Okay. Okay. Okay, family. Okay, family. We are live. We are live, man. Gotta start it off the top, man. Shout out to G Block. Shout out to my brother Veli bringing the good content, man. I hope y'all come over. What I want to do, let's go ahead and put this link in the chat. Let's go ahead. I ain't even gonna do no music today, man, because I know, family, I know I fucking owe the people a live stream. I know last week. What's up, Robbie? What up, Robbie? Come hit that link, man. Come chop it up, man. I know I owe y'all. I know I owe y'all a live stream, man. I started a live stream last Saturday and fell asleep. So I know I owe the people a live stream. Let's get it. It's a lot of shit to talk about. Black Peace, I want you to hit that link. It's a lot of shit to talk about, man. A lot of shit, man. We got Pearl. We got the Pearl topic. We got some elected officials that was fucking fired in the state where I'm at, Tennessee, you know. And then it's Friday night, so we can have our regular bullshit freestyle topics tonight, man. But yes, man, as y'all come in, hit the like button, show the brother some love, man. I missed y'all. I was about to go live last Saturday, but fuck it, I fell asleep. What can I say? Fuck it, I fell asleep. My bad. My apologies. I fell asleep. Oh, what I need to do too, real quick. Let me pin this StreamYard link. So the StreamYard link is in the chat. Y'all bear with me. I'm gonna pin this link. And yeah, man, y'all jump on the panel and talk some shit. Y'all know I hate being up here by myself. Also, let me pin this first. Hold on. This pin, that's the pin message highlighted in blue. That's to join the conversation. I see 3. If you still up and you're about, come through. But yeah, man. Salute to y'all, man. I hope the weekend I hope y'all doing good this weekend. I hope the weekend has been beautiful. It's blessed. To the people who celebrated, it's Good Friday. Happy Easter weekend. If you celebrate that. You know, we ain't leaving nothing out. I don't know. To my Islamic brothers, I don't know if it's still Ramadan, but happy Ramadan, you know, to my Islamic family. You know, and we here, man. We are here. I'm going to eventually get the podcast. If you're not subscribed to the Born Rich Club podcast, I'll be dropping the link for that soon. Podcast going up. And if y'all do, y'all let me know, man. If I get the UK family on here, we can talk about the Pearl or Pearly, whatever the fuck the name is. We can talk about that's what's going on, because I do want to say something about that, man. Shout out to the UK family and that Pearly shit, because that Pearl, that shit went viral. That stretched across from the UK to America. I mean, I seen a couple YouTube channels I'm subscribed to breaking down the whole Pearl shit. So that shit went viral, and it was kind of crazy to see how everybody in the UK and America was talking about the same thing. Some people agree, some people disagree, but nonetheless, the people came out to talk about it, man. You know what I mean? Where's my thing at to make sure y'all hit that like button? Got to get the algorithms. Let the algorithms do what the algorithm's supposed to be doing. Like that fucking video. Don't forget to subscribe. It's a good Friday night, man. It is a good Friday night. I guess let me find a video on this shit though. You know what? I ain't gonna do y'all no injustice. I know what we can talk about first and foremost. Hold on. Was he from the House of Representatives? Let's see this. Let's see it. All right. Yeah. Damn, I can't play that. That motherfucker 6 hours long. Let's find a video to play. We find us a video. And while I'm pulling up this video, y'all come on in, make yourself comfortable, pour your drink, roll up whatever you need to roll up, light up whatever you need to light up. But yeah, man. But I will start with this, and we can take tonight's show wherever the fuck y'all want to take it, whatever y'all want to talk about. But I do know that I want to talk about this because this is fresh. This is fucking fresh right here. Fresh. Like fresh. All right, hold on. This is fresh. This is kind of what everybody talking about. Let's get there. We don't want to try. Take that shit to trial. Take that shit to trial, bitch. Take that shit to trial. All right, hold on, y'all. Let me mute myself, but play this. All right, cool. Let me mute myself and play this. Y'all check this out, because this is what everybody's talking about, and everybody's really talking about it because it happened in Tennessee, and it's a political topic, but then it's so much deeper than the political topic. You got so many angles, so many tentacles, so many layers to this onion that we definitely about to break down. Let me play this quick news clip. And while I play this, y'all don't forget, man, hit that like button.
Thousands of protesters rally in support of expelled Tennessee Representative Justin Jones, who was one of 2 representatives ousted from office this afternoon. Republicans accusing the Democrats of staging a mutiny. Republican lawmakers voted to expel Justin Jones and Justin Pearson for taking part in a gun control protest at the state capitol last week.
The lawmakers were calling for a ban on assault weapons following the deadly Nashville school shooting. Fox's Jonathan Hunt with details on the move that some are calling political retaliation.
We need action.
What began as a rally for gun control has now cut short the careers of 2 state lawmakers in Tennessee. The drama unfolded a week ago when a trio of Democrats joined a gun-controlled protest on the floor of the state house. They used a bullhorn to join with protesters following the Nashville school shooting, in which 6 people, including 3 9-year-old children, were killed. The lawmakers' actions broke House rules of decorum, and Republicans used their supermajority to try to oust all of them.
He and 2 other representatives effectively conducted a mutiny on March the 30th of 2023 in this very chamber.
Justin Jones is one of the so-called Tennessee 3. He was the first to be expelled.
I will stand with the people out in this rotunda every week if I have to. They can't expel our movement.
Representative Justin Pearson was also expelled.
A lot of them I know are upset about the anti-democratic behavior of this white supremacist-led state legislature.
But Gloria Johnson survived by just 1 vote. Protesters swarmed the Capitol when the votes took place. Expulsion is incredibly rare. It's only happened twice since the 1800s.
The fact that this vote is happening is shocking, undemocratic, and without precedent.
The expelled lawmakers are eligible to run again in a special election, which has to be held to fill the now open seats. In Los Angeles, Jonathan Hunt, Fox News.
And East Bay Assemblywoman Buffy Wicks says one of the representatives expelled is from the Bay Area. Representative Justin Jones was born in Oakland and graduated from Hercules High School. In a tweet, Wicks said the entire East Bay community is incredibly proud of him for standing up to support gun safety legislation and protect kids.
Oh shit, my bad, y'all. This damn computer moving so slow. I didn't see y'all in the background. But
y'all got.
What's up, Velly? I appreciate it. Appreciate the alley-oop, homie. I appreciate that, man.
Yeah, say nothing, man. You know how we do, man. You know what? Basically, obviously, you know when man used to stream quite a lot, everyone's channels, like obviously Jedi's channel, Maku's, Ras, yours, 9 Ethers, anyone that had a channel was welcome to promote their streams or whatever. Obviously, as long as it weren't at the same time as the stream that was going on in it, like that was having a future stream or whatever was welcome to promote their shit on the show, man. So
Yeah.
it was never a you know what I mean, like a pyramid thing. It's like, yo, let's all rise.
Yeah, now let's do it. I love it, Village, man. I'm telling you, man. I don't know. Maybe I'm naive, but in a way, I think it's a way like we building a network without even knowing it. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
Like if one of these networks or YouTube came to us and was like, "Hey, could you give me fucking 24-hour content?" I wouldn't know nobody else to call but you and Jedi and 9
Yeah.
bigger, like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I think beautiful thing when we pass the ball to each other. You know what I mean? Pause on that. But it's a beautiful thing when we do it like that, brother. And I really appreciate it, man. I do. I know some of my UK people, they not ready to go to sleep. A lot of them, they on cocaine on a Friday night and they just want they just want a live stream. You know what I mean? Bigger.
Trust me. Good Friday sniffles and all that, but
yeah.
You gotta be careful with that ones though, still, but the teeth your money for your PayPal and shit, man. So you know. Cocaine is one hell of a drug.
Yeah, for real. And for real, you know, Bigger, because you know I got the Homeless Club podcast too, Bigger. And I was thinking, I'm gonna talk to you. I was talking to you. I was talking to my business partner, and I was telling him like I want to do some shit with the UK people to make sure we get the word out because I want my podcast channel to grow too. So I was thinking,
say nothing, man.
I may have to put some money behind the marketing of it, and you know what I'm saying. Like you're gonna be one of the first people that you know what I mean that I talk to. But we'll talk about it offline though, brother.
Yeah, bro, obviously, man will help out if it's you want man to help you out or whatever, and like if man can, then yeah, I don't mind still. So
I appreciate it, brother. I appreciate it. But
I'm not subscribed to your podcast channel, so put it in the private chat.
Let me put it in
so
the
I got
chat.
the link for it. Yeah,
that's another.
And put it in the main chat as well. What you should do, you should pin it to the main chat so anyone that does come in sees that you've got the podcast channel, clicks on it, subscribes to it. Just put subscribe to this channel, my podcast. Pin it at the top.
Nah, you're right. I'll let this StreamYard link live up there for probably about an hour because I'm here for the long haul, man. So I'll let that live for about an hour, and then you're right, Big. I'll put the podcast on there. And I even got a little clip. I even got a little clip from the podcast that I'm gonna run sometime tonight. But yeah, I'm here for the long haul, man. So let me put that in there. But yeah, for the people who just watched that video, man. So that video is about 3 members of the House of Representatives in Tennessee. They were expelled. So they were pretty much kicked off the House of Representatives, which is a political spot, a nice little political spot where you're supposed to have some say-so and you represent a certain number of people, a certain delegation of people. And they were kicked off because they participated in an anti-assault rifle protest. And the House of Representatives says that goes against our decorum. You know what I mean? They were saying, hey, you can't be a member of the House of Representatives and you out here dealing with these protests and these street protests and shit like that. So they fired them people. And it's so many tentacles to that. What's going on with you, Black Peach? You there?
What up with you, man? You all right? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And I know you in Tennessee with me also, brother. What was your first thoughts when you heard those 3 people were expelled from the House of Representatives, man?
Well, since I knew who one of them was already, I ain't give a fuck about it. But the other 2, I had to look them up and see who they was. And once I seen one of them was a white woman, I ain't give a fuck about her either.
Yeah.
So, but then the black dude from Memphis, he kind of threw me off. Acting like Martin Luther King a little bit, he kind of threw me off. But I did what I did first before I made a comment is go look up their motherfucking voting record and see what bills they done put on the floor or done presented or co-sponsored. And neither one of these motherfuckers have co-sponsored anything about guns. So this shit was theatrics in my book. I had to go look them up. I'm a political type nigga, so I went to go look up to see what they done sponsor or put forth or done co-sponsor. Any of that. Neither one of these motherfuckers have put nothing in play. But I see that they did get all excited when some white kids got killed. But niggas die where we come from every day. That's all I'm saying.
Can I say something about it?
What's up, Icon? Hey, real quick, Icon, Bigger. I put that in there. So if anybody want to subscribe to the Born Rich Club podcast, that's a different YouTube channel. I'm trying something new with my homeboy. Let me keep it real. My best friend, me and him got some shit going. We putting some money behind it. The aesthetics look good. The topics is fire. And I just put that in the chat. If y'all can get over there and subscribe to that, man, I would love it. It's a beautiful thing. Y'all are beautiful. All the way from the UK to the US to the Caribbean islands, man. To the continent of Africa, man. We got, y'all. So
I'm with you.
Hey, bud. And everyone on the panel, big up though, yeah. Car, I need to go to bed still, but I wanted to
go to bed, brother. Go to bed. Go make that money, man. Go make that money, bigger.
Yeah, big up, bro. Say that, man.
To you,
I'll see you, man, next time, yeah.
And salute to Veli one more time, man. Veli, I'm always welcome on his stream. That's my brother from the UK. He always welcomes me with open doors, pause, and open arms, pause. And that's my brother. And he always he promotes the shit. I'm sure half the viewers right now came over from his channel. So definitely salute that brother, man. And a black business owner. So when he wakes up in the morning, he ain't clocking in for nobody else. He's going to do his own thing, make his own money. If we talking about economic freedom and economic empowerment, man, Bigger is a great example of that, man. So
That's real. That's real. Do you have plans for Africa?
No, not at the moment.
Huh?
No, at the moment. My family is in Jamaica still, so if there is anything, it is really in between Jamaica and England.
Well, you know, Aiken said, man, you can't start no Fortune 500 in Jamaica, bro. So if you say you're a businessman, the opportunity is in Africa for you to get a Fortune 500 business. You feel me? Instead of thinking about Jamaica, which is 3 million people and all that stuff, think about Africa of 1 billion people.
But Africa is not one political entity as well. It's not one political entity.
But you have the African free trade area where it don't have to be one political entity. You can have tentacles. But let me get to what I was saying, right, about this thing. My bros, especially my bros from America, y'all need to be real careful with these Democrats. You feel me?
Yeah.
Let me tell you something, bro.
All right, gang, I'm out, yeah?
Veli, shout out, Veli. Peace out, Veli.
Listen, they have a policy of hiding their hand. Look at Africa, right? They give in weapons to Tigray to invade and take over Addis Ababa, which is Ethiopian government, right? And
it's many reasons for that, though.
Wait. Listen, man. Just let me speak, man. You, Pelu, just chill out and let me speak, because I know you're not understanding stuff. You just like to talk. But you're not understanding stuff. Just listen. You know, we got 2 ears and 1 mouth. You know why? Because you need to listen more than you talk. All right. This is what I have to say, right, about these people. See what they did in Ethiopia? Same thing they're doing with Mali. Same thing they do with anywhere, right? But they're doing the same thing in America too. They trying to get leverage on gun control. So what they're doing is shooting up each other. They the ones who sending out people to do these shootings. Who the last person who did the shooting? A transgender. You see me?
Well, damn, Icon, you heard about that? Icon, that's right here where I'm from, in Nashville, Tennessee. Yeah.
Yeah. So what I'm trying to say to you is, just like they try to make the problem to be the to be the rescuers, that's what they're doing in America too. They're making the problems. They sending out these people to do these heinous acts just because they want the gun laws passed. But not only that, it's the LG people that's really doing it. You feel me? They the ones who want the gun laws stopped because they're trying to force faggotry on black people. So they
keep on talking, keep talking. I'm liking this.
So what they're doing is trying to get you powerless by taking the guns away. You feel me? Because what they notice is their civilization is declining and they want you to decline too. You feel me? So that's what's going on. The ultimate mission is black people to do things to black people. That's the ultimate mission of all of what they're doing. You feel me? So that's why they're so persistent about these gun laws, and they sending these little people and putting all black face on it, on all that little Indian boy that they discarded a while ago on that Indian boy. You feel me? He being paid to do these things. You feel me?
Yeah.
They're all being paid to do
the
these
representative
things.
dude.
You feel me? Yeah.
He talking about the representative dude.
Yeah, that little Indian
that nigga
boy.
ain't black. I
You
knew
feel
it.
me?
Hold on, real quick.
I chased that.
My real quick, y'all let me know. So one of those two House of Representative dudes that got expelled, one of them is not black. I thought both of them was black.
No, only one of them black.
And I don't know what the other one was, man. It was hard to determine. He's ambiguous.
Yeah, that nigga Filipino. That nigga's an Asian. I know all about him.
Okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I chased that. Yeah. I seen that nigga at one of them karaoke nights and bumped down on him and made him get up out the spot, man.
No,
because
that nigga.
that nigga a hoe, man. Yeah, he that nigga's a sellout, man.
Yeah,
that nigga.
It's the Democrats doing it.
I always tell black people to never trust a black person who try to tell you to disarm yourself, man. That is a fool ass black person who tell you to give up your protection.
I agree with that.
I don't trust niggas.
I agree.
Yeah, I don't trust motherfuckers who get to saying, "Oh, well, you don't need something." Nigga, you crazy, man. You can't tell me what I need.
That's the whole Democratic Party, though. That's the whole Democratic Party, though. You might as well tell that to everybody who support Democrats.
And I'm gonna say this, Pelu. Look, man.
Yeah.
Like, I'm in Tennessee, Pelu. I know I am in a hunting state. So what's gonna happen when all the black people go and give up their guns, and these white boys gonna still have AK?
They're gonna hunt you. They're gonna hunt you. They're gonna have Hunger Games. It's gonna be the Hunger Games.
Yeah, that's
you're gonna have Hunger Games. Yeah. Oh, I just want to say something about the Ethiopian crisis real quick. This is for everybody listening. There's a lot to it because you have to understand over there, the Tigras used to rule the country, but then they let Abiy Ahmed take over. So the Tigras want to get back in power, but also, wait. What? But also the other factor is because of the dam. They were building this big dam on the Nile River, right? And Egypt was scared that they're not going to get water because Egypt depends on the Nile for all its existence. So Egypt is helping the Tigras fight the central government in Ethiopia because they don't want them to finish that dam and cut off and cut off the water supply to Egypt. That's what I want to say. Thank you very much.
So isn't Egypt an American ally?
They need the water. It's more like the way that's the way you're looking at it. The way the Egyptians looking at it, they need the water or they're gonna die. You have to understand. Look, if you ever go to Egypt, like my parents went to Egypt, they told me if you go to Egypt,
ask me if I care. Hold on, ask me if I care.
It doesn't matter. I'm just telling history. I'm just telling history. I'm just telling you the actual.
No. Hold on. You talking to people like you talking to idiots. You feel me? Like people that don't know.
I'm not talking like idiots. I'm speaking the truth about what happened. I'm speaking the truth about what's going on in Ethiopia and Egypt.
Bro, listen to this. I don't care about Egypt.
I'm telling you the case in Ethiopia, but yes.
Yeah, but I know.
If you don't care, it doesn't matter. They care. They care. They got millions of people who care about their water. They got millions of people who care about their water.
Bro, we know about the water. We know about the water.
So if you have a whole country with almost 100 million people that desperately needs the water from the Nile, if they think the water's gonna get blocked off, what are they gonna do? That's all I'm saying.
Ethiopia has. Hold on, wait. And Ethiopia has 100 and something million people too, and they not getting. Let me talk.
Ethiopia is the source of the Nile, the source of the Blue Nile.
Yeah.
Right?
And Ethiopia is 100 million people.
And they have the water from the highlands.
100 million people. You don't want nobody to talk. No. Ethiopia is 100 million people.
Fellas, let's go one at a time, fellas.
Yeah, because this guy acting like he want a big mouth people. Who cares about Egypt? Ethiopia is 100 million people, and they want their water. Who the fuck cares about these people down there? And they are invaders. They're not supposed to be there anyway. You feel me? So what are you telling me? You think we don't know? Why are you trying to educate us about the dam? We know who wants it. We know who don't. And they did it. They was getting help by the U.S. because the U.S. government, the media wasn't highlighting that it's Ethiopia getting offended. You feel me? They highlighted that Tigray people is getting killed. You feel me? That's what they highlighted. So what I'm trying to tell you is they had something to do with it. It's not Egypt on their own. You feel me? And
Egypt needs the water. They need the water or they're gonna die. Literally, like if you ever go to Egypt, the whole Egypt is built on just the Nile. If you look at a map, if you look at a regular map, you're not gonna understand the situation Egypt's in. But you have to look at the powerful map because once you leave the Nile Valley, there's no water inside Egypt except the seaway. Oasis.
You think you're talking to children?
No, the only lifeline they have is the Nile. The whole country is built around the Nile. It's just all crowded on the one Nile River. The minute that brother gets cut off, their entire society is broken. So the way the Egyptian policymakers have to look at it is say, oh, we're in an existential crisis if somehow our water supply gets cut off by Ethiopia. So that's a lot of the reasons behind that.
Wait. Since you love Egypt so much, so that means they have a right to invade Ethiopia. You think?
I didn't say they have a right. I'm speaking about historical and the logistics. I'm speaking about logistics.
You don't blame them for
I'm speaking about the logistics.
So you don't blame them. So you don't blame them.
Speaking about the logistics. So you don't blame the logistics of the war. So you don't blame them of the war.
So you don't blame logistics.
Speaking about logistics.
Hell no, hold on, guys. Hell no, both of y'all speaking at the same time, and y'all doing it right in sync. Like
but this guy is acting like.
Where did that come from?
He supports.
What up? Hey, real quick, icon, man. Let me talk to my sister.
Sorry. Go ahead, sister.
What's up, sister?
There, brother. I'm under the liquor. So anything that comes out of my mouth, I am not responsible. Icon, why you don't go back to Clubhouse? I'm joking.
Oh shit.
I'm joking, Icon. I'm joking. Don't take nothing I say seriously.
Where's that?
Take half of it serious.
Where is that?
She said
go back to Clubhouse.
I don't go Clubhouse. I don't have an iPhone.
Fucking liar. That's what me meet you first.
I don't have an iPhone.
You know if you have iPhone with the pan Clubhouse, boy. Me and you been on panel before, you know. Only true you don't know who I am right here now. I've been on panel with you in Clubhouse.
I never been on Clubhouse.
Liar, tell.
My girl, well, me
I tell you, say a liar. You want me to? All right, it's all right. Bon, I'm gonna go on mute and go and get his picture from Clubhouse and change my picture to it, yeah? And then he can deny it. Soon come.
All right, yeah. Let's my sister saw the Ray and nephews is flowing.
My girl feel like she know me to blood clot.
Me don't know you, me just know say you chat shit. And Clubhouse and now you come on YouTube with the same blood clot bullshit.
Yeah, and he's your type of run Jamaica. You feel me?
My type? You go and pull down your own country, feel like America's gonna protect you, idiot.
You are pull down your own country.
Nice. Stop your blood clot nice. Go back and Clubhouse.
We're not doing enough on our own. We're not doing enough on our own. We don't need nobody else to pull down Jamaica.
Me, you know, cause England me born. Oh, me never come your neck life, you know, I born me born ya. So don't start with me.
Yeah, I'm a hypocrite there too. You feel me? I don't bother act like you're doing excellent. Dead I watch on one head I beg. On what on the door and glad when you see one head I beg. Work for one head I beg. You think I know? You think I know?
Me know, so you don't know nothing, brother. Me see Black Clubhouse and chat shit. I have to YouTube and chat pure shit again. Me know, yes.
Me like chat shit, yes, because me love because I'm a Jamaican. Well, I'm a Jamaican. All I know want to do a dance.
And then disrespect your own people, idiot boy. Tap your life, don't
disrespect my people. I see him where Kevin Samuels undergo beer things because he must try to tighten up on the people.
You're Jamaican and you disrespect Jamaican.
Who are disrespect Jamaican?
Where does Kevin Samuels fit in this conversation?
Are you disrespect Jamaican? You are come tell me.
It's alright. What you call it?
Me a chat shit.
Grits and pork, and then you go talk about Rasta. Tap your lies, boy. Me no want you blood clot from you. I'm under my liquor. Don't pay me no mind, yeah.
Mad girl.
I said, not yet. All right, I'm getting out your way, man.
He ain't ready for me, buddy. Why? No, don't take me serious. Big and honestly, do not take me serious, Icon.
No, take it serious, but we need for done off a comedian thing too. Cause them we not comedian and we need to stop that shit. You see me?
I feel laugh sometime, you know.
We laugh too much. We laugh too much. What is there for have fun about?
You're not enough.
We laugh enough, man.
You're not laughing enough, boy. You take everything
First of all, nice lady.
And take off your shirt and just sit in your marina and chill now.
First of all, nice lady. We need to protect you, so I'm not argue with you. I man them not for deal.
If you take me serious, she's an idiot. That's all I got to say to me.
We can't really deal with you. We shall deal.
If you take me serious, you're a fool. And I big up Axel. Gungo beans. Big up yourself.
I love you, my girl. You see me? I love you, but I drink too much.
Don't love me. Me not drink too much. A bank holiday, you know. 4 days me not go for work and 4 days me get paid. So me must drink. And at least one of the day.
Yeah, drag
at
your
least
words.
one of the day me must drink. Not true?
Yeah, drag your words.
Me I drag me words, me I slur me words, me can't even tomorrow me not even know when me did say today. So you stay there, follow me.
Go easy, man. Watch out, man.
Let me back down. Go back to your conversation. Payload.
Watch out, man. Black people need protection. You see me? And nobody now go protect black people unless it's the black man. You feel me? Only the black man can protect black people. So when you hear me talk, I really talk for it, tighten up. I know say all this little bullshit that we're talking, all for joking every day and laugh and dance around. Not going. We need to go in our books. We need to make sure the youth them go in our books, learn a trade. Even if you are going to go university, you learn a trade before you go university. We need the youth them for have sense. We need the youth them for reasonable. You feel me? Not unreasonable. Reasonable. We need the youth them for logical, not illogical. And we life with thoughts full of goddamn fantasy and them shit there. You feel me?
Well, Icon, brother. Icon brother, let me say this though. Don't you think we as a people, I think we do need a little balance, right? Now it is time for work, right? It's a little time, it's time for work, and it's also time for play. I agree with you. We play too much. I do, but we do have to have a little balance where it's
Listen, let me tell you something. If black people never ramped so much, we wouldn't have made it to where we get to, yeah? It's because we need to take hard things and turn it into joke. That's what got us through. So for you to stand up there and say we laugh and joke too much, you're idiot, because you're disrespecting what got us here.
No, too much laughing, too much joking. No. You can't have everybody a thief everything from you. And then a blood clot make comedian of yourself.
No, but nobody up here ain't teething nothing for me. So there's no reason for me to be stiff. But in the right situations, Icon, all I'm saying is...
Why your family get out of backside? Cat got your tongue. Cat got your tongue.
Can't have my tongue, you know. It's just that I don't want to go into a long argument with nobody. I'm under the liquor. I'm not in the...
Watch you know.
What?
That's why you have to run we go to England, because we are suffered in our country.
My mama born me here, so.
Because
only two we got school at Jamaica make me talk about. So don't fool yourself.
Canada get rich off of Jamaican backside, not you, nor your family. Nor my family.
Who tell you so? You know me and my family?
Well, me know so we'll never get rich off of aluminum.
No, don't you? You know me and my family. You know how we stand? You know how we stand? You know we predicament? You don't know nothing, brother. What you're doing is stereotyping. That's all you're doing.
You hear about it in a clubhouse.
You hear about we. You hear about we.
In a clubhouse.
But you know about we?
Yeah, man. Watch it, man, my girl. Me not insult nobody in about my girl.
Talk up, man. Talk the things.
Me just want we know, say, we get robbed in a Jamaica. I don't feel like you don't get robbed. Because our backside never enrich we. We don't feel the effects of our mountain disappearing. Tell me, tell line, me tell.
What do you mean when you say we don't feel the effects? Of course we feel the effects. If we never feel the effects, you don't think Jamaica would have been greater than it is right now?
So Jamaica gets
Blue Mountain Coffee.
Which school open because of backside?
What?
Castro was better.
I do hear you. I do hear you, Icon. But the way you make it sound. Gone.
Castro was more effective than our backside.
But it's Western though, bro.
The one what I try to tell you is, my girl, your country full of black hatred, and that's why everybody has to run with it.
Western, bro. Are you gonna tell me America isn't?
What?
Are you going to tell me that America isn't? Because you're not in Jamaica right now.
What? My white people care about white people and facilitate for white people and enhance white people.
Because it's a Western world. That's not happening.
What I'm trying to tell you is black people control Jamaica. Well, I know outlaw, my girl. We are my rude girl. Jamaica, what black people control Jamaica and don't put interest in a Jamaican and try to make Jamaican control and manage and operate Jamaica. Instead, we lose Roaring River.
No, what you need to realize, brother, is that independence did not mean independence. All it meant is that Jamaica got their own flag. Jamaica has been following England from how long? From when they got their independence, they've still been following England. All through the COVID laws, it was all England laws they were following. So don't sit there and tell me nothing about, England, because at the end of the day, we have to talk. If you're going to talk true, is all I'm saying. But really, light-hearted still.
So now you see black people, them are Christian idiot named Jamaican who we are talking about. Who you think we are talking about? Same people you are talking about, you know?
Right, so that's what I'm saying. We don't need to do arguing then.
Yeah, but more I acknowledge and say me not really disrespect Jamaican, even though them are idiot. I say them are blood clot idiot, mad people.
But you are disrespecting them, brother. Because
No,
you're
I'm
talking.
not dis them. Them fool.
You're
Them
talking.
fool.
All right. Here
Them
we
fool because them disrespect consciousness. Up to now, you go there and try talk no consciousness to Jamaican people, and them licking in your face.
When you say every Jamaican's gonna lick in your face for talking consciousness, this is the problem, bro. We can't think everybody under one. All right, you're a Jamaican, so what you saying that you're not conscious?
A Rasta alone, Rasta can't talk to a Jamaica. Rasta can't talk to nobody else in Jamaica.
No, brother.
Can't talk to nobody else in Jamaica.
You're selling a false narrative.
Stop it, my girl. You know what I'm talking about.
Fucking narrative, because you's a fucking Jamaican and you don't say so. So don't talk for everybody like every Jamaican says.
Rasta can't talk to none of in England.
How you mean? More than
Lie. Lie. Uni is a set of white lover England. Rasta can't talk to you.
2 foot boy. Yo, let me pick up on mute here.
All I know I do are married off white people. You think me don't know them, man?
Yo, pussy all America go white, lick off and suck up batty. England then come and they find an African, they will find a Caribbean from any which part, even if it's not Jamaican, before they find a white woman. Even if they find a white woman, they're gonna marry them just to get their say. You're a fool. Chat what you know, don't chat with your ear.
Watch a man. You don't love white people bad. You can't tell me nothing.
Anything you say.
Let me tell you something.
Disrespect, or not even disrespect, we can talk our truth and it's not held over us. People will say,
in
America, you talk your truth and they're going to look at you like you're
I cuss you one cuss, man. All I'm do is influence them.
That's why I'm cussing.
All I'm do is influence you them.
This brother's fool. Go back a clubhouse. No, actually, first time I was joking, but now I'm serious.
You need to
when you from clubhouse, you know, okay, you chat shit. I'm going to call Opal and Trevor. You done there?
You done? We have to stop promote the youth them. Stop make the youth them hate on the color. If them on the hate on the color,
stop trying to
if you not hate on the color,
England. Fool.
What? My girl, stop it. Come on and interrupt me now and behave like you have education.
But I was speaking before you started to interrupt me.
Well, go ahead and speak.
I was trying to ask you to let me speak and you wouldn't. You said no, because all you want to do is cuss. So I said,
go ahead.
And the boy still interrupted me. Do you not think saying go ahead is an interruption? Huh? Maybe it's all age school you went to. I don't know, but allow me.
I'm sorry.
You don't have to sorry. Just accept that it's a conversation is a two-way flowing thing. When I came on, I was hype and I was mucking about. I ain't gonna joke. I ain't gonna lie. I was joking around. But then it's like you're trying to sell a false narrative.
You started it.
Did I not? What did I just say? When I came on, I was on a banter tip. But when I see that you're trying to sell a false narrative, then I have to get serious. Because you're talking as if every one of your family is a sellout. Where I know that my Jamaican family are not. So if you want to say all Jamaican, that's maybe on your side of things. But don't preach that to be the norm or the same for everybody. Just like when people come to Jamaica, from Jamaica to England, it's not. You think my mother would have sit down next to a white man, much less sleep with one? Don't chat like what you're saying is fact. That's all I'm saying. Talk, fair enough. You have an opinion, but don't pin it like all Jamaicans that come from Jamaica and come to England, love of a white man and rare it. You're just hearing bullshit and you're running with it. Don't talk like it's fact. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. So, go ahead, American.
You gonna call me American? No, go ahead, brethren. One brethren. One brethren and me sister.
In America.
Yeah. Hey man, y'all are hilarious, man. Shout out to y'all though, man. Shout out to
No, but on the real, I came in joking, but he's a bit too serious. And then, yeah.
But my girl, stop. Don't play with me. Don't tell me about me.
Man, you don't say my name right.
But my love is still in my girl. But just go easy, man.
I love nobody with me alone.
Watch out, I'm not say every Jamaican, but most of them, my girl. Let me tell you something. You see, Christian one them a white lover them is. Enough time I just chew them. The white man no want them make them deal with a black man. Serious. And same with the black man.
So
the black one.
White man them love to.
Black man. Most black man.
A white man them love to.
Most black man at Jamaica. I just feel them
the Christian them at Jamaica. A white man them love to.
So what?
The Christian them we have at Jamaica. Yeah?
I just because them not get the opportunity.
My great grandmother wouldn't spit on a white man, much less stay with him.
Ooh.
And she was a pastor.
Ooh.
Great grandmother. My great grandmother never left Jamaica once in her life. Not because she couldn't afford to, because she never wanted to. Yeah? And she would never deal with nothing but black. So don't talk. This is what I'm saying. Careful with the narrative that you're spreading, bro.
Well, I said most of them. I said a lot of them. Well, most of them, my girl. You feel me? It's not like them genuinely. Wait. So it's not like them genuinely love them. It's just because of how white people have made us suffer. You feel me?
It's better you say Jamaicans have been brainwashed to think that Britain is something great than to say that it's white man. That's not the truth. All it is that they've been brainwashed to think that the Western world has more. That's all it is.
Yeah, it's not Britain alone. America, heaven to black people, Jamaican.
Notice I said Western world.
Yeah. So yeah, you understand what me I say. But
I understand. That's why I get so heated.
Me just a talk because of the reality of hand. Me know what caused it, but me I talk about what is. And a matter of fact, the only reason why you bleach is because you want a lighter skin.
Blood.
Not you.
Mute this brother here.
Me say it's not you, me talk, my girl. Let me just talk about the people that more bleach. So the only reason why them bleach is because them favor a lighter shade of color. You feel me? So what it is really is them is white lovers. You feel me? So,
no, stop it, man. If you're gonna talk from the beginning, yeah? There was a time in Jamaica, if you was a certain hue, you couldn't get a job in a bank. You couldn't even get a job in a supermarket, much less. And that's where that came from. So if you're gonna talk it factual. Don't make black Jamaicans seem like they just want to bleach out to look like white people, because that's the narrative.
Why you don't talk to them?
That is the narrative you're painting. If you're gonna talk it, brother, let me finish my sentence now. If you're gonna talk, my guy, I'm talking in the middle of my sentence. We can't hear each other if the two of we are talking, you know. As I was saying, if you are going to make those sort of statements, make it from the start till the present. Don't just make it seem like Jamaicans are bleaching their skin because they idolize white people. Let the truth be known why they have that mindset. Let the truth be known why they have been brainwashed. Don't just put it out there that Jamaicans just want to bleach because they love off a white man. As a Jamaican, that hurts my soul. I mean, hearing that from a Jamaican, because I'm born in England, you know, and I'm hearing you as a born Jamaican. I'm hearing you as a born Jamaican sell out Jamaica. I went to school out there. I'm not going to act like I'm green, totally green, but it's England I'm born at the end of the day. People ain't going to call me a Jamaican. Yeah? But you as a Jamaican, yes, you as a Jamaican gonna be sitting there talking about what? It's true they love white people. And you know that ain't the truth, and that's why it's bugging me hearing you say that, because I know you know that ain't the truth.
So look here, man. Let me tell you something, man. You see, what I'm not like is hypocrisy. You feel me?
Then stop being a hypocrite and talk the truth.
I'm not talking. Hold on, just chill out, my girl. And this all about cussing, when you're done with it, cause you know what I'm talking.
That's a good thing. That's a good for real. I don't like the way I cuss for real. I don't like it.
Man, just calm down, man. Because me not tell no lie, even though me I say it in a aggressive way or maybe grievous way. Sometimes me not care about how some people feel because them act like me lying. Like if me say if you thief, I mean say you is a damn thief. So who cares if you're vexed?
Yeah, guys.
Stop thief.
Right. He's right.
So if me say you is a damn white lover and a bootlicker, so stop white loving and stop lick boots.
Who are you talking about, bro?
What? Am I lying? I know that's the do.
What are you? Who are you talking about?
Me talk about Jamaican, Bumbuckler, Jamaican metal. All of them.
Boy, I can't join the argument there.
I mean, all them do is kiss up white people body.
Do you do that?
All Jamaican do.
Jamaican man, do you do that?
We are not.
How did you get your green card? Oh, you get your blood clot green card.
Miss Tipsy. You can't go to Jamaica and go any beach. You have to go on beach.
5 years ago, I could have.
What? You have to go on beach that is assigned to you.
5 years ago, I could have gone at any beach. Right now, they sell them all off. What is it you're talking?
Well,
you don't
what me I try to tell you is Jamaican sell the goddamn beaches to mostly white people and allow white people. What?
We know this, but that's not with the Jamaican people. That's the government. Because the government English rhetoric. This fucking fool. Just stop talk, please. I beg.
No, I'm not gonna fucking stop.
I'm tipsy, and I still got a grasp of reality. You're just trying to sell a narrative, and I'm not going to run with it. The Jamaican people, no, I'm not going to. You just shush and listen. The Jamaican people never said it. Are you going to stop me, fool? Shut up and listen. Jamaican people never set up for us. It's the government that sold it off, and the government sold it off because they're following British narrative that they've been doing. So if you're going to be in denial with that as a Jamaican, then it's better you just shut your mouth.
Okay, you're going in politics. Isn't the government the people and the people the government?
You're a fucking fool to think that people rule the fucking government. Shut up. Shut up. Please shut up.
Excuse me. Would you have a labor right?
Go on back a clubhouse.
So would you have a political party?
You're excused.
Oh my gosh. Why you don't shut the fuck up, you little goddamn idiot,
man? What you about it? Because I'm chatting shit and you're chatting shit and you can't handle it. Big man.
You're making Jamaican look bad because they can't even hold a conversation.
You're making Jamaicans look bad. As far as Jamaicans are concerned, I'm an English. As far as Jamaicans are concerned, I'm an English. You're Jamaican chatting shit on Jamaica, so you shut up, fool.
Complimenting my point. You complimenting my point. Your rhetoric complimenting my point.
You have no point. You have no point.
Yeah, my point is on these mad people, and what you think you're proving?
What is your point, bro? What is your point? Go on.
So my point is the government is the people and the people is the government. There is no political party without the people. So in order for any one of the political parties
in the next election, do you think the government's just going to disarm or dismember? No. So why are you chatting shit?
But the people can disarm the government because without the people, the government don't have a structure.
Okay, bro.
So if the people wanted anything different, they would have changed it. Everything that Jamaican people is under, everything that Jamaican people.
It's a question I'm asking. Don't move on. Answer the question.
Where is that?
How much half-breed picnic you have?
I don't have no half-breed picnic. I guess one. keep out of my business, my girl. Watch this.
Hey, you see
Watch
that?
this, man.
Keep out
I'm
of
gonna have no
business.
half breed.
You know what? Claim them pan live in front of
I'm
black
gonna have no half
people.
breed.
It's alright. It's alright.
I'm no half breed. But what may I try to tell you, my girl? Jamaican people is causing everything on their own self. Them construct them in control of the government. Anything them undergoing is them are doing them to themselves, including locking their own selves from the beaches. It's them doing it for on their own self. Jamaican people greedy, and their greed is black. Their greed is blinding them.
Jamaican man. I notice you're distancing yourself from the Jamaicans still, but it's all right, Sella. Go on.
No, me a Jamaican. And all the way are mad people. Most of it. A Rasta alone have sense of Jamaica, you know. And the whole want to make up and fight against Rasta. Whole blood clot.
Look at my picture.
Whole bomber clot.
Looking at my picture now. For all you know, I could be a Rasta, but the whole way fight against Rasta. You talk because you're on a live on a public platform and you want people to hear. You don't talk facts, bro. And it's annoying. BPS, join the convo. I want to hear from you. Come, let's find some white people.
My girl, you is not a Rasta.
I didn't say I was a Rasta, you fucking idiot. I did not say I was a Rasta. Try and listen and use your ears. You know what happened to you? You left school to blood clot early, them send you go foreign, and you get fooled in your head, and now you just disrespect every fucking Jamaican and not even realize I disrespect you, I disrespect them.
Me a Rasta a long time mistake. From Jamaica mistake. Me a Rasta a long time mistake. Me a Rasta.
Thank you, darling.
I'm gonna tell you something, my girl.
He's not your girl.
The whole on is you is one of the mad one them.
Just like me and your mama and your sister and your brother and your uncle and your cousin. All away.
You is one of them where have Jamaica, and you is one of them where push Jamaica in the dirt.
Yeah, man.
You is one of them.
Yeah, man. Because you go to America and don't look back, and now you want to disrespect Jamaica. You're fucking but I'm pushing it in the ground. You go and spend your money with fucking Trump and Biden and let Jamaica run into the ground and say that's me pushing it into the ground. At least if I'm going on holidays, that's what I've got to spend my money, at least put back into my own. You're in America fighting for rights where they don't even look on you, brother. All they want from you is a vote. That's it. Other than that, you don't count. So don't come and tell me nothing. Please and thank you.
I phone a picnic them a stab up Rasta one head or England and then a Rasta picnic.
Here he goes again, generalizing. Fucking idiot sellout, man.
Mad people is. But in England, you have rich people in our hand. I want to do teaching a picnic them. For
we got riches in our hand. Where you see riches in our hand? You see you. You're still having the same narrative that Jamaicans did teach you when you was in school. You went to America, and now you're just angry, bro. You're just angry. Angry against Jamaicans, angry against English.
Why are you angry? Why are you angry? Why are you angry?
Let me tell you, because I'm on the panel with an idiot Jamaican fucking fool. That's what got my blood boiling.
That is telling the truth about Jamaican. I'll know. You're not telling me say I lie, me I tell you. I'll know.
It's not that I never tell you. It's because you don't listen, bro. I've been telling you, say chatting shit.
But me not tell no lie. Me not tell no lie. Me not tell no lie upon Jamaican.
Anyway, why is it got so deep? Born, come with the lightheartedness, man. That's why I jumped on. I'm not into this with this, brother.
There.
Look for your prime minister.
You're there.
Me there.
Look for your prime minister. A madman that. Now have no fucking sense. Fool as fuck.
Yeah? And what's yours doing?
We don't have no prime minister.
Alright,
me just waiting for
offbeat picking it them.
Rasta have no prime minister. Ballad of prime minister and all on our mad people, including on the prime minister.
Yo, big up. Good evening. Good morning.
What's up, Buddha Bay?
Some people want me to talk be a good things about Jamaica. We can't enjoy the beaches just because a fool.
You in America, you ain't been enjoying the beaches for years. Stop your noise. You're sold out to America and it shows in everything that you say. Shut up.
And you sold out to England.
I'm kind of late to the conversation.
Bet you anything, and you born there. Sell out.
You sold out to England. You want your parents sold out to England.
And you're talking like someone that lives in Germany that has never been back since they were 5. You're an idiot.
Oh.
I was gonna say, like, is there any, like, I'm late to the conversation, but Mr. ICANN, is there anything positive? Big up, Sosa. Is there anything positive that you can mention about Jamaica?
Of course.
I seem to be hearing negatives. Like, maybe try a bit of positive. Well, give me some examples. Maybe 3 positives you could think of.
Rastafari have been challenging Jamaicans to take down the white Jesus out their houses since the 70s and 80s and right now today Jamaicans, most Jamaicans will acknowledge that God is black and will never see a white Jesus in a Jamaican house today. And it's because of Rastafari. Oh, that's
okay.
Good.
So let me try and break that down. So I agree with what you're saying, but my observation is this: are those people not the victims of colonialism?
Yes, they are.
Seem to be, okay, so would it be fair to blame them? Would it be fair to blame them on having a white Jesus, seen as being preached and bred and broken into them and enslaved in them?
This is
to blame them for them?
I'm saying, talk from the truth. Don't talk from 2022. Talk from how it started and why their mindset is like that. That's all I've been trying to say. Thank you, Buddha.
Yeah, you all right. Yeah, well, of course I know that. And I acknowledge that it is legacies of colonization, right? But my issue with my island people is they do not listen. It's not like there is not a position of their present situation. It's not like nobody not saying anything to them. Hold up. They ban reggae music.
I'm trying to have a conversation. I can't actually monologuing. So let me try and counter what you're saying here or ask a question. Right. So what you're saying is they don't listen. All right, cool. So in your mind, who should they listen to?
Rastafari say this, right? Rastafari say, teach the youth their history. Rastafari say, teach the youth to love their black skin and love their hair. Rastafari also said, love and unity with each other. Rastafari also said, acknowledge Africa, do business with Africa, connect with Africa. And Jamaican did the opposite of all of those things that Rastafari said.
No. What kind of fuckery you got going on? Sorry, my friend. What kind of fuckery you got going on in front of the Buddha there, man?
This is Schiffer, brother Schiffer. Hey, Schiffer outside.
Schiffer's got a big fucking statue of the Buddha. I don't know where that is.
In the club.
It's no disrespect. Only for alcohol and fuckery going on. Yo.
He outside.
For real.
That's brother Schiffer right there, man. Shout out
Schiffer.
Schiffer.
Oh my lord.
That's
out, Schiffer. I disrespect the thing, man.
Hey, you better get out of here.
Forgive them. They don't know what they might do. Oh no.
You know what they're doing, man. Go Schiffer.
Yo, is that the UK? That's the UK?
That's in the UK.
The UK that you know nothing about but keep talking about.
Man, Schiffer.
That ain't the UK. There's nowhere that's the UK. That is not the UK. I don't know where that is, but that ain't UK.
No, he's in the country. Well, I've heard Schiffer's in the country, right? That's still the UK though, right? It's not London. He's not in London.
It's fucking Good Friday. He's supposed to be going to church. He's drinking Hennessy and God knows what. Yeah. Oh no.
The UK. Why would someone say that's not the UK? Like you must stay in your house.
I'm hoping and fucking praying that ain't. You get me?
Schiffer dog.
Made me cut my shit off, man. Let me show Schiffer some.
Ain't gonna lie, that trim looks cold though. Still, man, that trim looks tiny.
Partying.
So anyway, sorry about that. Let's go back to what you're saying. So yeah, so the Rastafari thing, yeah. All right, brilliant. So who's in power? Who controls the people? Earlier on, I heard you talking about people are greedy and stuff
Christians.
like that. Okay, hold
Christians.
on. Wait. So what you were saying earlier on about people being greedy, you know that is the side effect of capitalism, materialism, and
What?
being greedy. All of that is a side effect of capitalism. Yeah. So if
And
we look at
colonization.
and colonization, which brought the capitalism, exactly that. Okay, brilliant. So when we say Rastafarianism or Christianity or whichever it is, you got to remember it's the political movement and political parties in Jamaica that control the people by proxy. Okay, so let me take you back. I don't know how old you are, but let me take you back to Norman Manley and Siaga, right? If you
Yeah.
remember, Siaga was backed by the CIA of America. I don't know if you guys know this, yeah,
Totally.
because they were so worried that Manley, who was so close to Castro in Cuba, was going to turn Jamaica into a communist country. And so
Yeah.
the CIA secretly backed Siaga to get in, and he did get in. Not only that,
Exactly.
all the weapons that were brought into the country to create fighting against the two political parties, only the people died because of that. Yeah, this is
True
the
that.
effects of America and capitalism and people sticking in business where they don't fucking belong. You understand? So when
Yes.
you turn around and say people are greedy and people are killing people and people are doing this, it's not off their own back. They've been subjugated and put into that position to do that. Yeah? People would
Well, I
rather
want
go to a fucking, my friend, one moment. People would rather go to a fucking shopping mall and look at a purse or a shoes or a dress or whatever the fuck it is than go to a church or go to a temple or go to a mosque or anything. You understand? So this is the effect
But
things
can I
like
say this?
capitalism have.
But can I say something now, right? Can I say something now, right? Okay. We in Jamaica, right? We feeling a whole bunch of effects. I had to be under the bed 1980 election. You feel me? So we in Jamaica have been feeling the effects, right? But only us can solve our problems. So me as a Jamaican and as a man, I'm part of the solution for the problem. So me, reason why I'm speaking this way is because me as a man is being opposed by other men about making our system better. So I don't focus on what women say too much because they don't build houses. You feel me?
Well, no, you should focus on what women say because
Hold on, man.
you're coming with the same colonial. I don't know if you realize, my friend.
Could
One
you
moment,
wait,
yeah.
man? Could you wait, bro?
I can wait, but I can't have you monologuing because you're just gonna talk on and on. It's quite late.
Okay,
It's
go. What?
2:25 in the morning over here. Yeah, so I ain't looking to be on it too long. You see what
Yeah.
you're saying about women and stuff like that? That's a colonial mentality. You understand?
Bro, I didn't say
Listen,
bro, I
one
didn't say,
moment,
listen,
my friend,
outlaw,
one moment.
outlaw. I didn't say
Hold on.
disregard the goddamn woman. But when it comes to, let me tell you something, man. If I'm going to go on that land over there and we're going to build something over there, I'm not going to totally talk to a woman about it. You feel me? I'm going to talk
But
to
that's
bro
your
and say,
malfunction. That is
let's
your
go chat.
malfunction. Let me ask you this. Listen, let me ask you this. Prior to colonization, would you have the same attitude? It's a woman
I
and a
think,
man that run the family. Before colonization,
I think
trust me,
we would
women
have
were
the same
held.
attitude.
Listen.
Yes, we would
Again,
have the same
let
attitude.
me try and drop some logic on you, my friend. Yeah, right. This is you've been built. I don't know if you was like that before you went to America or when you become like that while you're there. Yeah, you're forgetting your roots and being real. Okay, but the woman, the female, has
What are
it's
you
more
talking about? What are you? Why are you judging
If
me?
you listen,
What are
if
you
you
talking
listen,
about? Why are you judging me?
I'm not judging you. I'm just
Or
asking you a
hold
question,
on?
right? Listen to what am I talking about?
Hold on. Do you do logical things?
Yes, I do. Yeah.
For real? Okay.
Yes, for real. Yeah.
We dig shit pits in Jamaica one at a time. Like we dig pits like 13 feet deep, 12 feet deep. Yeah,
Hold on, Icon. Y'all dig what? Shit pits.
Latrine, outdoor toilet, man. Cha.
It's not only. It's not only. It's not only.
It's a dig hole that they dig in the ground and then they fill a shed,
people.
and you go in there and you sit down on a hole and you shit. That's what he's talking about.
Wait, people. But that's not That's not alone. That's not. Listen, you can dig a shit pit and still do a flush toilet. You feel me? But what I'm just talking about the pit. You feel me? So the pit is, you dig it to about 14 feet deep or 12 feet deep and maybe 10 to 20, maybe 12 by 12. You feel me? So I'm saying this.
Can you get to your point? Because you're just talking shit right about now. Get to your point, please.
I'm saying this because I want you to think logically. You do not, women have nothing to do with that, except making her comfortable that she can shit properly. It's all on the man to do it.
No, listen.
It don't matter if it's colonization or before colonization.
Hello. Okay, listen, do me a favor. Mute your mic because you've spoken a lot. Let me try and respond, unless you're careful of my... No, well, I'm going to try and respond to you if you mute, because I don't want you to start interrupting me while I'm speaking, because that's,
I'm not going to mute. Go ahead, speak.
All right, cool. So again, I'm going to say this is a mentality of colonialism. Okay, they done everything to break the nuclear family. Yeah, they made. I don't have to tell you. Yeah, what they done to men and women during slavery and colonization. What they done, they disrespected. They made the man watch the woman go fuck their guys, have their children, so they can big up the slave.
Where this come from? Where's that? Why are you taking the argument there?
Because I'm trying to make you understand. If you listen, you'll understand. If you keep interrupting, you will not.
Well, I was talking about something different, and you gone to what colonization
again.
Nobody's going to talk about what you're talking about. Six people, let him have his point of view. It doesn't have to be following the trail that you was talking. Because not everybody believes what you're talking.
You're right. Go ahead.
I can't. Even if you don't like what he say, brother, just let him land.
Yeah, I understand. You can take it somewhere else.
Okay, so the point I was making was this, right? Prior to that colonization and that kind of thinking and that kind of mentality and disrespect of women, there was nuclear families. Yeah, every civilization in the world is built on nuclear families. Yeah, the mother, the father, the children. Okay, so when you turn around and start saying things like women don't have any say and blah 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 blah, that's nonsense. But guess what? If you didn't have a woman, you wouldn't have to dig a fucking latrine. Yeah. Think about these things deeply. I don't know why you're woman hating so much. This is so sad for me to hear a black man say these things. It's so fucking hurtful. Like, I don't know. Anyway, let me just mute. Go ahead, Icon, or whoever else. I'm giving the floor.
My youth, I'm not a woman hater. I don't hate women.
Listen, Pussy, I'm not your fucking mute, yeah? Behave yourself.
Well,
Yo, goddamn. Oh, yeah, guys. Let's keep it civil. What the
fuck? All right, watch this now. Suck your big pussy mother. How about that?
No, brother, with that, man. No. Brother don't mean it. Brother don't lose it like that. I'm more likely to tell you something disrespectful. Brother don't mean disrespect. So just allow him. Just oversee it. I'm begging you to take it out on me and oversee it, because that ain't Buddha style usually. Please.
Stop talking, man. Buddha.
We're not going to stop talking. You can stop. We are going to.
Yeah, remember talk, man. Buddha, go and dig out your mother. How about that part? Right.
Yeah, I don't respond to be calling my youth. I'm probably older than you, but I'm not your youth. Yeah, don't call me my youth.
do not
call me my youth. Show some respect.
Where you defend woman, but me not involve woman in war. You feel me? I don't involve women in war. Women don't have anything to do with war. Well, maybe
What
she
are you
can.
talking
Maybe
about?
she can.
What are you talking about?
Maybe
You,
she
but you
can. She
clearly
can.
don't know. You clearly
Maybe
don't
she.
know fucking
Yeah.
history.
The woman
Yeah,
can
women
cook.
fought in many. Listen. Stop this, man.
Yeah, she can
Please.
come cook. She
Yeah,
can cook for the
if
soldier.
you go back to
But
the
she
tribes
can't
in
come war.
Africa, you will see women that were generals that ruled fucking armies. What are you talking about, man? You're clearly
You watch,
showing your ignorance.
you watch too much movie, my youth.
Watch too much fucking movies. More like I read more
You
books.
watch too much movie and not enough real politics and look at really what's going on. Because what you're doing is just spreading a narrative that everybody runs with, rather than actually digging it down, breaking it apart, and going into why people think the way they do, how we got to where we got. You just want to generalize and just say everybody's a sellout, everybody's this, anybody that go to England this, anybody. It's just all like verbiage. It's no real concept or real depth to what you're saying. You're just spitting out the same narrative that you've heard, bro. You're not breaking it down.
Stop the noise, you woman king.
All right, then, brother. All right, then, brother. You know when a man's intimidated by a woman, you just have to let him. You have to give him
I'm
pass.
playing. I'm playing.
So
I'm
he
playing.
can feel big again. So it's all right. Let me mute.
I'm just playing, my girl. I'm just playing. You see?
Hey, that was funny than a motherfucker right there. That nigga said woman king. That was cold right there, man. Hey.
Man, shout out to the fucking Caribbean and Jamaican family, man. Shout out to y'all.
Man, hey, what the hell was y'all talking about?
Anyway, I'm Nigerian. Fuck you, Jamaican.
I caught a little bit of it though, Black Peace. I know just enough patois to follow along.
Yeah, nigga, they lost me. They lost me the first couple of sentences, nigga.
Nah, man. Shout out to them, man. Shout out to them, man. Let's stop the Caribbean Island on Caribbean Island.
Yo, Bon Rich, totally random. Do you not know personally, but on social media, yeah, and Flash?
Who is that?
Okay, that's a no. Cool.
Yeah, I have no idea who that is. I have no idea who that is, man.
No, they're from Tennessee, but they're quite big on social media. But basically, it's a family, and the little boy, he's not little, he's big, but he's got, I think, Down syndromes or whatever. But basically, his family just treat him totally normal, and he just got such a fucking vibe about him. Like, he's hilarious. So, yeah, I just thought you'd know him because he's from Tennessee. Not know him personally, but know of him.
No, I haven't. I know a lot of Tennessee YouTubers. I know one of the sisters. She's pretty big in the Aboriginal American community, and then it's the Bag family that lives in Gambia now. If you're familiar with them, they're from Clarksville, Tennessee. But I know that's random Sosa, but you know what I mean. That's
You know what? There's a guy. Oh, I wish I knew the name of the channel. I'm gonna find out and I'm gonna let you know. But it's a really wicked channel, yeah. There's a guy in Jamaica, and what he does like Zoom calls with Jamaicans all over the world. You know, like if a guy goes to, I don't know, which one was I listening to today? Where was he? He was in Estonia. So this Jamaican guy went to Estonia in the 80s, studied, became a professor, now lectures in Estonia and the Ukraine, yeah? And he talks about all the Jamaicans all around the world. There's one woman that's in Antarctica, imagine that. So all of these big and beautiful things that people are doing, whether they're from Jamaica, Ghana, Nigeria, wherever, right?
Yeah.
Those are the things that should be promoted and look back, kick back and say, yeah, that's progress. Not this madness. This is backwards.
Oh, don't talk about nothing what they do. Don't say anything about what Jamaicans actually do. Just talk about the good stuff and make us look good to the world, right?
And I will say this, Icon. I'll say this.
Instead of moaning about it, do something about it.
Let me say this. But let me say this because Icon do have a point, and I'm not even. It's gonna sound like I'm on some mix-up type shit, but I have only heard the good about Jamaica. The only negative stuff I've heard about Jamaica is Americans that get on YouTube and tell their stories about the fuckeries that they experienced in Jamaica.
Yeah, because
everywhere though.
Wait. Listen, the Jamaicans are in cahoots. Most of them are the same way, so they're not gonna come talk about their stupid ass antics.
All Jamaicans under one fucking basket, brother. Please.
Most of them are the same way. So
are every member of your Jamaican family the same?
They don't have no opposition on their dirty lives.
Icon, is
Yes,
every
ma'am.
member of your Jamaican family the same?
No, but most of them are still out.
Right. No, don't go. You said no. So all I'm saying, so that means you can see my point. To not put them all in the same category. It's like you're bunning them all under the same bush, like they're all one. Yes, they're
So
all born in Jamaica, but
why all of you? So why all of you? Hold on.
Clark people. So just
All right.
remember that we're all different as
You right.
individuals.
Okay, you right. Okay, you right. Why all of you want the good part?
Why are you saying all of you? All of who? Be specific.
Well,
Stop generalizing.
Anything good about Jamaica, all Jamaicans get the good. How about that part?
Hi, what are you talking
make a
about,
full
man?
point, fella. Like I keep saying, you keep
You're
doing
not even
these
making
sound.
sense.
Sorry, Buddha, babe. You keep doing these sound bites because you think it sounds good. Because you've heard it said before, and you see somebody get a cheers. What I'm saying to you is, hold on, let me finish now. Are you gonna answer? And I ain't finished. Ask the question.
Jamaicans are beautiful people. Jamaicans are beautiful people. And all hold on, ain't it all Jamaicans they say are beautiful people?
What I'm saying, brother, is not that you're wrong. Hold on, Icon. I'm not saying to you that anything you think is wrong, you know. What I'm saying to you is you can't take a whole Jamaica and class them all as one. Because if that was the case, there wouldn't be different fucking parties to vote for. There would just be one because they all think the same and all do the same.
The two parties the same thing.
Of course we know that, but what I'm trying to, that was just a general statement to throw out there just to show you that what you're saying don't make sense. No two people think the same. Two brethren born from the same mother and father don't think the same. So how can the whole of Jamaica think the same or act the same? Stop it, bro.
All of them think the same, aren't the same. Don't tell me no.
All right then, so you think the same as them then, because you're fucking Jamaican. You're Egypt, boy. Shut up, man. You're pissing me off now.
You shut up, mad girl. And go sit on one side.
You don't see me I sit down. Yeah, sit down, boy. Me not turn up.
Well, chill out and make you talk to my girl. Me don't want to talk to you.
Because I'm rant and I chat shit. Because you go to America and get a green card from licking white batty, or now you want to come and disrespect all Jamaicans. Shut your noise.
Let's try to leave America out of it, Sosa, but go ahead.
Yeah, me don't want to talk to you a certain way.
Deal with me, brother. It's the internet. You think you can harm me? You ain't gonna stop my money from coming in. Anything you want to say it.
Me don't want to talk to you a certain way.
I promise you, I can't be hurt by a random.
Yeah, but me don't want to talk to you a certain way still.
Talk any way you want to talk. I promise you I can handle it. Promise you I can get back as well. So go on.
So you do back as well?
I will get to your back. I don't do back. I will get to your back, but you can chat to my back if it's that you want.
Yeah, man, just cool, man. Just cool off, my girl. When me bumbuckle I tell you something, you are different fuckery. Cause you act like say nobody nothing say the bad things about Jamaica.
No, that's not what I'm saying. That's what you're hearing. What I'm saying to you is stop saying all Jamaicans. Say some Jamaicans. Say Jamaicans down at which part? Say St. Thomas people stay so. Say Portland people stay so. Say Catherine. Anything you want to say, but don't say all Jamaicans, because not all Jamaicans stay the same. That's all I'm trying to put out there. No, my girl about it. Hear what I'm saying, because you know what I'm saying is truth. And stop trying to be proud. No two people are the same. So how can all of Jamaica be the same?
First of all,
all Jamaicans just want to worship white people. Are you not a Jamaican? Do you know how stupid that sounds? Do you know how Jamaican family, do they all, maybe your family all worship white people and that's why you feel so. But I'm promising you that's not the case.
Majority rules. You ever heard about that? Majority rules.
The majority not for your family.
So majority of Jamaicans are idiots like you.
Oh shit. What makes
all
you say
right,
that?
Baby, it's all right, because that's what that's what you need to say. You need to say that to appease yourself. But that like water, because I know you're chatting shit, and so does everybody else. Only you look like an idiot right now.
Like somebody that got order. Bro, I'm asking you. She sound like she got order.
Real quick, Icon, let me say this though, brother, because I ain't gonna lie. Like me as a Black American, What I really don't like is when Black Americans either leave America or go around other non-Black Americans and then say America or Black Americans ain't shit. So I'm gonna ask you this, brother. What makes you say Jamaicans? What made you know what I'm saying? What made you just make that last statement about Jamaicans?
Well, listen. If you ain't listen, bro, if you is white, well, I wasn't talking to you. But I only discuss Black shit with Black people.
Yeah.
I don't go around foreigners. I don't go around foreigners and talk about my country in this type of way. I only talk to Black people in this type of way about my people. You feel me? So that's the difference.
But me as a non-Jamaican, like you come to this platform and then kind of shit on Jamaicans. I want to know.
No, my Negro, we brothers. No, my Negro, we brothers. We ain't different. We ain't different. We not different. If you thought we was different, well, good big news. We not so
Jamaican call all Jamaican idiot and all color sinking, but then make a tell born rich say him and them brother.
Mad people.
Sell out, bro. You're fucking sell out. Anything you say, show me say you sell out. One go lick more batty for green card, boy. Me no want hear nothing from you.
Icon, the reason I say that, brother, is because like I met you on a Black UK YouTube channel, right? Now, if we was on that UK channel and a Black American would have jumped on that UK channel and said, "Hey, I love talking to you UK brothers because these Black American brothers, they're idiots," then I would have been like, "Yo, why the fuck do you leave America and go talk to our other brothers and shit on Black Americans?" So that's kind of what I'm hearing when you say Jamaicans are idiots. You see what I'm saying, brother? I don't know. I hope I'm making sense, y'all. But
you know what? Okay. Listen, before I jump off, sorry, my friend, one moment. I'm gonna jump off because I ain't got time for this. But you know what? If anyone's an idiot, you kind of sound like an idiot. You profess to be a Rastafarian. You profess to be a Rastafarian, but you're living in America. Why aren't you in Ethiopia? Why aren't you in Shishamani? What are you doing in America, man? Who's the idiot? Who's the you're an infidel?
I'll be going to Africa in a minute.
No. Yeah, when you were in Africa, maybe you might change.
Africa don't want you. Just send your money and turn where you live.
We don't know what I'm to that woman, man. Wait, what I'm to you, man? What are you, lady?
Africa does not want you, bro. Stay in America and just send the dollars. Thank you.
Where did they get this lady? Where did they get her from, man?
Africa.
You aggressive as fuck.
That's that spice.
You can't handle me, bro. That's not my fault. You shown you were weak.
Does that scare you, Mr. Icahn? Do you like submissive women? Would you rather just dictate?
Yeah, I prefer a more submissive woman.
Right. Where would your country be with submissive women? Where would you? Sorry, not your country, but Jamaica. Where would Jamaica be with submissive women?
They would be much better off.
All right. So like, they'd be much better off with like Nanny Moore. If she weren't there, they'd be much better off. Yeah. Sorry.
He wants Becky and the raw meat and seasoned meat, yeah. He can't handle nothing else. That's why he's dissing people. That's why he's dissing and saying that they love the white people. Wait, he left Jamaica loving. Can I finish? He left Jamaica loving the white people. When he got there and realized what it really was, now he's sour and he's trying to put it on all Jamaicans. No, you were the only idiot. Shut your noise.
Damn, that's reading. You have figured out everything.
So answer the question: where would Jamaica be without Randy Moore?
Oh, you shut the fuck up. I don't want to talk to you. You talk to me.
Clearly,
see how stupid you are. First, all Jamaicans are the same, and now you really think what are you going to do? Beat me?
Go and drink your rum.
Noise. What are you going to do?
Go drink your liquor.
Why are you not with your wife or your? What were you fucking doing online?
Go drink your liquor. What do you know about me?
Drinking my liquor. If I never tell you I was drinking liquor, you wouldn't know.
You're
So don't
sounding
try
like
to
you're
fling that what I
drinking
done
liquor.
tell you. You can't fling what I tell you on me and bun me, boy. It can't
You
work that
sound
way.
intoxicated.
I sound intoxicated, but I'm still talking more sense than you. What does that say?
Tell us,
Who are you?
tell us.
Who are you?
Why is it you don't? Why is it you don't want to speak to me? Is it like I'm asking difficult questions here? Like, what's
Because
the
you're
problem?
offensive. You
I'm
come
offensive.
on you come on with an agenda already. You feel me?
What's my agenda?
Like you
I've
was
come on to
like
try and understand
like you
what has
offended,
happened to you.
like you offended like a little bitch.
I'm offended. I'm
Yeah,
having a
that's
conversation with you. You're the one that doesn't
so
want to talk to me. I'm
you don't
asking
want
simple questions.
do you understand logic? Would you incorporate a woman
Clearly.
with dig?
Brother, stop moving the goalposts and answer the question he
would you
put to you. You
incorporate-
fucking pussy. Answer the question he put to you and stop
Would you
cowering that
incorporate?
way.
Would you incorporate a woman with digging a pit? Would you incorporate a woman with digging a pit?
100%. Yeah. Many more hands make easier light work.
What would you have her do?
Now what?
What would you have her
Why are
do?
you the
except cook her
sellouts?
lunch?
Just I need to
What
know,
would
why are
you
you the
have her
hyper
do except cook lunch?
What? Who's going to cook lunch? What did you say?
What would you have her do except cook lunch? Would she dig the pit also with you?
But of course, yeah.
Brother, if you're still living in the life where you're digging pit, that just shows that you ain't nowhere, because it's flush toilet that I have now. That was 80s, 90s, at the very least, early 90s. It's flush toilet that I have now. If you're still digging pit, you need to really check yourself.
I'm just
To be honest, if you're using that as an analogy,
example.
if you're using that as an analogy, it just shows where your intellect's at. Like, can you not think of anything?
So she gonna mix
better?
concrete for the house too? She gonna mix concrete for the house too?
Do you think that's below a woman to do?
Listen, brother, if my man's out there making the money, if my man is out there making the money, and that means that I'm at home turning some men with the money he made, what do you mean? It's the two of us billing together. You're just chatting for the sake of talking. Have a point. Just make a point is all I'm trying to say to you. Make a point and stop the analogies. Make an actual point.
I'm just trying to say.
So, just answer the question, please, if you don't mind. Mr. Can you answer the question? Where would you make a B if it weren't for people like Nanny Maroon? What would happen? So she's a woman now. You're saying all of these things about women.
None of us is nothing without a woman. None of us is nothing without a woman, bro.
So why is it you're denigrating them so much?
But can they survive without a man?
They have done.
But we can survive without women.
I doubt. Have you got a woman? I doubt very much. Listen,
all we need to do is just fucking go build our shit and plant our shit, or go kill some people for shit. That's all we need to do as men.
And how do you progress your genetics? How do you have a family without a woman?
I said like a lifetime, like a man. I didn't say I can do without a woman. I'm just telling you that in life, like you was born and before you die, you can go and do what you're doing as a man.
So you're saying that you can live without a woman?
But the woman needs us. But we can actually.
Wait.
No, we need men, not you. We need actual men.
What? Okay, so why does a woman need a man and a man doesn't need a woman? You're conflicted. You're honestly conflicted. You're a Jamaican Rastafarian that's gone to America, hasn't been to Ethiopia. Well, I don't know what you're doing there. Have you even got dreadlocks?
Stop being arrogant.
I'm not being arrogant. I'm asking questions. A man needs a woman. So a woman. Okay, so a man does need a woman. All right. So we get. Okay, I'm understanding.
Stupido.
You're the one contradicting yourself, Icon, and you don't realize it. I'm drinking, and it come like you're drinking. God see, I know you contradict yourself. You say one thing 1 minute, then the next minute you're saying the next thing. You need to rewind this live and listen back to yourself, because you're an idiot, you know. And we don't have no more time to waste.
Prove me wrong.
Just jump off the panel.
Eventually.
But before you jump off the panel, Icon, I hope you subscribe to the Born Rich Club Films YouTube. It's not like this every time. I don't know. The Jamaicans have taken over.
Yeah, your energy ain't usually around there. Sorry.
Let me answer the question.
You're welcome around there because it's good to shout a little times, you know, every now and then.
Yeah, it is.
The host. Let me answer the question.
All right, go ahead.
The reason why I speak about Jamaican issues is because Black America is our brothers and sisters. And we hear you speak about your issues. But these crazy ass Jamaicans going around acting like they're perfect when y'all fucked up and you need to change too. And this loudmouth woman needs to change and be a feminine woman too. Yeah, you're too masculine. You feel me?
I'm probably more feminine than every woman you've ever been with.
You're supposed to give your man help.
So real quick.
It's just that. Oh, sorry, go on, Bon.
No, I'm sorry. So I know he said something. I'll let you respond. Let me ask you this though, Icon. Do you like? I hate to say support, but do you support the narrative of like the Black manosphere?
Not in its totality, but for the most part.
For the most part, okay. I thought I heard that.
I can't take the white lovers and the goddamn whole bunch of mixing Negroes. You feel me? I don't like those Negroes.
But
you feel me?
Yeah, no, I understand. You agree that women need to be more submissive. If we get back to traditional ways, where
I believe.
Show me a real man and you'll see a submissive girl. But when you got pussy, you have to put them in their place because real men ain't got time to do it. Because the real men are out there being real men. But let me show me a real man, and that man will be like, who's aggressive? So son, no, never. That girl submits to me, and I don't have to look at her. But men like you don't know that sort of thing because you are not. You don't have it. You don't have it with chest. You're just all mouth. You're all tongue, not even mouth, just tongue alone.
So I believe that these type of women in Jamaica needs to be abandoned. You feel me? They're too mouthy.
I'm in England, you're fucking cool.
You feel me? They're too masculine. They're not tender anymore. You feel me? They're just loud as fuck.
And tender to man like you, every fucking woman would just be a fucking simp in their yard. You're a fool. No woman can't tender to you. Because when they tender to you, you will sit down there on their sofa, yamming food and doing nothing for yourself. And she's out there working. Man like you can't get tender to. You're worthless. You put down the whole of the country where you're born in, and you're going to America and you're chatting loud on public fucking internet, disrespecting your own country. Man like you's not to get no fucking pet no powder.
Is what it is, bitch. You feel me?
Your mother's a bitch for bringing a bitch like you into this fucking world from a bitch father that she laid down with. Pussy.
Chat too much.
Your mama chat too much. If she never chat too much, you wouldn't chat so much.
Shut up.
Oh, what? What you gonna do if I don't shut up? Eh? Beat up your mama? To make a pussy you like you? Eh? What you gonna do? Nothing you can't do. So go on, baby. Betty, come on, baby.
You're a damn woman king. You got hair on your chest.
You don't have nothing. You don't even have hair on your fucking balls. You don't even have balls for the side of things.
You need to calm down because I don't know why you're here. Why you here taking me on when we holding a decent conversation?
Oh, I can't manage now. His soft voice, come on. You can't take it. It's all right. Let me eat for you.
You are displaying the reason why Jamaicans are suffering in their country.
Because I'm an English girl and I'm the reason why Jamaicans are suffering. You see the foolishness come out of English, a girl born in Surrey in the UK is the reason why Jamaica is suffering.
That's why they're suffering in England too. That's why they're suffering in England too.
Fucking idiot.
It is types like you cause your men to be suffering in England too. Types like you.
Oh, bloody hell.
All you do is argue with your nigga.
Oh, bloody hell.
You feel me? You frustrate the man. You frustrate the man daily.
No, this is what your woman told you, yeah? Do you know how many years I was with the said man? More years than your mum and Papa were together. I promise you that.
Yeah, all those years of torture that
Unless
nigga
they're
went
still
through.
together now, I know that I was together with my man more than your mama and papa were together. So you can't sit there and say man stress. Because right here now, if I wanted him back, I could have him back. So it's not about me. I'm not the problem. I'm confident in that. And that's why I can still sit here and talk as loud and whatever. Because I know me. You one random making judgments on the country you were born in can't tell me nothing about me. When you don't even
He
know about your own
ran
country.
away
When you don't
from
know
that.
about your own country, you ran away to America and
He
now you
ran
feel
away.
like you're something special. Brother,
He
America can
ran
dig you
away from
tomorrow.
that. He
And you'll
ran
be
away
back in
from that
England.
mouth.
You'll be
All
back
right,
in
Sosa.
America, in Jamaica,
Yeah,
yeah, kissing
Sosa.
ass and rubbing up and trying to go on like you're still one of them. Yeah? You're not,
Sosa.
bro. You sold your soul to Biden, not even Trump.
Okay, so let's try to leave the Americans out of it. Melanated, what's up, sis?
Big up, Mel.
Why do
Big
Americans
up.
gotta catch
America
why
don't
do
born,
Americans
that's
gotta
why.
catch a straight bullet,
Man
Sosa?
had to run away from your
America,
mouth.
because he's in America chatting shit.
Y'all are hilarious, man. Melanated, what's up? What's up, sister?
Man, what's going on? What's going on?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Like
But I know.
this is crazy. I have a question for the dude with the eye. I
Oh, my
can't
bad.
I
Let me
can't
move it. Let me move it. It's icon.
Go ahead, melanated goddess.
are you in Jamaica, or were you born in Jamaica, or have you lived in Jamaica?
Born in Jamaica. Born in Jamaica.
And how old were you when you came to the States?
I recently came to the States. Well, not totally recently, but recently. Haven't been here 10 years yet. Haven't been here 10 years yet, so I know exactly what I'm talking about.
Okay, so were you over the age of like
This is what he's
15
talking
when
about.
you came to America? Were you
Of
like
course,
15, 16?
I was past 30 when I came to America.
Okay.
So I know
And
everything
you know everything. And
about Jamaica in details.
Okay. So I'm just asking a question. I just
So what
literally
you
came
saying is
in
the
here.
hard life that you did have in Jamaica, no girl ever look on you for you to be 30 and still tearing down your country. You must have had it hard, brother. You must have ugly bud.
I'm straight.
Oh my
I'm
God.
straight. Don't worry about me. Don't worry about me.
So behave.
You need
So,
a minister.
let me drink some water.
Behave. No, because see, listen,
to
she don't know. No,
listen to the
she don't need nothing. She don't need nothing, because really and truly,
What?
you know, you just don't know. Like, listen, I'm curious. I don't want to go into this name calling and all that kind of stuff, right? I want to understand what is. I want to. So I am. Trust me, I am. What is your issue about Jamaican people? Wait, the issue that you have, is it about Jamaican people, the diaspora of Jamaica, the people who have left Jamaica, or do you have issues with the people who are still in Jamaica? Because when you say Jamaican,
I have issues with both of them. Both. They're all Jamaicans to me. You feel me? They're all Afro-Jamaicans to me. You feel me? My issue is.
Would you say there's a difference between them, though, or there's no difference?
No, there's no difference.
Why? How could the experience of a Jamaican who's never left Jamaica be the same experience of a Jamaican who has never even been to Jamaica? They can't have the same experience. There's people who are Jamaican by mother, father Jamaican, and they've never actually been to Jamaica, right? But they would
have a
say.
different mindset? You think they have a different mindset?
Absolutely.
Jamaica, of course,
if they've never been to Jamaica, all they know is Jamaican food and Jamaican music.
As much as you try to
she was born in she was born in England, and she sounded like the typical Jamaican to me.
Sounding like the listen.
Mel,
right now, listen. No, hold on. I want to hold on. Listen. Right now, right? There are Puerto Ricans in the Bronx who sound like a black chick from Brooklyn, does that make that Puerto Rican have a black experience? They're still fucking Puerto Rican. Like that doesn't, just because their accent sounds similar doesn't now become our race. They have the same experience. So a person who was born to two Jamaican parents, who's born in America, who has never been to Jamaica, they have a diasporan Jamaican experience. They don't have a Jamaican experience. They only know what it is to go to the fucking bodega to get sugar cane. They don't know what it is to go to the fucking field to get sugar cane.
All right,
Like you can't act like that's the same experience.
Okay, I'll give you that. So what's the point?
I'm saying that how are you evaluating this Jamaicans on the same playing field when their experience is different? That's my point.
Why you think I examine them on the same playing field?
Because that was my initial question.
No, all right. Look. The reason why
Whoa! Oh my God.
Can I speak? All right. This is what I have to do.
How did you time me out? I thought I could have been timed out.
I was just gonna say, I love you, Salsa. I love you, but you gotta hold these 300. You gotta hold that.
Can I speak?
You gotta hold that 300, because if I let you do it, then everybody will do it. So you gotta hold that. But I love you. You know I love you. All right, I'm sorry, y'all. Go ahead. I'm just joking.
Yeah, but this is how I evaluate things, right? Me, I'm Jamaican, born Jamaican. You feel me? I know about Jamaican. I don't really know about England. You feel me? But I understand what's going on in England, and it's the same mentality as Jamaicans. And I look at things broadly. I don't totally look at these little people in those lanes or streets and what if somebody look at a girl or not. I don't look at things that way. I see things in general. Who you are, what you're doing, what it takes for you to get there. Why are you there? How can you get out of there? This is how I look at things. And how I see it is Jamaicans, in a Jamaican, which is majority Christian, which controls Jamaicans, are a bunch of crazy colonized people who trust their colonizer and is bootlickers all day. In England, right? They have a certain population which is conscious and more to gear towards how Rastafari see things. But the general black diaspora in England do not respect these people. In fact, they think they're smarter than these people, and they are a bunch of idiots. You feel me? Who run around licking white England ass daily. So ain't nobody. I am not misjudging nobody, and I'm not an idiot. I know things. I know what's going on. You feel me? I know the psychology. I'm not talking about people everyday stupid ass life. I'm talking about your psychology. What you is, who you is, how you is, the things you will do from what you will not do. And I know what Jamaican, British, England, majority of them, I know what they will do. And I know what they will not do. And Jamaican, I know what they will do. And I know what they will not do. I know Americans too. But I'm not talking about Americans.
Man left Jamaica at 30 and knows every fucking thing. What are we in, bless?
And you, normal Jamaican. You sound like a normal Jamaican. A regular, typical.
Boy.
That's how you sound.
I don't know. Like, so what type of Jamaican do you sound like? Just out of curiosity.
I sound like a Jamaican. I sound like a Jamaican that takes accountability for my own goddamn country and my people's actions. I don't try to hide nothing.
And where in America do you live?
Nothing under the counter, under the carpet. Not
keeping
nothing under the carpet.
Mr. Icon, what's your form of spirituality?
Okay. The shutter. Okay, all right. The shower posse. You know how much money? You know how much money them bitches made in New York? But because they are crazy people, they did nothing with it and lost everything.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about like the shower posse. I'm talking about. I'm talking about the gang that was in America back in
Okay,
the
wait.
80s.
Why are we talking about degeneracy as
What I'm
Jamaican
trying to
culture?
say to
Well,
you
I'm
is
just saying,
they
why is
made
that the example? Why is the example that you, when you're speaking of Jamaican culture, you're speaking of degeneracy, criminality, right? I think that there's way more examples of entrepreneurship. There's Golden Crust that is now a branch chain that they have their beef patties sold
love that.
in the
I know.
listen, in the dollar store throughout the nation of America. But when you want to talk about what Jamaica has done great, you want to talk about the gangs in New York City. I mean, like
I'm just talking about.
you just want to talk about the degeneracy of your people as if
But
there's
Empress,
no great, there's
Empress.
no great in your people. That's messed
But they
up.
are too
That's messed
they
up.
are too
That's messed
listen,
up.
they are too visible. They are too visible. That's why I'm talking about it.
I
They
can't.
are
All
too
we
visible.
get from this is that your family must be well and walkless in Jamaica because your hate is real.
My girl. You don't
But
talk about the problems
why you
of.
so
Hold on,
angry?
hold on. You don't talk about the problems of. Hold on. You don't see Chicago have a problem?
See what?
Do you see the?
See, why does he? You see, the
Do you
same way
see
the
the?
same way he
Hold
goes to
on, hold on.
Chicago is why he goes to the crime
Don't
in New York City.
overshadow.
He just has no.
Gordon Jacobs the only
Don't
person down there should be talking about
don't
Chicago,
certain
not you.
things
You're from Jamaica.
overshadow. Don't certain things overshadow the goodness of Chicago. Wouldn't you say that?
No. Lots of people talk about the great aspects of Chicago. Only negative
Listen,
people like
But
you.
a
Only
lot of
negative people.
people,
there's not
a lot of
one,
a lot of people only
not
one
one
thing
county
a
or
lot of
not
people
one
only one
country
thing
that
they're
doesn't
hearing
have a
about.
bad
God of
guy.
Jacob, what's
I'll say
great about
this.
Chicago?
All right,
God of
real
Jacob,
quick,
can you tell us
Let
something
me
great
make it.
about
Let me
There's
make
Chicago?
it.
good and bad
All right,
everywhere.
Sus, let me say this. Now, I will say this, right? Because when people say Chicago, that makes me have to step in, right? As a Black American, right?
Yeah.
Now, Chicago is just, I don't know what it is. To me, it's a white supremacist talking point of Black people being black
Aggressive.
degeneracy, right?
Yeah.
So when it comes to Black degeneracy, I hear white supremacists say, "You niggas can't get right. Look at Chicago." So I ain't gonna lie. I hate to
And
say
Born,
that.
he
So you
literally just
think
did the
so
same
you
thing.
say that is a white supremacist stuff?
Born, he did the same thing when he talked about, as soon as he started talking about Jamaica, he said that in New York City in the 80s, they was doing as if
He wasn't even there. He was still in Jamaica. He didn't come till he was 30. Fucking chat.
exactly, but he's not talking about in the same New York City, how many businesses, how many restaurants, how many dance clubs, how many everything that Jamaicans were doing in New York City, but he wants to talk about the gangs. You see what I'm saying? He did the same thing. He talked about the
You're right.
degeneracy of that group.
You're right. There is a great listen. Jamaican people are actually
Here's the
great.
problem with Jamaica. I mean,
go ahead.
When they use the Chicago, I was up there for 3 years as a RDC. Chicago is actually beautiful, but they focus on this like 50-mile radius where you got a whole bunch of bullshit going on. You don't hear white people complaining about Chicago or well-to-do off Black people. If you look at the Chicago scenery, it's always the fuckery. But Chicago is an absolutely gorgeous place. But the fuckery of America is always promoted. I had a ball in Chicago. So when I hear the Chicago, look at Chicago and look at Detroit, another beautiful city. But there is a radius that people center themselves on and make these talking points without ever having experienced the life of Chicago or Detroit. And what's another one?
I mean, same with Jamaica. There are a lot of safe places in Jamaica. You feel me? There's a lot of good people in Jamaica. You feel me? It's a fraction of Jamaica going on with terrible stuff. But
And what about in the diaspora? What about in the diaspora, like the Jamaicans that come to America, the Jamaicans that are in Canada, the Jamaicans that are in UK? Do you feel like all of
only
those
a
Jamaicans
fraction
are
of them.
degenerate, or you think that all of those Jamaicans are educated?
Only
They're
a small
nurses, they're doctors.
fraction does. Only a small fraction does stupid stuff. Most
Exactly. So then
Jamaicans.
why? So
This is
then,
all I was trying to say, and that's what he got
that's
upset with me for saying, that it's only a fraction. Stop saying all. And now he's back to that same
Why
thing.
are you? Why are you?
Shut
Listen.
up, I'm talking to Mel, pussy.
no, because because basically what
girl.
The same thing that God of Jacob and Born and Rich was just saying, right?
Mad
The
like
same thing that they, y'all two just be quiet, man. Chill. Listen, the same way that they was just saying that, yes, it's a talking point to
I know some if he said a girl that like me, you just like my voice.
No. Aye.
Like my voice sexy.
In my shooting shot.
That voice sexy. I'm done, yo.
You know why? Fool, she married you.
Let me find out this is some Jamaican mating code.
You just might connect.
Hey, y'all are hilarious, man. Hey, real quick, while we got a break though, what's up, Uncle Dale, man? Uncle Dale,
I'm good, man. How is everybody doing?
Long time, brother. What do you think about this, man? What do you think about what you've been hearing so far, Uncle Dale?
Being from the Caribbean, I think that brothers from Jamaica there, I can't understand why he is projecting the negative side of Jamaica instead of looking at the positive side of Jamaica and promoting that. You know, why would he join? And, you know, to me, it's like he's bringing down his country and his people. And there are a lot of good things. I've been to Jamaica. I lived in Jamaica. And it's a beautiful place with a lot of beautiful people. You see what I'm saying? So is what you focus on, and he chooses to focus on the negativity. Because that's all he speaks about. From since I'm here, listening to his conversation.
No, it's like this. Me I get to you.
Thank you.
We come straight out. I get to my youth from downtown. You see me? Tapanize no look a mad girl. Tapanize no.
Backside.
Watch a bossy.
Did Uncle Dave say backside?
We can do better. Listen, bossy. We can do better, bro. Watch out. We lost our port. Wait, I'm not for mad for just talk good things about Jamaica. We just lose the port. You have Chinese that search for barrel.
Yes, me understand that.
We lose the airport. Well, Chinese buy out all part. That's the Alcan, right? What I'm trying to say, why Jamaican and Jamaican government never educate them people enough and give them people proper what you call privilege in a Jamaica? That's what could have big enough to buy the wharf. Our you understand? Our group of us who, because our government and make sure so we're successful, we could have get together and buy the bomber clock wharf instead of them big pussy, the fear bomber clock pitting them, the mad girl are pitting them. Sell out the blood clot country.
Me not no blood clot pitting a fear I go do so. Don't cross no dirty word on me.
Alright, sorry. What I say though. Now these type of losses, right? That we are undergoing just because of mad people. Now me not to say these things about them. Even though we have our bomber-clad people, I forgot work for Chinese. All over Jamaica, our people, I feel work for Chinese.
Yeah, but who did that? Not our people that did it?
Not our mad people do it. What are you talking about? You think Chinese just come place themselves there?
That's why I said
Christian idiot. Hold on, man. It's Christian idiot what hunger lick like people ask. Them is the one take away the privilege from their people, making their people grow like invalid. You feel me? And try to make them people beg and grovel. 700,000 people homeless in a Jamaica capturing land. And we have this bitch ass government acting like them in charge, them doing anything. You feel me? I have our people suffer and Chinese come on big, huge mass swat of land in a Jamaica. And I tell me, say me supposed to just chill out and don't say anything. But we our boys them are gonna turn bitch in a minute for a Chinese boy. You see me? Where a Chinese boy can blood clot talk to it anywhere. You see me? All women are gonna turn more whore than what them is already. What the Christian government
I feel like you're just projecting your energy towards your negative energy towards the wrong people. I will let you talk. What I'm going to say is in 2 seconds. You're projecting your energy to the wrong people, brother.
So let him land, and then you
got no, because he's projecting his energy to the wrong people.
Because they make our women, our government, just because of them selfish ways, just like the people, make our women poor as fuck, that them lose them ambition. Now them is whatever for whoever. You see me? And I'm just mad about that. I feel like say all people deserve better than that. That's why I cuss my people for them bumbleclad to say you're not doing anything right. Stop act like blood clot just two people are praising about how you contribute for the thing you're doing anything right. You're losing all of your real estate.
But you left to go to America instead of Jamaica. Shut up, man.
Goddess. Melanated goddess. Melanated goddess. We can't even go on our beaches. We can't even go on our beaches.
Because people like you ran to America and spent your money there instead of Jamaica. That's why, fool.
So Icon, let me ask you this. What do you think? What do you think, instead of like cussing Jamaicans out who are still in Jamaica, like what you know, who are in debt, you know, to the national bank, right, to the IMF bank and all of that, and their hands are pretty much tied there. And then you have all of these diaspora Jamaicans, right, you know, doing well, and they go on vacation in Dominican Republic, right, and they wanna go to Thailand and stuff, right?
There's a woman.
You do not. Wait, hold on. I'm asking the question. You'll have a chance to talk because you're going to answer.
Yeah.
Do you think that they have any responsibility or to take the skills that they came foreign and they went to school and they got their degrees? Do you think that they have any responsibility to give back and go and build Jamaica?
I love that point, Empress.
Answer the question about your love point. Answer the fucking
question. Got it. I love that point.
Yes.
Hold on. About 5 years ago, there was a black woman from England, saying she repatriating or repacked into Jamaica. This Negro killed her.
Oh, now you don't answer the question, you know.
Some Negro killed her. So
do you feel that there is a responsibility?
What I'm trying to say is there was a lady who tried
No, I understand. So I understand someone did it. I understand someone did it. Do you think that more should do it?
Chill out, lady. Can I answer the question? The lady was a woman who felt some type of responsibility about building.
What do you feel? What do you feel? My question was for you. What do you feel? Do you feel that diasporans should go back? Not what the lady felt. What do you feel?
Me personally, I feel Africa is more important than Jamaica.
Right. Yo.
The reason is.
And he's never been there and he never will reach, but he's just full of chat.
You can't talk about Jamaicans then. Then don't talk about Jamaicans then. Because you dust your sandals off. Don't talk about it.
Let me clarify.
No. I mean, you good. You good.
Come on, stop bulldozing me. Hold on. Jamaica needs help, right?
You're a big strong man. You're not a victim. Come on now.
Hold on. Yeah, but hold on. Jamaica needs help, right? So what I see is Africa needs to be a world power in order to facilitate protection and privilege for the black race all over the world. You feel me? So Jamaicans need Africa as a substitution for the IMF and all those people. So my view is we all should make Africa strong And that's how we in America or the Americas can be safe from these bitch-ass from the bitch-ass Europeans.
Bro, how you pulling that off?
Just make Africa great.
How do you do that? Do you have
That's
a formula?
words. Like I keep saying, you like to speak.
Where in Africa icon? Make where in Africa a great icon. There's a you want to make Arab. You want to make Arabized. Okay, well then.
Nigeria, Ghana, Congo, where, bro?
Sudan, where? That's Sudan is sub-Saharan.
All of sub-Saharan Africa.
Yeah, but what is the formula? What
South Africa too.
Yeah, what's your blueprint? How are you gonna do that? Yeah, forget that. That's petty. How are you gonna do that, Icon?
I'm gonna do my part.
What is it?
You want to know my part?
Duh.
No, that's what we asked.
Well, I do construction, so I'm a tradesman, so I can handle some stuff.
But how come you left Jamaica at 30 and you're sitting on your ass chatting about it, but you're not making any direction to go there? Why are you just chatting?
How you know that?
Because you're just chatting, bro. I'm going by what you're showing here, not my assumption.
I mean, this is a talk show.
No, it's YouTube. The talk show is usually television. That's like Oprah, Ricky Lake, Jerry Springer. Anyway, you're digressing. Get back to the point. How do you plan on doing that? You work in construction. What plans have you made so far that can make what you're talking viable?
Well, get away from you, one of the main things.
Oh, because I'm affecting your progress. You're a real idiot, Do you know there's nothing?
That's part of is that so.
Hold on, there's nothing you can say or do on the internet that's going to stop my progress in real life.
You're affecting
you're so petty and you have nothing about you that you have to bring it back to a random that you don't even know that's on YouTube. How are you, brother, that's with the big talk, going to go over and make Africa great? Go on, talk. You're the one that said it, so you must have a plan. Unless you're doing exactly what I've been saying all along and just chatting for the sake of chatting. Prove me wrong.
What you gotta say? You gotta do better. Do better. What can you do better?
I'll say this.
Like I said, he's got the back talk.
If you can't defend it, you don't own it. So if you are in construction, I hope you're constructing carriers, missiles, destroyers.
No.
It's yes.
Ordinary
I've been
construction.
in an industry that believes that, and they demonstrate that, and they execute that. If you can't defend it, you don't own it. So if you're a construction worker, I hope you can construct a military that can make that continent great again. Outside of that, you're just pontificating.
He can't even construct a convincing sentence. Come on, let's just leave him out of it.
Oh dear.
Damn, so like.
Oh damn.
So yeah, man, this is.
You'd be surprised what I can construct. You'd be surprised.
We would. Why you just
stop this odd Jamaican flirting you're doing, Icon? It's really weird.
What you said?
Ay, caramba.
Yeah, caramba.
There's supposed to be good money in construction, so really and truly, you should actually be here saying to us, you know what, yes, this is what I've done, or this is my plan, if not what I've done. But no, you're just here just spitting out narratives.
I'm supposed to tell you my plan.
That sound good to you, or that you've heard before, but you have nothing to back it. You came on disrespecting Jamaica, then you come back and say, oh no, it is the government. When I originally said it was the government, no, it's not the government, they're all the same thing. Then you turned around and said it was the government. Then you said women, the Jamaican women, blah, blah, blah. Then you turned around and said how much you love. Like, you're just a contradiction. You're a walking contradiction. You just got nothing to say. It's better you did say you're on drugs like I am. Okay, at least then we can get you a favor.
I mean, I love you, even though you crazy.
Nobody business with who you love. We want to know, what do you stand on, bro? What is your principle?
Better stay shooting shot, man.
You already heard my principle. You already heard what I stand for.
Yeah, but you heard what God of Jacob say.
I stand for
on good days and shoot your shot, man.
Yeah, man.
Even though I speak this way, I stand for the upliftment of black people.
By the end of this conversation, he's going to convince her.
Even though I talk this way, listen, bro, I'm not looking nobody. I'm not looking for nobody. I'm straight.
Just say, listen, babe.
Yeah, I'm straight, my youth.
He's in full shooting the shot mode. He's in full mode. You know, it just slipped out.
I'm just playing. I ain't shooting shit. You feel me? But bro, I'm for the upliftment of black people. Even though I speak this way, I'm still for the upliftment of black people. But I'm not gonna sit there and you doing fuckery, and I'm not gonna say nothing about it.
Hold on a minute. I hear your passion, yeah, and I understand your hurt, and I understand you want to make a difference.
I ain't hurt nothing.
Listen, Nacho. If you construct a formula that can help Africa, as you say, because that's where you want to go first. You didn't say Jamaica.
Yeah.
Jamaica that need the help more than Africa. If you construct a plan that can help these people in Africa be a better continent, why don't you work on that instead of using all your energy in the anger that you're spitting out there?
Oh, I'm just talking. I ain't angry about shit, man. I'm just talking.
Come on.
Not
Nobody's
angry.
no child and stupid, man. Come on. No, you sound angry and bitter.
No, I am upset that we're losing our goddamn country.
I guarantee you, if you see Andrew Hollis right now, you will tell him about him mama and papa.
Who?
If you see Andrew right now, you will tell him about him mama and papa.
Okay.
Prime Minister of Jamaica.
No, I am a composed individual. I don't really I don't display
sister is correct. You sound
ignorance too much. You feel me? Even though I talk the truth, I don't really display ignorance too much. You feel me? If I see the goddamn prime minister, I'm not gonna say anything to the nigga. You feel me?
So you see it behind his back?
Yeah. I will say.
So you're a pussy.
Well, if I was on a mic speaking to him and him speaking to me, I'll tell him my issues.
But would you tell him the way that you speak right now?
Maybe I won't.
With all the energy and the vital that you push out there just now, would you give it to him that way?
Hold on. Right. You talk right now. You talking like a pussy. So I should say you're a pussy.
That's how we twist words.
Yo, I can't. I mean, you gotta be more clever than that.
Oh Lord,
yeah, but I don't have to be clever about shit. You feel me?
He didn't say you were talking like a pussy. He said you were a pussy because you didn't speak up for yourself and repeat whatever you're saying behind.
Yeah,
so you have to. So there's no. You're not saying he's a pussy because he did whatever action. You're saying he sounds like a pussy. That's just your opinion.
Yeah, but he's coming at me like a pussy. So that's why I asked him.
You just told us that you're a pussy because you would talk about the government behind it. Why? Because I'm holding a mirror to you. Don't look in the mirror.
You are a pussy.
You're the one that's confused.
In fact, you are a pussy.
Saying, all right, I am a pussy because that's what I got between my legs. But anyway, as I was saying, when you just said that you would talk about the government behind their back, but not to their face.
Maybe I wouldn't speak.
Now you backtracking. Don't backtrack now, bro. Just stand on your word, man. Stop backtracking.
I wouldn't speak in so many words to the Prime Minister of Jamaica. So fucking what?
Well, hold on. There's a point I'm making. Don't get angry. I'm making ignorant. I know you only just graduated from all-age school.
Woman.
It's not our fault. All-age school.
I wouldn't speak in a disrespectful way.
You don't need to speak disrespectful. What we're saying is the fact that you would not speak to them in their
so abusive. Why do you sound so abusive? That's how you talk to women.
She's over talking me and I can't say a word. She's doing it on purpose. You know that. That's why I'm talking like that.
And you're losing your temper.
Every time I'm talking to you, she wants to do that.
just can't hear a conversation, can't have a conversation. What I was saying is, you said that if he was in front of the government, you'd more likely say something behind their back. That is why he called you a pussy. You called him a pussy with no.
Shut up. Y'all, that's what we do, Jamaicans. That's what we do, Jamaicans. Y'all are petty. All you do is speak 1 hour about petty shit. You never talk anything serious.
Sorry.
You never debate. You never. You see where the conversation gone?
How are you talking about Jamaicans again? No, you still brought up Jamaicans. For what reason?
Your actions have
Jamaicans are.
Because no Jamaicans.
Why are you talking about all of Jamaicans?
They're looking at you like a Jamaican, but not me. I'm born in Surrey in the UK. Yeah, so no Jamaicans looking at me to save Jamaica, but they're definitely not expecting you, born in Jamaica and never left in your big tough 30 years old, to be disrespecting the country that held you for 30 years. It's not their fault you didn't do better for yourself for 30 years. You know how much people left Jamaica long before? You could have gone Cayman Island from you were 17 years old, but you sit down to your 30. And now you want
to... Y'all are hilarious. Yeah.
He told you. He told you.
Yeah, you sure told me.
You sure did.
Oh my goodness.
Let me tell you, I'm done. This lady will not make me talk. You see me? This lady
put you in your place. You put you in your place, you're hurt.
She put me in my place too much. You feel me?
I know.
And that's the problem of Jamaica. You listen to that lady, you can know what problem Jamaica have. Those people.
Messing up your ego, man.
She's not even. Listen, she's not even the only Jamaican like her. Most Jamaicans is like her.
Shut up, fool! Big 30-year-old man.
So wait, you don't think
it's the place that he was for 30 years? How does that happen? That's because you was away.
You need discipline. You need discipline.
Discipline, Miller. You couldn't even discipline yourself 30 years old before you left Jamaica, bro.
Backside.
Please, sister, stop.
That's an argument?
It is when you hate the country. How can you be there 30 years and hate it and hate the people? Of course, it's
I don't hate the country. I don't hate the people. I hate their ways. I hate their attitude.
Well, you're one of them, so hate yourself.
I'm trying to change their attitude and their behaviors. It's non-progressive. It's a non-progressive attitude. I already started.
You should go back to Jamaica and run for
Icon. Let me ask you this. Icon. Would you say that like most Jamaicans are coons?
Coons.
Yeah. Is that what you
80%. 80% of Jamaica is coons.
Wow.
80%. And that lady is one of them. The big head one right there.
Yeah, man. I'm a cool because I was born in England, Egypt. How am I Jamaican? No Jamaican classifies me as a Jamaican because I was not born there. And you know this.
80% of black,
your narrative right now because you're weak and you've got nothing to say. But it's all right.
90% of black English are coons too.
Okay.
Oh my God.
And what does that make you, Mr. Spending Benjamin Franklin? What does that make you not putting nothing back in Jamaican economy? What does that make you, Mr. Construction McPartridge?
I'm part of the 80%. I'm part of the 20%.
Back to Jamaica. You can't go back to Jamaica. You're afraid to go back. You're
la.
You feel me? You feel me? You gonna go to Jamaica, keep talking about you feel me? You feel me? And they're gonna be like, you a freaking Yankee. Get the fuck out of here.
I'm going to go to Jamaica and say that shit. Feel me?
You feel me? You feel me?
Can't go to Jamaica. You have to stay in a tourist resort, pussy.
I wouldn't get a mad girl and when them get off of the street or something.
Yeah, right off the streets of England. Where they get you. Jeez. A big 30-year-old Jamaican.
Why don't you just talk with your regular accent? Your American accent, it sounds like when white people try to talk Jamaican. Don't do that. Yeah, just talk with your regular accent.
Yeah, it was out.
My regular accent aggressive, you know.
No, the accent. Who told you it's aggressive? You listening to white supremacists?
To be aggressive.
You're a New Yorker, so you maybe can't understand me totally.
We all understand.
Definitely. Everybody understands you. Born Rich is not from New York. He understands you.
Yeah, but all right. Watch this, my girl. Jamaican
not at 30. My mum said at 17.
Well, I'm a mad man.
She had ambition.
Well, I'm a baby woman. It's not nice, no?
All right.
Listen, Jamaican need to accept consciousness, and they're not gonna do it. Jamaicans don't like consciousness. Because with consciousness, you have to give black people respect, and Jamaica not about to give black people respect, and them black. All right, hold on, bossy. You have a store name. You have some people named Matalan in a Jamaica, right? And them in a Jamaica before me born. I never hear one of their children died. I never heard one of them store get burned down. Never hear nothing about my girl. Top of bomb buckle out nice, huh?
We are gonna let me stop me nice pussy.
Stop nice, no me talk now. Stop interrupt me. Stop interrupt me, my girl. Stop interrupt me, man. Have some fucking manners, man. Have some manners, man. Behave like a bumbleclad woman and have some fucking manners. I stop behave like. Jamaican woman deserve something from the manosphere because they don't have no manners. Jamaican woman only deserve to get dropped up by the manosphere also because they don't have no manners.
Oh my gosh!
You know what, Icon. You know what? Then that's what I agree with you on because I am noticing a lot of masculine women from the Caribbean islands to the continent to Americas, and I don't know. Let me ask you this, Icon.
Bossy.
What is it going to take, brother Icon? What is it going to take to make these women be submissive and really get on the right page with us, brother? Talk to me, Icon.
We just need men like you and God of Jacob and not fools like this. We'll submit, we'll fall in line, but you got idiots like this, we can't.
As deafy as you want.
A decade, you took 3 to leave your country and you still hate it. You're an idiot.
You want deaf ears. You want deaf ears. That's you want. And with that
Did she answer your question, Born Rich?
Boxing ears.
I know what you mean. That's why I said, all right, babes, he can't deny that, innit? That's how I just know he's an idiot, just chatting for the sake of chatting.
That's why I tell all American women don't know this, you know, but what me talk about that you want. Because Jamaican man I go too soft pound. Because you feel like you can't talk to man anywhere.
Jamaican men are rough and tough. What you talking about? Go too soft.
Just to free, you know. Just to
Jamaican man I've ever spoken to like this. Please, about you.
Just you give on the freedom of speech and feel like so you can talk to any way you want.
We are going to stop me. What are you going to do to stop me?
Come on, England and so on. Is that in a minute?
Yes, I'm come. Mickey, yes, come, quick pass.
You have too much talk.
Construction boy, come, Mickey, yes.
Serious, man. You have too much talk, man.
Listen. Are you done? Thank you very much for the silence. This was really really entertaining, guys.
England to fight me, but he's not going to Africa to fight for the cause that he said he wanted to fight.
Oh my God.
He's not going to go to Africa to make Africa great again, but he's going to come to look for Nicolo Sofa. Come the man. Come on,
you
guys get this one.
Oh, shit.
This troublemaker woman. Where did you get it from?
Out of my mother's womb, from my father's semen.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so hold on. As so much trouble you get in England? You man them have a hard time at England with you. Serious.
Maybe that's why I got sent to school in Jamaica. How do
So
you know?
listen.
You're not
So
going
listen.
to.
So Icon, let me ask you this. When you like, let's say you with your woman, right? And let's say you just chatting like mad shit. You like whatever you saying. It's actually dumb. I know you probably don't think you ever say anything dumb, but I'm just saying. Let's hypothetically, you having
Yeah,
this idea and concept. Like you're like, hey babe, I was thinking that the Earth is more like a triangle, right?
mm-hmm.
Something like that, right? You just said something dumb, and for you, a submissive woman would be like, "Yeah, babe, it probably is a triangle. I ain't never even thought about it being a triangle." That's
No, that
that's what you
that's
think.
no, that's not what a submissive woman. That's not what I think. A submissive
Give us
woman should
give us
just
your
have some.
definition.
A submission woman should just have respect, but she can oppose me if she see me like going into a thing that she knows is not correct. She can be like, I don't think so, man. That shit not gonna work. You feel
So
me?
what
When I came
about
to
when
that, you didn't want
she's
to
not
hear
being
it. That's why I
respected?
got
What about
aggressive.
Say what?
what
What
you say,
about what?
so?
No, go on, Mel.
Yeah.
I was just saying that when I first
Oh,
came to him, I was calm and he didn't like it, and that's how I got aggressive. But sorry to
Nah,
interrupt.
you came with bullshit.
I was talking
okay,
to
listen. This she's talking. So what about when the man disrespects her? She should still be respectful.
Yeah, she should go ahead and chill. Soft
When
answer,
he so
turn
when he's
soft.
disrespectful to her, I'm asking. Let me, because I
Yeah.
don't think you heard what I said. So he's disrespecting her, and she should be respectful to him.
I
So
don't
that's what
think
you.
I
So do
don't
you?
listen.
That's my
Listen, if a
question.
man is
He's
listen,
disrespecting her. How should she
my
respond?
girl,
That's my
I heard
question.
the question. I heard the
Okay.
goddamn question.
you see how you
Why
getting
the
aggressive
goddamn
when you
see? And I'm a
want
motherfucking. I'm
I
gonna
don't
curse
get
you
you.
He
out.
said,
See what I'm
shut
Mel,
the
saying?
Mel,
fuck up.
I
Mel,
didn't curse. No,
You
I didn't
asked me
know.
the
No,
question.
because you have no
You
control over
gonna ask me
yourself.
the question a
You
hundred
big,
You can
times.
strong testosterone man have
yeah,
no
Mel.
man.
control. I thought
Go
you were
ahead
more
and go off, and I'm
logical.
trying to
Yeah, well,
chill.
listen, my girl. I already know what I listen. I read your mind, Miss Goddess, and I know
you
you
don't
too.
read
You
shit. You
feel
didn't
me?
read Jamaica to his 30. If
It's
you was
not the
reading
first
back in
time.
the left at
It's not the
50,
first time we
shut up.
speaking. It's not the first time we speaking. I know you too. You feel me? But all I'm saying is, I don't think a man should disrespect a woman. You feel me? But if he being stern, I think she should have respect.
But you haven't answered the question, bro.
I don't have an
You said
answer
what
for that.
you said
I'll
what
say
you
this. I
think.
do. I have an answer, Mel. I do. Mel. Now
Yeah, go
listen.
ahead.
If you feel disrespected, right, then just leave. This is gonna sound horrible, but just leave like an abuse victim. Just pack the kids when he's gone and leave. You don't have
Right?
to just
Oh,
hold on.
okay.
Listen,
Question.
listen, 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 Mel. Let me explain myself. Like you don't have to just bite back and bicker and fuck you, nigga, and I'm gonna leave you blah blah bumble clot and no. Just grab when that man goes to work. Just politely grab the kids, and when he comes home from work, y'all gone. You're not there anymore. I left you, nigga.
Born.
Yeah,
Am I able to?
Go ahead,
So
sis. Go ahead, Mel.
I was honestly saying, like, if you and your woman are having a conversation, and
Yeah.
she feels that you're addressing her in a disrespectful way, what you're saying is that she should just remain silent, and the following day pack up her belongings and leave
yeah,
because
she
you
could
had a
do that.
bad
That's an option.
because you
I'll say
hold
this.
on
Go ahead, Mel.
because you had a bad conversation. That's how black people should handle their relationships is
Well, let me
Born
not
Rich, you're
break
not
up.
representing us good there,
let me
brother.
not
You're
say
not
this. Let me not
representing
say
us.
this. Let me not say that. Let me not say that, Mel. I'll say this. I'll say this, Mel. Use that same tone that you're using with me now, and let me know. Hey, Born,
Yeah,
you
that's what I would
you
accept
said some
also.
shit earlier, and to me, and like I think the brother is saying this, like that's submissive in a way. I can digest that. Pause. I can digest that better, right? If you say, "Hey, Born, look, you said some shit to me earlier. I didn't like. You was disrespectful. But if you keep that same cadence, that same tone, Mel, I can take that better than you saying, Fuck you, nigga, bomber clad, you were ratty hole, batty hole, and blah, 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 blah. Like,
ratty hole.
Yeah, I can take it a little
Make
bit.
up some words.
I'm just
Like a madman, right? Like a madman, right?
So okay, so I'm just going to. I hate to that I was twice. You know, I reiterated the question first to Icon, then to you, Born Rich. I'm going to ask the question one more time, but I'm going to add a little something on top.
Go ahead.
Are you saying for all of the men who have daughters that their daughters' men could disrespect her verbally, and what she is to do is to cower down and speak in a soft-spoken voice and say, that really bothers me.
What's she gonna do? Fight a man?
I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna say yes, man.
I'm asking you to tell me what she should, if you agree that's what she should do, and
You
not
have
just
to
say,
yield.
don't do a red herring and tell me I'm saying something that I didn't even mention.
But she has
Don't
to
do
yield.
that.
She has to
I'm
yield.
asking you.
And
So
she has
the
to yield
answer
because
yes. So the
a
answer is
choice-
yes. That's
Hold
just
on.
Joe.
She has to
going
yield.
around-
She has to. God damn. She has to yield
You
because
want to be
she
listened to
cannot.
when you speak, but you cut people in the middle of their sentence. Let her finish, please.
Shut up,
Yeah,
you charger.
Let her land, Icon. Icon, let her land, and then you got the floor. Go
But
ahead,
Woman King won't stop, man.
Woman King, yes, that's right. Pauper boy.
Go ahead.
Do you have a daughter, Icon? Because I was really trying to speak to the men on the panel who have daughters. If
I have
that's
a
how
daughter,
they would
man.
prefer for their daughters to be treated.
Yeah. What is it?
I would love. Let me answer that, Mel.
She don't have no manners. She don't have no manners. You think she don't learn to
Is that
respect
what
men?
I said? Oh my gosh! Like, why are you? This is a red herring. I didn't say
Certainly
that. You're
not
making an
as
argument.
disrespectful as
You're
that
making
one.
an argument
I hope
based
you've
off
been
of something
drinking
that.
that. This is if this is what you're like on a regular, then fucking hell.
Mel, I'll answer your question. You know, I got two daughters, but and for me, I didn't train or raise my daughters to yield, but I did, you know, before they did their little marriage thing, I made them understand head of house, right? This is your husband, X, Y, and Z. However, if situations come about, like if you got a husband that's fucking up money and doing
or abusive.
hold on, brother, you
Let him
got to
say.
let me do my thing, brother. You know, but my whole thing is this: if your husband fucking up money and shit got to get paid and X, Y, Z, ain't no submissive, ain't no yielding. Do what the fuck you got to do. You get what I'm saying? That's where I train my daughters to be. You get what I'm saying? So there's a head of house, there's some authority involved, but at the same time, man, it's 2023. You get what I'm saying? Ain't no shut up woman. No, we ain't having that. You get what I'm saying? And if you can. That shit ain't happening. If I get that back,
Oh Lord,
it ain't no old Lord. It's GOJ on the way. That's what it's gonna be if you yell at my daughter in some fucked up kind of way. So it ain't no old Lord. It's GOJ is on the way, right? But
That's what I'm talking about.
You pick your problems or you pick your successes, right? You know what you married.
yeah, that's what I'm talking. That's what I'm talking about. I mean, if your man talks to you a certain way, you choose your man, and you know how far he'll go.
Sometimes it's the first time. That's what I'm trying. I'm literally asking a question when you feel disrespected, and somehow it came about that, oh, she's always this way. I'm saying sometimes it's the first time.
Listen, you
sometimes
can't just
there's a first.
saying disrespect. It's a broad brush. You have.
I said verbally. I said verbally talk to her disrespectfully, right?
But
The same way that you can say. So listen, there's a certain way that you say a woman is being masculine, right? She didn't say penis, balls, and testosterone. She spoke in a certain way that you felt was masculine, right? You see how that's a nuanced kind of thing where it's very subjective. Okay, but you can use your imagination and you can kind of get the understanding. So don't act like you all of a sudden can't use your same imagination to figure out what I mean when I say disrespectful.
But what I'm trying to say to you is a lot of people take. There's levels to disrespect. Do you have disrespect?
There's levels to being a woman being masculine, but you somehow can understand that.
Come
No,
on, my
you
girl.
have an
Come on,
imagination.
calm down. Calm down, goddess.
I'm making a point, so you want to tell me to calm
Goddess,
down.
calm down, goddess. You have disrespect that's not tolerated at all. So
Who defined that? Who defined that level? Who defined that level?
Like you and her,
give me a scenario that is intolerable.
That's not tolerable. Why would I do that? You know how heinous things is.
Yeah, but you making comparison. Oh Lord,
you have disrespect that's not tolerated.
Like what? We don't know what you're talking about. Like what?
Like you can try to disrespect people's family, like your woman's family, for no reason. That's not tolerated.
When you say family, be specific.
What do you mean not tolerated?
First of all, I'm not. This argument is too basic for me. I'm a philosopher. I don't keep basic. I don't hold basic conversation. This conversation is basic. Some social.
You're very clever.
Yeah, y'all doing social acrobatics. I don't do shit like that.
And you're doing semantics, right?
I do Black consciousness, African consciousness. I don't talk about petty shit.
Talking mad like.
Oh no, he still can't tell us how he's going to use his construction to make Africa better again.
You are talking petty shit. You all talking petty shit. Black people is the lowest of humans right now, and we need to step up. And talking about bullshit is not gonna get us nowhere.
Okay, so jump off the panel so we can talk serious.
Stop the noise, woman king.
Woman king.
You never say anything of logic. You never say.
On a serious note, bro. On a serious note, don't make it think that I'm coming at you. I'm just trying to understand your logics of understanding and reasoning. Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
And you use words generally instead of using words in context. See what I'm saying? And when you use it generally, it's very hard to define what are you really trying to get at, because you're not targeting.
Bro, I explain. Hold on. I explain totally what I'm getting to. I'm for the upliftment of Black people, and some people who are doing bullshit, focusing on bullshit, is in the way, and they are who I'm talking about. All non-progressive people who walk around, act like they're stupid every day, and act like Black people is safe. But we're going down in a hole. Those are the ones I'm talking about. Those are the ones I'm talking about. Spreading propaganda on each other, treat each other like shit, kill each other, torment each other.
You spread the most propaganda on this panel.
Stop each other from getting rich, keep each other poor.
Okay. When are you? How long are you gonna keep coming? Like, can you stop? Because once you finish your list, I'm gonna be quiet. Can you please start your list of all of the positive things that Black people do? Just because I don't think you know, so I want to see how much you know. But you can finish your list of how fucked up we are. Go ahead.
Reggae music is the greatest thing after Marcus Garvey.
Let me say that we're basic. Fucking hell.
Reggae music is the greatest thing that came out Jamaica for the world, except for Marcus Garvey. Marcus Garvey is the first greatest thing that came out of Jamaica for the world. So Jamaica play a major, great role in Jamaica in terms of giving the world
Black people, not just Jamaica. But go ahead.
Black people are the best. We're the best singers. We're the best physical people. We run the fastest. We run the longest. We jump the highest.
Shut up. We're basic. We're basic, and you're a philosopher, but that's all you can come up with. Fucking hell.
I said we are the best.
Wow.
Black people actually is the best.
Very basic icon. Just so you know.
Dude went to music and sports.
What you want me to name the thing? You want me to name
You're like
the
a whole white supremacist, yo.
You want me to name it?
No, we don't want you to have something.
Hold on, melanated goddess.
You don't hear this?
I am a white supremacist.
Born, you don't hear this?
No, hold on, man.
No, melanated goddess. Hold on, melanated goddess. What you hear from me? You hearing a white supremacy?
Icon, I got it, Icon. I heard what you said,
Okay.
right? You said we're the fastest, and then you said some more shit. But melanated, what made you say he sounds like a white supremacist? Like what
Okay,
did he say?
so I interrupted him because he said black people, we don't do shit. We at the bottom. We inferior. We don't do this. We bad with money. We commit we commit crimes. We do this. Our women is that. I mean, the list was long, Born, right?
No.
When I said, what's the good that black people do?
Yeah.
The dude said music and sport.
Boy.
Basically, that is fucking white supremacy. That's all black people is good for. We gonna dance for you. We gonna do entertainment. You know, blackface. Okay, shucking jive on the stage.
We're good at
What the fuck, man? You're a damn white supremacist.
Yeah.
You got a strong point there, bro.
How about stop chucking and jiving up there in New York? How about that?
Listen to this fool generalizing again.
Are you high, bro?
But she accusing me after I'm a black power patriot. You feel me? You not listen, little baby girl. You feel me? You don't understand nothing. You feel me? I'm a black activist. Yeah. In fact, I'm a black extremist. You feel me? I'm a black identity extremist.
He got a lot of labels, boy.
Yeah.
So you and your little baby borderline. Hold on, let me talk. You and your little baby borderline self, be quiet when consciousness is talking. How about that part?
Consciousness. Listen to this fool.
Wow.
Oh shit. Hey, what club
First of all, make sure you're not a wig wearing hyena before you talk to me.
All natural, baby. I don't even have any false nails. This is my fingers tapping on my tablet. I don't even wear false nails. I'm all natural, bitch.
Oh shit. Oh crikey.
So he is like he's not even from the black manosphere. This dude is the white manosphere talking right now. You understand what I'm saying? He's the white manosphere. He's
I'm from the pro black
manosphere. You're a white supremacist manospherian.
No,
that's
stupid. I'm from the pro black manosphere. Pro black manosphere.
Yeah, but bro, on a serious note, she asked you to name how much positive things that black people do.
What should I do?
You can come up with it.
Because nobody let me finish. No, they don't let me finish.
Reggae music.
Y'all keep jumping down my goddamn throat. Y'all don't let me finish talk.
And then we commented that was all the philosopher had to say.
We fast, we jump high, we fast. That's all sports stuff.
There is also a lot of inventions. There's also a lot of inventions, and we created Egypt.
Wait, we created Egypt, did we?
Yes, stupido. Yes, stupido.
Oh my God.
Are you talking about pyramids by any chance? Do you think pyramids are only in Egypt?
Yes, crazy lady. Yes, crazy lady.
Only in Egypt. You are so bad. You have no education. None. Just stop talking. You're making a fool of yourself.
Listen, Icon, actually the Greek created Egypt because it wasn't called Egypt. That's not the original name. So Egypt is an invader name. So that's who created it.
Okay, Kemet, semantics. Go ahead. What else?
Oh, I'm just saying that it's semantics in the sense is about created Egypt. They didn't literally create Egypt. But
they created Kemet.
But I think the larger point
Kemet is a way of life, bro. It's not a place.
Exactly.
Icon, would you agree? Icon, would you agree that it was way easier for you to list the negative things that are in black people globally than the positive things that are in black people globally?
Yeah, that's my contention with you, bro.
Listen, it's easy to list the good things, but it's harder to list what people don't. Let me speak, man. Let me speak.
Don't say no more. Things. No, we only want to hear good things.
This what I'm doing. This what I'm doing is hard. Talking about your little bullshit life. That's hard. You feel me? But
Talk
I'm
about
doing
yours.
it anyway.
Find it easier.
You feel me? I'm doing it anyway. Because
Okay, bro,
somebody
go ahead,
gotta
name
do
them
it.
now. Go ahead, name them. Go ahead.
Somebody
Name
gotta do it.
You got the flow. Give us some positive things about black people. Go
I
as
don't
far
have
back
no
as you
more.
wish.
I don't have no more. You have all of them. You
He
need
didn't
some
let me
more.
finish. That's why he didn't. But now, I got plenty, but you didn't let me finish. Now I don't have no more. You are a two-sided cutlass. You just chat shit. Just stop the sound bites. We're bored of you now. Go and call your friends. I bet they're more entertaining. Bet them to come over.
Shut up, woman king.
I don't care if you call me woman king. It's all right. I'm aware that I'm stronger than you, and I'm proud of it, and I'm glad of it. So you're not disrespecting me.
Yeah.
I know you feel very inferior though.
Yeah. Say something
Brother
positive.
Dab, how you been, man?
I've been good. I'm just sitting back.
Long time no hear from, brother.
It's been an honor, man. Yeah. Place is hot
Yeah,
as what, man, but I'm good.
All right, we had some great conversations back in the day.
We definitely did, man. We need to do some more of that, man. What's up with you?
Yeah, man, I'm out here, living my life. Been in Denver back and forth, being the grandbaby and whatnot.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
You said what you said, got Jacob, you and the grandbaby.
Yeah, I got a little, I just took
Boy,
hold
you
to
an
him.
old ass nigga, man. You're
Man,
an old ass nigga.
God Jacob is a pop.
Yeah, pop.
Yeah, pop.
Nah, I told her he called me by my first name, man.
Oh shit.
You joking.
Called me by my first name.
That doesn't stop him being your grandchild. You're still a grandchild.
Yeah, dude, I don't even know what that is. Call me by my first name. He called me G.O.D.
Hey, so look, see, we got this.
No, he didn't. He called no G.O.G. Get out of here.
We got this thing in our community where we don't want to be grandpa or granddaddy.
Hell no.
We want to come up with cool grandma. Call me grandma.
Hey, man, give me a young title. Man, all this grandpa.
What is
it? God, Jacob,
Miss Goddess, hold on. Miss Melanated Goddess. I wanna say something to you. You have no good judgment of character. I might be talking back, but I might talk. Come on, little lady. So I might talk some bad
to people that we're actually interested in.
So I might talk some bad stuff. You feel me? I am talking stuff about my people, and I'm not hating on my people. I have issues with my people that needs to be cleaned up, so somebody got to do it. But that's how I know you don't have a good judge of character. And if you choose in a man how you choose things, you're gonna do a bad job. You feel me? Because you're gonna say I am a white supremacist when I'm totally the opposite.
He's hurting.
So that's where you are a bad judge of character.
Yeah, I'm here, man. I was trying to change the vibe, the energy in the room. You know what I'm saying? To just get a regular old convo going.
Thank you, God.
But we done. Everybody black is black. This, that, and the third. But y'all know how we used to do it on this platform. Everything ain't that serious. Once we get our shit off, hey man, it's on to the next topic.
Exactly. On to the next one.
So I want to be Nana. My grandkids gonna call me Nana.
Nah. They gonna call you Melanated Goddess.
You said what?
They gonna call you Melanated Goddess. Once you hear that grandma, you gonna be like, oh hell no, I'm too old.
No, Nana. Like Nana.
Nana is old too. You can't be no Nana.
Yeah.
A great grandmother.
Well,
exactly.
I don't know. Great grandmother, she could be great Nana, but I'm gonna be Nana.
That's one foot in the grave. No, ain't no Nanas, no Papas, no Melanated Goddess.
Listen, I'll be embracing my oldness. I'm gonna be happy. I'm gonna be like, I don't know. I don't care if my grandkids are calling me that.
They calling you Meemaw.
No, I don't want to be no Meemaw. I don't want to be. I don't like Meemaw. That sounds like hee-haw. It sounds too close to hee-haw. Yeah. Meemaw. I don't like that. Well, I've heard Mimi too. I've heard Mimi and Paw Paw.
Okay,
Mimi and Paw Paw.
Melanated. So my son called his grandmama Gigi. You like Gigi?
I'd rather Gigi.
I'd rather Gigi. But
Gigi's
a man can't be Gigi.
I'm just saying that the grandmother can be Gigi though.
Yeah, grandma can be Gigi.
That's cute, actually.
See, grandma get all the cool names, but
yeah, I know we don't get shit. We get Papa,
Granddad, Granddaddy.
I'm gonna say this though, Mel. Keep me simple. I'm granddaddy. Just call me granddaddy. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Like my kids.
You mean granddaddy?
Yeah, my kids call me daddy. My grandkids should just call me granddaddy. I can accept that. God of Jacob.
Why can't they just call you Pop? Granddaddy is a long word.
Hey, I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna stop bothering you people. You feel me?
Make sure you,
I'll see you again.
Subscribe icon, because I want you to join the
Yeah,
panel.
I'm already subscribed. I'm already subscribed.
Yeah, come back next time, just not today. Bye.
If you that are my girl, nah come. You're sticking in your head.
I know you coming back. I know you coming back.
On this panel, just stopping you from getting on there. That's how you do it. No one can stop me from getting on this panel.
Trouble.
I live and do what I want to do, but if I've got that much control over you, boy, then good on you.
This girl named Sosa, she gives Sosa problem.
That's why I'm called Sosa.
Oh my God. Good on you.
Icon, I know what you finna do, Icon. I know what you finna do. You got a missus. You finna go lay up with, man. It's a Friday night.
You can book something.
How you know? How you know that, man? I turned off my cameras.
Nah. It's Friday night. You got a missus over there, man. Go tend to that, man. Go tend to that.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Blessed my Lord. Blessed my people. I love Jamaica, but I will be stern with my people.
Ain't nothing wrong with it, bro.
Okay.
From America, but you wouldn't stay when you go back there.
Yeah, Rich, I tried to change the conversation to see was his energy different, to see if he came to be contentious, or was he willing to, you know what I'm saying? So let me see what he really on.
No,
he
Sosa,
was
Sosa has been the MVP of the stream. She came in on smoke and she was on him all fucking night. 3 hours on him, man. Shout out to Sosa, man.
Oh my God.
Sosa said it when she joined the panel. She said, "Listen, I'm on that bullshit tonight, and I'm on him." I love it. That was hilarious. I love it.
No, but he was like that from Belly's panel, so I kind of picked the vibe up from there. And also, I'm sure he's on Clubhouse. I'm 100% it's him.
He's on Clubhouse?
I thought somebody. Oh, that's what I want to know. So what Clubhouse shit y'all be on, man? I want to find y'all. That sounds.
I go to all the diaspora wars ones and talk my shit.
Oh, y'all got diaspora.
Jacob, you don't know that I was on Clubhouse, and one day I was just in the mood to troll you, and I was really trolling. But
hey, if it's a diaspora war, I'm in it. I'm talking my shit. I'm in it. Tag me in. I'm talking that shit.
I think you actually blocked me after that.
I don't block nobody because I want to talk that shit.
Oh, really? No, I was just everything you said, I had a counteraction for, and he must have been thinking, who the
Those people are really crazy on there, though. Like, I went into one room, and I thought it was like YouTube, you know, like in the chat, it was like, I didn't realize that it was I thought it was a Muslim room. I couldn't tell if it was a Muslim room or a Christian room because the topic was like, you know, something like, is God real, or how can you prove God is real? So I was like, maybe it's some atheist people up in here. Like, I wanted to see the dialogue or whatever. So I'm in there listening, and I think I put something like you just you don't know. I put like a question, like you don't know if something's real, question mark, like it's, you know, something that they wrote, question mark, or something like that. And the person, before I knew it, I had all these inboxes of biblical scriptures and such and such. And I asked the person, I was like, why are you like pushing your beliefs on me? Like, that's very offensive. And he was like, come in our room saying that again, and I'm gonna block you. I was like, Wow, like they just like it's like you cannot express any opinion that's different
Yeah,
from theirs,
you
or else
Y'all gotta
like
let me
I
know.
go on there to troll because they're too petty. So I literally just go there to troll and just
Me
take the
too,
piss.
for the most part. But I
Hey,
go in
y'all gotta
all
let
the
me
diaspora
know.
room.
Hey, gotta check. Y'all gotta let me know which rooms y'all in. I'm just in Whack
Man, just walk the
100
hallway.
room and
You got
Captain
just watch
Cesario.
the hallway, Bon.
Go where? Go what?
Watch
Something?
the hallway.
Say it again. I can't hear you.
It's called the hallway.
The hallway. Let's see.
Yeah, so you just have to
Yeah, I
look
wanna
and look at the titles, and then you just know which ones to go and troll, and then you can see who's in. Oh, you have to follow us, and then you'll know if we're in the rooms as well.
Yeah,
But
how can I find y'all, man? Put it in the private chat. I fuck with. Only time I was really fucking with Clubhouse, like I said, Whack 100 and Captain Cesario. When they was
yeah, I
going through
follow him. I troll
when they
Wack.
was going
Wack
through they
called
back
me on
and
the
forth.
panel to talk because I was giving him all this chat in the back. I was like, he was saying he's gonna expose someone. I was like, stop yapping and play the fucking video, play the evidence, blah blah blah. And then he sent me a thingy request to come up. You in there talking all that shit? Come up here and say that to my face. I love Clubhouse.
That's all I
Listen,
remember.
hey, if you want to find melanated goddess, just look for Janet Jackson.
Janet Jackson.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, hell yeah. Well, if y'all fuck with me on Clubhouse, man,
I
send me
remember my Clubhouse.
what's my
I don't
handle?
understand you, God Jacob. What's up with that, yo? What's up with that?
I'm BRC Films on Clubhouse. BRC Films on Clubhouse, man. Y'all find me, man. I wanna get down with the
Yeah,
Clubhouse.
I heard you on stage one day, melanated goddess, and you had that picture up.
Oh yes.
Yeah, I wanna be nosy. Yeah, tap in. Let me see what I got, man.
I heard now I need to get her ass chewed on Clubhouse stage one day. I was like, damn.
Fuck are y'all finding each other on Clubhouse, man?
We're incestuous like that.
Yeah, I can tell. I say going out.
Me and Nige was on there, and some dude, he was like, this is Mel from YouTube. I was like,
I get that all the
no.
time. I was like, oh shit.
He said no.
He said melanated. He said Mel. I said no. I don't know what you're talking about, and I just went on mute. I was like,
yo, I don't want no one to know who I am over there.
and the dude was like, Nige, man. Yeah, yo, you know what I'm saying? He used to big you up a long time, especially when the Muslims was coming at you. Like he literally was like letting her know, like, yo, I'm subscribed to your channel. And she was like, yeah, yo, done that talk. Nige was like, let's change the subject.
I got you, Born. I just followed you.
Yeah, I know. I got you. So I'm trying to do it now. I'm not familiar with Clubhouse like that.
This is the first time I've been in there, I think, this year. Nah, probably since at least late January, early February. Got a bit boring. But my inbox.
I don't know if it's you.
No one usually messages.
I don't know if it's you. So fuck it. I'm not following.
Yeah, that was
Man, I was in some room that was like, it was like a damn conspiracy. Yo, them conspiracy theory rooms, them be getting a lot of people in there. I'm like, it's almost like, and they usually have like a few speakers, like very few people on the stage, and it's just almost like, I just feel like they're just like implanting thoughts into people's minds, you know, like.
Yeah, Clubhouse.
I remember when Umar came up there and got his ass chewed by everybody was on his ass.
Yeah, that's my Clubhouse, man. Y'all find me. Find me on Clubhouse, man. I want to be tapped in. Shit. Shit, I want to be tapped in, man, on Clubhouse. I like chatty apps.
Oh, it's a different beast, man. Them niggas will throw you out of there quick.
I ain't tripping on that. I like
question. Chemo, what does your name mean? Because, actually, I know why you're called Chemo. No, I just asked that because there's a whole room in Clubhouse and it's something about Chemo, and I'm like, why? What does that mean?
We ain't never asked Kimo what his name is.
No, oh shit. Yeah,
What
I
are
know.
you doing, Sosa? Look at that. You showed that monkey. You showed that. What is that, Sosa?
No, it's the bed sheet.
Let us see. Let me see your face.
No, I'm in my
Turn
bed.
it over to us. Let us. All right. Well, let me see.
Nah.
You got leopard. You got leopard skin bed sheet.
It's just the way it's close up. Look, it's far. Look, it's not got no. It's just loads of little.
Yeah, that's freaky bed. That's a freaky. If I ever come in your room and see that bed spread, it's going down.
It's usually pink. I've changed a pink thing lately of my bedroom. I don't know why.
Shout out to the brother Paylu. Shout out to the brother Paylu.
Shout out, GOJ and everybody on the Born Rich Film Clubs.
Big up,
Big up.
Man, we good, Paylu. Now we're done with the Jamaican versus Jamaican crime.
Yeah, I know. I couldn't take that shit. I was like, man, I'm gonna come back when that's done.
Yeah, Paylu red.
I was like, I'm gonna come back when that's done. I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna let y'all have your Jamaican hour. I'm gonna come back when that's done.
I was trying to figure out this stream y'all have subtitles because but you know what's funny?
Wait, Clubhouse has got subtitles though. I think that's bloody cheeky.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Like this. I'm gonna tell you what's funny though. I think I followed along pretty good. I followed along. Now I got lost. I did get lost for about 10 minutes. I didn't know what the fuck they were saying, but I did catch on to most of what they were saying. I did.
Because it's English. It's just fast English. That's all it is, with a few letters missing, basically.
Yeah. No, you have to say fee. Like you have to know what fee means. Fee. Right, fee. Right. Am I tripping?
Nah, fee. Nah, that's the main way I use. Is the way you pronounce it. That's why, because your accent, boy, you're not pronouncing it. But that's the main way y'all use fee. Like fee. I can't pronounce it either. So I can't pronounce it either. But like fee, you know how y'all be like something fee this. Yeah, that's the main way y'all use.
What you say, Cecil?
Bon for bon.
No, not fee.
Yeah,
I did say fee.
Bon.
Yeah, bon. Yeah.
Yeah, born for born. Born was born, right? Born
no, bon for bon. As in cheat. If you cheat, I'ma cheat back.
Bon, you sound like an old country.
No, that's the whole statement. I mean, we just want to know what that word means.
What
exactly what it means?
It means four.
It means what?
4.
Yeah.
4?
It does.
FOR.
Oh, 4. Okay. FUR.
Yeah.
FOR. FOR.
Feed them.
Yeah.
For them. Oh, for them. Like feed them. Okay, because in Creole, Sierra Leone is just 4. It's just FO in Sierra Leone Creole.
I won't tell you no more, I promise.
Eh?
What did you say? Sorry.
No, I said in Sierra Leone Creole, the same word in fee is 4. Like it's just FO. That's how we say it.
Oh, okay.
They sound like Tennessee. I ride 4 my niggas.
Yeah, 4.
That sound like country slang right there. Okay, Lou, I can get with that.
That's how we say it, 4. So that's 4. Okay. Hey, I just learned that. I just learned fee. Thanks. So that's my Jamaican lesson for the day. I just learned what fee meant. And born. Thank you, born for accent. Yeah.
You can't just go around saying fee, Paylu. No one's gonna really understand.
Yeah, I mean, I can do you. I was gonna make up shit to say with fee.
Yeah. Listen. I'm gonna ride feed the man them.
Oh Lord.
Ride for my niggas. I'm gonna ride for my niggas.
That was kind of good. Hey, Born, the first show was kind of good, Born. That first show was kind of good. Hey, that first one, Born.
Paylu, I'm getting good, Paylu. Me a ride feed the man them. Me a ride feed the man them. Right?
That's OJF.
Me a fight.
No,
for,
Born, please stop
the
saying the
man
man
them.
them
Born, your
bit.
Creole is
That just
very
sounds
bad,
wrong.
Born.
All right, I'm tripping.
Born, you need to work on your Creole.
They might throw you in the river and tell you to go fish with go swim with your friend them.
You know what me say, man?
Man, a fish.
Melanated. You a good translator. Help me, sis. Help me.
What's up?
If I say I'll fight for my niggas, how do I say that in patois?
I'll fight. I don't speak.
I fight for your man them.
Me fight for one of them. Me fight for one of them.
Yeah, fight for
your man them.
You wouldn't say
man them. I don't fight for your man them.
No, you just wouldn't say man them. You'd say something else other than man them. Man them.
Or just say
them. Yeah,
brother.
Never fight Fiona, you know.
I mean, I fight for the
brethren.
Yeah. Uno is another
Uno
one.
mean more than one.
I kind of know, but
Uno means you lot.
Yep.
Okay, you lot.
Or y'all.
Yo.
We say y'all, right?
Yeah, yo.
Yeah, y'all.
So it's Uno.
Uno is y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right, man. I'm gonna get my photo. I'm going to Jamaica. Got to Jamaica. Where you at? Passport, bros.
Uh-oh.
and when you want,
He come to renew his passport. That's why he said he'll soon be back and he'll follow you on Twitter.
Shit. I forgot. Yo, I literally supposed to be doing that right now, renewing my passport, and I'm laying in the bed about to go to sleep. What the hell?
Oh no.
Yeah, I need
to. If you want to
get
get fancy with it, you say if you want done tandere, go on tandere.
Slow that down. Come on, Dev.
Tandere.
Oh,
if you want to
hold on, Dev. Dev, let me say this. Now I said that earlier, and Sosa corrected me, right? Somebody said, "Born, are you?"
No,
there?
you said.
I said, "Me." Hold on, Sosa. I said, "Me there." I said, "Me there." Right, Sosa? I said, "Me there."
Okay, me there is like you're over there, but me. What did I tell you? Yeah, is here. There is over there.
No. If you put it in context in Jamaican twang, like I am saying to you, you did it, and you say, "Yeah, I'm there."
Okay. Hey, the first one you did there is almost the same as Sierra Leone Creole. Like you did it. That's the same way we say it in Sierra Leone.
What do you say? What does it mean in Sierra Leone?
The same exact thing.
Well, dude.
No, yeah, you did. You did it. You did it. No, yeah, I did. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's the same thing. Like the first thing, like the where you did it, and it's the same exact thing. Our response is a little bit different, but the question is almost the same.
What's your response?
The response will be
Adenaya.
Yeah. Something almost. Okay.
That's close.
Yeah, Adenaya.
But Adenaya and Medea is
here now. They basically saying I'm here.
Yeah, Adenaya.
That sounds so much like Nigerian. Wow.
It's all related.
Sound like what we say. We say, "Hey, bro, where you at? Hey, home, I'm in this bitch." Hey, bro, you in there? Yeah, man, I'm in this bitch.
Shut up, boy. Shut up. So that's just how we sound.
That's funny. But you know what's up? You know the black people gonna fucking talk how black people talk. I love that, man. Salute to all the black people worldwide, man.
But I want to know how. All right, there's a lot of Americans. Not a lot of. There's a place in America, should I say, where they don't say the full words, but everyone understands each other. I will never get that. I think it was. Where did he say he was? He said he's in the D. What's that? I'm in the D. Detroit.
It's Detroit.
No, it wasn't Dallas. Detroit, yes. And they say words like, I don't even know how to imitate them, but they won't say the full word, but they're saying a whole sentence and they're only saying part of the words, and it's just weird. Like, where you from here? I don't even know how to imitate them.
You from here? Yeah, I'm from here.
You from here? Wake up. I don't get it.
What's funny about Detroit? Like, people in the South can understand the people in Detroit because the a mass migration migrated from the South to Detroit.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It's mostly from Arkansas. Yeah, from mostly from Arkansas area, like Arkansas.
Hey, look, I'm in Nashville, Tennessee. Memphis, Tennessee had a mass migration to Detroit.
Yep, because it's right next to Arkansas. Yeah, because as a matter of fact, West Memphis is in Arkansas. The West Memphis is in Arkansas. Yep.
Facts, Paylo. Like, that runs deep. You'll meet a lot of Detroit people that say, I got family in Arkansas and in Tennessee, because there was a mass migration that went there. I don't know if that's along the Mississippi River. I don't know why they migrated like that, but yeah. I'll tell you this. I'll tell you another way I know that, because every hip hop artist in Tennessee, they got a big fan base in Detroit. Yeah. I mean, it's a pipeline. It's a pipeline from Tennessee to Detroit and Arkansas to Detroit. That's dope.
Yeah. It's almost the same way with Chicago with Mississippi. Chicago, Mississippi, like that.
Yep.
That's how Chicago, Mississippi are.
Another one is like that. The Carolinas and New York is like that, Paylo.
And the Carolinas and DC is like that too.
Yeah. The Carolinas got out of there. Like the Gullah Geechee people got out of there.
Yep.
That's a fact.
Oi, Born Rich. So I'm just scrolling through Clubhouse, and it says, "Are Democrats / Republicans two sides of the same Tennessee?"
Oh yeah, hell yeah. That's the room I would invite me to. That room. That's the room I want to be in right there.
Shit, yeah.
Absolutely, man. But I'm the wrong person to ask, because I think right wing, left wing, same bird, right? So that's my mentality going into it. I don't like when people say, hey, man, I'm a black conservative, and hey, I'm a black liberal. It's like, no, nigga, why are we even subscribing to that shit at all? Like, I'm a person who thinks that. I know Paylo probably differs from me on that, but
No. Hey, I mean, I understand your position. I understand it. I mean, to me, it's all about a game you gotta play. You gotta play the punches game. But I totally understand your position on that. I understand what you're saying. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I see why you say that, but it's just like a game. It's just like a political game that you gotta like understand and play the game.
So my thoughts on that, Paylo, is I let people who want to play their game. I don't really knock them. I don't knock my brothers and sisters who want to play their game. I let them do that. I just know that's not really my lane, right? Sometimes as black people, we got to understand what's our lane and what's not our lane. So I think politics is not my lane. I would probably holler at God or Jacob for something like that. Or maybe my brother Perry, who just joined the panel. I would ask him about when it comes to politics. I defer to those brothers and sisters that does that. It's not my thing. You know what I'm saying? So I fall back and they say, hey, who you voting for, Born? I don't vote. But I let the brothers
I wish we could all get on code as a people, but we have to start somewhere. And I like to start with FBA, the Foundation of Black Murder. I want to start there. But I wish we all could get on code, but unfortunately, that's just not gonna happen. Not right away, anyway.
Yeah, I got you. And salute to you, brother Perry. Where you been at, brother?
Man, I've been around. I've been in the cut.
You've been on Clubhouse, Perry.
I've been on Clubhouse. I've been on Discord. I've been around. I've been around, man.
Yeah, pushing that FBA.
I see you still doing your thing with the show. I love your show. Y'all need to support this guy, Rich. Subscribe. I love the fact that you bring people from the UK, from America, from the Caribbean together. I think that's beautiful. You know, support this brother.
That you don't have a child that you lost. You didn't get that call. Regardless if I lost a child, I'd much rather be able to defend my child with, and I don't have a child. But if I have a family in my crib.
Sound like white people.
Or anyone else.
Was that white people also? Sound like white people. Am I tripping?
No.
With fire. On an
Sound like white people fighting.
Trying to get you to. Have you ever had to
The
defend
two people talking right now are right.
Stay ready, so you don't have to get ready, brother. It's in other words what you guys.
I'm trying to make.
Let me say this real quick, Elijah. Right. Let me say this.
Sound like
He's saying if it was up to him, he would ban liquor because liquor is responsible for DUIs and people die because people are under the influence. If it was up to him, we should ban cars.
This is the Tennessee room.
We should ban knives that are used for cooking food.
You keep going down these hypothetical holes to prove your point.
Let me. I know. I'm trying to prove a point. Don't cut me off, brother. Let me just make a point. So it's not.
I love when brothers say that. I love when brothers say that.
For real, I do think that the American rooms are definitely better than the English rooms.
Why are we talking about?
Well, I will say this though, Sosa, real quick, man. Let me get a commercial break, man. Listen, I just put this in the chat. If you're not subscribed to my podcast channel, family, get over there. Everybody on the panel, if you could, click that link that's in the main chat and so give your brother Born Rich a subscription. You don't have to listen to a fucking word of it, but just subscribe to the Born Rich Club podcast, man. That's my new thing. Like I say, man, this is what I'm putting a little money behind. I'm investing into this. I want the mics to sound good. I want 4K cameras. This is what this is the next move that I'm making when it comes to media and social media presence, man. So if y'all could, man, get over there and give your brother on YouTube, subscribe to that channel. Born Rich Club podcast, man. Get over there and fuck with that, man. Me and my brother, we work hard on that, and we invest our little nickels, right? They say black people got to rub their nickels together to make some shit shake, and that's what we doing over there, man. So make sure y'all fuck with that, man. You know what I mean?
What are you talking about?
Say it again, Sosa.
What sort of topics will you be having?
I mean, every topic's man. It's a lot of music, a lot of pop culture. I haven't got into this. I'll be honest with you, so I really haven't got into my black power, black empowerment bag yet. But because I'm trying to get the subscriptions up. It's a lot of relationship topics, a lot of barbershop talk, right? So we're talking. I'll just give you an example. One of the last topics we spoke about on the last show was dick pic etiquette, right? Like if men are going to send dick pics, we want to give you some etiquette when you send your dick pic, right?
Okay, let me tell you the etiquette for dick pics. We don't.
Hey, that's a good topic though. That's actually a topic that people need to know though. People need to know that.
Okay, as a woman, we don't want. Unless we're really into you, we don't. It's gruesome. Like a man just thinks that, oh yeah, because you're talking twice, and now he sent you. Ooh, ew.
Yeah, I think he should send a dick pic after you've had the dick.
Right, exactly.
Not before, like.
Oh, melanated. Okay, that's something.
A bit creepy.
I didn't know. Now,
Yeah.
I didn't know that because I've only sent about 3 dick pics in my life, but I make sure the woman asks me first. See, I'm not a
Okay,
nigga
well,
that
if she asked you, she just wasn't like, sure of like, because she wanted to make sure. She wanted to be surprised.
No, she might have just wanted to flirt. Do you know what I mean? And she actually does like you, so she wants to see it. But on average, if you're just talking to a girl, I promise you, it's not attractive to look at. It's attractive once you've had it and you remember the feeling of it and all. Then it's attractive. Otherwise, it's just a dick. Like, we don't want to see it. Keep it to yourself.
Yeah. And then I think, okay, if I just, since we're on this topic, I think another etiquette would be pay attention to your background. Don't have like nice, if your underwear is scooched down, have a nice clean pair of underwear. Don't be having your background all crazy. don't be, just looking like, that's like pay attention to all of those things. Don't be ashy. You know what I mean? Like,
no, I respect that. I respect that, Mel. Yeah, nobody wants to ask you. Okay, so fuck. I'm trying to play this clip. I'm gonna find this clip and I'm gonna play it. But so what? Fuck. No, I gotta play this clip. I can't. Me speaking ain't gonna do it justice. So I was just saying this about a dick pic. Hold on, guys. That's my phone. Why is my laptop acting? All right, so hold on, guys. I'm sorry. While y'all holding on, make sure y'all hit that like button. Hold on, let me see, because I think I can share this on stream, y'all. It's just a quick 1 minute clip.
Weird. I stood up. It looked a little better, and I agree with you, Leno.
All right, hold on. All right, so this is me. So I was speaking about when I sent the dick pic, what I did when I sent the dick pic. Y'all listen up. Maybe I need to mute me just.
I didn't know. I was laying on my back. The shit looked weird. I stood up. It looked a little better. And I agree with you, Leno. When I stood up and took the dick pic, I said, you know what? Now we working.
Roger got his suit on.
Yeah.
But anyway, man, listen, don't send dick pics to girls who don't want dick pics either, though.
Unsolicited dick pics are weird,
yes,
fellas.
don't do that. But send them to the girls who love them. And don't be a creep about it. You know what I'm saying? We just really giving our perspective on it.
And if you don't mind dick pics and you really enjoy them, Born Rich Boopy is the Instagram number. Like, why not? Okay.
Yeah, don't send dick pics to them though, right?
No,
okay,
man,
yeah.
Stop it.
No, we got to make sure we saying that, right?
Stop it. But if you are in that community, we don't discriminate.
Yeah, if you are in that community, still don't send me nothing. Wait, I don't know what you're talking about.
Boy, you're wild. What did you say?
Pause, Born. Pause on that one. Flag on the play. If you're part of that community, we don't discriminate.
No, I wasn't saying it. Mel, I said that wrong.
Yes, you definitely said it wrong. I know
you didn't say that wrong. You didn't say that wrong, boy. You said that wrong, boy. You definitely said it wrong. I mean,
I know I said that horribly, but what I was saying is, like,
you better not have no YouTube beef, boy. Somebody's gonna clip that joint.
Yeah, I said it horribly. But what I was really saying is, like, you know how they will try to cancel you if you say anything about that community. So what I was saying
You just didn't have to mention them at all, boy. Like, that was almost a bit like, sometimes you just don't open the doors. You don't have to discriminate against them. Just don't talk about them at all.
But the point of that clip also was, so when I did try to send a dick pic, at first I was laying down, right, on my back, pause, and I took a picture with that angle, and I'm like, man, that shit kind of looks weird. So I stood up. Right? I was like, okay, let me take one standing up. And when I took one standing up with the right angle, I had to take like 6 pictures. I'll tell you that. I took like 6 different pictures.
6 pictures of a dick.
So
I need to investigate. Wait, before you move on. So what did you do? Like, move it from one thigh to the next, or dangle it? Like, were there different actual
That's a fact. So like I said, so I stood up and took one, and I was like, oh shit, I got my bed in the background and some shit on the floor. Okay, let me change the angle. Okay, now I don't really like that angle because now my chin is in the fucking picture. I don't know if I want my chin. Oh, that's another thing.
Yeah, that's your face in the picture.
I didn't know if I wanted my face. At first, I was trying to put my face. This shit, Mel. At first, I was trying to put my face in the dick pic, but then I was like, no. If she fucking exposes this picture, I don't want my fucking face in it. But I didn't know that at first. I was ignorant to dick pics, so I was like, hold on, let me take my face out of it. Then I got my beard in the fucking dick pic, and then I'm like, okay, let me switch hands because my dick don't look so pleasant from the right side, so let me use my left side. I don't know, it was weird. It got weird. So
now you see things like this, yeah. I promise you, I'm not interested in you, but I'm so curious to see at least one of these pictures now.
Like left, right, On the side.
Yeah.
So Uncle Dale, talk to me.
Wait, before we go there, did you get a response? And what was it? Yeah.
Absolutely. Of course, it was a girl.
Was it a picture response or words?
No, it was words. It was like, okay, I like that. I can't wait. I can't wait to. I can't wait to taste that. I can't wait to,
Okay. Yeah, that's a flippant thing. She was probably washing dishes and thought, if she sent back a picture, I'd have been like, okay. But she was like, yeah, this is another dick pic. Can't wait to see that, or can't wait to see that in the flesh. And then she went back to washing dishes or laundry or whatever. But
I'm telling you, so this is what I'm saying. Y'all gotta subscribe to the Born Rich Club podcast channel, because me and my homeboy, we really speak about it. My homeboy said he has a camera roll. He has 12 dick pics already saved in his phone. So if a girl asks for a dick pic, he already has one he can send her.
But are they his dick or just random pictures of dicks?
No, it's his. He said it's his.
Oh.
He said he sent so many dick pics.
So
now
those like the best ones.
Yeah, exactly. He has an arsenal that he can choose from. And
Did he use the ring light? Did he use the ring light when he was taking the pictures?
Come on,
Hey man, y'all get over there and subscribe to the podcast.
Better make you want to know the atmosphere, everything.
That's bad.
You want to know the
That's
environment
crazy,
like.
Mel. You said that. That's exactly what he said on the podcast. He said he has a ring light, and I said, okay. So
No, he really did use the ring light. Oh my God!
As a matter of fact, I just got me one. I just got me a ring light just so I could do YouTube. I just got me.
Good boy, don't do dick pics. Be nice. Just do YouTube.
I actually never did dick pic before, but I video chatted my dick a lot of times. I video chatted it. That's about it. Yeah, I never actually took a picture of it.
What the hell is that?
You know, you get a voice. You don't hear voice. You know, like a face, like FaceTime.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay, Lou. All right, Lou. So on that note, I'll tell you this, Lou. I have flashed before, right? Because I do FaceTime, right?
What is this penis confession?
Mel, let me say
I'm here for it, Mel.
Mel, let me say this. So I did. All right. So I've been on FaceTime with one of my lady friends, right? And I'm in the bed at night, and she FaceTimed me, and I picked up, and she like, "Hey, what you doing?" I'm like, "Man, I'm laying down." She like, "Shit, you laying down?" I'm like, "Yeah." She like, "What you wearing?" I'm like, "Shit, I'm in my bed. I'm naked." She said, "Let me see." So I hit her with a flash, right? A little flash. I scroll down, I scrolled down, let her see the dick real quick, and then put the phone back to my face.
Has your dick got a name?
Roger.
Mine does. Hey, mine got two names.
Hey, that's one name.
No, mine got two names because first it was Timbuktu, right? But this other girl, she forced me to call it She forced me to call Kilimanjaro. She keeps saying it's Kilimanjaro. She said she kept saying, oh, you know, she's trying to fight me over Timbuktu, trying to change it to Kilimanjaro. So okay, you can call it Kilimanjaro. So they got two names now. It got two. It was Timbuktu, then evolved to Kilimanjaro.
Oh my gosh. What makes you name your dicks? Is it because when you start talking to girls, it's just a way of using it in code, or do you just do it anyway?
No, it's just Roger. Do you want to see Roger?
Okay, yeah.
Roger. This is what I might tell a girl. Don't see now. You getting Roger excited. So
it's his own personality. It got its own personality to it.
Yeah. Roger.
That's a whole different person.
What'd you say, Dan?
It's a whole different person.
Yeah, it's a fact. That's a fact.
Yeah.
Like when they say you're thinking with your dick, they're not lying. He's a whole different guy. He's a whole different guy.
They used to call my Lumbe.
Lumbe? What does that mean? It makes me think of lumberjack or lumber, something to do with
Exactly, lumber. We just say lumbe. Yes, some lumbe.
All right. No, girls, I don't think girls do. I don't name mine. I don't think girls do. But
Yeah,
most
girls
guys,
don't do that. Girls don't usually do that though. But they should though. You should though.
your man might give it a name, but we wouldn't.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because I definitely give a name. That's what I'll try to do.
I know a girl. What she call us? She called us Hasatush.
Hasatush.
Hasatush. I said, okay, good for you.
I was gonna say that's a bit of a mouthful.
Oh, I'm horrible. I'm horrible when it comes to that.
That turned me off, man.
Yeah, I might call that thing monkey, Susie.
Oh shit.
I'm quick to give your pussy a name. I call it monkey. Let me see Susie. Let me taste Susie. That's all.
The Jamaican say your punani.
Yeah, punani. Oh Mel, please can you take one of the O's out of your pum pum when you say it, please?
Oh yeah. That's what I said. That's why I'm trying to say pussy. I want to say pussy, but I just know like pussy sounds horrible.
Yeah, it does. It sounds so vulgar, but a poom poom sound more. It sound more
more friendlier.
It sounds friendlier. Poom poom sound friendlier. Yeah, poom poom sound friendlier. A poom poom is how they say it in Creole too. In Sierra Leone, that's how they say it too. They say poom poom.
But it's actually quite crass.
It is because it's even a curse. Like the worst curse in Sierra Leone is you mommy poom poom. You mommy poom poom. Yeah.
You just wouldn't say that. It's a bit of a crass word.
No. The reason why it sounds friendlier because
No.
I'm gonna tell you why it sounds funnier, right? The way it sounds funny because you say it in English, you're not saying like if I was saying it in Creole, it would be crass. But if I translate it to English, it don't sound as bad as in the original Creole.
I hate the word poom poom. It's not poom.
So what do you think about pussy? If I say pussy,
if I hear it, I don't necessarily think of a woman's part straight away when I hear the word pussy. I don't.
I do.
You know what's funny, Sosa? I think it's a disconnect with the American and Caribbean, right? Because I think pussy,
no, but I'm only speaking for me. I don't know if others do. I'm just personally, if I hear the word pussy, the first thing that comes to my mind isn't a woman's bit.
But in America, what the boy trying to say in America, generally speaking, that's what the first thing you're gonna think when we think pussy in America.
I'm sure others do too. That's why I was trying to point out that that's just me. I don't know if other Londoners or UK people are the same.
And anything.
Let me FaceTime you. Instantly. Let me FaceTime you. And they only got 2 no's.
They can only say no twice.
Yeah, after that, I'm busy. Let me hit you right back, man. Because they know they know I'm a busy guy. Hey, let me hit you right back. I got something to do. And after that, I won't text them no more. Then they might text me out the blue and I don't even know the number no more. Like, I don't know this
horrible.
I'm a horrible guy. What are you talking? Listen, we're talking about the etiquette of sending pics.
So let me say this though. All right. So now once I say, hey, what are you wearing? And she say nothing. I say, well, let me see, right?
Mhm.
And I've had a woman that she let me see a little something, right?
Yeah.
A little body,
Yeah.
little ass and titties, and she showed it.
Because you really observing now.
And then she showed me that, and I'm like, oh, okay. And then she hit me with the send me one.
Oh, I'm on deck. Like a shotgun.
Now,
you know how you a shotgun got like 9 shells in it? Oh, I got different angles. I got everything.
That's what I want to know.
Talk to me.
All right, hey, come on, man. Come on, family. Talk to me.
And listen, y'all, this is not now. This is stuff that we these are things that we like to talk about. We like to be honest, and we're just giving our perspective on how we was doing it. We're not talking about now, most definitely. We're talking about just giving our perspective and, things that happened in the past. But I'm loaded. Hey, man, I got 10, 11 of them. I don't even put filters on them anymore. I just send them. Pop, 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 pop.
And that's what I'm saying. You hear me? Did y'all hear my homie? You hear what he's saying?
Yeah. I heard that.
Yeah. And I think he's weird for that, but and he let me know this is what some men do. Some men got 10, 11 dick pics. Soon as you say, hey, can you send me a dick pic? he has a file he can scroll through and choose the best one. That's crazy.
But Born, I'm from the old school. I don't do those things, man. You got to come get it. You got to come get it. Trust me.
I'll admit, Dev, I am too, Dev. I ain't gonna. That's what I'm saying,
Yeah,
Dev.
you got to come get that.
I'm damn.
Yeah, I prefer the old school. When you're with the guy, you've been out dating, whatever, and then you're with him one day, and he's like, "You see what you do to me," and you kind of look down and realize what you do to him. Like that's better than a photograph. Like.
I mean, I don't do photographs neither, but I do VC. The main reason I do video calls or video chat, but the main reason I don't do that because I never wanted to come out though. I'm always scared they're gonna come out. And I might be trying to do something. I might be trying to run for president. I don't know what am I trying to do, and it might come out. So that's the main reason I'll never do it.
And I'll say this,
Born, you see the whole idea of.
But can't somebody take a picture of you while you're on video?
Oh no, hell, I ain't gonna do that.
Yeah, because you can screenshot your video,
No, yeah. You see, the thing about
that's only she plotted it because I never plotted it. It just randomly happened. So you want to see it? It be randomly happening. So she would have to already do that. I mean, she would have to be malicious, yeah. And she's malicious like that.
I mean, to screenshot on my phone, all I got to do is run my hand over the screen. So you don't know. You think she just rubbed her hand over the screen. Me doing that, not touching the screen, just literally wave my hand over the screen. That's taking a screenshot of whatever's on my screen at that moment.
Well, so if you want to do that without telling me, then oh well. But I'm not gonna send it. I'm not gonna send it.
No, Paylo. I'm not saying she did that. I'm just saying that be careful of videos because it's that easy.
No. Yeah. I'm saying if somebody wants to be that malicious, there's gonna be that malicious. If she want to be like that, then oh well, it's gonna come out then. But I'm not gonna send it like that. Yeah, because I can't control everybody's is maliciousness. You know what I'm saying? You gotta let somebody just burn in hell with their own maliciousness.
True.
I agree. I agree with Paylu on that, man. Like if you ask me, like I said this in this clip, like if you ask me for one, then I got you. But you better believe if you asking me for one, that's because you've already sent me something, right? So now we both have. So if you try to expose me, I got
wait. What if she asks you first? Are you gonna say no, not until you send me one?
I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say you first. I know I'm childish, but I am good because I'm just not a dick pic sender. So
you see, Born, the mental photo. You see, she can take as much mental photos as she wants, and let she go with that, and that will keep her always coming back because she keep rehearsing it in her mind. See what I'm saying? It's with her or wherever she goes. See what I'm saying? You want to take a good look at it? Go look at it. You can spend 2 or 3 hours. Take as much photos you want mentally.
Yeah, he doesn't say any.
No,
I'll say this though, Dev. I ain't gonna lie though. Sometimes, like when a woman sends you a nude picture and then you send her a dick pic, in my experience, it's made the woman speed up the meeting process, right?
No, that's what you think. The fact that she sent you the pic first meant that she was already willing, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you. A girl's not gonna send you her business if she's not interested in that.
Absolutely. I believe
so. It didn't speed anything up. All it did was open the door for her to say, "Okay, I can actually initiate this," rather than sitting back and waiting for him to initiate it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but you see, but you have to look at too. Some girls just do it because it's the common thing to do now. See what I'm saying? My friend told me her boyfriend does be sending her when he can come over, and they may look at it and think, "Yeah, that might be a good idea," because Johnny living way over there, and you know, and they just do it for the fun. But I'm thinking. The time you take to build up to come get it, by the time you get here, man, volcano erupting like crazy, because you're already mentally preparing yourself. But if you just have it at your beck and call, where you could just go in your phone and look at it, and it's like, oh, I wish I could have it. Really, that's too much of torture, man. That's too much of trouble. Just come over. And I believe in face-to-face. That's just me. I was cool.
Yeah, I'm with that. I prefer, if you're going to send me it, we have to already be in a relationship, and it's just that enticement. Maybe I'm away for the weekend and it's just a bit of tease or.
Hold on. So hold on. Let me get. All right, let's break this down. Hold on. Let's slow it down. All right, now maybe I don't know, man. Maybe we went out on one date, right? Hypothetically, we went out on one date, and now she's feeling me, right? We went out on one date. Just say we went out on a date on Friday, Dev, right? I'm not free, and she's not free until next Friday. So on a Tuesday night, she's feeling good. I'm feeling good, and she says, "Hey, send me a pic." And I'm like, "Oh shit, no, you send me one first." And then she sends me that pic, right? And then now I send her a pic, and then now it's understood that this following Friday is going down. That's my experience of a dick pic.
So what if something happened within that?
You'd ever had. How dare you?
What'd you say, Sosa? What'd you say, Sosa?
I said I'd have sent you home that Friday with the biggest blue balls you've ever had. How dare you expect sex?
Mm-hmm.
And I'd have teased you the whole way, making you think you're gonna get it.
I never would have called you again, Sosa.
You sure would. Trust me, you would. Because you at that point now, a man likes to conquer. He's like, I gotta get this. The girl done me. I got to get this girl. Trust me, you're gonna call back.
Yeah, hell no. Let me get my brother here. Let me get the man. You know what? I got somebody in here. Leo. Come on, let me, brother.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Let me go mute.
Let me get Leo here. Leo, let me break this
down. That was Mel talking, it weren't me.
So Leo, all right, so hypothetically, I went out with this girl on a Friday, right? That following Tuesday, she's feeling me, I'm feeling her, and she says, send me what I just say, hey, she texts me and say, hey, what you doing? I say, man, I just got out the shower. And she says, I want to see. And I say, what do you want to see? Well, you send me a pic first, right? So now she sends you a naked picture, and then you say, fuck it, I'm gonna send you a dick pic, right? That after I send that dick pic on that Tuesday, that Friday is going down, right? Sosa is saying no. On that following Friday, after we done both seen each other naked, she's still going to tease me and not give me the pussy on that Friday. How you dealing with this? How you dealing with that, Leo? How's you dealing with that?
Leo's a real one, actually. Leo, yeah. How are you dealing with that?
How are you dealing with that?
I'm not dealing with it.
Yeah, you cutting off, right?
No, we just between that dick pic and Friday, I gotta been not talked up on that foot, like some kind of way.
Exactly. Oh, so you're saying you sent it on that Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, you set it up Friday. So Leo saying there's no way you're gonna tease me on that Friday.
Favorite positions.
Leo. Exactly. All right, but this is what I'm talking about. You see that Friday when we meet, whatever date we go on and whatever, it's all gonna be flirting, and you're gonna like, yes, you're just gonna. It's
nasty. We talking nasty from Tuesday.
Talking full nasty, but then I'm going home. But then I'm going home.
Yeah. So you buying the room, whatever it takes Friday. Friday, whatever it takes.
It's like flying somebody out. Like if I buy this room, we fuck. Like we're not buying this room, then we're not doing nothing. Like the plan is to go out and we going back to my house. We're not going back to my house if we're not
for you to tease me.
Yeah, for you to tease me.
We're not
no, stop. Not tonight.
No, that's not what I mean by tease. I mean, for me, tease is a mental thing. So the whole time we're out, not within the confines of a home where you can have sex, while we're out, like I'm just totally yeah. And then after the day, I'm going home. In your mind, you're thinking, I have to get that, so there's going to be a next day.
Wait, hold on. What? So hold on. Am I hearing this right? So we've been talking. We sent the nudes on Tuesday. We've been really talking about sex from Wednesday, Thursday, and then we go out on Friday. And you're saying on Friday, you're not going to have sex with me?
Yeah, because you expect it.
That's why she's still single.
What did you say?
Yeah. I gotta agree with Leo on that. Like, come on, man. Just, come on, so why would you do that? Why? I've seen your body parts.
No, if I'm really into you, if I'm really into you, then it's fun. If I'm not, then I wouldn't even have gone there. For me, I want to prolong it. Ooh, I'm echoing. Yeah, I want to prolong it.
Go ahead, Sosa.
No, I was just saying, yeah, for me, it's about prolonging it. Why am I just jumping in bed with you after a week? Who are you?
No, the point is, Sosa, why would you send a nude pic though? If they, the minute you send a nude pic, no, the minute you send a nude pic, it puts it to another level.
No. Do you know what? I forgot about that part of the story because I wouldn't really send a nude pic. So I did forget that was part of it.
Yeah, okay, that's a big part of it because yeah, okay.
If I send you a pic, I'm already into you in that sense. So therefore, that's a given.
That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say. So if you were to get some blue balls after you sent them a new pic, it'd be jacked up. Even like what for what? Like why would we do that?
I did forget about that part. I was just thinking like we're talking. We went out on a date. We're talking all week, and then we meet up the Friday. I'm gonna tease you like hell, and yeah, maybe on Wednesday we're gonna do the do, but it ain't gonna be the Friday because you're expecting it. But if I sent you a nude pic, then we're already there. Like,
Also, you really spoke up on something because me and my homeboy was speaking about that, right? Mm-hmm. How many dates or how many link ups do you have without sex? And I told my homeboy, I will give a woman 3. Okay. I say 3. It depends on time. Am I tripping? I'm saying 3, Sosa. I'm saying 3.
I'm not going to put
it down. Let me break it down real quick, Sosa. The first date, we're trying to fill each other out. We don't really know each other. You don't know me really that much. I don't know. Maybe we've been talking on the phone for a week, and then we go out on that first date, right? Now, between that first date, if you're feeling me, I'm feeling you. Between that first date and that second date, we talking heavy now, right? Because we had the first date and we feeling each other. Now, the second date, me being a gentleman, I had a homeboy who said, man, that second date, I'm trying to go home with you. But I said, that's not the way I think. The second date, I am going to do the second date with you because I'm still being a gentleman. Now I'm being a gentleman. I'm feeling you, you're feeling me, but I don't want to rush it. I don't want to push it. I don't want to be aggressive, right? Now, I will even give you one more date, but I'm gonna be honest, Sosa. That third date, I'm trying to see what are you doing after the date. I'm just being honest.
But Bon, you hear what you just said?
Go ahead, there.
If you hear what you just said, everything wraps around you, You giving her. You haven't heard her side, how she feels, even though she's feeling you, but she may not feel to have sex with you so soon. Now you already lined up a date. And the third date, you want to go home and hit it off. Yeah? Now if she turn you down on that third day, you're gonna be up in your feelings because why you already programmed your brain that I'm only getting a 3 date. Yep. Yeah. And you're not looking at her side and said, all right, even though she's feeling me, I can feel the energy. Yeah. I don't want to take it as sex. Is she feeling me as a person or is she feeling me? So you have to listen to her and hear what she has to say where that sex is concerned. And
what if on the third date she happens to be on her monthly? She don't want to tell you this because, well, I'm the sort of person I wouldn't tell you that, like myself. I just wouldn't because it's my own business. But then you're going away, you know what I mean? So it's miscommunication. You've put a stipulation on that in your mind that she's not aware of, and she's just innocently not going to do anything because it's her monthly, and she doesn't feel she needs to tell you this. But now you've fucked everything up.
No, I'm not saying I fucked everything up, but like the
brother, you do that because you said after that third date, that's it. Now on that third date, that could have been the last day of her monthly, and then next weekend, you and her are gonna hit up.
But listen, Sosa, I'm flexible, right? Now it depends on what you say after that third date, right?
Yeah, but
Now,
you realize what I just said? I could be on my monthly. Me as a person, I would never. Hold on, I would never tell you that. I would never tell you. I would just tell you, do you know what? I'm going home. I really need. I just want to be in my own bed. I just want to go home. Not in a way of moaning. Just just make it clear that I'm going home. But I would not say to you because X, Y, and Z is the case.
Well, let me say this.
By you saying that by the third date, if she doesn't give it to you, that's it for you. You don't know the reason why she's not giving it to you, but you've messed up what could have been a good thing.
Well, let me say this. So I'm not writing that in pen, right? So when I say that, I'm not writing that in pen. It's something that I believe, but it's wrote down in pencil, right? So if we do that third date on a Friday, and then you go home, I go home, and I'm like, damn, I think this girl is wasting my time. It's still the possibility that me and you can talk on that Monday and that Tuesday, and you say, "Oh man, I just had a lot going on," or whatever. But listen, so whatever you tell me. But if you say, "Hey man, look, Friday, let's set up one more date for Friday, and we're gonna do this date at your house," I'm gonna give you another shot.
But if she decides she wants to wait until marriage, you'll be caput right away, right?
Yeah, I'm not doing that, Dev. I'm not, Dev, and I'm gonna tell you why, Dev. I know this sounds horrible, but Dev, I got 3 children, brother, and I've never waited until I've never been married.
Every woman is not the same, bro.
Yeah, I'm not doing that, brother.
Yeah, but every woman is not the same.
Yeah,
I think you're saying that's not the woman for him.
Yeah, that woman is not for me, Dev.
I respect that.
I'm man enough to say that.
No, because you're accustomed having your way. So a woman telling you that, obviously you can't relate to it.
Dev, I'm damn near 40. So any woman I meet, she's probably gonna have kids, which means you fucked somebody before and you didn't make him wait. You didn't make him wait no 5-6 weeks. Come on, Dev.
Even though she did that, right? And she realized, okay, I'm not going to do that anymore. Next time around, I'm going to wait until I'm married before I jump in the bed with anybody.
Yeah. Well, that woman is probably not for me, Dale. And
okay, I respect that.
Yeah, I'm old enough and man enough to say, baby girl, maybe I'm not the man for you, and you're not the woman for me. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm not waiting a long time.
And I respect your perspective on how you want things to turn out for you. I respect that. Yeah. But I'm looking at it from the context of it's not all about you. Because remember, you want a woman to be there for you in the long run. And if you're just putting your cards only and not hearing her side and what her values and morals is, then bro, you're being one-sided. That just might be on it.
No, I
and you're constantly be slaying down with girls that aren't for you because you're not taking the time to actually get to know. All you're thinking about is you're letting, what did you call him? Roger, Rabbit, whatever. You're letting him think instead of your main brain.
Roger, I'm letting Roger think for me. It's not about letting Roger think for me, but we understand, like, we're adults, y'all. We know sex is a part of a relationship. And it's an important part of
not everybody when dating are looking for the same thing. Some people are dating just because they just want that connection, sexual connection. Some people are actually dating because they're looking for someone that they connect with. And if you're going to narrow it down to 3 dates, you can never know if you connect with someone in just 3 days. You can know if you've got something in common, maybe, but you're never going to
infatuation or emotions.
Exactly, but you'll never actually know that, do you know what, me and you have a long standing. So it's just another body. And most girls, I should stop saying most girls, I'm not about collecting bodies just because I want a guy to go on the next day with me. Oh no, if I don't see him now, I'm gonna lose him and I really like him. Fuck that. If that's the case, then go about your business, bro.
But Bon, we had a discussion before, haven't we?
Yeah.
And you know my perspective on it. As I said, I come from the old school and I trying to get to know your mind before I can know your body.
How long does that take, Dev?
It depends. You see, you trying to put a time factor on it. See what I'm saying? And once you put a time factor on it, it's no different to you born once, but you keep celebrating birthday every day. You put in a time and a number on it. See what I'm saying? what you do, you engage the woman and try to get to understand her for who she is. When the time is right, both of you will know. It's not
we
a
can
time
find that
frame.
out in 3 weeks, Dale.
Oh, no.
Most times you can find it out real quick though. You can't find it out real quick.
Bro. It don't take that long, Dev. It ain't the
Why are you
old
not with all your baby? Why are you not with your baby mothers then? If it was that easy to know.
Okay, there you go. Good point.
Well, I mean, relationships fail though, so we know
Right.
that.
No, Bud.
On a
No,
sexual
Bud.
charge as opposed to an understanding of, do you know what? I love this girl's morals, or I like the way this girl thinks, or she's actually got ambition, or do you know what? I like that can work with me. Oh, I never thought of that. We can do something. No, it's all just sex. And then once the sex is over,
not sex. I can't believe you just breaking it down to that.
But that's how you come up the first one.
If we've been
that's
talking,
how you appear yourself a
if
while
we've
ago.
been talking and hanging out for a month and a half, then and you're feeling
who
me,
said sex
and
have to
I'm
be
feeling
involved
you.
in that?
Hold on, let me say this though, Dale. If we've been talking for a month and a half, you're feeling me, I'm feeling you. We're spending a lot of time together, like more time than I spend with anybody else for this month and a half. You want to have sex, I want to have sex. What the fuck is stopping us?
no, there's nothing wrong. If two people want to have sex, they want to have sex, right? But what I'm saying is thinking of longevity and actual building an actual relationship with someone takes more than just whether or not we're compatible in bed. Yes, that's a big part of it, but there's more.
No, but you're saying a whole different conversation though. You're saying a whole different conversation then. Because it's not about the what makes a relationship. The whole thing I'm trying to say, and I think Born trying to say, but I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say, and Born can say, and I kind of want to speak for Born, but I agree with it doesn't take that long because it don't take that long to know that you really gonna work on something together. You know what I'm trying to say? It don't take that long to know that. If y'all like what I'm trying to say is that if y'all not gonna really rock, y'all not gonna really rock. So what I think Born is saying too, his way of rocking, he's gonna know in 3 weeks. You know what I'm trying to say?
Do you know how much of a facade I can put up in 3 weeks? 3 months even. 3 years, then you can say, all right.
I know, but at the same time, you got to go enough to see through people. And yeah, I know people have a facade, but it's like people could put a facade for years. You can be married and then the facade break down after marriage. So that's not a factor not to do stuff.
So therefore, Pelu, you cannot get to know someone in 3 weeks.
Not that you get to know somebody, but you get to know that you want to do something.
Bello.
Yes.
Knowing someone and understanding a person is 2 dimensions, 2 different concepts.
I understand that, right?
Everybody knows you because everybody knows your name. How many people understand you? That will take a deeper.
No, I understand that, right? But you don't need all that to know that you. No, but what I'm trying to say is that listen. Wait. Let me make one point, quick. I'm not gonna be long. Okay. That's not the main point though. It's not about knowing the person, not about understanding person. It's about knowing that there's something y'all want to do together. If knowing that something y'all want to do together.
So you're talking about business partner?
It is business. Yeah. Are we gonna get to business, or we're not gonna get to business? That's basically the question. That's how it is. Are we gonna get to business, or we're not getting to business?
Yes, but
Dale, you gotta understand, Dale. But Dale, Pelu is asking that question after, like we're asking that question after anywhere from 3 to 6 weeks.
Listen, no girl is gonna be dating you for 3 weeks if she doesn't think that there's a chance or there's something in there. By week 1, she'd say no, this guy ain't for me. So 3 weeks down the line, her thinking that actually me and him can build something doesn't mean she wants you in her panties straight away because she's still not 100% sure.
Exactly.
6 weeks is not straight away. So
that's added on an extra 3 weeks.
That's 6, but think about it, Sophia. That's 6 weekends of us going out on dates, and then not to mention when we're meeting up for lunch and
it was free
and shit. But listen, that's not even to mention the way that we're. So that's 6 weekends plus the couple days during the week. Because if we're really feeling each other, that means we're doing lunch dates and dinner dates during the week. Like we're vibing. We're vibing. I'm just not a creep to what I'm saying. Give me the pussy or I'm gone. Like I'm putting in real work for this, man.
I'm getting your mindset, yeah.
Go ahead,
and I'm addressing this from your mindset. Now you have calculated how long you think sex should come about with that female. You already programmed that in your mind, right? So that will be your aim because that's what you program in your mind. After 3-6 weeks, I supposed to be rocking that hard. If that ain't happening, I'm going to lose interest because I already set up myself and put a timer that within 3 to 6 weeks, I have to do. So all the money that I'm spending with the date, the this, the dinner, the whatever, you feeling me, I'm feeling you. But you never define or never ask the woman how she is feeling you in what context.
No, you definitely gonna ask that though. You definitely gonna. What I'm trying to say by 6 weeks.
Hold on.
No, that's why my point is so quick.
Let him land. I'm sorry. You got the floor.
Hold on. Even though you asked her, right, and she said, "Yes, I'm feeling the same sexual energy like you, but I don't ready to go there." She may not say it, but she may say, "Yes, I'm feeling that way," but in her mind, she don't want to come off cheap within 6 weeks, within 3 weeks. Yeah. So she want to hold on for a little, maybe let's say 3 months, 5 months. But
5
remember,
months?
Hold on, bro.
Go ahead, bro.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
But remember, you put a target, you put a timeline. You said 3 to 6 weeks. So your whole energy, your whole perception is within that 3 weeks. I supposed to be going on in some flesh. If that 3 weeks or 6 weeks come and pass, and me ain't go down, I go start losing interest, and I go say, watch, let me cause that. Let me just scratch that off and move on because you set up yourself. You didn't allow yourself to say, okay, I'm interested in this young lady or this woman. Yep. Let me give her the time. So let's give both each other the time to get to understand each other. Whatever that time means, meaning that we are collecting data of each other so we can have a better understand each other. So whenever we decide to go down that road of sex, we are having sex based on we know and understand each other. So a certain point whereby I know this girl is in it for the long run, not someone who's going to, get a sex and then say, I fed up or I make a mistake,
Man, I'm gonna say this there.
Oh, not even that.
Yeah. I'm gonna be quick. I'm gonna be quick. Yeah. The only thing I gotta say is that it still comes down to business. The whole time you talking to her is the whole sub question behind every other question is when are we gonna get down to business? That's basically that's all. Every single thing, every single conversation, everything has that question behind it.
But there's a process.
It's a business. It's a business deal. It's business before love. I'm being honest with you. It's business before love.
You that think like you're
because if the business ain't right, the love ain't gonna be right. The business gotta be right before even the love is right.
Wow. Okay.
But I'm being honest though, Dale. I mean, Pele.
No, but I respect it, bro.
Because Pele, Dale, what you're not accounting for is, listen, man. In them 6 weeks, y'all. Do y'all understand? Like 6 weeks. 6 weeks. What is that? 30?
That's a lot.
That's 45 days.
That's 1.5 months.
Something though for a little while, yeah. So let's just say, so you're dating for six weeks, right? Now the first maybe 3 weeks are kind of petty dates, kind of getting to know each other, situations where you can talk and whatever. But maybe week 5, you might go to a spa. So now you're seeing her in a bikini. So she's letting you know that, I'm willing for you to see me this way and whatever else. That doesn't mean that after the spa, you're going to have sex because she's allowed you to see her in that, do you know what I mean? More sexual way. It's just like, you just got to take things in their stride. Is all we're saying.
Absolutely. So I understand that. But I like Leo and Pele was saying, what are we talking about? What is the conversation like in the
Okay, so for me, it would be longevity. For you guys, it's like, okay, I like you, let's fuck. That's not what you
No,
basically.
it's not like that. It's let's get down to business. It's let's get down to business. But fucking is part of business though. But let's get down to business.
What's business then, Pele?
Everything life. Like what are we what are we doing? Like how are we gonna pay the bills? We live together where you want to be, the this, that, the third. What do we have?
6 weeks. You scared women, okay.
No. What I'm trying to say, not like that. But what I'm trying to say is that I'm talking about business in general, right? What I'm trying to say is that it's an underlying current of your entire conversations is when are we getting down to business?
All right, can we say this? Can I explain this stuff?
Go ahead, Leo.
All right,
Go ahead,
so if you're talking to a female, right? And I ain't gonna, cause nobody is gonna be honest about their body count, right? But if she kind of explain her life to where her body count is low and she's in her 30s, you know what I'm saying? So you like, okay, you went through like 2 relationships in your life. You probably had an 18 to 25 and then a 26 to 32, 33 relationship. Okay, I got 4 bodies on me. So in a sense, because we at this age, so in a sense you like, damn, you do got a low body count. So I think in a whole scheme of things, it's all about where her body count lay to where you like, I take my time with her and see, and you know what I'm saying, I wait these 60 days, y'all saying 6 weeks, or I'll, you know what I'm saying, go ahead. Like if she's saying, yeah, I had a boyfriend at 18, we broke up at 22, then I was free for 4 years, then I had a boyfriend at 26. You like, yeah, you was getting down from 22 to 26. So like you fucking. You know what I'm saying? So it's like the experience with the girl, like after the conversation.
Leo has a point. Because I was in a long-term relationship over 20 years, and I think that's why my mind thinks like that. I'm never going to be with a man for 3 weeks, 6 weeks, and jump in bed with him. For what? What have you got? Who are you?
Well, let me ask you this, though, Leo. Let me ask you this. Dev said 5 months, right? 5 months is 150 days. Leo, are you gonna wait 150 days, brother?
If she married a nigga at 18, 19 years old, and then now I meet her at 32 and she just got divorced at 31, I'm gonna be like, yeah, I'll wait the time out. I ain't gonna lie. Because it's like
remember, you could be doing stuff, going on holidays, going to Tulum, going to Hawaii, doing stuff, getting to know each other.
Hold the fuck up.
We ain't doing all that. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, that's a whole different conversation. That's a whole different conversation.
Definitely ain't taking trips.
Can I finish? I'm not asking none of you to pay. I'm just talking about ways of which you get to know each other, where you get to actually, maybe you got 2 separate rooms the first time you go away. The second time you might actually share a room with 2 separate beds, but then you snuggle up and watch a bit of TV. You're getting closer. You're giving her that sense of confidence. I'm not saying that that's what you have to do. I'm just giving examples out there of things that you can do within that time that make you know she's not wasting your time, but give her the comfort to know that actually it's safe to lay down with this brother.
So the reason, hold on, please let me
listen from a woman perspective.
The reason I would disagree with you, Sosa, is because like everybody wants to be wanted. You know what I'm saying? So like, let's say we take the first trip together. We ain't taking a trip together until after a month. Like we done been talking for a month. So yeah, we took a trip together. But if we go on this trip and you don't want me as much as I want you, that's gonna bother me inside. You know what I'm saying? Like,
she's willing to lay down and cuddle up with you. That's a next step from when you were back home and she was only looking at you across the table from a restaurant. In a restaurant, she's giving you everything to let you know she's not wasting your time. She wants you. She just needs time.
But in a woman's mind, that's what a woman is thinking. A woman is thinking, I need time. But a man is thinking, if we cuddling up, our bodies are pressed together. I'm touching. If as a normal man, if you're cuddled up with a woman that you really attracted to, your dick is gonna be hard.
No cuddling.
Yeah, exactly.
No. I wouldn't go on a trip though.
That's what I'm saying. Nobody's going on.
Remember, I said I like to tease. So what if I make you fucking come with a hand job? Lemma.
Nah. If you ever touch my dick You done blew everything up. Now everything is out of the water. We gotta have sex. Like, don't touch my dick.
No, yeah, you can't be touching people. Okay, after a certain age, okay. After college, you can't do that kind of shit. Like after a certain age, like after college, it's not even cool no more. That's not even cool no more. Like, how you gonna grab my dicks out my hand? Well, who the hell has hands jobs after college? You had hands after 25. What grown person got hands?
Yeah, we can't cuddle. We can't cuddle.
Yeah.
Cuddling leads to another whole nother world. Like, so either we gonna have two separate beds, or we ain't doing nothing at all. Like,
what if we got two separate beds, but I come out of the bathroom, I've just lotioned down my body in the bathroom, and I've come out just in my knickers and bra. We're still not fucking, but I'm letting you see me. Like, that's all.
We don't need to sleep together. We need to sleep in two different rooms.
In two different rooms, yeah, exactly. We don't need to sleep together in the room.
I understand what the brother is saying. The brother is
I do as well, to be honest. It's a tease. I do get it.
Why, Sosa?
Why? I'm just throwing I'm just throwing things out there. Yeah.
No, you can't tease after 25. Like teasing not cool for grown people though. It's not cool for grown people. It's not I can understand if you really young, like them 21s, but after like 25, nah.
Separate rooms, and you check on me to see if I'm all right. I'm gonna open the door with my robe, like.
So I'm gonna tell you what you about to do. You're gonna bring the rapist energy out of us. Like, niggas is gonna be real pervy, rapey type of energy. Like goddamn. Nah, for real. Like, a nigga gonna get into some pervy, rapey type shit. Like, you gonna really just have these shorts on with your ass shining, with your ass showing.
Have you never seen a girl in a bikini and never felt nothing like it because you were just in the swimming baths? It's normal.
Sosa, a girl can't dance on me sexually and then we go home together and say we gonna sleep in separate beds. Wait, hold on, wait. That shit you just did to me at the club? No, you gotta bring that same energy home. Do not play sexual games with me. That's gonna bring out that energy, or I'm gonna cut you all the way off. I'm gonna be like, don't tease me like that. Like, don't wind your ass on my dick and then take me home and say, ain't no sex. If you're gonna be a nun all the way through. Like, don't flip flop on me. Don't put your titty.
This is like 60
I'm gonna put your titty in. You saying you gonna put your titty in my mouth and then you gonna say, nah, ain't no sex. No, what? No.
I just said, just flash the sexy body, let you know that okay, she's willing to show me herself in less than her everyday, clothing.
Sosa, I'll say this, Sosa. You got one time to do me like that. You're never gonna do me like that again.
But to be honest, by the time the girl's done that to you, she's letting you know that it's coming. I'm just not ready for it right now.
I give you that, Sosa. Now,
probably by the time you get home, once you drive home, and she'll be like, "Oh, can you help me bring my bag in? My arm hurts," or some lame shit, and she'll just give you a little something there, and you'll be like, "Shit, I weren't expecting that." That is what I'm trying to get at. I don't like he's expecting it, and so I've got to give it. It's gonna be when you're not. I did not know that was coming. That for me is
no. We're not forcing it. I know me. I know me myself. So I am a gentleman. I know I talk a lot of shit online, but I am a gentleman. I have laid in the bed with girls and just cuddled one time, maybe twice. But like I keep saying, so 3 is that magic number. I am not. If we cuddled and like Leo said, man, I've kissed on your breast and we've done some real freaky shit 2 times and you didn't give it to me. That 3rd time, matter of fact, between the 2nd and the 3rd time, now I'm real aggressive on the phone calls and the text messages. Right now I'm getting straight to the point. Hey, this time if we go to Tulum, can we really get it on? You see what I'm saying?
If she's doing all of that, she's willing. She
exactly.
is willing.
You got to make it happen on this 3rd one, though, Sosa.
But when I say she's willing, I mean she's already got it in mind that she's gonna give it to you. You just need to just now wait and just take that surprise. She just don't want you to be in control. She don't want it to seem like you made her do it. She wants to know that, yeah, she gave you that because she wanted to. But I do hear what you're coming. I do fully hear where you're coming from. I do, and I'm not trying to be.
And
I
what
was
I'm
just
saying,
trying to be devil's advocate.
and what I'm trying to tell you, Sosa and Brother Dale, like I'm not just a creepy guy. Like y'all don't understand, man. I am the nicest guy. Like I got homeboys who would say, "Man, you laid in the bed with her. You laid in the bed with her twice and didn't do nothing." They look at me like I'm weird, and I'm like, "Yeah, no, bro. I'm being a gentleman. I'm a gentleman." But but between that second and that third time, a real aggressive kissing and touching and hugging and cuddling. I am that third time it got to go down, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. I'm gonna lose interest. Well, I'm gonna lose interest. So I'm not no bullshit. Now I'm gonna be like, man,
you weren't really into her anyway, then.
No, I like her. I really like her.
Exactly.
How long am I supposed to play myself?
That's where the mental disturbance come in. You feel that you're playing yourself because you put a time on it. So if you don't meet that time, at that time, you feel like you're playing yourself. In other words, you're not allowing yourself to get to know and understand the person because you put a time on it. You're saying by this time, things supposed to be happening. And if that didn't happen by that time, and that's where you're struggling with, is that the time you put on it, and you're trying to put a time on how long you'll take to get to know a person. You don't know how you're going to get it because you don't know how complicated that person may be.
But how many
understand it?
But sex don't matter about that, Dale. Nobody really cares of how complicated. Listen, bro, I just told a story about last weekend how I drove 3 hours away to chill with a girl that I've been talking to for 7 years, but we've had sex right before. But I left my base, went to her house. Now I'm on her.
Okay. Let me ask you this just before you continue. Let me ask you this. Just before you say that, Bon. You said you had sex with her before.
Yeah.
If you did not sex with her before, and you were driving there for the first time, would you go there and do what you did?
No, the first time I'll say this, Dev, because like I said, I'm a gentleman, I'm a nice guy.
But you're not answered. You're not answering
You're
the
gonna drive 3 hours, Bon.
Listen to me, Dev. Sosa, I will. I'll drive 3. I keep telling y'all this. I will drive 3 hours.
No, but you already got that girl already. So I'm saying, if it was your first time, remember you said you got her already.
All right, well, let me say this, Dale. I would drive 3 hours, right, to hang out with a woman. The first time, in the back of my mind, I'm hoping I have sex, right? I'm not expecting, I'm hoping, right? But if she say, no, we're just going to cuddle today, cool. And like I said, Dale, I will drive 3 hours again. And let's just say 4 weeks. 4 weeks from then, I will drive 3 hours again and hoping that I have sex, but then we don't have sex. We just cuddle. Now, between that second drive and that third drive, I gotta see, hey, what's up? Because if she's doing me like Sosa's saying, if she's walking out the shower and wearing little bitty lingerie and just laying
That's why you're in my house. You're in my house. Why should I change?
It's not a problem, Sosa, but I'm going to tell you this. Before I waste my time, my energy, my gas, my money, I want to know what the fuck is going on.
So her energy isn't enough to attract you. It's got to be pussy. This is all I'm trying to say to you. Like, the bottom line for you is the touch is not the woman.
But it's not just pussy, but sex is a part. I don't even understand. I don't think y'all understand the age we're talking about. We're not talking about 22-year-olds anymore.
You don't have to be 22. That's even more. It's the 22-year-olds that jumping in bed with each other the way you're talking, though.
Exactly. Even at that age, Bon, you're supposed to be looking for someone to ride within the songs with.
Dev, how many times are you going to let a girl get you hard and she just walk away and say, no, ain't nothing tonight? Like, how many times you gonna let her put her booty on you and you like want it and she keeps
saying? He said 5 months, Leo. He said 5 months.
For 5 months. Hold on now. It gotta be a number. It gotta be like 10 times in that 5 months. Not no every day for 5 months she gonna put her booty on me and she gonna walk out the shower naked and she gonna give me a hand job for 5 months. Ain't no way.
Just rub everything in.
Ain't no way in hell you give me a hand job.
Just put everything in.
Nah,
Well,
that's too.
in that aspect, I will have to make a decision somewhere along the line if I
Right.
want to continue with that or not.
How many hand jobs is it gonna take for you to say, yeah, this ain't it? This,
That's what I don't know. I don't know.
I got 5. I got 5
Might
hand
be
jobs
one,
in
might
me.
be 2, might be none.
Right.
Expect that of you, man.
He said maybe none. Like, hey, that first hand job, like, hey, girl, hey, what we doing? Hey,
You're real. And Sosa said,
No,
and
but
then
you see, in my head, that first hand job was when you dropped me off at my house and you weren't coming in, and I just decided to just do something just random, different. And you've now got to drive home thinking, "Oh my God, she just did that to me."
yeah, that's
I'm
cool.
talking
That
about
first
us
time.
in a bed, all cuddling up. That's too far. You've gone too far by then.
One
When I say I
time.
like to tease, I mean like that. I mean like send you home like with your mind tripping, like, "Oh
Right.
my God, did she just do that to me?"
I
Wait
got
till
one
the next time
hand
I see
job.
her.
I got one hand job in me. Like, you got one hand
You
job.
said
The next
5. You
time,
can't take it back now, Leo.
the next time I see you, I know what time it is. Like, if it ain't going down that time, yeah, you playing with me. I ain't got time.
Thank you, Leo. Now, Deb,
No,
now
but
for
that's
real,
what I
Leo
said.
got a
If she
point.
does that to you, she wants it, but she just wants it to be in her time.
That's cool. You got one hand job. Give me one
That's
hand
it. You
job.
get one. That's a fact. That's a fact.
Next time I just wind up on it and make you come that way.
You can't give me 2 hand jobs. 2 hand jobs is too many.
You're not gonna give me a hand job and then we meet up 2 weeks later and you give me another hand job. And
I'm gonna wind on you the second time.
No, we're not doing that. We're not
But
doing
Bonnie,
that.
you become the handyman. What are you worrying about?
She's the handy woman. Look,
A hand job, man. We're not getting hand jobs after 25. Like it's not working, man.
Nah, look.
That's not working.
Nah, the second hand job, you gotta be on your period. I give you that one. Now, guess what? I'm not seeing you for 5 days. I know the guaranteed I'm not coming around you for 5 days. If I
So
do,
you wouldn't take me out to eat or do anything while I'm on a monthly?
I would, but guess what I'm doing in them 5 days you on that period? I'm counting down them days. And I keep asking you. I'm gonna keep asking you, you still red? You still in the red?
Please don't ever ask a girl that. Just calculate 7 days in your head to give yourself a clear zone.
It's a
and take it from
countdown.
there.
After that second period hand job, it's a countdown. I'm like, ooh, it's Monday, Sunday is going down.
And Leo, if she's spotting on that Monday, it's still going down.
You ever see the movie, the Jamaican movie Halloweenish? The Breezing Done?
What'd you say, Deb?
Have you ever seen the movie, the Jamaican movie Halloweenish?
Have we ever seen a what? Say it again, brother.
A Jamaican movie, Halloweenish.
I haven't.
It's a good, yeah. No, as you say that the guy there, he been waiting for that for so long, and the woman she says what her breathing day. In other words, she breathing out the boom boom outside.
Mm-hmm.
And she decided to call him, and he shouted out, breathing done, and he was so excited about it. And so you're all talking like in that context, it's like, you torturing me for all these weeks. Hand job, cuddling, this, that. When am I going to really,
get the feed?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I don't want a hand job. Like I'd rather you not even give me one. I'd rather you just not. I mean, I'm not playing those type of games. I mean, cuddle. When I do. I mean, don't get me wrong. Okay, I probably would take it, but I don't know. I never had that situation where that happened. Hey,
I ain't gonna lie. We talking about hands. We talking about hands. How many blowjobs are you gonna take? I'm not even taking that many blowjobs. Like, hey, okay, hold on. You done suck my dick 3 times. We have to have sex. What are we doing?
Thank you.
Nah.
Anything, bro. If you stimulate me any type of way, you only got 1.5 times to do that.
But so they have a point. They have a point. So if you're going to go so far,
To be fair, I did say that once a girl's doing all of that, she's basically willing to give it to you anyway. Like, do you know what I mean? So I was just being extra when I was saying.
Because I'm about to say you might as well don't even do that. Don't even if you want to
No, I
wait,
was still doing that,
don't even talk about beating my meat and don't even if you want to wait, don't even do all that. Let's not even go there.
If you're gonna go that far, best you give it up.
I'm going that far after the 6 weeks when I'm letting you know that actually, yeah, I am feeling you that way, just not tonight because you want it tonight. But I'm not going to say those words. I'm just going to get you off and send you home happy, knowing that we're meeting on Wednesday.
Nobody's happy after a hand job. Nobody.
Knowing that we're meeting on Wednesday, and it goes without saying. Like she's given you all the signs that Wednesday.
No man is happy after a hand job.
Yeah, you're not. The only way you happy after the hand job is look. The only way you happy after the hand job is after you get the pussy and you go back and think about the hand job, and that's when it all comes together. But until they close the deal, until it comes together, the hand job means nothing until the deal is closed.
It doesn't need to mean anything to you. Other than
let me put you in on a little man secret. After a man jack himself off and jack off, he feels miserable. He like, man, I just
he did it to himself.
I did this to myself. Like after a hand job, a man be like, man, I didn't get no pussy. I nutted.
When you are not expecting it. All right, you're driving me home, and I just reach over and touch you while you're driving and get you off. You weren't expecting it. That is going to be a turn on. You can't tell me it's not.
No, you're not. No, it's not. It's going to be annoying as hell. It's like, why the hell are you doing all that? It's going to be annoying as hell.
That's like a girl giving you a blowjob while you're driving and you're not expecting it. That feels good. You can't say it doesn't.
Yeah, that's a blowjob. That's not a hand job. It's two different. Blowjob and hand job, two different things.
No. Even a hand job. If I'm driving home, you give me a hand job. In my head, I'm thinking, don't bust this nut, because once y'all get to her house, you going upstairs. Like, in my head, I'm not trying to bust this nut. I'm trying to wait till I get to your house so we can go ahead and take it some steps.
I'm gonna say this, Leo.
Some weak wrists.
Sosa, I'll say this, Sosa. That one time, right? I like something like that. You can only do one time. Maybe twice. But like I keep saying, between that second and that third one, my whole conversation is, yo, are you gonna keep playing with me?
And that's what's gonna put her off. You don't need to give her that conversation. Either you're gonna like do what you need to do to get her in that mood, or you're just gonna let her give it to you because you know she's willing now. This is the point I'm trying to make.
But it better. What they're trying to say now? At that point, it better go down, or it's like, what's really good with you?
You aren't listening to me. Are you not hearing me? She's not doing any of that if she's not willing. She just doesn't want to do it there and then. You might be meeting Wednesday and she's willing to do it. I'm just saying she just doesn't want to do it there because you came round expecting that you're going to date and that tonight is going to go down. Now she's letting you know that, yes, I want you. And this is what I can do, but you ain't getting the real thing right now. That's it.
Okay, I understand what you're saying. So to a certain extent, but at the same time, you're not going to do that thing 3 whole times. And it don't work. Nah, you do that once. Do it twice. You know, well, you're not doing it more than twice. I hear you saying that we're not doing it more than twice. Yeah, that happens in the first 2 times, but after twice, no. It don't make no sense at that point.
She's not gonna do it 3 times, is she? By the time I've put my hand on your bare flesh dick, trust and believe the next interaction between us is not going to be my hand. It's just that in that moment you are not going to take control and be like, oh yeah, okay, come, we're gonna do it. No, I'm gonna send you home just with enough for you to think, rah, I have to see her again this week. That's all I've tried to say.
Oh, okay, that's normal then. That's normal.
But Bourne, how we all got here, remember, when I first said it, Bourne said, no, you ain't ever gonna see me again after doing that to me. That's how we got here.
No, but not like 3 times though. You know what I'm saying? Once, twice, but
Taylor, what's wrong with you in the number 3? I didn't say I was gonna do it.
Okay. So then it's cool.
3 strikes you out.
Maybe you misunderstood. Hold on real quick, Leo. Maybe Sosa misunderstood me. I'm not saying it's not gonna happen at all. I told you I will give you 2. If you want to say hand jobs, dates, whatever, I'll give you 2. But that third one, I may maybe even give you that third one. But after that
By
third
the way,
one,
I haven't just got in like the first or 2-3 dates either. Those first few dates are just us getting to know each other. By the way.
I know, but you ain't grabbing my dick in the 3 whole times. We ain't fucking know.
Nah, that third one. Look, that third one that you talking about, born. You got to put it in your mouth now. Like you just, I done did the 2 times. I done did the 2 times with the hand. Well, hey, put this in your mouth at least.
Yeah, you do.
What are we
You definitely do. You definitely do gotta do that though. You definitely do gotta do that at that point.
Hey, you ain't finna just every date we driving home. You want to grab my dick and jacket? Nah, put it in
No,
your
but I
mouth.
might always do it on the drive home. There's different things.
You said to you. That's what you said. Like
We might go to a club and make you excited.
I don't care where we go. You get 2
What
of
are
them.
your horizons, guys?
Put this
Only
in
get
your
2,
mouth. You
so
feel
I
how
don't give
hard
a
he
damn where
is?
we go. You only get 2. The third one, and I'm saying that's universal. That's for dates, hand jobs, blow jobs,
All encompassed.
Y'all, hold on.
Day jobs. You only get 2.
Let me
You
kill.
talking about?
Let me kill Sosa whole vibe real quick. Keep playing. So Sosa, say for instance you grab his dick that first time, he rock hard. You like, ooh, he like me. If you grab his dick that third time and it ain't even getting hard, how you gonna feel?
Then I know that I've got to use more than my hands.
No. I'm just saying, you want a nigga that always be turned off before you give him the pussy. No, you need to strike while the iron.
not at
You need
all.
to strike while the iron's hot. Like at some point in time, he gonna be like, "She just a tease. I'm not gonna excite myself for this bullshit. She just trying to
If
give me
you can
another
control
hand
it
job."
that much, if you can control it that much,
No, you're gonna turn a man off if you keep on playing with him. He gonna
what
be
does
like,
that mean?
ain't shit going on. He gonna feel like ain't shit going on. I ain't finna get excited. Fuck that shit. You done touched my dick 10 times and ain't shit happened. Fuck this.
The first time it was because we went to watch a movie and I was bored, so I just decided to turn you on. The second time was, I don't know, we went out somewhere, we met. Yeah, and then it was driving home and I just decided to and then the third time, I don't know, we went to a club and we were actually dancing and we were just dancing so close to each other that, you're getting turned on. It doesn't have to always be a mental thought that I'm going to do this to turn him on. I'm just talking about scenarios where things can happen where the woman's letting you know she's into you, i.e. dancing real close to you in a club. Like just different scenarios. It doesn't always have to be
Okay. I feel what you're saying. So that's true, right? That's different. That's different than jacking your whole dick off. You know what I'm trying to say? Yeah, the little groping. Yeah. Okay, I understand that part. If little groping, I don't consider the same as what we were talking about before. That happens all the time.
But if she feel him hard, if she dancing on him and she feel that he hard, she gonna be like, oh, he really like me. But then you don't give him none that night. Then the next time he get around you, guess what? In his mind, he like, man, I'm not gonna tease myself no more. Fuck this. Anything happens tonight, I'm not.
But you see,
excited.
that's where communication comes in. That's when the
I'm
guy
just tired
says,
of
you know
going
what,
home.
baby?
But Leo right though, because that's what I would do too. That's what I would do too, because
turns me on something rotten. I am not about to come and pick you up and us go on a date for you to do that to me again. That's what I'm saying. That's where conversation comes in. If she says to you, you know what, babe? Yep, I was doing it on purpose because I do like you and I wanted you to be the one to make the first move, but I wanted you to know I was interested in you. However the conversation falls, but you have to allow for that conversation.
not necessarily not a conversation. All you gotta do is like, I'm not teasing myself because you don't want you grown. I'm not teasing myself. Yeah, you just grown. It's not even about all that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna keep getting my dick hard. I'm not gonna keep getting my dick hard.
You have boring relationships. I can already tell.
No, just the whole case is you're not gonna get my dick hard 3 times
Leo,
and expect me to still feel you.
Sosa is a woman who like role playing,
right?
And she would like to play a lot. So if she don't get a man that is compatible in that area where she can play a lot of men go and take her seriously and think she's joking because she like to tease, she like to do a lot of unexpected things. And if the man don't understand his woman, he's gonna get fed up with her and probably throw out a kick out.
Exactly. I just thought that you would come to pick me up, and I've just got on this long coat, and it's just normal to you. And it's not till we get back that you realize I had shit else underneath the coat. Like that's what I'm talking about.
She's right, because I mean, my ex-girlfriend, she was something like that.
So you're childish.
Yeah, that's childish though. That's childish. That's childish. When you grown, that's not cool after a certain age. After a certain age, it's like what? It's like what? Like I can say if he's in high school or college or something like that, you know.
It's nothing to do with age, you know, because my ex-girlfriend, she used to come pick me up at work with just a big trench coat with nothing on below it. Yeah.
But you was already fucking though.
Yeah, but I don't understand. It's not a matter of just doing that. I don't understand.
Yeah, it is a matter because if we already fucking and we know we fucking, right? You can teach me on the point.
Yeah, you said that she couldn't teach you after that.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, bro, is that
no, you can't tease me if we're not fucking. No, not if we're not fucking. If we fucking, you can tease me all you want.
Yeah, but I was not used to that. That's what I'm saying. I was
okay, but y'all still fucking though.
Yes,
it's still a difference. Because you still fucking, so you have the right to tease me. Like, okay, look, when you fucking, you have more rights. Fucking gives you rights because you in business together at this point. You know, but besides that, if we're not fucking, you don't have the rights to tease me like that. You don't have the rights.
Sorry, Paley. No, all the things I said were just really just throwing spanners in the work. But yeah, Dev's right. It's nice to put a bit of fun into your relationship. You can't just always have it just pick up, you go out to eat, and it's expected you're going home to fuck. That's so like mediocre.
I know, but we already fucked.
Hold on, Peter. Let me talk to the guys, yeah. And I had to learn that, yeah. Because the way you think, I used to think like that, and I'm telling you. And I met a girl. Because, I mean, a girl that broke my heart, and since from that, I said, look, you know what? I ain't this lovey-dovey thing. Come get your dick and move. Yeah? And I met this girl, and she said some things to me. And I had to learn how to treat a woman. She said, you're not going to just come and ride me and jump off and move. Yep. You have to finesse me. You have to. And I had to learn that. And you know, after learning that, you know, every other woman find it hard to leave me.
Yeah, but you was fucking already though. That's the thing.
You see, that's what you keep focusing on.
But yeah, it matters though, because if you're not fucking, you're not gonna be going through all that and not fucking.
Yes, you not understand. It's not a matter of you just having sex. It's a matter.
I didn't say that.
Listen, it's a matter of finding ways to please your woman. It's not about you in that case. You please her, and she will return the favor double. So if you take your sexual drive out to the equation and find out what she likes and please her, be her servant, at that moment, I guarantee you will be pleased double time.
That's true, right?
Hold on, but the way you're speaking is that because yes, I understand we men operate by sight. We get turned on by sight. I know that women turn on by touch, feel, caress, etc. Because they are nurturing beings. Yep, we are fixers. We more look at things and see it, and we already, draft up sexually what we're going to do tonight. Yeah. So you have to learn how to treat a woman.
That's fine.
You can't go with the same approach that you put in your mind because you're pleasing yourself and not the woman.
All right, can I ask a question?
I don't disagree. Wait. Let's not finish real quick.
I got something that's gonna. I just really want to check.
Differentiate each girl that you not sleep with.
Hold on.
No. You just do the same. Let me respond to that real quick, Lilio. I just want to respond to that.
But what do you do that differentiates each girl you date from the other? Like, is it
no, wait. No, I just want to answer Dev. Let me answer Dev real quick, because let's close off and then we move on. I just want to close off what me and Dev was talking about.
Okay.
I hear what you're saying, Dev, but at the same time, that's a whole different story. That's a whole different thing than what we're talking about. You're talking about a situation where you already are together and y'all committed to learning each other, and you already was fucking. That's a whole different. You're in a whole different league. What we're trying to say is that leading up to that league is different. Once you're in that whole different league, that's a whole different story. She has the right to work with you all she want to work with you because you're in business. You know what I'm saying? But the question is, when do we get down to business? Right? And so it's two different questions. Yeah, that's true. If you're in business together, yes, you gotta be in business together and be in business together right. Right? But that's not the context of our conversation. So I'm not disagreeing with anything you just said in terms of if you already got down to business. I'm not disagreeing with that. Your whole point. Thank you.
The thing I want to point out is 85% of people when they meet each other, like they already fucking somebody else. Like they might not be fucking them regularly every day, every week or nothing, but they got somebody like when they ready to get some, somebody's there for them. So when you meet a person, you kind of like you're not expecting this friend zone stage because you're like, okay, somebody like you like somebody, y'all already like this is grown people shit. Like people who's over the age of 25 is like got somebody around them that they are that have been intimate with probably in the past 6 months. So that's why everybody has this little time limit of, yeah, some gotta need to be going down. Cause if I'm talking to a girl and she's an attractive girl, she got somebody who coming around and giving her what she needs to make it through her years. Like this celibacy shit, it's a few girls doing it, yeah. But the girls who doing celibacy, trust me, they even got somebody in their head that, damn, I still love this nigga. So that's the times we in, like, especially when you at the age of 30.
Yeah, I totally agree because exactly. Everybody grown, everybody know. Look, once you grown, you have an understanding that these type of things go down. You know what I'm saying? But of course, if you live a certain lifestyle, I mean, you have more leeway. Like if you really live in that lifestyle of celibacy, that lifestyle, yeah, you might get a little bit more leeway. But then it would already got down to understand. Well, okay, plug this. In a couple months, wait. I'm gonna land. It don't take more than 2 months to know that you are on the business path. It don't take more than 2 months to know that you're on the business path. It just doesn't. You know what I'm saying? If you're on the business path, you want to know and have a complete understanding of that path, and it's gonna be locked in stone. Even if you haven't fucked yet, it's gonna be locked in stone. This is what we're doing.
You don't come up missing. You don't never come up missing. I know where you is every night. You just chilling. You know what I'm saying? Like we gonna see that. Oh yeah, she ain't fucking. She just chill. She, you know what I mean?
Right, and that's the point she wants to get to, where you can actually see her for who she is, as opposed to what you think she might be in your head when you first met her. That's all I'm saying. Give her that chance.
Sosa, you on these chats
I want some bullshit, didn't I?
No, I'm just saying you on these chat with niggas every night. If I come into your life and I ever come around you,
wait, Born Rich, when was don't do that. I do. Come on.
I'm just saying, if you on these chats with niggas, I'm gonna be like, you fucking one of these niggas. You're not gonna make me wait.
Really?
I'm just saying, like,
minded. Why would I entertain you if I'm fucking someone else? Maybe men do that.
No, it ain't saying it like I'm saying like when we come into a woman's life.
No,
and like we like, what do you do? We kind of understanding what she do with her days. So
no, listen.
Once I see that, like every time I call you available, if I call at 12, you available. Like you.
If anytime you call me, I'm available, but I'm online. Am I still effing these guys?
Hey, let me tell you this.
If I'm a new nigga in your life, I will feel like somebody on that she fucking, cause you ain't no way you gonna keep talking.
Every time you call me, I'm available. If you say, babe, get ready now, I'm getting ready. I'm coming offline and going. I'm just passing time.
Hey, let me tell you this. Even girls who are available all the time still got a nigga.
Right.
They still got one nigga that they fuck. They still do.
You're a man. Do not tell me nothing like it's fact about women.
No. I've been with. Okay, I'm not a woman, but I've been with women. I've been with a bunch of women, and I know they got another nigga. Like they got. Look. I know they got niggas because look. Listen, I know bitches got niggas. I mean, because I'm a nigga to some bitches. So what I'm trying to say, I know bitches got niggas, and all the bitches, 99% of bitches you're gonna talk to and be with, they're gonna have a nigga that they could call on, or a nigga that they call on together. It's just gonna happen. A lot of them do. If they're active, they're gonna have. Okay, you know. So it's one of the things where it's like, you know, you're not waiting. You're gonna know that you're gonna go. Because people are not just. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's exceptions to the rule. But like, you know, it's people got people, especially fine people. If like you handsome, you like me, and you mess with beautiful women. Yes, they gonna have people. And people in everybody's face all the time. You know what I'm saying? If you look good, people is in your face at 24 hours a day. If you look good, this is how it is.
If I get attention, I have to accept it. Like I've got morals too. I've got standards too. Damn.
Billy, you speak with a lot of passion, and it's like that happened to you. You're speaking about experience.
I swear.
For real. But look,
I'm thinking the real shit. No, because I don't wait. I never had to wait. Ain't nobody really made me wait.
I understand what he's saying though. He's speaking honest though, because
I know.
From both sides,
the way you speak about it is so much passion.
He was passionate, but from both sides, I ain't gonna lie. This is the popular vote. Women don't want men who other women don't want. You feel me? Like women go after men who other women want. Like they
let's say some woman. Don't put every one of them in
we
a lot of the majority do. The majority do though.
Yeah,
the majority do though.
Actually saying is that I guess what he's actually saying is that no woman wants that beat down nigga that's doing nothing for himself, because no one is going to look at that guy. Right. But a guy with charisma, there's 20 of them. But if there only happens to be 2 guys with charisma in a room of 5 girls, then yes, all girls are going to look at those 2 guys. It doesn't mean they all want it.
Women want to win. Women want to win. You don't want the nigga that don't win. Women don't want the nigga that don't other girl want. They want everybody wants to win. So if you get the nigga that all the other girls wanted, but you got him, you won. Like
that's insecurity to me. I wouldn't even want that. I swear down, I wouldn't. Because
you want the best nigga that don't nobody want.
He has a problem with me. He's got 20 other. Do you know?
No. We saying you want the busted nigga that don't nobody want. Like when you bring him around, nobody thinks he's cute. Everybody's
that's perfect. If me and you have a vibe, and me and you I swear down. Why do I want other girls to want my man? I'm secure, but I'm still insecure that there's other women out there. Do you know what I mean? So it'd be more secure. I'd feel more secure knowing that.
Man, that's not true. Like, that's not true, Sosa, man. You're not gonna be there. You ain't gonna see no, but that's not true, Sosa. You ain't gonna get the worst.
I don't want the girl that nobody wants. I'd be like,
but I look at him and I think his eyes are really nice, or I like his eyebrows, or his voices, or the way he speaks to me, or the way we banter. It's more to me than the way he looks.
You wild. No. I hear what you're saying. No, it's 2 different conversations. The thing about it is that we sometimes talk in 2 different conversations. Like the point is not to say the way he looks. It's not a one-dimensional thing. But nobody wants the least desirable person.
I mean, yeah, okay. On this panel, Leo has the most charisma. So right about now, he would probably draw most of the girls' attention, right? But does that mean that every girl wants him? No, he just highlight the room in that moment.
Man, talk your shit, Sosa. You turning me on. Talk your shit.
No, but I'm being genuine, like, honestly, like, you know,
so I say, might go over and give him a hand job, you know.
I might have to. I said it to you. No, but on a real though, yes, guys we will notice the person with the most characteristic. But after getting to talk to him and whatever else, you realise that, yeah, he's just a loudmouth. But that quiet guy over there who's really cute, or might not even be cute to everybody, but to you, do you know what I mean? But then when you get talking to him, you realise he's actually got something going on. So, yes, every girl looks at the guy with the most charisma, but not every girl wants him.
You know something I learned, that the girl growing up, is that the girl that I always go after is a girl that never want me, and the girl that I don't want is the one that is crazy over me. I'm serious. I encountered that throughout my life, and it's like,
isn't that irritating?
It is. Why am I
hate when a
chasing
guy
you?
likes me and it's like, I don't have no interest in you, and he's just persistent, like, please.
A girl that is mad and will give a hand for you, you treat her like shit. And I had to learn that, hey, maybe you're doing the wrong approach with the person who don't like you. You need to focus on who like you, who's going to treat you better. Because a girl who you see.
But then you'll leave her as soon as you see something else you're more interested in, because you only settled with her because...
It depends. No, you see, because, okay, typical example, there's this girl in school named Helen. The girl loved me for some money, but I was going behind Peter Lynn. Peter Lynn was very cute, you know. And that girl used to flip me the bird every time and tell me all type of nasty things. You know. Who wants you? But I'm still going. And the other one is showing me, I'm here for you. I got your back. She buy me lunch. She buy me this. And I was like, you know, I met her about 3 weeks ago driving through a neighborhood. And she threw it up in my face.
He took her for granted, bless her.
She's like, I don't want you now. And I want you to, didn't want to be killed. Like, damn. And if you see how she turned out, I was like, damn. I'm driving away and I'm kicking myself in the butt. And I'm saying to myself, sometimes the things that we chasing after is not the things that's going to bring us happiness.
See, now, if she gave you a hand job, you might have given her a chance. I'm joking.
Maybe. Yeah, but I'm just looking at it from, you know, what we might think attractive may be a disaster for us.
Right, that's the point I'm making. So the guy with the most characteristics that everyone notices, yes, all the girls notice him. But once they really start listening to him, they don't actually want him. They just know that that's the way to go for a fun time. He's going to light up the room. After that, they're looking for the guy that they can actually be with.
Yeah.
But then they cheat on the guy that they can actually be with the guy that got charisma.
True.
Look,
no, it's true. No, she's
lying.
Hey, you fucked up something.
He's right. Because the cool guy who treated her very respectful, nice, and taking care of her, she'll find he's a pussy. And will go cheat on him and pick up someone that'll treat her like shit. I don't know why women do that.
It ain't treat her like shit. It's just like he hit those spots that she need.
Yep.
It ain't the
It happens like that.
Like, it's just
dignitized.
Man, look.
Like, it's like this because look, they have security with that nigga. They have security with the nigga. You know, they don't want to be with him. They're in a situation where they're comfortable.
He's the safe space.
He's the safe space. Yeah, but they go with a nigga like because that's what I spent my whole 20s doing. I was having affairs like crazy. I was like I was digging on everybody. But that's what I found out. They're with these guys because of safety, but they don't want to be with you because you're not stable in their eyes. You're not in their eyes. You're not stable, but they still want something from you. You know what I'm saying? But the other option is to them that's stable. So they're like, you know what? I don't want to give them my stable position for having to be with somebody where I don't think he's stable. And even if he is, I'm gonna be forced to change my habits. No, I want to. I have my comfort zone here, but I'm gonna go get what I want when I want it.
So let's go to Born Rich. Let's go to Born Rich point. The reason he's not gonna take 3 dates and then you ain't fucking him is because he know there's a nigga out here somewhere that you gonna fuck in one day. Like there's a nigga somewhere you gonna have a one night stands with. So you're not gonna fuck
Exactly.
you not gonna fuck me in 3 days.
But it's a possibility, but it's not a guarantee.
Or maybe she's been with the man 2 days before you took holiday and she wants to clear out her system from you.
No, but that's why it's not going to take more than 2 months. It's not going to take more than 2 months. Exactly.
Every woman they got a nigga that'll take down their
She has
first
to
day.
put George first.
Exactly. Just that alone, what Leo just said is why it's not taking more than 2 months. You're just not. Sorry to break it to you. It's just not taking more than 2 months. Just because of that.
Yeah, nah,
It's true. It's true. Like, for example, I'm not talking to you and we having over 2 days. Look. 90% of the time, I'm hitting it in the first two. I'm hitting the first 2 times we cheat. Look, the first whole date, I'm probably hitting it. I'm not taking you out for 2 whole dates. Like, I might have chilled with you a couple times, but we're not going 3 whole days. I'm not fucking. I'm 9 times out of 10, I'm fucking the first date. Whole day.
Let's listen to this now. You take her out for 2 days and you hit it, yeah? And then, boom, she come back and she said to you, I'm pregnant. Are you ready for that?
No, but that's why you pull out.
Right. If you nutted, I ain't gonna lie, Dad. If you nutted in that, you ready. If you nutted in that girl, you must be ready. You tripped out. You shouldn't have nutted in her. Like, pull out.
Yeah, but condoms do bust too.
And you feel it. You feel that pussy got real good all of a sudden. Like,
but it might have got real good just at the time of ejaculation.
Nah, yeah.
You've already let some in her.
Nah, if you're growing, you pull out. Grown man pull out.
Look, I ain't gonna lie, you need to get it in your head to pull out. Even if you got a condom on, pull out. Get out of there. Don't even.
He said even with a condom on.
But if you fucking a prostitute, I don't fuck prostitute, but if a nigga fucking a prostitute and you finna ejaculate, get out of there. Do not nut in a condom in a prostitute. That's disgusting. Like you don't want to have you don't want no chances of a whole being in the
satisfaction of earlier.
Hold on. Leo, it is disgusting.
I don't fuck prostitute. I've never bought a prostitute.
But if it is disgusting,
if I was
to
to ever buy a prostitute, I wouldn't dare nut in a condom. I would pull out.
Yeah, but you don't fuck them. You shouldn't fuck in the first place. Exactly.
Yeah, Leo, you shouldn't be fucking them.
I should. I'm just.
Nah, you shouldn't. Yeah, you shouldn't. Yeah.
Y'all,
you shouldn't be fucking.
Listen, y'all.
If you put a condom on, Leo.
I went to the worst of the worst scenarios. Chill out.
I hear you, boy. But let's just say this, yeah. It's not a prostitute. It's a girl that you've met and you've slept with her on the first night. Would you ejaculate in the condom?
Hold on. Let me make it this simple. Not a prostitute, a cock-addict girl. I'm not nutting in a cock-addict girl. Just because I don't want my babies to come out cock-addict. So I'm pulling out. Even if I got 2 condoms on, I'm pulling out. I don't want this. If I fuck a midget, I'm not nutting in this midget. I'm pulling out. I don't want a midget baby. Get out of here. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, if I don't want a baby with this girl, even if I got a condom on, I'm getting out of here.
But you shouldn't start in the first place.
She's the neighborhood slut. I don't want to be the neighborhood
Nah, but don't be. No, but to be telling you though, you should not sleep with the neighborhood slut though. I know the neighborhood slut is attractive to sleep with because it's easy, but but you should not sleep with a neighborhood truck. You're not supposed to be fucking neighborhood slut. You shouldn't do it. You shouldn't do it. You shouldn't do it.
Leo, at least go for the neighborhood slut that's not from your neighborhood, at least.
No, hell no. You're not gonna be the only. I'm not gonna be the only nigga you didn't fuck. That means I'm trash. No.
You don't want to. Some things it don't mean you're trash, man. It just means you have discernment. It means you have discernment.
No, I ain't got.
That's your problem, though. That's a problem, though, Leo. That's a problem, though. It's a problem. You have to upgrade your life. It's just about your life. It's about your dignity in your life. Yeah, you gotta upgrade.
She thick as fuck. Everybody done smashed her. She thick as hell. Nigga, I'm fucking her. She gotta get took down. You tripping. And I'm new to the neighborhood. So they be like, man, hell yeah, man, she fucking. Nigga, she good. Nigga, I'm wearing a condom, of course, but I'm not nutting in the condom inside.
I'm not fucking her. I'm not fucking her.
Okay, hold on, wait. Hold on. Let me kill this. You know who Superhead is? You know who Superhead is?
Okay, Corinne Stephens.
So you not fucking her? You not finna get the head? You not fucking her?
I mean, she basically got to throw it at me though.
Are you fucking her? Is what I'm asking.
I don't know if I can fuck Corinne. I don't think I can though.
Crazy as hell. Alright, so you ain't
fine.
fucking.
Don't get me wrong. She's fine as hell. She's fine.
Not Stacey Dash. You ain't fucking Kim Kardashian.
Hell no.
I wouldn't want to. Not really.
Hell no.
Not really though. I wouldn't want to though. No, I'm not saying she ain't fine. I'm not saying she don't look good, but I really wouldn't be into trying to fuck her. No. I'm sorry. I'm not into that.
Demons in her.
Yeah.
You ain't fucking
I'm not interested in her.
You ain't fucking
I'm not interested. I mean, don't get me wrong. She's beautiful, right? Physically, right? But I really wouldn't want to. No, I really wouldn't want to. No.
Oh, hell no.
But you'll fuck broke ass Shaniqua. You'll fuck broke ass Shaniqua.
Just because her name's common don't mean she gotta be broke.
You gonna fuck
it don't matter, but what I'm trying to say is a lot of these roundaway girls in bed is still right. They still right. There might not be no Hollywood girl, but in bed they still right.
Bruh, have you fucked a girl? Have you ever fucked a girl with more than 2 baby daddies?
Lino, you're looking for company, man. Continue.
Have you ever fucked a girl with more than 2 baby daddies?
Have I?
Company.
I'm just asking a question.
Come on, Taylor. Give him some company.
No, you have 2 baby. Yeah. I have. No, okay.
Exactly.
No. I have one with 2. No, with 2. I know one with 2. With 2.
Yeah,
with 2.
I fucked a girl with 3 baby daddies.
3. I don't know if it's 3 yet. I don't know if I've done 2 a bunch of times. I know 1. I've done 2. I know 1 and 2 a bunch of times. Out there, ever done 3? I've never done 3. I never done 3 though. I don't think I had one with 3 baby daddies I know of.
There you go.
Not with 3. Not with 3. No, not with 3. Not with 3.
You wild.
Hey,
you don't know what you're missing out on. Think about this. Hold on, real quick. Think about this. If a girl got 4 niggas to nut in her, that means that pussy real good.
No, it don't. This mean that pussy real easy. That's all that means. Oh, okay. Okay. Let me tell you. Don't be wrong. Don't be wrong, right?
Question: what if she was the neighborhood bike, and that's why 4 men had nutted in her? Leo.
Who is you showing, boy? Who is that?
Anyway. Don't get me wrong, right? I fucked a bunch of bitches that I shouldn't have fucked, right? And don't get me wrong, I probably would still smash Ambrose, maybe, right? If it was the times I fucked the wrong bitches is basically they were just throwing the pussy at me, right? So yeah, if Amber Rose and Kim Kardashian threw the pussy at me, yes, I would fuck it, right?
So why you playing for? Shut up, then you ain't.
No. And I'm saying,
bro,
if they throw it at me.
If you put me,
I got values. I got morals. I'm gonna go.
Bro, if you put if they threw it at me, yes, I would take it. I ain't gonna lie.
They ain't gotta throw it at you, bro.
They threw it at me. I throw it in the trash.
If you put all us men right here on this panel in a room, and Kim Kardashian walked in that room, you are gonna if she was vibing off of you. She ain't gotta throw the pussy at you, but if she like smiling at you and shit, oh my nigga, you gonna feel so honored. She like,
I don't know. No, not necessarily.
You gonna let Bourne come through with his charisma and take the bitch that been jigging off you all night. She been liking you all night, but just because she's Amber Rose or Kim Kardashian, you gonna be like, oh, Bourne can have her. Hell no.
Okay. If she really vibing, okay. In those situations,
Taylor, you're very easy to manipulate, brother.
No, because it's one of the things. Like if I feel warm and fuzzy about her, I mean, but it basically gotta be like I'm not going after Amber. I'm not going after Amber Rose and what's name. But if it's a situation where we find each other together, we vibe, and let's say we find each other together. We had a bar. We with one chair and one chair together, and we talking and we chilling and we vibing. Yeah, I would. Yeah, I would. But that's not my thing. I'm trying to hit no Rambo Rose and nothing like that. But if it happened, yeah, I would if it happened.
It can only happen if you allow it to happen. Stop the bullshit.
What you say, Dev? What you say, bro?
I said it only happen if you allow it to happen. If you don't want to happen, she can't force nothing on you.
Dev, what about you, man? You ain't gonna want to.
No. Hell no. I don't need these girls. I got morals and values that I live up to, bro. Oh. No.
But it's
Yeah, you're a bit of a hoe, innit?
Who, me?
Yeah.
He is.
I'm sure of it.
I should
That's why he had born his friend, man.
I definitely walked on. I definitely took the sweat walk. I know what I am.
What you say, Leo? What you say, Leo?
My thing is, don't get mad at me. It's hard for me to say no. So if she threw it at me, my bad. Sorry, I caught it.
Stand in your truth, brother.
Yeah, but you could throw it in the trash. You don't have to accept it.
No, you're right. But sometimes you're horny though.
Self-control. Self-control.
Sometimes you just want to hit some pussy because hit some pussy like it's therapeutic. Sometimes you throw that shit, you really just want to hit the pussy.
Hello, I know you can manipulate very easily. Cut it out.
She have to be ugly. She have to be cock-ass. She have to be fat as hell. Like, I'm that guy. Like, if it's something worth it, like if that ass is fat, my bad, bro.
Yeah, I got values. I got standards, bro.
Yeah, I wouldn't pursue it, but if she throw it at me, I'm just gonna be like, and if she just throw, you know what I'm saying? It's hard. If she just throw it at you, and she just not like, you know. And if you're horny and you had something in a while, she just throw it at you. You won't just hit it. You gonna hit it. It happens. I fucked on bitches like that before too because they threw it at me.
Don't include me, Pillow. You're speaking about yourself.
No. If they throw it at you and you was horny and they throw it at you, like you was horny anyway, and then they threw it at you. It's like one of the things like, oh man, they threw it at you.
Replay: do not marry Pelu or Leo. They will cheat on you.
No, that's different. That's a whole different story because you with somebody, you have a commitment and you have love. That's different.
Pelu, no, you've already given us your ticket. We know what you're about now.
It's not like that. If I'm married, it's gonna be different.
Why would it be different?
Because you married, you're in a loving commitment. You're in front of God.
But you still have that drive. You still have that drive back then.
First of all,
yeah, but you have a wife to handle it for you. Take care of that.
Hold on, Pelu. Sosa. I would never leave my girlfriend alone with Lil Baby, because guess what? Or Drake. Guess what? More than likely, he's gonna be able to fuck. I can't help that. Like, she's in the wrong situation.
You just said that you'd fuck everyday Becky. You didn't even say it had to be anyone.
I didn't say everyday Becky because I said I don't fuck with fat girls or cock-eyed girls. I got standards. But my thing is, if somebody is enticing or somebody looks like real good or somebody's like, we was talking about Kim Kardashian, Amber Rose, and shit like that. Like, we ain't talking about average ass Becky up the block. That shit nasty.
But you was before. You said you the girl of the neighborhood whore. You need to get a piece because if not, you makes you look weak.
No, that's if I'm single. If I'm single, then hell yeah, the neighborhood whore getting took down.
What we talking about? What we talking about right here?
But she got.
What we talking about right here? Are we throwing it all away for her right here?
Nah, I'm not.
Your dick will get lost in that.
Man.
And it won't even be inside yet.
Nah, she too.
I'm talking about Sosa. You know how it is when you scuba dive, right?
No, but these women, you're tripping. These women like that are the most smallest vaginas.
They got the what? They got the what there?
A very small vagina, and they feel the most pain. Big
Oh, I
women
didn't
do
mean it in that sense, Dave. I meant
That
it in the
nigga
sense that
crazy.
her thighs are so thick that these
That
guys
nigga
would be able to
crazy.
lift them up and hold them apart enough. They would come just between her thighs. That's what I meant.
That nigga crazy. Dale said they got the smallest vaginas.
No,
That
I'm
is
telling you
crazy.
from experience. I'm telling
I
you.
ain't gonna lie
Nah,
though,
that's fact.
Tom. They say,
That's a
hold on,
fact.
So I
Tom.
have
I'm
heard
telling you from experience.
some
I
good
mean,
pussy.
Leo, you know they say girls shaped like that can't take the what
Nah,
they
that's a
can't
fact.
take
That's a fact. That's a fact. I
it. But
believe it.
jeez, I want to try. I want to see if she can take it.
Nigga, you like big girls. Shut up. I like skinny
Am I
girls.
tripping? All right, well, let me talk to somebody who don't like big girl. Paylu. I mean, I don't know if Paylu like big girls, but Paylu, what is that?
Boy,
That
looking for company now.
hey, I mean, she gotta stand up though, but I still hit it though. I still hit it though.
Okay.
I know,
I
right?
punish it though.
Like Buck
I still punish
Robertson,
it.
man.
I fucking like this
They were just
girl
swimming
right
No,
pools
here.
yeah, I like
everywhere.
thick girls too. Hey, I like them thick too.
They were
I mean,
just
don't get me
swimming
wrong.
pools everywhere.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I mean, okay. In the long term, though, is I think is the long term. I don't know. Long term, I think I'm a
Oh,
little
you
bit more
couldn't wife
slim.
her? Hold on, Paylu. You could not wife her. You wouldn't wife. You wouldn't
No.
wife her.
No. She had to throw me the pussy. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
Why wouldn't y'all wife her? Why
She
not?
got cause it's just
I'll wipe her though. I would prefer a little bit a little bit less because over the long run, you know what I'm trying to say. You don't want to. She gonna get fat. She gonna get real
right.
fat, and it's gonna.
For
Yeah,
real.
yeah.
Paylu, she's damn near 40. Like, bro, how much
Bro,
fatter
she
is
gonna
she
be
gonna
big
get,
mama.
bro?
She gonna be big mama with the big ass gown with the big
Exactly.
ass
Yeah.
booty. Like, it's gonna turn terrible one day. Like
What you say?
all,
Cooking elbows.
all that
I don't.
ass is gonna be hard to reach
I
when
really
she's
don't
60.
understand how men attracted to a woman shit tank. I don't understand that. Seriously, I don't understand how
Yeah, this
men
PCL
can
thing's
be
way too far,
attracted to a
man.
woman shit tank. I don't
Yeah,
get
man, but
it.
we gotta work out. We gotta get this smaller. I ain't gonna lie.
I don't get it.
Hold on, who told us that? Hold
That's
on, let
not
me
gonna
say this
age
now.
well.
Did
What
white people
Paylou
hold on,
said,
hold on,
Paylou
hold
said it's
on,
not
hold
gonna
on,
age well.
stop,
That
Leo.
would be the best way to keep.
Hold on, Sosa, please, guys. Did Western European beauty standards tell us that we have to get smaller? Like, what are we doing, guys? Why do we look at a voluptuous black woman like that and say she has to get smaller? Is it because white people told us that she
No,
needs
it's
to be
because her
smaller?
No,
body's fake.
it's because of health. No, born. It's also because of health. Born. Really speaking, in health wise, that's too big, especially go when you're getting older. It's health wise is not good. You start getting high blood pressure. Heart. You know what I'm saying? When you get older, you can't keep that much weight on you.
Big Mama had that same ass and it stink. It stunk when it was
Nah,
60. So
how do you know? How
that
do you
shit
know
was
Big
fun.
Mama ass
Big
stop
Mama
it?
house was stinky and it smelled like her
No, it
ass.
wasn't. Leo, stop. Why are
Like
you doing that?
be
Leo, why are you doing
Big
that if
Mama
Big Mama?
Nah, yeah,
Hold
lubricated.
on, hold on.
you
Stop.
wrong,
Let me
Joe.
say something.
Big
I gotta
Mama.
say something. Leo, that's crazy for you to say something. And Big Mama taught your mama how to wipe her ass, but Big Mama stink. Man, stop it, Leo. Come on,
Big
brother.
Mama couldn't even reach her ass when she got
But
so
Big Mama
old.
showed your mama how to wash her ass. So did
But
your
what's the
mama
point of
stink?
showing someone else how to wash their ass if you can't reach yours?
No, Big Mama. So no, listen. You have to understand what I'm saying. Big Mama. Leo was saying Big Mama. Big Mama got so big her ass stink. But Big Mama is the same one that showed your mama, who taught your mama how to wash her ass, your aunties how to
What does
wash
that
her
got
ass.
to do with
You
anything?
understand?
What do
Yeah,
that got to do with
but
what you
now
want in
she
your
can't
life?
wash her own ass. Now what?
Right.
But
Nobody
it
want
don't
they
matter. But she showed you how
It
to wash
don't
her ass.
matter.
Who
and
gives
nobody
a
want
shit?
their mama
Man, listen. Who
ass,
gives a
born.
fuck if Big
Nobody's
Mama?
thinking about their mama ass or their auntie ass or nobody in their family
I
ass. What are
can't
you
lie.
talking
I've
about?
watched my grandmother before as a
What
big
you say,
woman.
Sosa? What you say, Sosa?
Now, when my nan had a hip operation, I bathed her. I would bathe my mother, my grandmother. I
Thank
would.
you. So
I would
that's what I'm
bathe
saying.
them. We
So
talking
what I'm
about
saying is, Sosa,
something you
hold on,
sexually attracted to.
Leo, listen, brother. Just because Big Mama got so big that she couldn't wash her ass anymore, she had your mama, your auntie, she had daughters that would come and wash her ass for her until she passed away. So let's don't say her ass stink because she can't wash her ass no more. No, she raised her kids and you know firsthand. The kids went and said, "Oh shit, let me go take care of my mama because my mama is so big and obese and sick that she can't take care of herself anymore." So Big Mama ass was never stinking like that, Leo.
First of all, my granny had a little ass, so she wasn't even like that. She
Yeah.
didn't stink.
But not your great grandmother.
Exactly. She had a big ass and that motherfucker
And
stunk.
what happened? And my mother went every day and washed her mom's ass. No matter how big Big Mama got, my mother went over
What are we
there.
talking about? What
No, but born. I see the point you're making, but at the same time, right? At the same time, I don't think it's good to promote obesity. We should cut down. We should cut down a little bit as a culture. We should cut down on the weight a little bit.
Born ain't never been with a girl who ain't obese since he was like 17. The fuck?
Oh, you like big girls, boy. Damn.
I like big girls. I do. I like
How'd you manage them? Why do skinny guys like big girls? I get confused.
Yeah, that's not a diss, though. To me, that's not a diss. Now, I
No,
understand
I'm not disrespecting you. I'm asking a genuine question. Majority of skinny guys, I don't know if you're skinny actually,
It's
but
just what I
in
like.
reality, a majority of skinny guys love fat girls. Why is this? Is it the challenge, or does it give them because they ain't got enough meat for themselves? They want a bit. What is it?
It's a coat. It's a winter coat.
That's so
Hold on, damn, what you say?
They are so
It's a winter coat. They
said
prepared
the
for
winter
winter.
He may keep it warm.
They are there. All right,
And shade for the summer. I get it.
Y'all want to make jokes? So y'all want to make jokes? All right, listen. Yeah, let me tell you this, Dale. They're cuddly. And I'll
It's
tell
a
you,
blanket.
let me tell you this.
When the nights are cold.
I know you're going to have something to say about this, but let me tell you this. I never go hungry. Hungry. They cook. They cook.
Hey,
And they shelter you.
Hey, that's a big conversation topic for them. Are you hungry? Like they always wonder if you hungry. Are you hungry?
No, not only are you hungry, Leo, they are suggesting to feed me. Like, they don't even ask me. Hey, Leo, they don't even ask me, am I hungry no more? They call and tell me what's for dinner. Like, they don't give a fuck if I'm hungry. They call and tell me oxtails and salmon is what's for dinner.
But don't leave out. They shelter you at night when outside is cold too. Huh? Don't go.
Hey, you ask a skinny girl, you be like, "What you want to eat?" They be like, "I don't care. I don't."
Yeah,
a big girl.
A big girl. You never
I always know what I want to eat. That's not true.
So until you show yourself
So what
on
size
camera,
are you?
you a big girl. Ain't nobody.
If you don't mind me asking, what size are you, so?
I'm a UK 12 now. I was a 10. But COVID happened.
She thick.
No, 12 in UK is, I think, an American 8.
You thick.
Sosa thick. I've seen Sosa.
Yeah,
born. That's your size, man.
Fat. I'm sizable size.
Nah, she got a little fupa. She got a little mama.
No, not even. I'm just small thick, if that makes sense. I've got thick thighs. I ain't got skinny girl legs, but I am a short, slim girl.
Can I bite it?
Bite the leg.
Now we turn into a vampire. Okay.
I am a vampire, bro. I got vampire teeth. You tripping?
Oh Lord.
And I like to bite. I like to bite a fat ass.
Oh Lord. Come on, so you shooting a shot again. There's a lot shooting
I
tonight.
actually don't have a fat ass. One guy was trying to talk to me and I ignored him and he told me to move because my belly was flat. You know, Jamaicans have no manners already. Move fire, so after your body flat like. And he's shouting it from across the road.
Yeah, I don't believe it. Born, pull up Sosa Instagram on here.
I'll say this. That Sosa can answer this honestly, right? Because we're gonna say like most women either have ass or titties. Sosa, which one would you say is your best asset?
My boobs, definitely. I mean, I've always told that my bum's nice. I've got a nice bum, but I get asked if my tits are real, so I know it must be my boobs.
Come on, Sosa, stop playing. That's the little booty.
I prefer my boobs. If you're gonna ask me,
Nah, if your titties real big, then you probably a big girl.
They're not that big, but they get asked if they're real. They just stand up. They're just very perky and.
Nah, she's not a big girl. She's not a big girl. I seen her before. She's not. I seen her real quick. I mean, I don't know how she looked like a lot. It was a quick. I had a quick pic, but she wasn't fat. Nah, it's not.
He left that memories.
So what's your
You would never
Instagram?
see me, Leo, and call me fat. You'd see me and call me petite or small.
What's your Instagram? What's your Instagram?
Pull up,
My
Born, pull
Instagram-
up the Instagram.
No, don't worry about it, bro.
Girl, give me your Instagram.
Nito, what are you talking about? A size 22 is far. That's my guy right there. So
Size 22 is as far
there we go, Nito. You swimming in deep water. You swimming in deep waters like me, brother. Salute.
What are you talking about?
You gonna be lost there, bro.
That man
What are
said
you talking about?
Size 22. That Pelu. If she wearing a size 22, that cholesterol is high.
Yeah, that cholesterol too high. You gotta cut it down, man. It can't be. I mean, it's not healthy though. For real, it's not good for health. I'm saying this for objectively speaking for the health benefits of the black community. We got too much diabetes, heart attack, heart pressure, blood pressure. You know, we got
woman. Any woman in bed, is she just not just there, just lying there? Like she gets tired.
No, she's an active 22.
A 22 is not wiping themselves properly. If she's a 22,
why would you say that though, Leo? You're not a 22. How you gonna tell how somebody? How are you gonna say how somebody wipes their ass?
That's just too much shit to lift up. It's a lot of shit that needs to be lifted up. If it's a 22,
Born is defending to the fullest.
Bro, she got rolls.
Hey, Dale, for real. I might got a baby mama that's 22, so
she
definitely on size 22s.
She definitely
But
can't.
she's probably plenty after the babies.
Now my baby mama is real clean. My baby mama loves cleansiness. If I'm saying that right, my baby mama clean as shit. Y'all ain't gonna play with my baby mama.
She cleansy. She loves cleansiness.
She loves her cleansiness, and she might be a 22. No, I don't.
Man, guess what? A 22 is definitely breaking the toilet seat.
No, they don't.
Say that.
No, you don't. You lying, Leo. You ain't never seen a woman break a toilet seat. Stop doing that, Leo.
I ain't never had a 22 in my motherfucking
You've
house.
never went, but listen, you've never, period, went in the bathroom but behind a big girl and left the bathroom and said she broke the damn toilet. Stop
I ain't never
that.
been in the bathroom behind a big girl. Let me just clear that one up. Let's just clear that up right there.
You've used my bathroom before behind a big girl.
I don't know when the fuck. A lot of your toilet seats in your house has been broken. Look, I ain't never. Every house I go into with you.
What the hell is going on in your
Every
bathroom?
house I've been in with you, the toilet seat has been broken at some point in time. I'm trying to figure out when the toilet seat gonna stop being broken. That's the problem.
What the hell is going on in your
Don't
bathroom?
believe Leo, man.
I know, don't believe me, nigga. This shit is out of control.
And Leo got aunties.
Out of control.
Hey, listen, Dale. Leo got aunties that's in size 22, so he's never used the bathroom after his auntie and said she broke the damn toilet. Stop, Leo. Stop that.
Yeah, I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I be having aunties. I got big aunties too. I got some big aunties too. My closest aunties were big like that growing up. I ain't gonna lie.
And them toilet seats moved, didn't they? When you got in there, you had to like, damn, this toilet seat moved.
I mean, maybe. I mean,
the toilet seat ain't stationary.
Did they? I don't even remember. I'm trying to think if I remember that. It might have been though.
Have you ever had to wiggle straight down the toilet seat when you go use the bathroom? Like, goddamn, that motherfucker off a little bit.
Leo's just
man. Stop your bullshit, Leo.
I don't even remember. I don't even remember. I see think about it though. See now because now we trying to think about it. I'm really trying to think about it now.
You know why you don't remember it? You know why you don't remember it? Because you ain't the one that had to fix that motherfucker. Like,
Hey, Leo, stop, man. Stop your bullshit, Leo.
No behavior.
I'm dead. Let's stop. Yeah, let's stop. Let's stop. Boy, guess what though, boy? My toilet seat ain't never broke. My toilet seat is always at the same spot. It's always good. Why is your toilet seat always wiggling?
Hey, fuck you, bro. Hey, what are you doing, man? I'm gonna kick you off the panel. You know what? You're gonna get kicked out the panel.
Born, I mean, you have to spend all the money in that toilet, boy. Damn.
No, he's gonna get kicked out the panel. Now, here we go. Size 22.
At least he gets a good meal when he's finished fixing it.
Size 22. Damn, that ain't that bad, damn.
You don't kick me, I'm joking.
Oh no. Sorry, bro, I can't do it.
Now that size ain't that. Y'all all got aunties and mamas. Y'all
No, we did, but it's not that it's good though. It wasn't good back then either. It wasn't good.
Nobody won't say auntie. Let's start there. Nobody's looking at their auntie like
I don't have any female members of my family that big. Hand on my
I'll take you down. No.
I do not have one family member, female family member that big at all.
Yeah, but even the ones who got that big, a lot of them later on lost weight.
Who cares? Nobody.
A lot of them later on lost weight. A lot of them later on lost weight though, some of them even went through the gastric bypass because they got too fat. So I mean, it's not. What I'm trying to say is that it was never a good thing that they got that fat anyway. Either they got that fat. It was never a good thing that they got that fat to begin with.
You go, Pelo. You campaign on hard for health.
Who raised you, Pelo?
I don't care how much.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. They raised me, but look, I'm gonna give you an example. Like my mom had a phase where she was fat, where she got fat, right? But then she lost weight. She committed herself to going to the exercising and started doing a bunch of stuff. And she lost a bunch of weight. My mom lost a hella weight when I was growing up. She used to be big, and then she lost a hella weight. Even my auntie and her sister, my auntie. She was worse, but she eventually got the gastric bypass because she was like, she had to do something about it. But what I'm trying to say is that it's never a good thing to be that fat, especially as you're getting older. It happens. Don't get me wrong. Like people have kids, they get stressed out, they get work. It happens, but it's not a good thing. I'm just trying to say it's not good. It happens, yeah.
Pelu,
keep up the campaign, Pelu.
We don't care what our family members.
Come on, Leo.
I care about who I'm fucking with, not who my family member is. I don't care.
No. I hear what you're saying, right? But what Born's trying to say is that you was raised by women like that, so it's like you need to know how to appreciate the people. The same people loved you, the same type of people you should appreciate. I understand what Born is saying, but I'm trying to tell that it was even those people. It wasn't good that they got that big. I'm trying to say it wasn't good that they got that big to begin with. They should never have gotten that big, and even they recognized it and lost weight. You know what I'm trying to say?
We can work with this though. Let's go look at the screen.
I can work with that. I can work with it, but I still want her to lose weight though.
I can't.
And Leo talking shit, but Leo talking shit. But if you go out, listen to me, Leo. You go out.
She's not fat. She's thick.
Thank you, Dale. We go out. We have a few drinks, and then at the end of the night, she say, "Hey, what are you about to do, Leo?" Leo saying, "Hey, I'm going to the crib. You coming with me? I'm going to the house. I want you to come with me." Leo, you ain't turning that down, brother.
Yes,
come on, man. Stop doing that, Leo.
No, I'm not turning it down. I'm not turning it down.
She look like a linebacker. She got big shoulders.
Oh, wow.
No, she don't. No, she don't. You exaggerating, Leo. Nah. I mean, I'm not turning it down, boy. But at the same time, I was still. I mean, if we're gonna be together, I still want her to lose a little bit of weight, though. She would have to lose some.
Shoulders. Are you serious?
No, but she looked toned.
Yeah.
Who looked toned? What the fuck is that looking at?
22, right? Now she's proportionate. We know black women can be proportionate, right? Now she's a size 22, just like the other lady I showed.
Yeah, but she's a thick 22, not a fat 22.
Black women know
It's
how
a
to
difference.
wear it. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
And don't get me wrong, there's some obese woman. Look, I've seen obese women that I would fuck. I one time I remember this one lady. No, no, I was in the bank. No, we was in the bank. We was waiting in the line in the bank, and she was so thick though. She was fat, but her the way she was built, her ass was so fucking round and it was so big. It was like it was shocking because I didn't know how to think because you're so thick. You so much. I mean, the thickness was like overwhelmingly like it didn't make no fucking sense because she was like fat, obese, but she was thick as shit at the same time. Everything was round as fuck. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I don't know how to feel about you. I really don't know how to feel about you because you're actually obese, but you're fat as shit. I mean, like, her frame could fit the weight. Some people got the kind of framework. They still kind of look good even though she's obese. But at the same time, it's still not good to be that obese.
On a drunk night, I'm not. I on a drunk night. Okay, I do it. In the morning when I wake up, I'm be like, man, what the fuck was I doing?
Nah, I'm hitting that joint. I'm hitting that joint sober. The one in the picture of the boy, that's sober.
Nah,
Thank you, hey Lou. Not even sober. I'm letting her meet mommy. Meet mommy. Yeah. Hey Lou, I'm taking it to the next level. She can come to the cookout and meet.
Yeah, she can.
And meet auntie.
Nah, she can though. No, she bad. She a bad bitch, right? She bad.
Man,
What I'm trying to say is that I would still want her to lose weight over time though. I would still like if she lost a little bit of weight though, especially as she gets older.
Paylo, you gotta understand angles. You gotta understand angles. This is an angle. You can't see a lot of this shit because of that little skirt thing she got on. This is a whole angle for her. She wouldn't even post
we know
this.
big women.
She wouldn't even post
Leo. Hold on, Leo. Let me say it. Leo.
Half her thighs out of this picture.
So, let me say, and Leo, let me say this, right? Because I fuck with bigger women. Yes, she's hiding. She's probably hiding some cellulite under that right leg and a few stretch marks. But we don't give a fuck about that, man. Put some pants on. Quit playing with me, Leo. Put some pants on, and I'm taking that down. That's a wrestling match. If you watch WWE, don't you? You watch WWE. Have you ever seen The Undertaker? Have you ever seen The Undertaker put somebody in the tombstone? I'm putting her in the tombstone. Rest in peace, man. Quit playing with me, man. Thank you, Nito.
I think you'll be surprised at how small she probably is under that. And I don't mean small. I just mean I don't think she's as big as we think. Just because she's got a big bust, it makes her chest look a lot bigger as well. But I don't think she's really that big.
Hey, boy,
I've got women in my family that big.
You remember seeing Undertaker struggle with Andre the Giant?
I don't care. I'm gonna tell you this, Leo. I love a struggle. I like a struggle. Listen, hey, Leo, I'm a black man in America. Hold on. Let me say this. I'm a black man in America. All I know is struggle.
That's funny.
Don't you tell me about a little struggle?
That's funny.
All I know is struggle.
Bro, my arm, look, I'm trying to concentrate on what my pelvis is doing. I ain't got time to worry about what my arms is trying to hold down and pull up and spread out. God damn, bro. I done wasted so much energy. I ain't got no energy to fuck no more.
Listen, do you see how thick her thighs are? She could probably ride you longer than any skinny girl that you've been with. Because she doesn't have to balance like we do.
Great story. This is why I don't mess with big girls no more. Look, man, one of my baby mamas got a little too big for me. She was up on top of me. And I was like, yeah, okay. Nigga, my legs went numb. I said, I can't feel my legs. My blood ain't going to my legs.
Leo, hey, Leo, let me ask you one question, Leo. Did you die?
All the way off.
Leo, did you die? So thank you. You didn't die. So thank you.
We not down. Hell no. We ain't consent.
But you didn't die. You lived to fight another day. That's all you can ask for, brother.
My legs, I couldn't feel my legs. I was scared. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Why is my circulation getting cut off? No, I'm straight. I never again. They said it from that day. I said, yeah, nah, nothing bigger than that.
So that's you in the photo there?
Yeah.
Oh, it's not clear enough.
It's not that big, man.
I can't feel my feet.
I'm not big. I'm just letting you see my thighs are thick, but they're not thick. I got
is that Sosa for real?
My arm. Yeah, that's me.
Yeah.
So you got your picture up there? Let me see. What am I doing?
No, not my full picture. I don't want everyone to see my face. Who knows my face knows it.
Why I'm not seeing it? What am I looking at? What the fuck?
Oh, that's that monkey. That's your. Okay. That's that monkey with.
Why am I not seeing it?
Let me
What
make
the
it
fuck?
big. Pause. Let me make it big for the family.
I hid it from y'all.
Yeah, I know. There it is. You showing that gap though, Sosa?
I can't hide it. It's there.
That's you bent over. Hold on, real quick. That's you bent over. You bent over facing the camera, right?
I'm holding the camera down. Yeah.
Yeah, you down, so you had to bend down.
That thing you see in front is got the camera in it. The long mark.
The fact that she got that gap right there.
Born is measuring the position you're in. That's what he's measuring.
No, the fact that she got that gap right there, that lets me know that she's good. She's
good. I'm gonna say this, Sosa, and I love you, sis. I can look from the front and tell you ain't got no ass. Hey, no type of curve.
Girls with ass don't even take pictures like that.
You ain't no ass poking out back there.
Girls with ass don't even take pictures like
I
that.
got a cute ass, actually. I just don't have a big bum. Everyone says my butt's cute. It's perfectly peach. It's just big. But if I put my jeans and I stand to the side, you still see there's something there. But if a girl with a bit of bum comes next to me, then yeah, you know, I got to move.
Hey, look, what you see? Hey, look. What you
Man.
see?
I'm looking at some hair and some. What's that? That's your hair pulling down. That's just braids that's in a belly, and some titties. I don't see no ass though. No ass in view.
Now, if you had to guess, Pedro, if you had to put your life savings on it.
No, she wouldn't. No, I would say no ass. No, Nasty tall.
No,
tall.
Yeah.
Oh, you
I'm
call
sorry.
booty
I'm
less.
sorry, so I'm rooting for you, but nah. Baby.
I don't mind. I didn't want none of you guys anyway.
Nah.
I'm just proving I ain't fat. You're
like,
good.
I ain't gonna lie, girls with booties don't take pictures like this. This is a girl with no booty.
Do you know why? You can't see the full picture.
You're right.
Otherwise, you know why I'm taking the picture.
But girls with booty are showing their booty because that's the biggest asset you got.
Right.
No,
Point blank period.
It might be
if you had a little peach.
I don't need to show anything. There's a reason I'm bent down. It's just unfortunate that I've got on like a vest sort of top so you can see the outline of my breast before my end of my bra.
Man, you're not taking that picture if you got an ass.
No, your titties is all in that picture.
Hold up. I'm actually bending over for a reason. It's just because I haven't put the full picture. I just put enough for you to see that my arms ain't fat, my legs ain't fat, so I can't really be fat. That's all it is.
Yeah, no, you're right. You ain't fat, but that ass
You
ain't fat.
I told you not that. I told you not that. You can't hurt me with what I told you.
You only got ass. You only got ass in the right shorts. Like you.
No, I put on the wrong shorts. I got no ass. I got a good ass. If I could wear a bikini, yeah, she got a nice butt. That's the sort of butt I got. It's proper. It's not a big girl. I don't even want that big cock out. No,
I ain't gonna lie. From this picture, your stomach stick out more than your booty do. You got a booty.
I was going to say shit. I didn't want to say this shit though.
I ain't gonna lie.
And the shorts aren't done up, so that's why the top's caught onto the button of the shorts. The shorts aren't done up, so you know when the fly's open. So
yeah, but your belly look like it's just like you look like you got. I mean, you need to tone up a little bit. Okay, you need to tone up the belly. You got to do some core, some core. You got to do some core size, some core.
Shit, you say.
Some core.
Take this picture down. Take it down, so put your other picture back up.
I don't want it.
It ain't down. No.
I like the flat ass one.
Nah, show the side angle. Even you laughed at that one. Damn. Oh, damn.
I kind of agree with Leo, Sosa. If you could show us a picture from the side angle. I agree. And we're not
I don't want to, and I'm not gonna.
and black women, we're not trying to objectify black women on this panel. Salute to the
Niggas
black
is
women.
thirsty. We gonna like it anyway, so you tripping. We gonna be like, ooh,
It's
okay.
not about you liking it. You're missing the point. I only put it there so you knew that, yes, I've got thick thighs, but I'm not a fat thick.
You don't have thick thighs.
You don't have thick thighs, though.
You don't have thick thighs.
See, that's a fucking photograph.
That's not thick thighs.
So who told you got thick thighs, girl?
I
Nobody
know
told
I've got
you
thick
that.
thighs.
You have a gap. You have a fat ass gap in between your thighs. You don't have
At the
thick
top of my
thighs.
thighs, babes, yeah, and
You had one guy tell you got
yeah.
thick thighs. And
Listen, you like in America with those swatty girls that are shaped bad, that yam dirty food. You cannot concept what I look like. I promise you cannot.
Hey, Leo, be careful. She's gonna start shitting on Americans.
But that's all you not got to compare it to. Let's be real.
Yeah,
I'm not dissing Americans. I'm just saying that you don't have nothing else to compare it to.
And Leo, but Leo will tell you, Leo ain't gonna vouch for the thicker Americans anyway. I rocks with this. What we saying?
No.
Yeah, I rock with it. I rock with it. But she was still. I would still want her to lose weight over time. She would have to. As she get older, it's not going.
We know, but I'm saying she rocks it well. You can't knock that. She's got shape.
She's beautiful. She's beautiful.
And it's a good.
Man, look at them knees, bro.
Now, we're not gonna ignore that good she got on her, right? We can't ignore the good, but we can work with that, right, fellas?
You can work with that, of course. That's workable. That's workable. But
Personally, I'd feel very uncomfortable and insecure in myself, but she carries it well.
Hold on, let me say this. So why? What would make the stomach, the gut, the belly?
I think I've got fat phobia, in all honesty. I just think I started smoking cigarettes because I heard as a teenager that it suppresses your appetite. Like, that's how much I can't be anorexic because I love food, but that's how much I got fat phobia. I just could not be that size. I would never be happy. I put on weight over COVID. I was the most depressed ever. Trust me. I felt like I couldn't even breathe, and I wasn't even that big. I could still wear the clothes I was wearing, but yeah, I could not be that big. I just would not be happy.
Shifadan, you there? Yeah, Miss See?
Shifa, well hungover from the partying and drinking.
And Shifa, you there? Ah, that's right. He did show us an empty bottle of Hennessy.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Get off the panel, brother. But I can work with that, though. We can work with that. What you saying, Leo? No?
Man, you know what?
What?
For that night, yeah, it's cool.
That's cool. Not wifey.
Hell nah.
Dev, what we saying, Uncle? Is that wifey?
She's attractive. And we leave it as that.
I mean, Dev. Yeah. Damn, y'all making it seem like some American shit.
But Bond, you just looking at it and saying being wifey. You even got to talk to her.
I'm just saying, but this shape, I'm just saying, like this body type, like Leo is saying, there's no way.
I mean, look at her legs. You can see that.
Nah, she's bad. Her body type is bad. I mean, her body type is good. I mean, bad in the good way. She's a bad bitch, right? She's a bad bitch, right?
She's a 4. She's a 5.
She probably had lipo to get the waist that snatched anyway, so it's probably not even.
Stop calling her
and you know what's funny though, Sosa? I don't think the waist is that snatched. She might have a waist trainer on up under there.
Oh God, if she got a waist trainer on, that shit
the body
like
ain't that snatched. Oh man, that's not surgery. I'll say this. I don't think.
No, but you know what, Born? When they have the surgery and they eat, it can still come back, but they still look small. So it could be. But you're right. It could well be a girdle as well.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Her knees turn me out.
I'll take that though. Even when the girdle come off, that belly's gonna flop a little bit. Thighs maybe flop out a little bit more. I'm taking that though. I fuck with that.
Boy, you gotta catch the belly, man, not flop. You gotta catch
Have
it.
you ever seen that one where the woman's wearing? It was a video that went viral, and she was basically undoing her waist trainer thing, and she was like, "Yeah, because I got a little stomach, but this is how I look," and then she undoes it, and the thing that falls out of that, oh my!
Man, that's what I'm saying. When she take them clothes off, man, that shit look real sloppy.
It was horrible, and the thing was, the woman was slim looking with it on. She weren't even as big as that woman that you just showed. She was probably maybe a size. She looked probably 2 dress sizes bigger than me. She took off her thing, and that belly, it was all skin. It weren't even like she was fat. It was just those things hide a lot, man. Be careful.
Yeah. She would definitely make my leg go numb.
Which leg?
Both of them.
I don't give a damn if mine go numb. Wake up. That's what
You
I'm telling
you
my
don't
legs.
care
Wake
for
up. Guess what I'm telling my
Nah.
legs. Guess what I'm telling my legs. It ain't no time for us to go to sleep right now, brother. Let's go. Let's go. Put that work in and let's go. I'm handling that. That's a wrestling match.
I
Call
can't.
me Triple H. I'm Triple H in the wrestling ring, bro.
How often a week is she getting it, Bon? Could you handle that? Like, if she was like really slightly sensual, she wanted it like she wants a quickie in the morning before she goes off to work, and then possibly again when she gets in. So quite possibly at least once a day. Could you handle that?
I can do all of that. And
Give me
Leo
Sosa.
talking about- let me say this. Leo saying his legs will go numb.
I'll take Sosa.
Guess how I remedy that. I said, oh shit, okay. Okay, the first time we did it, she was on top of me. My legs went numb. So guess what would never happen again? She would never get on top of me again. So my legs will never go numb again. We're gonna figure. I know how to work it out. We're gonna improvise.
But that's a lot of effort. Every time she wants to go on top, you'll be like, no, baby. And then eventually she's going to get a complex. Why won't he let me go on top no more?
Nah, give me
I'm gonna say
Sosa.
this,
I'll take you
Sosa,
Sosa.
hold on, Leo. Leo, I'm gonna say this. Every time she say I want to get on top, I'm gonna let her get on top, and then I just gotta deal with whatever comes with it. If my legs go numb, they go numb. I gotta figure out how that third leg.
And she's like, babe, you're just lying there. Why aren't you moving?
Hold on,
Get
Boy.
into it.
Boy, your legs don't went numb before?
Yes, but the third leg. But listen, hold on, Leo. The third leg never went numb. So, who gives a fuck about the other 2 legs? Who gives a fuck? And shout out to my paraplegics.
Wow. I'm not even involved anymore.
Shout out to the paraplegics, bro.
Shit.
Only thing my homeboy's in a wheelchair. Only thing he care about is that third leg, and I be on the same vibration.
Man,
who gives a fuck about these other 2 legs? I can maneuver without them other 2 legs. Long as that third leg never goes numb, then I'm good.
Nah, it's like a Charlie horse. Like I done caught a Charlie horse while doing it. Nah, everything that I'm down for the count. Once my 2 legs,
Charlie horse is hilarious.
yeah, everything.
Charlie horse is hilarious.
When I caught that Charlie horse, I couldn't even fuck no more. It's like
you lying, Leo. You lying.
I'm done. Hold on.
Charlie horse.
A Charlie horse, like a cramp, right? A thigh. A thigh cramp.
And they caught a Charlie
Yeah,
horse.
yeah. It's almost like it's like when the back of your thigh it locks up and cramps. Your whole muscle lock up.
And nigga done caught a Charlie horse fucking.
Yeah, the back of your thigh catches a cramp, and then everything has to stop because it's like, oh shit, the back of my thigh is catching a cramp.
You don't need to be more active in the bedroom then, it sounds like. You're too long on your doing whatever you're doing in that position. Move her about a bit. She was probably bored anyway.
And so you know what's funny? Leo saying that shit is a joke, but every time you get a Charlie horse, your body is naturally gonna say, "Get the fuck out of this position."
See, I told you.
Right?
Yeah, because you don't want to get stuck in that position again. Because if you get stuck in that position, you're done. You're gonna be paid for like 20 minutes.
So why don't you just be more active in the act anyway, so you're not stuck in that position to even get the cramp?
Nah, but it just pop up on you. It just start popping up on you. And you're like, oh my god.
Yeah, it come out of nowhere. It come out of nowhere, so like it just like bow, like a gunshot. Like somebody shot you in the back of your thigh while you was fucking.
Yeah, exactly.
It's no more pussy to get got. I don't want sex. I don't want nothing but for this pain to get out
to
of
get
the
away
side.
this cramp. I just want this cramp to go away.
Hell yeah.
This cramp, that's a
Does it make your dick go limp?
Yes, everything stops.
But hold on. So man, the Leo was lying. Ain't no nigga in the history of niggerdom ever caught a Charlie horse while they was having sex, man. Stop it, Leo.
I done caught plenty of them having sex. What are you talking about? But I be getting in weird positions.
I've never got a cramp.
I do weird shit. I take my body through the extreme while having sex. I'm doing weird shit. Like you're
a weirdo.
Yeah, I'm trying to stand up in the pussy. I'm trying to helicopter. I'm trying to do some different shit.
Boy, you fucking, your muscles are more relaxed though. Your muscles harder to get a cramp while you fucking because your muscles are so relaxed.
Y'all niggas doing regular ass missionary. I'm doing goddamn it, Gamarge get set, go stances in the pussy.
A helicopter. Leo, what's a helicopter?
I gotta show you the video, man. I gotta show you the video.
No, I don't want to see the video.
Ain't a helicopter when you just make it spin round. But how do you do that inside of her? Like
she was on. Look, she was on this like. You know how a beautician chair is. How it just like she was sitting in the beautician, like she was on her knees on the beautician chair, and like I'm hitting it from the back at first, but I was like, you know what? I could spread out my arms and my legs, and like
I could contour.
I balanced myself inside of it, and it's fire, y'all. It was crazy.
I can actually picture that.
I can't, but I can't. You spread out your arms.
Watch the latest. Bonrich, watch the latest Cat Williams thingy on Netflix. He grabs onto the stool and starts fucking.
Just like that.
That's what he's talking about. Yeah.
Just like that. I balanced myself and I spread it out. It was fun. It was a good time. I put all my weight inside of her. That's what we was doing. Yeah, I fucked up. Like, look, y'all, and I'm sorry. That's too graphic. I'm tripping.
No, it's not. It's reality. Like you said, big woman out here.
I don't understand how a guy like this can say I put all my weight on her and he likes skinny girls. See, that's why you need that cushion. If you're gonna put all your weight on a woman, you need that cushion, Leo. Come on,
man.
Brother.
Skinny girls can take dick.
Exactly. I used to hate when my ex used to think that I was too delicate for him. Like, nigga, lie on top of me, bro.
Take care. You want that weight, right, Sosa? You need that weight.
Yeah, it does feel good. It actually does feel good. It's like, yeah, that's.
Yeah, we done.
It does.
Yeah, he don't know nothing about that. He used to picking up a whole butt cheek just to get inside. Like, let me scoop this all the way up.
That's what I like. That's what I like.
Nah, I don't need the bullshit to go where I want to go.
Give me that floppy butt cheek. I gotta pick that thing up.
Nah,
I gotta move the belly. I gotta move the belly out the way to do what I'm finna do.
Oh God.
Yeah, stop it. Stop
it.
That's hilarious.
No, that's horrible. That's disgusting.
It ain't disgusting. That's what I like.
Like your girls, all your girls have baby powder on their chest.
Oh wow. I'm not even involved. It's not personal.
I gotta keep them rolls fresh.
I'm a titty man.
You done had baby powder in your mouth before, ain't you?
They're gonna have to put baby powder. Oh, it's gonna be musty. Like, I like
that's too much. Yeah.
That's not a diss to me. Yeah.
I mean, they do that a lot. Well, I guess they kind of frown on it now because they think that they're too hot. But in Jamaica, if you bathe at night, you powder down your neck so you don't sweat out, and you go sit down on the veranda and cool off.
Yeah.
But we talking about big girls. Well, when they put the powder under that, it clump up.
Man, Auntie put powder under her titties for
why you keep thinking about
years, man. Quit playing.
Born. Why? What was it with you with your auntie? Why you keep talking about your family members for, bro? When we talking about every time we bring up sexual partners,
my auntie, technically, right?
Oh boy, let me mute.
Wow, it's really your sister, ain't it? Well, weird. All right.
I could.
Yeah, I don't think about aunties when I think about who I'm fucking. Like you keep on saying your auntie fat, like nigga. So
No, the reason I use that is because when people start to shit on bigger women, and I ain't gonna lie, this is an argument I got from women, right? But
Bruh.
when men try to say, I don't really fuck with fat girls, they fat and sloppy, and women will say, man, look at your mama, look at your auntie,
Bruh.
she fat and sloppy.
Honestly, that's what I
stop
love
playing.
about my family. All the hoes in my family is fat, so I love that about my family. They ain't none of them attractive. They all fat.
Yeah,
and
don't call
sloppy.
them hoes, Leo. Why would you call them hoes?
You can't say none of them are attractive. I mean, you're not supposed to find them attractive, but I don't mean they're ugly.
Man, Sosa, he wouldn't be here if niggas didn't find them attractive.
Niggas find anything attractive. Niggas is out here fucking animals and shit. Niggas, they don't care. Niggas put their dicks in anything. Who cares what people find attractive? I'm talking about what I find attractive. And none of the fat, nasty, sloppy girls in my family is attractive.
And your mama and your mamas and aunties is those same
And that's
fat,
why,
nasty.
Guess what? That's why I look at all they niggas like they weird. Like, you like that? Like, That's
so you looked at your daddy. Hold on, Leo. So you looked at your daddy like you nasty.
My daddy had my mama when she was skinny.
Let's not do that. Come on, man. We're not doing that, Leo.
My mama blew up after me, and they was never the same.
Well, my baby mama blew up after my daughter. So what are we doing, Leo?
Which one?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Man, my guy.
All four of them.
Your baby mamas was except one. The one you had one.
Hey man, Leo, you better leave this conversation alone, man.
I'm just saying, you had one of them. That boy was woo. She had the biggest booty on the planet. She had the one of Buffy the body booties. Like she was thick to death. I was proud of you. But everybody else after that.
All right, okay. How do I put him in the back?
Yeah.
We definitely ain't.
Well, he just told you one of your girls was all right. Like.
Yeah, I don't care, but we should never. Leo should never be discussing my baby mama with me. Like, come on, man, violation. That's a violation.
I guess, bro. I was just trying, but you talking about your daughter, nigga. Your son mama was the only one that was, but your daughter's mamas was fat.
Oh wow.
Fat when you met them, fat when you met them, fat when you left them. They was just fat.
Leo, why are we doing this online, homie?
You said it. You said it first.
You got kids with a whole Arab. Like, Leo, we ain't gonna do that, Leo. Let's stop, brother. Like, let's please stop.
No, but Leo, to be fair though, if you know Born personally, you shouldn't be putting out personal stuff like that. Because you know him personally.
That shit, man. I'll show y'all my baby mama if I could. I don't give a fuck.
Thank you, Pat.
I know, but you know him personally. It's a different story. Like we don't know him personally. Like you know him personally, so like you shouldn't be saying all that personal stuff about him like that because it's too personal.
He brought it up. He brought that shit up. I ain't bring it up. He said it.
His baby mama came in the house one day and said, "Allah Akbar," a whole terrorist. I said, "Oh shit." She came in with a backpack and said, "Allah Akbar," and we all left. A whole Arab. Man, Leo, quit playing with me, man.
All right, back to fat girls and pretty girls and other people's girls. Let's do,
Man, my baby mom look like
Allah Akbar. Oh shit, she finna blow the whole goddamn barbecue up.
My baby mama look like Alicia Keys.
Aisha Keys.
That's not even funny.
Keys.
That's not even funny, bro.
Leo, stop, man. Stop. All right, let's go.
You know my baby mama's cute, bro. Ain't nobody worried about that shit, bro.
You two just stop.
My baby mama's cute as hell, bro. I ain't worried about. He ain't attracted to him because they ain't big enough for his taste.
Man, come on, stop, Leo. Your baby mama came to the barbecue and said, "Ahi." I said, oh shit, what the hell?
She.
This me and brother. This me and brother.
I'm sorry, Prelude. I forgot Prelude, Muslim, man. So let
She
me
was
stop.
cute as
Nah.
hell.
I'm fine. I'm fine. No, I'm not offended. I'm not sensitive like that.
Wait, Taylor, you're a whole Muslim talking about what was you doing to women and what do you want from women? Shouldn't you be getting married first?
Man, I'm cutting up.
Yeah, Prelude had a good time. He had a good time.
I ain't gonna lie, Paylu girlfriend is ugly. I can see it now.
Nah.
Girls, bro. His roster is trash.
No, it's not.
Yeah,
I
definitely.
will give Prelude this though, Prelude, because when you used to come on the channel, you did what Schiffer did. You used to go to the club and turn the camera on, and you was in a nice little. I'm gonna tell you, it wasn't an Islamic club, but but you was in the club though. You know what I mean? Prelude used to come on the panel and be in the club. Shout out to Prelude, man.
Yeah, yep.
The club, what Paylu from?
DMV, right? DC.
Yep, DC. Yep.
Nah, DC got some cooler things, but so I've heard.
You said it got cooler things.
Yeah, y'all got some cooler girls up there. There's some pretty girls up there.
Yeah, I want to go to Chocolate City. I want to go to Chocolate City.
Yeah,
man.
Chocolate City. Yeah. What they do? What's that dance called? They do
go music.
Yeah, they do the go music up there. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, they do go over here.
Yeah, but nah, I ain't. Y'all niggas tripping, bro.
You said y'all niggas tripping. That fast ass dance. Yeah, let's see what they get. What's the go? What they say? Go. Let's see what Payload people.
Yeah, go.
Damn.
That's what they do it over here. You gotta go on YouTube.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull it out. Y'all look weird. This shit will look weird, Payload. Let's see go.
Yeah, I want everybody see the go. Let everybody see the go.
Yeah, let's see go dance.
DC go.
See DC go. All right, let me see. Let me share my screen. My computer moving slower than a motherfucker. My computer is not on go. Let me tell you that. Man. Computer is not moving at go speed. Hey, look, you know how to do the go dance?
I used to. I don't know how to do go dancing no more. I ain't gonna go dancing forever, but I used to know how to do them stupid ass dances. Them dumb ass them beat your feet and stuff. Them chop and beat your feet. That's what they call it. They call it beat your feet. That's those dumb ass dances they used to do.
Play the music, y'all. I play a little bit of the music.
I say no.
I can't play that music. YouTube do not like
That's not the go. That's not the go right there. They're not doing go right now. What's that?
Hold on. No, my phone. What is going on?
Is there really DC niggas doing that, or that's some other people from out of town trying to do some? What are they doing? It's some out of towners trying to do some. What are they doing? What's that?
All I want to do is go dance compilation.
That's not really go dancing. What's this bullshit? What kind of shit is this?
It looks like a knick-knack paddywhack.
What is this? What is this shit? What is this shit?
Knick-knack paddywhack.
What the fuck is this shit? Okay, hey, put man, what you gonna put a go show? But I don't know. Google something. This is like I don't know what this is.
Damn, let me fix it.
That's a little chocolate. That's a little nice little chocolate drink back there. What the fuck is this shit? This is Miss Mary Mac. Miss Mary Mac. Back. What's this? Chili, treat up. Tusa baby.
And we good at that though, Paylo. That's real. We
What?
making jokes, but we good at that though.
What twisted baby, your breast thing. Oh, she rocking the treetop all day long. That shit. That little shit I used to say. Rocking the treetop all day long. Mama there, something, singing a song. All the little girls on.
Hey, we super good at Miss Mary Mac, all dressed in black,
silver buttons all down her back. She asked her mother for 50 cents to see the elephants jump over the fence. She jumped so high. She touched the sky, and never came back to the 4th of July. I heard that shit.
4th of July. We don't call the 4th of July over here. I don't remember what we say, but we definitely don't call the 4th of July.
Hold on, what'd you say, Sosa? Your mic done went horrible, Sosa. What'd you say, Sosa?
No, I was just saying we think that over here as well, but the last bit isn't the 4th of July, but I can't remember what it is.
Yeah, that's hard, man. We love that shit. Damn, we love that shit.
Bro, I don't want to go to Mexico no more. There's a big bad policeman at the door. Did y'all have that one?
Yeah, you got a collar.
Yeah. You got about a holler, baby, but I don't want to go to Mexico.
Not in Jamaica, they say something like that. If you can catch you by the make your Allah, but I don't know the English version. Sorry.
What y'all got, Sosa? I know y'all got little things like that.
I can't even think right now. I'll be honest with you. Remember, I've been drinking all night. I'm on a my eyes are gonna.
Damn, Sosa, you're fucking. What is it? 6 hours? Damn, Sosa, so 6. Then you was on Valley's for like 3, so you 9 hours in. Salute, Sosa. I love you, sis. I can't.
You been drinking, Sosa.
I appreciate you for being. And guess what? All you need is Leo to come through. All you need is Leo to come through. Put that nightcap on.
Let me see something. So.
let me pull up this dick.
Nah, I'm trying to sign your DM though, for real.
So long as you sign my DM. So long as you don't try sliding my thigh gap, then we're all good.
What about your thigh gap?
Nah, I'm trying to kiss on that. I'm trying to kiss on your thigh gap.
There go my girl Becca. Happy Ramadan, Becca.
I can't see the chats, by the way, but
Becca in the building. My brother Robbie in the building. Nash Lion in the building. Salute to everybody that's in the building, man. Thank y'all, man. Thank you guys, man. Ramadan is still popping. Becca, how long is Ramadan? Damn, this seems
it's the. Let me see what day today is Ramadan. Let me see what day Ramadan is. Today's the It's been going on for a minute.
Today's the 8th. I know it seems like it's been going on.
Is it 8th? No, it's the 17th of Ramadan. The 17th is way more than 8th. The 17th of Ramadan.
No, that's what I'm saying. Today's April the 8th. So yeah, what you saying? They got what, nine more days of Ramadan?
Nah, it's right now. Okay, today is the 17th day, right? Today the 17th. So it's today 17th of Ramadan, the 17th day of Ramadan. So it's going to be like 13 more days.
Yeah, here we go. I think Eid is on the 21st. What is Eid? The Eid is the end of Ramadan?
Yes.
Okay, Eid. So y'all call Eid the end of Ramadan.
Yeah, Eid means festival. It means feast. There's 2 Eids. There's one after Ramadan. There's one after the Hajj.
I'm sure you know what it is. You just probably don't know that it was called Eid, but you notice that that's when they celebrate. They use a lot of flowers and henna, and well, maybe I notice it more than you actually. That's early stuff.
Sosa, you what you want to do? Take your shahada? I take my shahada.
Hell, motherfucking hell! I'd be. You know what? They would stone my ass. I wouldn't last 2 seconds.
So, right, I would be the worst Muslim ever.
Good. It's not hard to fast. Like I've been fasting the whole time. I've been doing the fast the whole time.
I'll be telling people stuff that I shouldn't be telling them. They can be smelling good.
I'm gonna tell you what I would do, Sosa. As soon as I take my shahada, I'm going for 4 wives. Off the top. As soon as I take my shahada, I'm forget wife number 1 and 2. I'm already on wife 3 and 4. I'm trying to get.
You have a big wage packet because them girls gonna eat you out of house and home, and you want 4 of them. You don't have to 4.
Don't they gotta like you first?
I'm gonna tell you. Hey Leo, I tell you why I would be a good Muslim. I don't eat pork. I haven't ate pork in like 25 years, so I wouldn't eat pork, right? So I'd be a good Muslim when it comes to not eating pork, but anything other than that, I would be a horrible Muslim.
I was just thinking that, Dev. He don't eat the pork, but he eats porky.
Exactly.
Oh yeah. I'm eating pussy.
Okay,
even
there you
during
go.
Ramadan. I'm eating pussy during Ramadan.
At night you can break your fast. You can't. You can break your fast on there. You can eat it at night.
My fast eating pussy. Oh my god.
I'm joking. If your wife pussy, if you're married.
Ramadan is for you to really center yourself and get close to and really.
Yeah, but you can still have. Hey, you can still be with your wife. No, because he's ain't gonna have wives, right? If you have 4 wives, you can still sleep with your wife in Ramadan. You can still sleep with your wife at nighttime in Ramadan. At night you can. You can eat a pussy in Ramadan. Your wife? Yeah, you can eat her wife. You can eat her pussy. How can you can't eat your wife's pussy? What kind of law you can't eat your wife's pussy? Of course you can eat your wife's pussy. How you not gonna be allowed to eat your wife's pussy? What kind of bullshit is that?
Bear with me. You're not even supposed to be drinking water. Nothing's supposed to pass your lips between a certain time and a certain time.
I know, but you can eat the pussy at night, though. You can eat the pussy at night.
Oh, that's staring out of my crutches. You've not eaten or drank nothing all day. Your breath stink. Nah, bro, go eat.
No, I'm eating it at night. I'm eating it at night.
I'll see you in May.
I'm eating it at night. I'm breaking the fast.
If it's any religion telling you when or when you can't eat your wife's pussy, it's a whole problem.
No, it doesn't stipulate pussy just to eat, really. We're just being extreme.
Nobody should tell you when you should fuck, eat, or do anything with your wife. We're going way too far now.
Allah tells you to stop, Leo. Come on, brother. Like, you're gonna have to have some discipline. That's the problem. You ain't got no discipline.
I'm free from this, Kalas.
You're cool. You're cool, Leo.
Well, it's no rules. It's no rules. You can't tell me a rule in none of them books that say something about you and your wife. That's crazy.
I don't know. I'm gonna stop.
Yeah, you can eat your wife pussy. You can eat your wife pussy. That's not a crime.
That's kind of crazy.
Eating pussy is not a crime.
So Empress Sakina
I wish a motherfucker would say, "Hey, don't you suck your husband's dick between the days of Saturday and Tuesday." I'll be like, "Hey, we don't belong to that religion no more."
Nah, you can still have sex at night. You can still have sex with your wife at night in Ramadan.
Man, I can have sex during the day with my wife. What the fuck is we talking about?
No. You can't have sex during the day though. No, you can't sex during the day.
Hey.
You can't. You look. You have to refrain from eating, drinking, sex, everything from sun up to sundown.
Hey man, they weird.
But at night you can.
I mean, Leo, I know you saying it like as a joke, but think about it, bro. Think about the discipline that takes. Like, that is beneficial. You're getting rid of the toxins during the day, bro. All the bullshit that you do during the day, you can't do that shit if you're a Muslim and during Ramadan.
You talking to me? You talking about me? I'm everything. All this shit is man-made to me. First of all, it's a motherfucker. It's a man trying to have control and tell motherfuckers what.
It's training though. It's training. It's training though. It's training.
Okay, in the military is training too. That don't mean that shit right. That just means somebody trying to control you, nigga. I ain't trying to hit none of that shit. Like, what are we talking about, nigga? I ain't never seen no goddamn bird say, "Hey, we can't do." Come on, man, you tripping? We are nothing but a fucking animal out here.
No,
We
no,
got.
you're more than an animal. You have a soul and a spirit. A human is superior to an animal.
Are you serious? A fucking
Yeah, I'm
animal got
serious
soul.
though.
An
Right,
They
animal
don't
right,
got
has
a
a
right,
soul
soul.
like a human.
right now, Pelo trying to do Dawa. Go
A
ahead, Pelo.
giraffe ain't got the soul of a lion. What the fuck is you talking
Yeah, but a
about,
human
nigga?
is soul is
Everybody.
holy. A
Also,
animal doesn't have
hold
a
on.
holy
Wait,
soul
wait, 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 wait. So why did Noah save all the animals then? Just
because
wait,
God commanded it. Because God commanded it.
man, chill, bro.
That's
Listen to
why.
me,
Because
real.
God commanded it.
Listen to me real quick, bro. For real, for real.
That's the
Humans
reason.
have put themselves at the top of the food chain and say they are the top dog.
They
Ain't
are.
no God. God didn't put us up here. We
We're the
all
best
living
of
on the same
creation.
earth. How we destroy the planet? You gonna say the
Humans are the
best
best
creation
of the
destroy
best of
the,
creation.
the
They're the
best
best of
creation
creation.
the best creation destroys the planet.
The
Like,
best
make it make
creation
sense.
is yeah. No, okay. Look. Okay, let me.
Destroys,
Wait. Hey,
Hey,
Lee.
destroys.
Leo, let's go one at a time, Leo.
Hey,
I want y'all to
I'm
have a
gonna.
conversation, but just go one at a time.
Yeah, I'm gonna answer the question, right? That's what you're saying, Leo. The angels had the same objection when God made man, right? And said that man was good. He was gonna make man the Khalifa of the world. He's gonna make man the beneficiary of creation, and they're gonna give man the power in the creation. The angels said the same thing you said, Leo. They said, why would you give these people the caliphate? Why would you give them why would you make creation benefit them? Why are you making the world for them if they're gonna spread bloodshed, if they're gonna destroy the world, they're gonna do this, right? And God told the angels that He knows something that the angels don't know. So God had a plan to perfect mankind. So I hear your objections. The angels had your same objections, right? But God Himself had a plan for mankind that supersedes the limitations of your knowledge of His plan. Thank you, Leo, for the question.
Hold on, my bad. Go ahead, say it.
Leo, take a Shahada now.
What you say, Dev?
Asking Leo to take his Shahada now.
Oh, Leo ain't gonna do it, man.
I need the what? What did he say?
Take your
Take your
shahada.
Shahada now.
I don't even know. I don't even know what that
Shahada.
is.
Take your shahada
This
means
is
you
Shahada.
become Muslim.
Shahada
You
goes like
become
this. It
Muslim.
goes, Ashadu
What
la
does?
ilaha illallah wa
Nah, what does
ashadu
that
anna
even mean?
Muhammadan
No, I
Rasulullah.
ain't saying. I ain't saying what you saying.
And
Repeat. Hey, Leo, stop, Leo. Repeat after Prelude.
Nah, I'm not doing nothing. What the fuck is y'all talking about?
No, you can't repeat. No, he has to understand what he's saying. He can't be under any coercion. There cannot be no coercion in the Shahada. He has to like accept it by his own. Like he has to know what he's saying before he says.
Okay. No. What I want you to do is repeat what you just said, though. Before, cause I ain't gonna lie, I'm out here trying to get something to eat, man. God damn, ain't nothing open. I'm pissed. But go ahead. What was you saying?
Leo, you outside, Leo. I'm finna
Man, the
call you.
Waffle House closed, man. I'm
No, I'm
mad as
finna
hell.
call you, brother. I need someone you out. I'm finna call you. I'm
You
finna
ain't finna
damn,
call
man.
me, man. I'm on the phone right now.
I
But
know
go
you on
ahead.
the phone.
What
I'm
was
gonna
y'all
text you.
saying?
I'm gonna text you then, because I need someone you out, bro. If that's cool. But hold on. Shout out to Empress Sakina. What's up, sis?
Assalamu alaikum.
Yes, well, walaikum salam.
Also, this
How
whole
are you
panel is very
guys?
religious. I can see that. Y'all are religious.
Yes, walaikum salam. So Sakina,
What's up?
Ramadan. What is this for you? Is this how many Ramadans have you been a part of?
I don't fast because of medical grounds, but yeah, it's for a month though. It's for a whole entire month. I know that much.
Now, Sakina, I'm not in that. Sakina, I promise, man. I'm not trying to put you in this box, but you're like
Yeah.
the third. You're like the third non-Arab person that's told me I can't participate in Ramadan because of medical issues. Why is it that I've never heard an Arab tell me, right? I've been on these panels and on these streams. I've never heard an Arab person tell me I can't participate in Ramadan because of medical reasons. I don't know. Maybe
So
I'm
there is certain conditions. If you're on medication or you've got some medical, or if you're ill, or there's conditions behind it. You get basically a pardon.
By God, by God Himself.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
then He sends it
God
down.
said
Like,
if you're on medicine, God said if you're on medicine, Leo, that you don't have to fast.
so you send your request into the God, and God said He say it's accepted.
Well, God is all knowing, Leo, right?
Oh,
He
so
knows if you're on medication.
So He know that you went to the modern doctor. Yeah.
But
Okay.
what I'm not
Nah,
understanding.
it depends. Yeah,
Hold
if
on,
you
Taylor.
fear your
Hold on,
health, you don't
Taylor.
have to fast if you really have a health consideration that you fear.
Hold on, Taylor. If God could say that, why can't He just heal you of your medical?
No, it's not. God said this in the Sharia, in the law, right? And listen. He revealed. Okay, this is how the Sharia works, right? It comes from 3 primary sources and 1 secondary source. The 3 primary sources are first the Quran al-Karim is the holy book of the Muslims that was revealed to the Prophet Muhammad, peace and blessings upon him. Then is the Prophet Muhammad's his own policies and his teachings when he was on earth. We call that the Sunnah. That means his tradition, his policies when he was in his ministry, right? Then the third.
But that nothing to do with God, right? His personal.
It has everything to do with God because Muhammad is God's messenger, and the Quran itself affirms the Sunnah, saying that Muhammad.
So why you saying it's his personal thing?
I said his policies. His policy is not personal because he's a prophet of God.
But it says his policy, not his policy.
Yes, but his policy comes from God. He's a messenger. Okay, the Prophet Muhammad was here. Listen. I'm gonna tell you the reason why. The Prophet Muhammad came in the messenger to us, right? And he himself is an example for us. We call him Al-Burhan, meaning the example. So his example is also part of the law of Sharia.
Yeah, but
his prophetic example.
The example that he's portraying is not his example. He's just a tool that is used.
Okay, that's fine. You're right. It is. He's just a tool. Yes, but we still say it's his sunnah. We still call it the prophetic sunnah, right? But the prophetic sunnah is a tool from God. But that's how we still call it. I hear what you're saying. I mean, it's not a semantic battle. I hear you're right? I'm just saying that we still give him credit. We still give him credit because it is his. He's a prophet. He's a prophet. It's his sunnah.
Where his wisdom?
How you gonna tell the Muslims what the sunnah is? It's the sunnah. It's his sunnah. Okay, his sunnah is the same as God's sunnah.
Hey, look, let's not get too excited, brother. Go ahead.
How you gonna tell her? How you gonna tell her?
I know. Hold on, Leo. Hold on.
What's a blue flag?
Guys, let's let everybody speak because we know Pelu and Sakina, like Islamic brothers and sisters, they're gonna get passionate. Let's just make sure we keep it calm so we can have a decent.
I don't discuss religion on panels no more.
Okay.
So.
Well, we know Pelu's gonna get excited, but let's let Pelu land his plane, and then Dev, you got it, brother. You know what I mean? Let's just have a little decorum. I don't want it to get kind of crazy, but
no, yeah.
And plus, it is during the day in England right now, so yeah.
Oh, it's still night to me. It's 2:00 in the morning to me. I still gotta eat again. It's 2:30. It's 2:35 to me. But
all right, let me ask you a question before Dev, because I know Dev got some deeper questions. But let me ask the surface level question: is when can you guys eat? Right, you fast, and then when
the sun goes down. So from sunrise till sundown, you have to fast. So when the sun goes down, you can break your fast.
It's before sunrise, though. It's actually Fajr. Fajr is before sunrise. It's like when the sky starts getting a little bit of light.
Yeah. You can hold on. When the sky, hold on. Let me.
So which would be sunrise?
Let me make sure.
Now, sunrise is different. Sunrise is different. Like I'm gonna give you an example, right? Let me tell you right now. Like for my area, right? So in my area right now, wait. Let me tell you that because it's like 5:30, but I'm gonna give you the exact time. Okay, Fajr to me right now is 5:26, right? In Washington D.C. right now, the Fajr
is first prayer.
If Fajr is the first prayer, right? But it means when there's a little bit of light that starts peeking out, right? When a little bit of light starts peeking out, right? That's Fajr, right? But sunrise is not till 6:20, 6:22. And the reason why it's important to know the difference is because the fasting doesn't start at 6:42 in sunrise. The fasting starts at Fajr, but Fajr prayer should be made before sunrise. So it's important to know the difference between Fajr and sunrise because Fajr prayer starts at 5:26, right? And that's when the fasting begins. begins, right? But you should make the prayer of Fajr before 6:42 to be in the right time to make Fajr prayer, and that's before sunrise. So so.
What happened with Pelu? Yo,
I know.
Pelu.
I just want to know, after all that, do you go to heaven if you don't do all those rules? Do you go to hell if you don't?
The path of safety. The path of safety is the path of Islam, Surat al-Mustaqim, right? But some people might have the excuse of ignorance. Like, look, it depends. It's like you have, no matter what, even if you never heard of the revelation, you still have to have faith in God, and you still have to not worship idols, even if you never heard of the revelation.
Okay, so simple question, real quick. So, if a person don't follow all those rules, do they still get into the same heaven as somebody who follow all those rules?
It depends on the level of knowledge and ignorance.
Wow.
If they were ignorant,
this is the whole.
Leo, hold on, Leo, you gotta let him answer, brother, and then come with
He's
another
not
question.
answering. I just asked.
No, yeah, I said it because look, what if you're ignorant? If someone's ignorant of the law, it's not going to be held against them.
But he's not saying that. What he's saying is, if you're a Muslim and you're aware of all that, and you still break all the rules, will you go to Jannah? That's what he's asking.
He didn't say that. That's not what he asked.
That is.
Unless now you're saying that. So you say if you're a Muslim.
You just look. What you was going over is the rules, and I'm like, damn. That was some hard ass rules to follow. So if I was to be Muslim and I don't go by all those rules that you mentioning, I don't get into heaven because I know
if
better.
You know those rules,
I know the rules.
To get in. I remember. I can't speak for that. What am I?
Yeah, if you know the rules, right, and you don't follow them, it means you're kufr banema. It means that yes, you're held bound. But listen. But we still affirm this. Is one thing you have to understand though. We still affirm that God is Ar-Rahman Ar-Rahim, meaning He's the most merciful and the most forgiving person, right? And we say that He could forgive any sin short of shirk, meaning polytheism, or adding things to Him. So it's a possibility He could still forgive you. But if you're a Muslim and you purposely disobey the law and you're unrepentant about it, you worthy the hellfire, and that's what you should expect. Yes, you should expect the hellfire. You definitely should expect the hellfire.
And Leo, check your phone. Leo. I just sent you something. On your phone, brother. So I know we going to hellfire after what I just sent to your phone.
But it's the same thing with Christianity. If you lot don't keep to your... Actually, let me just shut up.
Yeah, ain't no, hold on. I know you lot and yours, because I'm not a Christian. Like, you're not Christian.
No, I'm just saying it's the same as Christianity, but let me just shut up.
No, but no, we can talk about it. Now we can talk about it. It's good shit though. It's really good shit. I like it, and I like Leo asking good questions, and Dev got his questions.
I ain't gonna lie though. It's like all of it saying the same thing. Christians say if you're able to be forgiven for murder, Muslims saying you're able to be forgiven for stuff. Like, you forgiven, but we don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, but the
maybe
thing
he
is,
might
Leo.
still send you to hell. Maybe he won't.
Leo. Look, listen. We're not. Just because we're Muslim, it doesn't give us the golden ticket to go to Willy Wonka's chocolate factory. It doesn't work like that, right? We're all going to receive punishment. Even the Muslims, we're all going to receive punishment for our sins. None of us are going to get away with anything. So
no, you're not going to receive punishment if you're forgiven. No, if you make tawbah and you ask tawbah.
Allah. We don't know that until Judgment Day. But we
know that. We know that. We know that before Judgment Day because He promises in the Quran. The Quran affirms tawbah. The Quran affirms it clearly. The whole book confirms it clearly. That's like to say that Allah's promise is not true is kufr itself.
So what are you
No,
gonna be doing up there?
no. Well, I didn't say that, did I? What I said was we're all going to get punished to a certain degree, if whether we're Muslim or not.
No, we're not.
Yes, we are. Yes, we
Not if
are.
you get tauba, no.
And this is why I don't discuss religion, because
No, you're not gonna get punished if you make tauba. No, the our being.
We will get punished before our sins.
No, you won't. No, you won't.
We will.
I just want to know, what do heaven consist of? What is going on when we die and we go to heaven? What's going on up there? What are we doing?
No, it's not 16, 72. 72.
Promise to you, Leo.
72. 72.
72 what?
Virgins are
virgins.
Oh, so we doing a bunch of fucking in heaven.
Yeah.
Heaven to fuck.
Why you agreeing with this face?
It's true though. It's true. You get 72 virgins. It's true. It's not a lie. You told the truth.
When you go to Jannah, you get what you desire, basically.
Y'all are I can't believe what we talking about right now.
So it doesn't necessarily mean you're gonna be in Jannah with your dick hanging out.
Right?
You are. You're gonna have 72 virgins. 72.
Right. It doesn't mean you're gonna do that. If you don't want that, then you can have. Did you know? If you say to Allah, there's a pet that you wanted, He will remake that pet and bring it to you. So that it depends on what you as a person desire when you go to Jannah.
Like, bitch, you got 72 virgins, nigga. Look what I got. I got a giraffe and a lion, nigga.
Sister, let me ask you a question.
I'm walking around heaven with my giraffe and lion.
Palo being fun.
So if you get to Jannah, as you say, and he give you your desire, yeah, and you have that desire from since here of little boys, will he give you that too?
Oh no, obviously not.
But you said,
I mean, she gonna give you 72 virgins. I don't know.
Yeah, but not that sort of thing. Come on, don't be silly.
It wasn't being specific.
No, I never heard of what she said. I just know. I know you're gonna get 72 virgins, and you're gonna drink of sweet things. Yeah, I'm Muslim. I'm a super Muslim. I'm a Muslim person.
How long have you been Muslim?
June 13, 2010.
Hold on, y'all, because I'm getting something new. So, Palo, you a convert? I mean,
I've been a convert. Yeah, I converted in 2010. Yeah, I converted way before you knew me, though. That's why I converted way before you knew me. I converted in 2010.
Palo, I swear I didn't know you in 2010 when Muslim became Muslim or whatever, however you say it. I did not know that, brother. I thought that you were born Muslim. I thought like your parents was Muslim. I didn't know.
No. I converted 2010.
Wow. What's your? If you don't mind me asking, what delegation is your? What religion is your parents?
Oh, they're Christian. They were Trinitarian.
Okay, because you was born here in America, right?
No, I was born in Sierra Leone.
Okay. So Sierra Leone is majority Christian.
It's majority Muslim.
But your parents are Christian. Okay.
Yeah. They got a Christian, I'm gonna give you an example right now, right? Sierra Leone is majority Muslim, but even the president right now in Sierra Leone, he's Christian. Yeah. It has a big, even though it's a majority Muslim, it has a lot of Christians still.
Hey man, guess what? Niggas be set tripping.
Yeah. All right. Well, let me say this though, guys, and I know this is gonna be unpopular, right? So we got Empress Sakina, she's a revert, and then we got Palo, that's a revert, and I'm gonna say this, guys. This kind of solidifies the fact when I say Islam is an Arab religion. We got a black man and a white woman that's Islamic, and you guys wasn't born into this, man. Y'all talk to me. So
yeah, but then if you're gonna say that, then isn't Christianity and Jewish Arab?
I say they're white man religions.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, if you're gonna say Islam is an Arab religion, then isn't all the religions Arab, because it's from the Abrahamic side of things, isn't it? So
I wouldn't say that.
Yeah, it is
Nah,
though, isn't it?
I mean, I would not say that. That don't make no sense. I mean, because I wouldn't say.
It's all Abrahamic. It's all Abrahamic
But that
religion.
don't mean it's Arabic. That don't mean it's Arabic because Christianity is
We
not
didn't say
Arabic.
Arabic. We didn't say Arabic.
Well, hell no. Let me say this.
That's what
Sakina,
he said.
hold on.
No, I didn't say that.
Hold on, Ahi, and sister. Like, let me say this, man. As a black man in America, right? I've always thought that Islam is an Arabic religion and Christianity is a white man's religion. That's what I've always thought.
It's all Abrahamic though.
And when you guys go ahead.
Yeah, but Islam has an Arabic liturgy. Its liturgy is Arabic. The liturgical language of Islam is definitely Arabic in liturgy. So that's always going to be the case because it was revealed. The law of Islam, the Sharia, was revealed in Arabic because the Quran is in Arabic and the Sunnah of the Prophet in its original hadiths and its original sayings are in Arabic. So the liturgy of Islam is always going to be Arabic linguistically. So that's what you're saying. Yes, it's in language, in liturgical language, Arabic is liturgical language. But everybody had the reason is like that around the world because it's one ritual for everybody. Like if you go to Thailand, they're having the same ritual with the same prayer. If you go to Sierra Leone, it's the same ritual with the same prayer. If you go to Washington D.C., it's the same ritual with the same prayer.
No, Pelo, I understand that. Let me
Hold on.
Pelo, now you're African, and I have African lineage and African. I have African ancestry somewhere down the line. Why isn't this an African religion?
Because it's a human religion. It's from the Bani Adam. It's for the Bani Adam. It's for the children of Adam. That's what that means. It's for the children of Adam. The children of Adam, their birthright is to be Muslim, and it's your job to claim it.
And the children of the children of Adam chose Arabic because when I hear Arabic language, I think
but
Arabic,
Adam was never a Muslim.
Arabic language.
No, Adam was definitely a Muslim.
No, he was not.
Adam was definitely a Muslim. Yeah, he definitely was.
He was not.
Adam was definitely a Muslim. Okay, first of all, God Almighty himself is a Muslim.
Okay, there you go.
God Almighty is a Muslim.
What makes him a Muslim?
Yeah.
Deen Islam, because he confesses that there's no God except him and that Muhammad was his messenger. He confesses that himself.
He told you that?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, but Muhammad wasn't the only messenger, though, was he?
Okay.
Yeah, but the question is, was Adam a Muslim? And I said yes. And who was the first? Who was the first messenger?
He wasn't the first.
Who was the first messenger?
No,
who was the first messenger?
No, he
who was the first? I said, who was the first?
Adam was the first.
Okay, so Adam was a Muslim. There we go. That's the whole question. The question was, is Adam a Muslim?
I thought Abraham was the first Muslim. Am I tripping?
No, you're right. Okay, Abraham is during Abraham's prophecy is when the name Muslim was revealed to mankind. So yes, the name was revealed to mankind. But before that, Islam has always been God's religion. He revealed it to us in stages. God has always been a Muslim, and He revealed to us His religion in stages from Adam all the way to Prophet Muhammad as a seal. Peace and blessing be upon him.
Well, let me understand what you're saying.
Go ahead, Dale.
Let me see if I can get understand what you're saying. So you're saying Adam is a progenitor of Islam?
Yes. I'm saying God originally is a progenitor of Islam. It's God's religion.
Okay, hold on. All right, hold on. Now, let's take it to Muhammad. Yeah?
Yes.
And peace be upon me. No disrespect to him. I need it more than him. Yeah. Now, when you follow the scriptures, the Bible, yeah?
Uh-huh.
Which comes before your Quran.
But we don't follow the Bible. We don't follow the Bible.
Yeah, he knows that. He knows that.
Hello, take a deep breath, bro. You're quick to rebuttal. Take a deep breath. Yep, when you go and you follow the Bible now, and you look at all the prophets that came before, yeah, they had a pattern of how the Most High work. I don't call him God. I call him the Most High. Yep, they have a pattern on how he reveal himself and the things that he say and the thing that he do. Now Muhammad comes on the scene and changed that totally. Yeah. And then he says that he's the last prophet. But in the same scripture, the Most High said in the scripture that in the last days, he's going to raise up prophets in the last days. So who is lying here?
Well, we hold that the Quran Kareem is true, and the Quran Kareem. Listen. I'm telling you the position of Islam. Listen what I'm saying. We hold that the Quran. We the Muslims hold that the Quran Kareem is the truth from God Almighty revealed to the Prophet Muhammad, and in that is the seal of the prophecies. He is the Furqan, is the standard. So we judge everything according to our own standard, and our own standard is the Quran Kareem. So whatever the Quran Kareem says is true, and whatever contradicts it is not true. That's our standard for truth.
Okay.
The Quran, the Sunnah, the Ijma of the Prophet, all the things of the revelation that's sealed by Muhammad. If it contradicts our Sharia, it's an innovation in God's way, because God Himself is the creator of Islam, and He shared with us his religion. So if it contradicts, it's either abrogated or it's corrupted.
Now, Islam, in my understanding and my study that I did, came out of Ishmael. Yep.
It came from God.
I said, you're trying to convince me that, but I already know. My research and my understanding that Ishmael is the progenitor of Islam.
No.
Okay, you could say that, but I think from my research.
Now, it comes from God to Adam. Ishmael was one of the prophets. He's one of the prophets, yeah.
Hold on, bro. Hold on a minute. Now, let's go back to Ishmael. I know you don't follow the scripture, yeah? But the reason why Ishmael and his mother got put out of the family, because remember, his mother was not an Israelite. I know you don't read the Bible. She was not an Israelite. She was from a different bloodline. Yeah? And that's how Ishmael had come about. Now, the promise was never passed to him because he was not from the bloodline. That's why they had to put him out of the mother out of the family. But the Most High made a promise to them and say to her that your seed is going to be wealthy and rich. The generation, you're seeing that today. Yep. But the promise, and if you look at how the Most High used his prophet back in the days, when Muhammad come along, he did something that none of that happened to the prophets back then. It's how he said that the angel appeared to him. That has never happened to any one of the prophets. That he was choked him, he was, etc., etc.
The prophet, now, the angel choked the prophet. You saying the prophet said the angel choked him?
That's what he said in the cave.
The angel choked him. I never heard that a day in my life. The angel Gabriel choked the prophet. Wow. That's impossible. That's absolute nonsense.
Go back and read your Quran. What happened?
That's the most absolute nonsense thing I've heard in my entire life. There's no way the Quran ever said that ever in history. No Muslims ever said that in history.
What did Muhammad say happened to him in the cave?
Nothing happened to him in the cave. Wow. He had a revelation. He didn't get choked by no angel. He didn't get choked.
The angel Gabriel didn't appear and did something to him.
He didn't choke him. He gave him a revelation. He told him to read. He said, "Read." He cried. He said me to read. Wait. I'm about to read for you the revelation.
Hello.
I'm gonna read for you.
Hello, it's the echo. Yo, Leo.
Wow.
Hold on,
before you told him to read.
Hold on, stick a pin. Deb. Please stick a pin right there. Here, echo. It's the echo. Leo, are you there? Are you there, brother? I'm just checking everybody's microphone. Leo, you not there? All right, let me mute Leo's mic, man. I'm sorry, guys. I was hearing the echo.
Yeah,
Go ahead, land your plane.
Yeah, hold on, Pelo. Before he told him to read, what happened before that?
Nothing. That's the first
He didn't just go
revelation.
and tell
Nothing
him to read
happened.
just.
Yes, he did. He went and said, read. That's exactly what he said.
So that, okay.
Now you're just making up stories.
It's amazing that you have that version of that story, eh? And
You don't know what you're talking about. You're just making up stories now.
Hold on a minute, bro. I spoke to an imam that gave me the history of it.
The imam is telling you nonsense. He told you that, he's a liar.
Wow.
He's a liar then. That means he's a liar. He's a liar and a kafir. Anybody tell you that is a kafir. That's kufr. Pure and simple. Wow. That's a kufr. That's the biggest kufr I heard in my life. Anybody told you that's not even lost his whole faith. He's not even a Muslim. He's gonna burn in hell forever. That's the way the people of hellfire say the nonsense like that.
Bro.
Talk about the prophet, the angel choked the prophet. What the hell? Angel choked the prophet. What the?
Yes, the angel Gabriel. They say that came to bring the message for him.
He choked the prophet. That's the nonsense thing I've heard in my life.
Wow.
That's the dumbest thing I've heard. Whoever told you that is a kafir. He lied to you. Whoever told you that lied to you bold-faced. He told you a straight bold-faced lie. He's a bastard. He's gonna burn in hell.
So hold on. Are you familiar with Muhammad that is normally be in Hyde Park and Ali?
I don't care about who be in Hyde Park. Anybody, that's irrelevant. That's whoever's being in Hyde Park doesn't mean you qualify to talk about Islam because you stand in front of Hyde Park. What does that got to do with Islam?
They are Muslim and they are not just Muslim.
They're not Muslim then. If they say some stupid thing that the angel choked the prophet, they're not Muslim no more.
Wow. Okay.
Yes, they're not Muslim. They stopped being Muslim. They're giving up Islam.
Okay. All right, my brother.
Yeah, they stopped being Muslim. They're kafir. And tell them that Mr. Pelu Thomas told them that they're kafir. They said that. Tell them that. Give them my name. Give them my everything.
Yeah, I'll try to hook them up onto you.
Yeah, please. Tell them Mr. Pelu said that. Make sure you send them and send them my picture too.
Okay. All right.
For that nonsense.
All right, moving on a bit now. The Quran said that the prophet was suicidal at one point in time.
For what? When he first got his message, right? He was shocked. He was stunned. He didn't know what to do. It was a shock. He thought he was going insane. It was a lot of pressure on him, on his mind.
So how that never happened to the prophets before? That came before.
Never happened to. I don't know what happened to them. I'm going with what the Prophet Muhammad said. His is the standard. Here's the standard. What he told us the prophet is. Listen. I'm giving a simple, pure answer. What he told us, what his revelation was, that's what we take in, and he's the standard. Without him, we don't have no other standard. He's a standard. He's the seal of the prophets. What happened to him is his unique thing. He has his unique path, his unique mission, and he fulfilled his unique mission as sent by God, and he brought us the truth. And he sits in the board of peace.
Yeah, but that never happened. You never heard that from the other prophets.
I don't care what any other prophet supposedly said. If the Prophet Muhammad said it, that's the verification. He verifies everything else. Everything else is under his seal. And if you bring anything to me that contradicts the prophet, it's not even relevant.
Interesting. Very interesting. Empress, you share the same faith?
Sorry?
You share the same faith at what he concur with what he's saying?
To be honest, I think me and Pelu probably prescribe to different schools of thought, to be honest.
Tell. That's why I ask you. Oh Lord, you are trying hard to defend Islam.
No. I want her. If she says anything, if she says the angel choked the prophet, that herself is good. But she's not gonna tell you that kind of stuff.
She's gonna blaze you if you say that, girl.
She's not gonna say the angel choked the prophet.
He's gonna blaze you if you agree with that. Wow. Very interesting. So he's the last prophet. Yeah.
So we saying he's the last prophet.
That's what I'm asking Billy. You need to unmute him.
And we're saying the Quran says that Allah is the last prophet because I hear something about this seal, right? The last seal. What does that mean? Somebody can tell me.
That is in the book of Revelation.
No, he's the seal of the prophets. The prophet is called the Katan Manabi. He's the seal of the prophets. Yes, and being that he's the last of the prophets, and what he had was sealed, meaning that his revelation is protected. Everything else, everything before him was subject to corruption until his protection. He verifies everything else. So his message is the Quran. Like for example, our Quran is preserved perfectly. Everything we have from him and his authentic Sunnah is preserved perfectly. Especially if it's from Allah Istiqamah. It's preserved perfectly. Our Quran is preserved perfectly. We have no corruption in it.
Really?
He's the seal.
That is not true. But anyway,
we have no corruption in it. Yes, it's preserved perfectly. Yes, it is true. The Quran Kareem is preserved absolutely perfectly without one blemish. Every single word, every single letter, every single diacritic mark.
It's contradiction, but let's continue.
No, there's none. There's none. And anybody tell you that a Muslim, then they tell you that they're kafir too. That's kufr.
You can put all the label that you want, but people know better.
Hey, Lou, are you attack theory?
I'm a Muslim. Every Muslim says if you deny the Quran, that's kufr. What are you talking about?
I'm just asking you.
Every single Muslim. That's being Muslim.
A lot of people, bro.
I'm not takfiring anybody. Is not a kafir. That's kufr. To deny the preservation of the Quran is kufr. Absolutely in every instance. There's no instance where that's not kufr. Not one. Ever in history, since the beginning of Islam.
And they tell you to say that, right?
It's a fact. Every Muslim, there's not one Muslim denies it. Any Muslim denies it has made apostasy at that point. Any Muslim that denies the preservation of the Quran has made apostasy from Islam.
So let me ask you this question, Pilo. Was Muhammad a Hebrew Israelite?
I don't care what he was. He was a prophet of God. It doesn't matter his ethnicity. His ethnicity was Arab Quraysh, but that doesn't matter. He could have been Chinese. If the prophet was Chinese, if he was Chinese, it wouldn't make a difference. If the prophet was Japanese, it wouldn't make a difference. Whoever God wanted to choose to be his prophet would be his prophet.
You see, the problem with that is he chose a nation, which is Israel. And through that nation, that bloodline, that's where
that's in your religion, but that's not Islam.
I don't believe in religion.
And I'm not saying that Israel never had prophets. They did have prophets, but not all the prophets come from Israel. There's not a law saying that only Israel is the only nation that can produce prophets. That's not even a law.
Hold on,
not in Islam is.
I don't study Islam, but I'm just saying, if you look at Israel, not anybody can be an Israelite. It's to do with bloodline. And you have to be from that seed and from that nation bloodline. Now,
the only nation for prophethood is being a son of Adam. Being a son of Adam is the only bloodline of prophethood. Prophethood comes from Adam. Any son of Adam could be a prophet up until Muhammad. And after that, it's sealed after Muhammad.
Yeah,
it's from Adam. It goes from Adam to Muhammad.
Yes, that's what you said.
That's Islam. Well, that's what Islam says, and that's my faith. My faith is Islam. My faith is not the Bible. It's not Christianity. My faith is Islam. Deen al-Islam. La ilaha illallah Muhammadur Rasulullah sallallahu alayhi wa sallam.
Right. Good. Whatever that means. Yes.
There's no God except God, and Muhammad is his messenger. That's what I've been witness to.
Okay,
I've been witness to no God except God, and Muhammad is his messenger. And what he brought forth was truth from the Lord of the worlds to all mankind and jinkind.
Okay.
He's a mercy to all the worlds.
Are you gonna take it? Yeah, I'm not gonna take my shahada, so let's discuss. Let's go. So he chose Israel for a particular reason. Yep. And he gave it law, statutes, and commandment to Israel, no other nation. Yep. The covenant was given to Israel through the prophets of Israel. Okay. Now Muhammad come on the scene, who is not of that seed. And the Most High said he does not change. He's the same yesterday, today, and forever. Now, here comes Islam with a total different teaching, because they say that the previous book is corrupted. But you know what is funny? They can't show us the one that is not corrupted, so we can make the comparison of the corruption in the previous, the one now. Do you have the one that is not corrupted?
The Quran is not corrupted. The Quran has been preserved, and that's the benchmark for everything.
I am not talking about the Quran. I'm talking
it doesn't matter. That's the Islamic conversation. Islam is talking about the Quran. We're not talking about nothing else. The Islamic argument is the Quran is the Islamic argument. That's the Kalam of Islam. Is the Quran or Quran?
But then Islam goes at the Holy Scriptures and said that it's corrupted and it's have contradiction, but it can't show the real one.
The real one is the Quran, and if it contradicts the Quran, that's where the corruption lies. The real message is in the Quran.
How could it be the Quran if it had a real one before it got corrupted? It makes no sense.
Because that's not the seal of the prophets. The seal of the prophethood was with Muhammad. That was God's intention to make the Prophet Muhammad the seal of the prophets to begin with.
Says who?
Says Islam. Deen al-Islam. Says Deen al-Islam. The religion of Islam says this. Absolutely. Without one exception.
Wow.
And all absolute terms, yes. That's what Islam says. That the Quran is the preserved book.
I admire your courage for your faith, and you have all the right to go 100% to defend it. I applaud you for that. Yeah? But I have a right also to defend what I believe in. And based on my research, I know where Islam started from. Yeah? And there's a lot of contradiction in the Quran. But I know you're going to say otherwise because your brain already wired to defend Islam by whatever means necessary. And I want you to tell me the truth, honestly. In the Quran, does Allah allow you to lie when it's necessary?
Listen.
No.
God said...
No. I didn't have to.
Listen. God said, I don't know. Is nowhere in the Quran know if he said to lie, right? Directly, right? But listen. Well, God said that we can use any stratagem of war, and we're allowed to preserve our lives, right? So the only time you could lie about those type of stuff is if your life is on the line. If your life is on the line, you could lie and say you're not a Muslim. You could hide your religion if your life is on the if your life is on the line. But if my life is not on the line, my life is not on the line, I don't have to lie to you about anything.
Hold on. So that means you're not willing to die for your faith. That's what you're saying?
You don't have to just die. You don't have to die unnecessarily. You can use any stratagem of war. He said use any stratagem of war. If you make war upon us, listen. What I'm trying to say is that if you make war upon us, we could use any strategy of war upon you. And that's even lying if you're trying to kill us. We can use. It says to use any stratagem of war. Yes, that's what he says. It says use any stratagem of war.
Okay, hold on, you put it in war. Let me put it in its context now. Now, someone have a gun to your head and decide denounce Islam or a bullet to your head. Are you gonna take the bullet or are you gonna denounce Islam?
You're going to denounce Islam. You're going to denounce it, but you're going to denounce it in your mouth. But listen, you're going to denounce it in your mouth, right? You're going to denounce it in your mouth. Listen, you denounce it in your mouth, but you affirm it in your heart. You denounce it in your mouth and affirm it in your heart.
Wow. You're not giving good courage to join Islam, brother. Trust
no,
me.
Because what you don't have to you don't have to die right there and then for the religion of Islam. No, you don't have to. You don't have to die. You renounce it with your mouth, with your tongue. You renounce it with your tongue, but affirm it with your heart. But affirm Islam with your heart. Yes, you could do taqiyya at that point. It's called taqiyya. You can do taqiyya at that point. Yes.
Wow. Okay. Hey, Chineke. Hey. So you is like
if somebody put a gun to your head, yes. If somebody put a gun to your head and said right now, renounce Islam or die, you can say, yes, I renounce Islam. You can say that. It's not a problem. It's taqiyya. Yeah, if somebody does it to you, if they spared your life, if they're really trying to kill you, if your life is on the line, yes, you could do that. And I affirm that. And I affirm every Muslim here. I affirm that. If somebody puts a gun to your head, if a guy and says you have to denounce Islam, denounce it with your mouth, but affirm it with your heart.
And Allah affirmed that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wow. Whew. But isn't that being deceiving to your own faith?
No, if it's something, why are you trying to kill why are you trying to kill the Muslim?
Isn't that deceiving to your own faith?
Not
to your own belief?
No, because they're not somebody trying to kill you because you know your pronunciation is not genuine. Your renunciation is not going to count against you. No, because you're not actually renouncing it. You're just saying it with your tongue, but affirming it with your heart.
The power
Yes.
is in the tongue, bro. The power is in the tongue.
Yeah,
No, it's in your heart. It's an intention. It's in your heart. It's not in your tongue. It's in your heart.
Wow. Hey. Okay, I need to stay far from Islam. But continue, bro. So you saying you wouldn't die for your faith? Wow. If it come down to that,
You don't have to die. You don't have to die. You can use any strategy of war. You can fake. Like, okay, you can live. Look, if you have no choice and you can live another day, you can live to fight another fight. You're supposed to fight until the end. It's one thing to get killed in the way of God. It's one thing to die in the way of God. If the martyrs who gets killed in the way of God, it's not about suiciding yourself. You can use any strategy of war.
Pelo, you know you're digging yourself in a hole, right?
No, I'm not. I'm not digging myself in no hole. I totally affirm the fact that yes, somebody could with their mouth denounce the religion if they're going to be killed for it right there and then. You could definitely do that. I'm not going to deny your right to do that. You have a right to your life.
Wow. Very interesting. Empress, I need to hear your feedback on that.
Why do you always come for me, man?
I need another perspective.
Yeah, from what I know, from what I've been taught, and bear in mind I've only been Muslim 2 years, there's only 2 instances where you can lie as a Muslim. I've posted them in the side chat for you. But one is, if there's, like, I don't know, say if Sosa and Rich had a falling out, and I went to Sosa and I go, oh yeah, but Rich said he loves you and he cares about you, but he didn't actually say that. I can do that because obviously it helps build relationships and it keeps harmony. Do you get what I mean? So in them sort of situations, you can lie. The second time you can lie is under extreme hardship, which basically means, like, I know if someone put a knife to your throat and told you, like they've said, to denounce Islam, then yeah, because you're at extreme harm. So you have to protect yourself. But that's the only 2 instances I know where you can actually lie.
I know the one instance of if your life is online, not about being on friends. You can't just make up a lie like about that. You can't just make up a lie for that. I don't know about that, where that comes from.
She put it in the chat there.
Yeah, she didn't put the evidence for it. She didn't put the sunnah. She didn't put she didn't put the sources. She didn't put the verses.
You know, both of you are Muslim and both of you are 2 different concepts of Islam. Pelo, what Muslim are you, Sunni or Sunni?
Sunni or Sunni? No, I've never been a Sunni day in my life. Thank God Almighty.
Empress, what about you?
I'm Allah Haq wal Istiqama. Allah Haq wal Istiqama. Allah Haq wal Istiqama. Ali Badia. Allah Haq wal Istiqama. Actually, I'm the same thing that the Prophet Muhammad was. Yeah,
So
the same thing.
Let me ask you one more question, Pelo. Well, not one, I have a bunch in my head, but take it one at a time. Now, let's do the comparison, yeah? Will you agree that Yeshua HaMashiach, that Christian called Jesus, was the perfect man that ever walked the face of the earth? Would you agree to that?
I believe he had the same status as the rest of the prophets, from Adam all the way to Muhammad.
I didn't ask you that.
That's my answer. That's my answer.
Well, he the perfect prophet that ever If you want to call him
all of them reach the same rank. All of them are equal. He wasn't better than Muhammad. He wasn't better than Adam.
Hold on. Did he sin?
Did he sin? He might have. Yeah, he might have did a minor sin. A minor sin. Yeah.
No, I didn't ask you if he might have sinned. I asked you, did he sin?
I don't know of his sins. I don't know of it. It doesn't mean he didn't do it. I'm not saying I'm not saying he could have committed a minor sin. Yeah, he could definitely committed a minor sin.
No, he did not.
He could have.
That's your interpretation of
He could have.
Yeah, you're gonna keep using that word, I know, because you know where I'm going with this. Now let's flip to Muhammad. Was Muhammad a sinner?
He could have committed a minor sin. That's about it. Not a major.
Was Muhammad a sinner?
He could have committed every single person since the beginning of time could have committed a minor sin. Even Adam, the first prophet, committed a minor sin.
No, you're doing semantics. You know that. Right?
Yes, he did. He did a minor sin. Adam committed a minor sin.
What is a minor sin?
There's the minor sin. Disobeying God by eating the apple. He did a minor sin.
I am talking about Muhammad.
Muhammad only did minor sins.
What do you consider a minor sin that he did?
I don't know the ones, but he did a minor sin. It's not even the point. He's not. He's a human. He's a human. He's still a human. He's not God. Even Jesus was not God. Even Adam wasn't God. He's still a human.
You know it's some.
He's imperfect. He's imperfect. There's no human that's absolutely perfect. Even the prophets are not absolutely perfect.
It is amazing, yeah. How when you ask straightforward question, you go around the bush and you lump everybody in it and you don't answer directly. I don't know what you're trying to protect. It's a straightforward question. Did he sin or not? Your Quran said so.
Everyone sins. Everyone sins since Adam.
No, everyone didn't play the role as Muhammad. So stop with the bullshit.
Everyone sinned, but Muhammad's a human. Muhammad's a human. Muhammad's a human.
No.
I'm not talking no bullshit. I didn't say one bullshit. I didn't say not one bullshit word since I've been here. Not even one bullshit. Not even one bullshit letter. I haven't even said a bullshit letter. Even a bullshit space in between my words hasn't even existed since then. I have zero bullshit in me. I don't have an inch of bullshit in my body, in my system.
The category and the pinnacle that you put Muhammad on, all human is not on that. So that's why I'm asking you.
But the prophets are, and the prophet you compared him to, Jesus Christ, was on that same level, and that's the level I put all the prophets on. I put them on level of prophets from Adam to Muhammad.
There's a bunch of red herrings.
It's not a bunch of red herrings. I'm being directly clear what the status of prophethood is. The Nabis.
No. You see, the thing is that if you be honest, yeah, and said yes, he did sin. Yep. And the Most High forgave him for the sin that he committed. But you're not doing that. You know what you're doing? I don't understand why you're keeping up this facade that you want to put Islam so pure that the man who you pattern your life off, who was a sinner as well, you don't want to even acknowledge that. You don't even want to acknowledge that. So you put everybody, he a human, he was like all the other prophets. Did he sin based on the label Islam have him up as? The way you all peace be unto him and the way you all glorify him. Was he a sinner? All the other prophets wasn't glorified like that. And all the prophet wasn't labeled the last prophet.
All the prophets are equal. There's no the prophet Muhammad is not superior to any of the prophets since Adam. He's not superior. Matter of fact, the first prophet to consider is Adam, not even Muhammad. Adam even comes before Muhammad, just because he's first amongst equals.
In person, no, you don't talk your religion.
And also the evidence is that the evidence you put for the lie and the reconcile, those are weak evidences. That's not even real good evidences. Whoever did that, that's a Sunni thing.
How when some of
look at it.
Well,
no, there's no hadith saying you could lie on that condition.
It comes from the Quran.
I read the whole article just now. They didn't give you not one verse. They didn't give not one verse from the Quran saying that.
religion. Do you see? Do you see?
No, I actually read the whole article just now. There's not even
Because
one verse in the
I'm not
Quran saying
trying
that.
to be inside into Pelu in any way, shape, or form. If anything, I'm being quite humble and quite respectful. But yeah, I mean, we obviously prescribe to different schools of thought. I'm a Sunni. I've come from the Hanafi school of thought. So Pele's from something different. So he gets taught something different to me. So that's all I can say.
I can tell.
Well, let me ask you this. Let me ask y'all this, right? Because I naturally, right? Y'all know me, man. I am a black man in America, right? So when I see a white woman, and then I see a black man, and they're saying, and the white woman says, or Sakina says, Pelu has been taught something different than me. Why is that? Now I'm going to go racist, or the white woman gets taught a different Islam than the black man. Pelu, tell me, am I wrong? Am I tripping? Sakina, y'all let me know, am I tripping?
No,
why,
okay,
why y'all getting taught different types of Islam?
No, it's like this, right? What happened was in the beginning of Islam, there was a lot of problems and a lot of heretical innovations. Some people who have professed Islam started bringing in a lot of heresies into the religion from other religions that they converted into Islam with. So what happened was we have a lot of things called bidah. It means heretical innovations. So if you look at it, the only school of thought that's preserved Islam from the heretical innovations is al-haq wa istiqama. Everyone else is al-bida, the people who got into innovations afterwards. So so in the Islamic world, about the people confess Islam, there's a lot of innovations that got added into it and bidah and heresies. And unfortunately, we're dealing with these heresies till this day, and we have to clear out all the heresies from the Ahlul Qibla. Those are all the people who confess Islam. Thank you very much. That's the reason. It's because of bidah. It's called bidah, heretical innovations.
Sakina?
The only conflict I know of is the Sunni and Shia thing, which everyone knows of. But yeah.
Hold on, say it again, Sakina. I'm sorry, I missed that. What you say?
I said the only conflict I know in Islam is the Sunni Shia thing.
Yep.
Apart from that, I don't know any other conflict. Most Muslims tend to agree on most points.
Okay, well, Sakina, you're Sunni Muslim, right?
Yes, Sunni.
Sunni. Pelu, are you a Sunni Muslim, brother?
You know I'm not Sunni. I've never been Sunni. You know me for how long? You know I've never been a Sunni a day in my life.
Hold on. Fuck. I remember. It starts with the I, right?
Ibadi. Oh, the proper name is Al-Haq wal Istiqama. Al-Haq wal Istiqama.
Yep.
Istiqama.
If you could, just in a layman's term, what's the difference between?
Between Sunni and Al-Haq wal Istiqama. Okay, let me start from the first difference. The first difference, God Almighty, who created the world, can never ever be seen by a creature, right? In existence, there's only two types of existence: a creature and creator. And everything that's not the creator is a creature if it exists, right? So, and God Almighty, the creator is totally transcendent of his creation and can never be seen by his creation. Al Sunnah wal Jamaat, the people who call themselves Al Sunnah wal Jamaat, the so-called Al Sunnah wal Jamaat, affirm that the creature can indeed see God, the Creator. Even though the Quran says that you will not see me, and there's no eyes that are made to see me. The so-called Al Sunnah wal Jamaat affirm that the creature, especially believers on the day of judgment, will be able to see God Almighty, and we totally reject that belief. And that belief to us is kufr and nullifies faith. But it's still Muslims in terms of they're still monotheists, but we call them kufr bil-nama, meaning the deviants worded of the hellfire. That's the first deviation. Is the matter of seeing God in any time, whether in this dunya or in the hereafter or on Judgment Day. We totally reject any notion of that. While the so-called Al Sunnah wal Jamaat affirms that. Number two difference. Is the issue of the matter of the creation of the Quran. We, the Muslims, Allah Istiqama, affirm that the Quran was indeed created by God Almighty, and that is totally separate from God Almighty in His essence. God Almighty's essence is one thing, and I told you as before when we talk about the point of discussing the vision of God, that in existence there's two types: creature and creator. And the creator is totally transcendent of his creation, and he's totally unbound by it. So if anything that exists is not the creator, is in fact the creation. And so is the Quran al-Karim, a creation from God. Even though it was a clear sign and a perfect book preserved, it was still created by God Almighty. The so-called Al-Sunnah wal Jama'at affirms that the Quran is not created. Matter of fact, it's uncreated. They say the Quran is uncreated, was never created, and it always existed, but it's not God Himself. So therefore, they have made two eternals outside of God. Another eternal being the Quran, and one eternal being God. Putting a created substance in the same thing in the same genre as God Almighty, but calling it uncreated. But saying it's two uncreated. Well, we know that's impossible because the only thing that shares the attribute of uncreatedness is the Creator Himself. That's number two difference. Number three difference is the matter of the punishment of the hellfire. We the Muslims, Allah Akbar is the Kaaba, affirm the punishment of the hellfire is indeed eternal and everlasting. Is a permanent punishment for all sentenced to it. Now the so-called Al-Sunnah wal Jama'at affirm that the hellfire is not eternal for the Muslims, and they go to the hellfire, burn for a little bit, and will get pulled out of the hellfire by intercession of Muhammad. We totally reject this notion as a heretical bid'ah that nullifies faith, because the Quran itself affirms that you will be in the hell forever, and it will be a punishment unceasing and unyielding, and there's none would escape it. This is what the Quran itself affirms, and we affirm the same permanence of the punishment of the hellfire. Next difference. That's what's the next what's the next glaring thing? The turn to the hellfire, the creation of the Quran, the impossibility of seeing God. Or like for example, we believe in, we also in terms of all this, we also believe in absolute divine simplicity. That means God Himself has no parts. Like for example, the so-called Al-Sunnah wal Jama'at might tell you that God has hands, right? And some of them will go as far as say God has two hands. Some will go as far as say that God has two right hands, and that He really has them. But we reject any notions of God having hands. God's hands is metaphorical for His power, and any other anthropomorphical description of God is metaphor. While so-called Sunnah wal Jama'at would affirm the God's parts, and we say this is absolutely cool for to do such a thing. What else? What's another big difference? It's some more. I'm trying to think of all the glaring. I mean, it's smaller differences. Like for example, the way we pray is a little bit different. Like we always affirm subtle, even though some Sunnis do subtle. Subtle means praying with your hands on the side. We always pray with our hands on the side. We never fold our hands in a prayer. But that's not a big thing. That's a fiqh issue. But that's not a big glaring akida issue. But I'm trying to think of a glaring akida issue. Akida means theology and core creed that make the essentials and necessary and matters of certainty in Islam. Okay, that's the theological thing. So now let's get to the political things. Like for example, we disagree on the caliphate, right? According to Al-Sunnah wal Jama'at, the caliphate is supposed to be from the Arabs, and it's supposed to come from the tribe Quraysh. While us, Allah affirm that the caliphate, the imamate of the Muslims, is the right of the God-fearing and no one else. And the God-fearing should select the most competent amongst them to be the imam of the Muslims. Where this comes in, this is the first four imams. Right? The first four imams. After Muhammad, there was Abu Bakr, there was Umar, there was Uthman, and Ali. Now, we both, Al-Sunnah wal Jama'at and the Muslims, both affirm the righteousness of Abu Bakr and Umar. Now, where the deviation comes in is during the administrations of Uthman and Ali. We affirm that both Uthman and Ali, their installation to the imamate or the caliphate of the Muslims was legitimate. But both in their administrations lost the legitimacy to be the imam of the Muslims by their own error, and we affirmed the error upon them, and we affirmed the errors the errors of Uthman and his plight into deviance. We also affirmed the errors of Ali and his plight into deviance, especially in his arbitration with Muawiyah, and more especially in his killing of the Muslims in Nahrawan. When he murdered the elites of the Muslims for opposing his deviance in his arbitration with Muawiyah at the Battle of Safin. So these are all the things we affirm. And all the people who took those Uthman and Ali as their wali, as who gave them allegiance in the Kufr, we also make battle from them. We dissociate from them. We dissociate from all the unrighteous. So those are some of the main big differences between the Muslims, Allah the Kaaba, and the so-called Al Sunnah wal Jama'at. Thank you very much.
Why are you saying so-called? When you say so-called Sunnis?
Oh, thank you. That's a great question. The reason why I say this question because the so-called Al Sunnah wal Jama'at, they use nice things to describe something very hideous. The Sunnah is a good thing. We follow the Sunnah as well. The Jama'at is a good thing. The Jama'at means the community of Muslims who are the Ala Dawa. That means the people who spread the message of Islam and who are the best people that ever evolved in mankind. These are very good things, but unfortunately, some people have used great descriptions to describe something that's in effect a hideous innovation of the aggressors. So basically, I say so-called because they're attributing a status to themselves that they don't really have. That's why I say so-called, because of the futility of their mistaken assertions. Thank you very much.
He keeps saying, Paylo keeps saying, thank you very much. Sakina, anything? Anything? No. What's the difference? Well, let me ask you.
To be honest, I have never heard his Islam before, so I don't know what to say to him.
Well, hypothetically, if he was a Shia, right? What's the difference? Well, I'll just ask you this. Let's just go to another question. What's the difference between a Sunni Muslim and a Shia Muslim?
Basically, from my understanding, it's mainly political. They differ over that. Basically, there was an argument over the Prophet who was going to take over the Prophet when he passed. So that's basically what it was about. That's why they went their separate ways. I don't know the full in-depth story, but I just know that's basically what it was. They argued over who was going to take over from the Prophet. And they've had a falling out, and they went their separate ways.
Okay,
It's not majorly different. I mean, apart from we don't do that ritual. You know that ritual that they do where they hit themselves with those chains and whatnot. We don't do that.
Okay. Well, the difference between Shia Islam and Sunni Islam is also big too, and it's not political. It's actually theological. It might have started off as political, but now it's all the theological and the doctrinal differences are totally dramatic. What happened is that after the Prophet died, his successor was Abu Bakr, his friend Abu Bakr, and after Abu Bakr there was Umar. Well, during this time, there were some who were saying that the person who should have succeeded the Prophet was the Prophet's cousin Ali. That was his closest relative to him. There were some people who said that he should have succeeded the Prophet. So this is where the controversy of Shiaism comes up.
You're correct on that. Yeah, I can agree
So
on that one.
so these people were holding it against the Caliphate the whole time that Ali didn't succeed him, but Ali eventually did succeed to be the Caliph. But he eventually became the fourth Caliph, right? But the Shia say the whole time that Ali should have been it because of a speech that Prophet made that said that Ali was his Mawla. Because the Prophet had made a speech that Ali was his Mawla. Mawla just means his friend and his patron, because that was his brother and sister's family. But Shias take that to mean that that Ali deserved political leadership over the entire Muslim community, and while everyone else was Sunnis and Ibadis believed that just means that he was the head of the Prophet's family, but the Prophet's family does not necessarily make a dynasty that rules the Muslims, while the Shias think they in fact make a dynasty that rules the Muslims, and as part of that dynasty, that Ali should have been the successor to the Prophet Muhammad. That's where the foundations of the split starts. But after that, they have totally theological differences. Like for example, Shias also affirm like things like the creation of the Quran and other things, that, especially Zaydis and stuff like that. But it's other things like that because they have like for example, in Shiaism is also confusing too, because you have to understand in Shiaism there's three main types of Shias that have different aqidas, that have different creeds. You have Fivers, also called Zaydis. They're in Yemen. The Zaydis are actually kind of close to Ibadis. They're very early. You have the Fivers, Seveners, and Twelvers, and they all have different aqidas because you have the Fivers, and then the Seveners are like the Aga Khans and all the Ismaili sects. They're called Seveners, and then you have the Twelvers. The Twelvers, like the main ones, like in Iran. They're Twelvers, but they differ on who their imams are, because the Fivers are from the first five imams, but then the Seveners would deviate on the fourth imam and have a different line of imams that goes up to the seventh imam. But then the Twelvers would agree with the Seveners all the way to the sixth imam, but they have a different line after the sixth that goes to the 12th imam. And the Twelvers have the last imam, the 12th imam, is supposedly a guy called Muhammad al-Mahdi, who's supposedly still alive, but he went into occultation. That means he's hidden. They believe the 12th Imam was born a long time ago, but he went into hiding, and it's like hundreds of years ago. But he said he's in hiding, but nobody knows where he is. But he comes out every once in a while. Just comes out, and certain people see him, but they don't know where he is. He just come out and sees him. He's like comes in and out. But he's been around for hundreds of years, and he's supposed to be the savior of the world. But he's going to finally come out and represent himself and fix everything. But he's still in hiding for whatever reason. But he's alive on the earth, but he's in hiding, and they call it occultation. So it's a lot of more differences too, because you have to break down every form of Shiism and see the different doctrinal things. But it's actually really developed differences in theology and fiqh and law at this time. There's a lot. The differences are glaring.
Yeah. Brother Dev, you there?
Yeah, I am.
All right, so Dev, so you're hearing this, right? So it's two different, like we have two Muslims on the panel. They have two different ideologies, Dev. What do you think about that when you hear that, brother?
It's no different than Christianity, where you get all these different fractions with the doctrines. You have, so many different religion factors. It's no different, and it always starts with the doctrine. See what I'm saying? But I'm just saying that, and what I don't understand and what baffles me a bit, if both of them are reading from the same book, same Quran, why they can't see eye to eye? I don't understand. Yes, I know you said the doctrine and whatnot, but you are reading from the same Quran. So
I'm gonna tell you why. Because not only there is reading from the same Quran, you have to understand also is that Islam has three main sources of law and one secondary source of law. First is the Quran al-Kareem, right? The book of God revealed to the Prophet. Was also the Prophet's policies while he was on the earth. His Sunnah, and the Quran affirms the righteousness of his Sunnah. So that's also a source of law. And third is the consensus, the ijma of the men of understanding, of the scholars of Islam, what they agree upon would not be an error. The problem is that we have different hadiths. We have the same Quran, but then we have different hadiths and different scholars and different consensuses that after the fact. So basically, we have different interpretations revolving around the traditions that we hold from the Prophet and the consensus of our scholars and our disagreements, and they crystallize over time.
But that's where the contradiction is.
I mean, not contradiction. It's a difference.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Our school, like for example, Allah is the comment on the Sunnah wal Jamaat, and Shia. all the different schools of Islam contradict each other. Yeah, they contradict each other, but it's not an internal. They don't have necessarily an internal contradiction. They just contradict each other because everyone else except Allah are innovating Islam. They're bringing stuff in from the outside. It's not really from Islam, and this is causing the corruptions.
But don't you think that is giving a bad impression on Islam on a whole?
Yeah, unfortunately it is. Unfortunately it is, but that's going to be corrected. Unfortunately, for the time being, it might be. So yeah.
How is it going to be corrected?
By the grace of God and the da'wah of Allah who is to come. But it has to come to pass. These things are the tribulations for now. In life is full of tribulations and tragedies anyway. That's the life we live in this dunya until the day of judgment. It's our job to overcome.
So let me ask you this question now. Muhammad, yeah? Wasn't he a camel driver?
What do you mean a camel driver? In that region where he's from, people rode camels. Okay, if in some regions people ride horses, in some regions people ride whatever. I mean, what you mean camel drivers? If you're from a town in the middle of the desert in the 600s AD, the only way to go in a long distance is to ride a camel. Especially he was a trader and a caravan operator going from Mecca to Syria.
You don't even know where I'm going with it. You're just assuming that's what I'm going to say. Relax, bro. Take a deep breath. Muhammad, back in those days, was a camel driver.
He rode a camel. That's like saying I'm a car driver. That's like saying I'm a car driver. I drive cars. I drove a car one day. I drove a car for my job. I drove a car downtown from Glenarden to downtown because I had to go to work.
You married?
Am I married? No, I'm not married.
Oh, okay. Okay, good. Can I finish?
You can finish, of course. Finish.
Thank you. Muhammad was a camel driver, for lack of a better word, back in those biblical days. And he used to tote or carry the prophets of Israel to different destinations when they go in and do their work.
He didn't carry no prophets of Israel nowhere.
Oh, Lord.
Muhammad didn't carry no prophets of Israel nowhere, camel driving, nothing. Muhammad was a businessman and a trader in between Mecca and Syria.
Hold on. Have you, I know you stick with your Quran, but have you read the book from, oh Lord, to Timbuktu? What's the name of it?
Yeah,
Something
you know what, Zelini? Let me just put Zelini. I'm just gonna put Brother Zelini back in the bag. Like we ain't doing that. We're not doing that early this morning. But go ahead, Brother Dale.
Yeah, trying to remember the name of the book that give history.
I've got keys on everyone's channel, you pussy. Remember that, yeah?
Yeah, I did.
Sorry, Dev. Sorry, brother Dev. Sorry.
I do. Yeah. That shows what Muhammad used to do back in the days. I'm going to search for that book on the line, and I'll try to get it to you, and you can go through it with an open mind, not with a Islam mind. Yeah, because I already realize that you're conditioned in Islam. Yep. And I'm going to look for that book online and see if I can get it to you so you can read through it. Is that okay with you?
I mean, I'm a busy man. I don't really got time for a bunch of nonsense. That's the only reason why.
Okay. All right then.
Oh shit. All right. Well, I got a question. I got a real question for you, Prelude. Now, man, I hate to say it because it's gonna sound weird, but the type of Islam that you follow, do you subscribe to hadiths?
Yes, but we have a different collection than the Sunnis do. Our main collection is the Musnad of Imam Rabi ibn Habib, radiallahu anhu. And it's an earlier collection than all the Sunni collections, and our collections are more authentic. We don't have a bunch of falsified hadiths. Unfortunately, the other Muslims do have large amounts of falsified hadith. They do taint their Islam and give them a heretical character as a whole. Unfortunately, this is a tragedy of our lives.
Oh, Pele, the name is From Babylon to Timbuktu. That's the name of the book.
Okay. Well, Islam comes from the Quran or Kareem. It doesn't come from that book.
Oh, okay. So you don't go outside the Quran?
For Islam, no. Why?
I'm just asking a question, bro. Stop being defensive.
Of course not.
Okay.
No, because it's like of course. Islam has particular sources, and the Islamic sources are their own sources, and that's where the law comes from.
Okay. But based on all what you said, what I take from it is that you wouldn't lay your life down for Islam. That's what I take from it. That part really stand out to me.
God damn it.
You wouldn't lay your life down for what you believe in.
Let me ask you this, Pelo, if you could, brother. I don't know if you could do it on your phone or what, but if you could maybe drop a link, pause with the hadiths that your brand of Islam follows.
I mean, I have it on PDF. I don't have it. I don't know any what. I mean, I have a website, but it's all in Arabic. I don't have no English website.
Hold on. Say it again, Pelo.
I said I don't have any English websites.
So who did somebody have to translate that for you?
Yeah.
I have a translated copy, but I also read Arabic pretty good. I mean, not too good, but I can translate things myself to a certain extent. And I could use translators. Yeah, I have a translated version, and I use translators too. Yeah. And I can halfway read Arabic halfway.
Well, let me ask you this, though, Pelu. So Pelu, so you had to translate it from Arabic, right? So if you send me the link, it's gonna be in Arabic, right?
I have a whole web. Yeah, I have the website. If you want a website, with a link, it's only Arabic. If you want my English translation of it, I have it, but it's on PDF. I would have to send it to you on Discord on PDF. I have it on my PDF on Discord on PDF.
Okay, but hold on. But you're saying but the original. If you send me the website has the hadiths in Arabic, right?
Yeah, the website is all going to be Arabic. It's not going to be English at all, unless you. But if you
Arabic. Hold on. It's going to be all Arabic, and you're an African, and your people come from Africa, but you're going to send me a link that's in Arabic. Talk to me, Pelu.
It's simple because the hadiths are in Arabic. I mean, why not? It's like even in Africa, there's 20,000 different languages. Okay. Let's say you go to Sierra Leone. Sierra Leone has I don't know how many languages Sierra Leone has. They probably got like over 16 languages. It's about bigger ones, but every single village got another language. So, to make a long story short, no matter what, for world religion, people have to agree upon a language. And Islam agreed upon Arabic for its transmission because that's the language the Prophet, the Quran itself was transmitted to the Prophet Muhammad. The Prophet Muhammad, the Quran was transmitted to in Arabic. So we preserve the original Arabic Quran that it was translated to. Even though we do translate it, but even if we translate it, we also have the original Arabic as well, because the original Arabic is the original book, and that's what we use as our universal ritual. We use the same rituals as the Prophet did, the same prayers that the Prophet did, in the same language that he did, instead of using it from translation. It's almost like because anything can be translated, but it's always good to have the original as well. Even if you have to use translations to help you understand the original, you should still have the original as well. That's the reason why we keep the Arabic, because that's the original revelation.
Pero, but Adam I mean, communicate with the Most High through Hebrew. So how did
So
Arabic come on?
there could be different language. God don't have to speak
No, no, no,
one
no, no,
language
no.
to all different people. There was listen to what I'm saying. Just what you're saying. You're saying that he speak to Adam in Hebrew. I don't know that. That's what you're saying. And what I'm saying is irrelevant what
How is the
language God
language?
speaks as long as he spoke.
No,
That's what you're
no,
saying. I
no,
don't
no,
believe
no,
that.
no, no, no,
I
no,
don't
no, no,
hold
no,
that.
no,
I don't
no.
affirm that. I don't
No, no,
affirm that.
no, no, because what I understand with language is that when you translate and transliterate the essence
You're
and the
not.
meaning and the, listen, bro.
That's why we have the Arabic Quran. That's why we have the Arabic Quran. That's why the Quran's in Arabic, and that's why we keep using the Arabic Quran wherever we go. No matter what country we're at, we still use the Arabic Quran for
Yeah,
that same
yeah,
reason. So what are you talking about?
yeah, but hold on, hold on,
That doesn't mean
hold
that
on,
that
hold
does not
on,
mean
Hold on, Pelu,
that
Pelu.
Adam spoke
hold
Hebrew.
on, bro, hold
Yeah,
on.
Pelu, you gotta let Brother Dev land this plane, brother. Go
I
ahead,
know
Dev.
you're easy. I know you're eager to, defend your faith, and I respect that. But when you translate and transliterate words, they lose their values, they lose their meaning, they lose their origin. Yeah, and it don't come across as the same. It don't have the same weight, neither the same power in its originality that it comes from. So when you tell me about the translation, you're
I'm not
talking.
saying anything about
Hold on,
that.
hold on.
Hold on, Pelu. Pelu, please, brother, let him land, and then you got the floor. Go ahead, Dev.
So when you telling me, when you saying translation, you can translate the language in anything. You have to understand that's how we get the name that we have. That's how our culture was lost because they impose another language on us, another culture on us. So we don't know our original culture and language. Who can identify who we are? Yeah. And when you're doing the translation, and I heard a lot of Muslims say, if you don't read the Quran in Arabic, you have never read the Quran. But, but there are millions of Muslims who don't know Arabic, who can't read Arabic, and all
Facts.
they have
Facts.
is the translation. So that means that Allah is not listening to them, Allah is not paying no attention to them.
That's
Because you
nonsense.
Muslim, hold up, listen, bro. Hey, hey, hey. Because you Muslims, so that's what the Iman says.
Oh
If you
shit, big
don't
up.
read it in Arabic, you have not read the Quran because they don't go with the translation. But then you have millions of people who is in Islam who cannot read Arabic, who don't know Arabic, and all they have is
I
the
know they
And
want to
all
do
the
translation.
that.
Muslims in the world still read the Quran in Arabic. They still read it. Every single Muslim's praying every day in Arabic. Al-Fatiha
You
every
lie,
single day.
you lie, you
And
lying,
every single one. Not a single one isn't.
you lie, you
Every
lie. You
single
can
one around the world
you
is reading
you
in the Quran in Arabic. Every
you
single
you're
one.
lying, you're
I'm
lying.
not lying. Every single
Yes,
one. You
you
can't
are.
even make salah if you don't
You
read
lie.
Al-Fatiha, you don't read the Quran. Everybody has to at least know enough of the Quran to
Okay,
read
okay,
to read.
okay, okay. So you're saying that he's lying, and Dev's saying that he's not, or vice versa. So can we get some sort of like proof, or can we, you know, what I mean, can someone bring some sort of deal?
No, that's the proof. Everybody prays. Everybody prays Al-Fatiha every single day of their
Yeah,
life
yeah,
Do they
in
understand
Arabic.
Arabic?
yeah.
Do
But
they
what Uncle Dev's
understand
saying, I think, did they actually understand what they're saying, as opposed to
exactly?
just
Yeah, they
saying
understand what
words?
it's saying. Why
Or they
can't they
just,
understand it? Anybody can
or they
understand
just
Al-Fatiha. Why can't
regurgitating
you
what they
understand
hear?
that?
They will
Bismillah
stop.
ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Everybody can understand that. It's not difficult. It's not difficult to understand.
They will stop the cap. Stop the capping. They probably regurgitating what they hear, but do they have an
They
understanding?
understand what they can understand it. Anybody
But
can
if they,
understand it.
but if they
It's about
can't
the God
read,
fearing anyway.
if
It's
they,
about your heart if you're God fearing.
oh Lord, if you can't read Arabic, how could you understand what the hell it's saying?
Because you can have translations to understand. It's almost like if you could have the original Arabic and you could translate it and you can understand what it's saying.
And the translation going to give you the exact
It give you most of it. It will give it, you still learning Arabic, but yeah, it'll give you the exact thing. Yeah, if it's well translated, yeah. If it's well translated,
come on, you got it.
If it's well translated,
stop the nonsense. Come on.
It's not nonsense.
You know, translation. When you translate something, it get lost between.
You don't always lose everything because the message is in your heart. It's for the Quran itself says from the first chapter after Al-Fatiha from Baqarah, it says what this is sent down as a guide for the God-fearing, those who fear God in the last day. It resonates from the God-fearing anyway. It is a sign of the books for the God-fearing. Eh?
Because it says that. Does every Muslim relate to it in that way?
Yes, that's the only reason why it exists. Is this for the God-fearing? That's why it exists. If not every Muslim is God-fearing, that's one thing, right? But it exists for the God-fearing. If you're not God-fearing, it's not for you to begin with.
If you're not God-fearing, Islam is not for you anyway. Okay.
Yes, it's not. And it says so clearly from the first chapter, from the first
statement.
Yeah, it says that. Matter of fact, let me read it for you. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna read it right out of the Quran for you. I gotta get the Quran now, man. I gotta get up, man. You made me to get out my bed and get the Quran now,
man. You wildin', brother. It's fucking. Hold on. It's 2:57.
It's 3:57.
It's 4 in the morning.
I gotta get up. I had to get out of bed now, man. Damn.
That's dedication. That's dedication. You getting out of bed to get the Quran at 4 in the morning.
Yeah, I'm in the Quran now. Order bin Chanajim Bismillah Rahman Rahim, right?
I'm going to say my bill, Bon.
I left the meme, right? What's the first? This is the first chapter after. This is the first chapter after Fatiha, right? So what? This is the book, right? In it is guidance, sure, without doubt, to those who fear God. Again, what does the first thing say? What? This is the book, what? In it is guidance, sure, without doubt, for those who fear God, who believe in the unseen, are steadfast in prayer, and spend out of what we have provided for them.
Hello. I'm sorry. I didn't want to interrupt you, but Dale, let him land, brother Dale, and then.
Yeah, but I want to challenge it point by point.
Yeah, you could do. Yeah, but when I try to do that to you, I never get a chance to do that to you. I try to challenge your thing point by point, but they keep saying me let you land.
Yeah,
no, but you're reading something
rant, and hold on, if Palu's gonna rant and read scripture, just let him read, Dale, and take notes of everything you want to contest.
Simple thing. And this is a book. In this guidance, sure, without doubt, to those who fear God, who believe in the unseen, are steadfast in prayer, and spend out of what we have provided for them, and who believe in the revelation sent down to thee and sent down before time, and in their hearts have what? An assurance of the hereafter. So it's already in your hearts, an assurance of the hereafter. They are the ones that are on guidance from their Lord, and it's these who will prosper. Boom. From the get-go. Tells you what it's for from the get-go, from the very get-go.
So I'm assuming, Mr. Pelu, that you're Muslim, right?
Yep.
Absolutely.
I don't know. How could you tell, Zeleny?
It's just a wild guess, Paul. I don't know, man. It's just shot in the dark. It's shot in the dark, man. Getting Islami vibes. Big up, man. Big up.
He's going to ask him a question.
I had to get out of bed. I'm out of bed now. I'm already awake anyway now, man.
He said I'm already awake anyway. I mean, Pelu, you might well cook breakfast, bro.
I am about to cook breakfast because I got to start fasting soon.
What time is your fast? What time you break fast? Real quick, Dev. I know you.
What time I start fast? You mean? Yeah.
You already broke fast?
Yeah, I got to start a new fast soon.
Oh shit! Oh, that's right. The sun's gonna come up.
Yeah, I gotta start a new fast soon. Yeah.
Sorry. Quickly, big up, melanated goddess. You get me? And I think she basically said what Uncle Dev was really trying to express for the last how long. Reciting things doesn't mean that you're reading. Yeah. So, for instance, I can read some shit right now and not understand a word of what I'm reading.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I mean?
You can, but Muslims understand what they're reading. They understand Fatiha. They understand that.
Yeah, but. Can you say that?
They go to Sunday school. They go to Sunday school, and they go to madrasas everywhere. All over the world, they got Sunday schools. They got madrasas. They got Islamic schools. They got the same way you learn the Bible. You go to Sunday school. It's like Sunday school.
Yeah, but Mr. Penny,
Even in America, they got Sunday school.
All right. But speaking of someone who went to Sunday school himself, bro, I never used to understand that shit. I used to go there and just read what was on the paper or what they asked me to read or write. I never used to understand that shit. I had no interest in understanding that shit. Do you know what I mean? So again, when you're saying
That's you.
Sunday school, I can vouch as one of them people that used to go there and not understand a word of what I'm fucking doing or reading. So, do you know what I mean?
That's because you're not gifted. You wasn't gifted. You wasn't gifted.
Wow.
Sorry, say that again, brother. We say I wasn't gifted.
Wow.
Yeah, you wasn't gifted. That's why.
Look. You see me personally. I'm not really a religious person. But when I hear religious people say stuff like that, I just think that's some ignorant religious shit that they want to they could easily choose to quickly say to people. Yeah, it's very ignorant and it's very wishy-washy. Yeah, at the end of the day, there's a lot of people that go to church, bro. Yeah, intellectuals, unintellectuals, and they don't.
That's church though. That's church. That's not necessarily Islam.
Hold on. And I would believe it. I would believe it's the same for every other religion. But the difference is, certain religions allow you to express that view, and certain religions will shun you and throw you in a fucking hole, bro. If you used to ever utter them words. So I think a lot of people, they agree with certain things out of fear, bro. Yeah, out of being shunned or cast out of certain religious circles. Whereas Christianity, it's not really like that, bro. Yeah, you can kind of do what you want, sort of shit. But Islam, if you're not following the rules or getting down with the program, you're outcast, you're shunned, bro. So again, you saying that it's Christianity and not Islam,
yeah,
that's very easy to say, and that's very.
It could just be Christianity. It could just be because it's your religion doesn't mean it's Islam. Your religion is not Islam.
Listen, it's not my religion. I told you I don't practice none of this shit, but I don't give a fuck about any religion, bro. I don't believe in none of this man-made bullshit. I believe that there's a higher power that we don't understand and we don't know, and I leave it at that. I'm not gonna sit here trying to tell people this is my book, that's my book, read this, do that. That's not me. That's not me. Yeah,
that's you. But your religion, you don't understand because you don't understand your religion. Doesn't mean Muslims don't understand theirs.
Relax. Once again, I'm telling you, I have no dog in this fight. I'm simply explaining to you. I'm coming from a neutral perspective. That's why I said it like that, bro. Yeah, because I had a feeling he's going to try and say, "Oh, well, you're leaning towards a Christian side, or you're leaning towards this." No, I have no religion. Ban all of them. Ban every single one of them. Yeah, but at the same time, we're not going to sit here and act like just because it's your religion, people must understand just like that when they reach it. No, humans are humans, fam.
People understand. It's not even difficult to understand the Quran. The Quran ain't even difficult to understand.
I've got born Muslim friends, bro. Yeah,
so that don't mean nothing. That means absolutely nothing in the world. Zero. It has zero value. Zero. Absolutely none. Not even a shred of value ever in history.
He determined the measuring stick.
Listen.
Period.
No, listen. Because you're very strong and adamant about your religion. I respect that. You get me? Like, you get me? Respect you and that. But at the same time, bro, just don't think your religion is the right way just because it's your religion, bro. Yeah, and don't think people understand Arabic just simply because they're reading something. Humans,
they understand the Quran.
Humans, yeah, digest and process information the majority of the time the same way, whether they're speaking Arabic, whether they're speaking Arabic, English, Swahili, or fucking blah blah blah. Yeah, they're gonna process information. But you trying to tell people
they can easily process the information of the Quran. The Quran can easily be processed.
And this is the problem with a lot of you religious fanatics, bro. Yeah, you don't have
a problem. It can easily be processed.
You have a problem with accepting. You have a problem with accepting anybody else's view, bro, that goes against what you believe. Yeah, the moment you think that it goes against what you're saying, you instantly shut it down. No, there's no place for it. No, it can never be. No. And it's like, bro, you can't do that.
Yeah, I can. I'm doing it right now. I'm doing it right now. What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? I'm speaking for the world. I can speak for what I can speak for. Who's gonna stop me from speaking?
What's the world? You can speak for yourself. You don't know every Muslim.
I can speak for the rest of the world. I'm speaking for the entire world.
Every Muslim. You haven't been to every.
I'm speaking for all mankind.
Country. So therefore, you're talking from a point of ignorance now, bro.
I'm speaking for all mankind.
This is the
I'm speaking for all mankind, and I'm doing it happily. I'm speaking for all mankind.
Ignorance now.
And I'm doing it happily. I'm not ignorant at all. I'm not ignorant about nothing.
Talking about people and places you've never seen.
I'm talking about I'm talking about the whole world. Yeah, I'm talking about the whole world.
How the hell are you vouching for these?
Yes, I am. I'm doing it right now. I'm doing it right now. I'm doing it because I am. Because I'm doing it. Because I'm doing it. Because I'm doing it. That's why I'm doing it. Because I'm doing it.
Stupid, bro.
And how is it gonna stop it? I'm doing it right now.
To anybody who's actually trying to learn about your religion, bro, you're doing a disservice.
No, I'm not. I'm not doing a disservice to nothing. I'm doing a perfect service.
No, you're doing a disservice.
I'm doing a perfect service.
Islam isn't based on ignorance, bro. You're
talking about ignorance. I'm talking about the reality. I'm talking about the reality that Muslims understand the Quran. I'm talking about the reality that Muslims. I'm talking about the reality that Muslims understand the Quran. That's the reality. Muslims understand the Quran.
Real religious people, real Muslims, real Christians, real whatever, bro. You get me, yeah, bro. They're gonna fuck. You're doing a disservice to them, bro.
I'm not doing a service to not one single person. I'm not doing a service to one single person. I'm doing a zero disservice to anybody. Zero.
You can just about speak for yourself. You can't speak.
I'm speaking for the whole world. I'm speaking for the entire world. I'm speaking for the entire world. I'm speaking for every single person. Every single person in the world.
Come on, we gotta go one at a time, guys. Come on. Prelude. Let's try to make not make it seem like people is attacking you. If you want to answer the question, answer it. If you don't, just say born. I don't want to answer any more questions. You know what I mean, Prelude? But let's have a conversation.
Yeah,
I'm having a conversation. Did you just get it fanatics? I can't talk about anything. I'm having a conversation all the time.
You're doing it again. I haven't finished, bro. One second.
Yeah. Just let him land, Prelude, and you.
What I noticed, and this is across the board. This is across the board with people. When they do not want people.
Hold on, real quick, Zeleny. Just let Zeleny ask his question. If you want to answer and you want to respond, cool. If you don't, then you don't, brother. Like, come on, man. Let's be adults, bro.
Anytime I need to try and stop somebody from talking or over fucking shout them, bro, it means I don't want to hear I don't want anyone to hear what the other person has to say, bro. Yeah. If I don't care about what you're saying or I don't fear what you're saying, if I shut the fuck up and let you speak, yeah. But for some reason you feel like you have to jump in whenever I'm saying certain words to do with Islam and you're not even jumping in from a point of logic. You're jumping in from a point of ignorance. You're speaking for all Muslims. You think I can speak for all black people? You think I can speak for all men? Bruv, you can't speak for all of nothing, bruv, yeah? So you simply say that because you want to prove a point kind of shows me where you're at, bruv, yeah? Mm-hmm. And I'm not gonna lie, leading back to what Dev was saying, all the brother was pointing out is that a lot of people ingest information they have no understanding of, bruv. Yeah, say when children go to school and read fucking textbooks and shit, and they learn some shit that they regurgitate in an exam, they understand none of it. They just know how to repeat the information and put it on some fucking paper. When you ask them in detail, what does that mean? What does that do? How does that work? They can't explain shit to you. Yeah, they're fucking baffled. And this is the point that Dev was making. A lot of people, yeah, they read some shit, don't understand it, don't ingest it, don't know what it fucking really means, but then they'll recite it to you, yeah, like it's gospel. And when you ask them simple questions about their own fucking text, bro, and to break it down and explain it to you, they get upset and they get angry and they want to start shouting and raising their voice, doing all sorts of weird shit other than just explaining what you asked them to explain. That's it. Yeah? Go on, you can speak, bro.
Muslims around the world know the Quran. They know the Quran. They learn the Quran. They learn the Fatiha. They learn the prayers. And all of them know what it means. All of them know what it means. They know what Fatiha means. They know what the basic, and they understand it perfectly. Thank you very much.
How can you prove this, brother?
Easily, you can ask all of them. Go ask all the Muslims what Fatiha means, and they'll tell you what it means easily.
Okay. So every single Muslim will know what Al-Fatiha means, yeah?
Yeah, absolutely, yes, yeah, every single one, yeah.
Okay, so if I was to find a Muslim right now that had no proper understanding, you knew of it but didn't understand properly what it was, what would you then turn around and say?
I mean, it's simple. It's so simple how you don't understand what it was. Unless they're mentally retarded, they could actually be mentally retarded, but that's if they have a tragedy of mental retardation, maybe if that is retarded, yeah. It could be some people are born retarded. Some people have developmental disabilities. If they have developmental disability, then yes.
Why do you feel like somebody has to have some sort of mental deficiency or some sort of ailment?
Yeah, you have to have an ailment not to be able to stand up fight. You have to have a mental ailment. Yes, you kind of do have to be mentally retarded. Yeah, if they're mentally retarded, yes, I can concede there's some people that might be a tragedy of mental retardation.
Fair enough. Good shit, boy. Good shit, man.
Wow.
That's good. It's good. I'm gonna tell you what I'm doing. Hey, I'm in the background, guys. Listen, I'm in the background on Facebook Messenger shooting my shot at like 3 women.
What in the 2009 are you doing, bro? What in
I'm listening to y'all, and I'm on Facebook Messenger shooting my shot at like 3 women, and they're asking me, "What the fuck are you still doing up?" I'm like, I got a whole live stream going on with brothers arguing about Islam, but I don't know, man.
So
I'm
what
just
the
up,
fuck
man.
are you still
Up.
doing on Facebook?
The fuck, man. I'm shooting my shots, lady. I'm lit. I'm lit. Fuck that. Hey man, but shout out to everybody. Shout out to Paylu. Paylu been dead. Paylu been here since I fucking started the live stream.
Bro, I swear I fell asleep, bro, with you fucking streaming, cousin. I woke up and you're still fucking streaming.
I swear, man. I miss this. I ain't gonna lie. I miss this shit, man. I do. I miss it. I'm not, you
don't hit that Cash App and PayPal, man. Hit that like button. You get me?
Yeah, man. I would appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. I'll tell you what else I appreciate, man. If y'all would go to Born Rich Club podcast,
hit that subscribe
on YouTube,
as well, man.
Subscribe to that, man. That's
unfortunately, people, I done this a couple months ago, and now I'm seeing some overgrown, too short looking nigga every fucking pod.
Nah, do that, man. Do that, man. We talk about.
Nah, it's your boy. Still, he's cool, man. He's cool, man. I can't remember his name. He's a cool brother though. Still.
Man, I appreciate it, man. We talk about everything from music to reality to hot topics to fucking dick pic etiquette. You know what I mean? Like, we're giving you guys good game, family. We're giving y'all some good game over there. So make sure y'all get over there, man.
Yeah, no, it's fire, man. It's fire, man. If you fuck with Born Rich, man, you definitely get it. You enjoy the podcast, man. Trust me.
Yeah, I fuck with the UK family tough. I really fuck with y'all, man. I appreciate all of y'all, man. I appreciate that, Paylu. Talking that shit. Becca, Sakina got up out of there.
Empress, you know. Don't fuck with Empress, you know, bro. When she's ready, bro. Trust me.
What's the Islamic word, Paylu, for a woman? If I want to call it, because I know Aki. I know we got Aki.
Beach.
Or the opposite of Ukti for a man is Ukti. Ukti.
The Arabic word is bitch for woman.
Ukti means sister. It means like my sister. Ukti. Like Aki means my brother. Ukti means my sister.
Beach.
I don't know beach. I don't know about no beach. I don't know about no beach. I don't understand that nonsense.
All night, Julio. You've been saying that about woman.
Yeah, but I didn't say this Islamically. I didn't say bitch was Islamic. I didn't say bitch was Islamic. I said bitch. I didn't say it was Islamic.
No, Penny, I'm joking, man. Respect, man. Big ups, man. You get me, sister. I'm joking. But yeah, brother, like all jokes aside, though, man, you can't. Like, I understand what you're saying.
I can.
No, brother. Listen. I understand your standpoint as being a Muslim and the reasoning behind you saying that. But we also have to understand human beings are human beings, bro. Yeah,
and human beings can understand the Quran. They can understand the Quran easily.
Bro, I hear that. I hear that. I can't vouch for any human being, bro. Once
I can vouch.
Hold on, wait. Your own mother, father, brother, sister, when they close the door, bro, and go to their house, bro, you don't know what they're doing. You have a suspicion or idea. You have an idea, but you don't know what they're doing, brother. And this is my point.
I know that Muslims understand the Quran.
Hold on. The only person you can definitively speak for is one, yourself. Yeah? Definitively, without a doubt, without any if buts or maybes, the only person you can speak for is yourself. You talk about other people, brother. Yeah?
I'm speaking for the entire world. Yeah, I'm speaking for the entire world. I'm gonna make it clear. I'm speaking for the entire world.
Brother. That's a very ignorant perspective, Perry.
No, it's not. I'm speaking for the entire world. I'm gonna keep speaking for the entire world. I'm gonna keep speaking for the entire world forever.
All right. So, are you speaking for the majority of pedophiles that may be Muslim?
I'm speaking for the entire world, for all mankind and mankind.
Are you speaking for the majority of Peter Pan?
I'm speaking for the entire world,
See what I mean?
For the entire world.
This is the problem. I'm genuinely trying to
I'm genuinely speaking for the entire world. I'm genuinely speaking for the entire world.
Now, yeah. But this whole indoctrination, I can't be wrong. I don't want to answer no questions. Attitude.
I answered the question perfectly. I'm speaking for the entire world. I'm telling you right now, I'm speaking for the entire world. I'm being clear.
In Timbuktu that he's never met, doesn't know of, don't know what they're like.
I'm speaking for Timbuktu.
Don't know how they think, don't know their habits, don't know what sort of weird shit they're into. But he's gonna definitively say, I'm vouching for them.
Yes, I'm speaking for Timbuktu.
Weird, yeah?
Especially for Timbuktu.
That's fucking weird.
They know Al-Fatiha. It's not weird at all. You're weird. You're weirdo. Having family guys, your pictures are weirdo.
People you don't know. What kind of loose balling shit is that, bro?
Yeah, I'm
That's
speaking
when
for
people get
everybody.
killed or end up in jail, fam. Yeah.
And I'm not getting killed. Who's killing? Who's killing me? Who's killing me? Who's putting me in jail? Who's killing me? Who's putting me in jail? No one. Who's killing me? Who's putting me in jail? No one. Not a goddamn person.
Like Veli,
I'm killing. I'm killing before anybody kills. I'm the Glock holder.
Walk on, walk on.
Oh God, them skin
man,
too
just
tough to bleed.
Some ignorant fraffkas. I don't know, man.
Yeah, big up Pilu, man. Pilu's my
What's
G,
up?
man.
What's up, Veli?
No, Peter's a cool brother, man. Spoke to him before, fam, on Jedi's one time. But cuz, look, we can't do the ignorant. I'm talking for everybody in the world when you don't know them, fam. What kind of
I'm talking for everybody. Well, I can do that. I can do that. Who's gonna stop me? Who's gonna stop me? Tell me who's gonna stop me. Who's gonna stop me? You gonna stop me? You're gonna stop me? You, Mr. Zilly?
Hey, wait, hold on,
You gonna
man.
stop me?
What's the debate? What's the debate?
Yo,
Listen to me.
Yeah, Rich, moderate. What's the debate, bro?
Stop, bigger. I got you, bigger. But real quick, guys, I just put the link to the podcast channel in the chat. If you're not subscribed to the Born Rich Club podcast, I just put it in the chat. Get over there. The least you can do,
man,
is
hit that
click
subscribe
that
button, man.
and subscribe to the channel, man. We trying to
that's
get
right.
this shit popping, man.
Get me.
I mean, let's
And
get
the
over there.
first video you see, leave a barrage of abuse, cuz, and then cut.
Yeah, get over there. But listen, man, get over there. Hold on. I don't know why mush mouth people is talking when I'm talking. Subscribe to the podcast channel. Click the link and get over there and subscribe, man. We got Bigger in the building, Zalini, Shipper Don, Mr. Paylu, Sleepy Sosa, Dev, and my sister, Melanated
Big up
Goddess.
Melanated Goddess.
What's up, baby? What's up, Melanated?
Big up Melanated.
Oh God.
Yeah, let's let the sister speak, man. Let the sister grab the mic for the sex still.
Peace.
Oh God, Mel.
If she wants
Peace.
to. Big up.
We're going.
Nah, man, hell no, Mel.
I just woke up. Listen.
We're not doing that energy.
I just woke up. Listen, I woke up because I heard Pelu in my freaking ear screaming, "Oh yeah, everybody knows Arabic. Anybody reads Arabic? Oh my god!" The hell. Listen. I woke up because what I heard was poor logic, right? I heard poor logic.
Thank you.
So I get that everyone, Muslims globally, can recite something. Being able to recite something, being able to say, I've been told something is in a book, is very different than actually reading the book. And you cannot say, like, if a 5-year-old knows about a story about Peter Parker, right? Knows about a person who can shoot spiders out of their hands, does not mean that 4-year-old read Peter Parker. Read Spider-Man. You cannot say that you know that there's no illiterate Muslims. That is ridiculous.
I didn't say there's no illiterate Muslims. I never said any of that.
Hold
I said the
on,
Muslims know what al-Fatiha means.
Because what you listen, you have a very good mic, right? But Brother Dev said, read Arabic, and you started having a whole temper tantrum.
I know.
I said about what it means. I said they read.
So they can't read it.
They know what it means. You don't have to physically read it. You don't have to physically read it to know what it is. Okay, let me give you an example.
So then it's possible.
Wait.
So then if you can't read it, if you're not reading, then you're proving his point.
No, it's not.
You're proving his point.
No, it's not.
Listen, I know your central nervous system is having a connection.
Nothing about my central nervous system. I have no problems with my central nervous system.
You're having a connection. You're having a visceral response to my words.
My central nervous system is perfectly straight. It's been straight since I was born. I've never had one issue with my central nervous system since the day I was born. Not once.
Like Pelu would have been nice if you just would have let her land.
Talking over everyone. Let the sister
on the panel, man. It is my thing.
Let her talk, bruv. Let her talk. We don't want to hear your thing. We've been hearing your thing. We've been hearing your thing for how long? Let the sister speak, bro. She just landed on the panel. Let her get her
you have more energy than her, Pelu. No bullshit. If you just let her go, she's gonna land her plane soon. And then you got the floor, Pelu. You know I've been doing it all night, brother.
Like I said, when you have to try and shut somebody off before they finish their point, it's very telling, bro. Yeah, very telling.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's pretty evident, you guys, right, that reciting something and reading something is different. And Dev's point was that it's sad and there's a problem with people believing something and they haven't read it. So if you can't say that there aren't Muslims who are not illiterate, that means they haven't read the Quran. It just means that someone they've heard it, they've memorized it, and they're just carrying on what someone told them. That means that they could be saying the wrong thing. They could be saying something that's not in the Quran that was introduced to them. It's a possibility if they can't read. And that's what he was pointing out is the disservice about someone saying something that they can't read and believing it.
Okay, you ready? You ready? Okay, you ready now? Okay, first of all, I'm gonna tell you why that's totally nonsensical right now. First of all, even the Prophet Muhammad, peace and upon him, was illiterate. I never said it was not Muslims illiterate. The Prophet Muhammad himself was illiterate. Are you gonna tell me the Prophet himself don't know what the Quran reads? Was in the Quran? The Prophet himself, the Prophet Muhammad, peace and blessings upon him, was totally illiterate. Totally illiterate. The Prophet himself. Literacy has nothing to do with understanding what al-Fatiha is. The Prophet himself was illiterate. And he understood the Quran, and he was illiterate. The Prophet Muhammad was illiterate and understood the Quran perfectly. He understood the Quran perfectly.
So they didn't read to him.
He knew the whole Quran by heart. Nobody had to read it to him. He knew the whole Quran by heart.
Did he write it?
He's illiterate. God wrote the Quran. God himself wrote the Quran.
Okay, God wrote it. He came along and write it, right? Okay.
He wrote it. Matter of fact, the first invention of God's first invention was the pen.
Okay.
So God's the author of creation. He wrote the Quran like he wrote all the creation.
Wow. And ladies and gentlemen, sorry, just for the to let the record reflect. And this is why, me personally, I don't do the whole religion thing, because when it gets to a certain point where questions can't be answered, brother, or answers sound very shaky, fam, I can't get down with that, innit? Do you get me? And what I noticed, regardless of what religion it is, there will be a question or a couple of questions that are never enough unanswerable, or they can't give you the answer they want to give you, bruv. Yeah.
Yep.
And this is not for me, man. This is not for me, cuz.
So wait, hold on, Zelini, do you believe in the creator? Wait, hold on. Let me ask Zelini if he believes in the creator, fam.
Oh yeah, no, bro. Like I said about 15, 20 minutes ago, I definitely believe there's we got here through some other external means. You get me? But I don't know, fam, and I don't think we're gonna find out. So
that's what I noticed about spiritual dons, man. They always choose that cop out where they say, "Yeah, I believe in the creator, but I don't believe in
the wait. Billy, how was that a cop out?
I'm gonna go on mute though. Still,
wait. Me saying, hold on, man, Bomba Clock. Me saying, bruv, that I don't know what's out there, cuz, and me saying that I'm not gonna believe in some imaginary sky daddy that I've been taught to in Christianity. I'm not gonna believe all these so-called written up books, bruv, from all these other religions, bruv. And me saying I don't know, I can't tell you, I don't think I'm gonna find out, so I'll leave it at not knowing. What's wrong with that, bro?
What's wrong with that, Billy?
Nah, that's different. No, wait, hold on. That's different from what you just said. I said, do you believe in the creator? You said, yeah. So that's not saying you don't know. If you said you didn't know, I can't really ask you no questions about that. Wait, hold on. Why I think it's a cop out? Yeah. Wait, hold on. Let me explain why I think it's a cop out. Go on, and everyone else, why I think that is like that, because it's obviously you don't believe in the religions that you've probably grown up in or whatever, but because it's so hard to fully let go, just in case you might go to hell thing, the Occam's razor.
Hell, I don't believe in none of that shit.
You know what I'm saying? That or guy to heaven, you might not be able to see Nanny again or whatever.
Mystery with that, fam. Mystery with that, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
I understand, bro. Yeah, bro. I understand, bro. Yeah, that, bro. Something created us or put us here in it. You get me? Yeah. I'm not denying that for 1 second, cuz. Do I believe it come in the form of a book or any religion? Hell fucking no, bro. So I can sit quite comfortably with the belief, knowing that there's something way more powerful than us out there, bro. But I don't feel like I'm gonna find out. I know, or I have been told what the fuck it is, so I leave it at that, bro. I'm not trying to create some fucking entity now, bro, to fit the void of not knowing what's out there. That's what a lot of people do. I don't need to.
I would say that I don't know myself still, because obviously there's not really any way to 100% know if there is a creator or whatever. But why I say I'll just stick to the atheist thing or whatever, because the stories that are claiming to know have mistakes before the actual ending of knowing, isn't it? So if you got mistakes on the route,
Yeah.
you can't have the correct answer in it.
Yeah, no facts.
Like in a mathematical equation, if you've got mistakes in the equation,
Yeah.
the answer can never be right.
Yeah, no, 100%. Agreed, bro. Agreed. 100%. I definitely agree on that. But what I'm saying is that I'm not ignorant enough to just because I don't believe in certain religions to say that, bro, we just ended up here by our own accord. No, fam. Like, you get me? Like, our existence is a bit too advanced, fam, for some accidental Big Bang chemicals met explosion. Here we are, sort of shit. Cause you get me? So something had to have put us. Something or someone had to have put us here. You get me? Yeah. Now, do I think like we're gonna figure that out in my lifetime or even in the lifetimes after me? Probably not, cuz. So I'm not gonna wreck my brain, cuz, going crazy, bro, trying to figure some shit out that is probably never gonna be figured out, fam. You get me?
Yeah, people that study biogenesis,
yeah,
have got even closer than people that study evolution, innit?
Yeah.
So the answer's coming soon, innit?
Yeah, but again, Vel, is see when you say the answer's coming soon, yeah? Is that a constructed, given to you, packaged answer, or is that the answer? Because you get what I'm trying to say.
It's got to be a research answer, innit? In-depth research answer, and it's got to be on the most. Sorry, Mel, you're echoing, fam.
So let's just get a little technical.
It's going to be it's going to be on the sorry, someone else is echoing as well.
Yeah, I was going to say something. So let's get just a little technical. Now we keep using that word belief. Yeah. Now that is an English word, a European word. Yeah. And if you look at the connotation of belief by itself is a myth. Yeah, it's a myth because there's nothing to back it up. Now, if you tell me you believe in something, now what you're saying to me is that I have done my research about that particular thing, and what I found about it make me believe in it. Yeah. So that means that when you're speaking about that particular thing, you are speaking from a position of understanding what you're talking about, and you're not just throwing words out. I believe.
But the religious people ain't like that, Dev.
I know.
Obviously, for someone to be a believer, it's and it really and truly, for you to be a believer, you don't have to study the thing, innit? It's like belief is something without you. Wait, hold on. Belief is believing something's true without the knowledge that it is true or the evidence to show that it's definitely true. So it's just in your head, really. But because there's so much people that do believe the same, either Christianity, Islam, or whatever.
You see, religious belief mean take it, don't question it. Just regurgitate it and use it. Don't question it. That's the belief they're talking about.
Same thing with faith, bro. Same thing with faith, man.
Yeah. No, that's why I said religious, and I'm talking about religious in the sense of religions. Yeah, is that you come to me, or you come to my faith, I give you our doctrine or whatever, you take it in and regurgitate it. That's what you do. Don't have a deep understanding of it. Because once you start to have a deeper understanding of it, you're going to have questions you need to answer. Yeah. You're going to have questions that need answers. And once you start to do that and start to ask questions, they start to look at you as the enemy now. Because, now you're challenging them. And you're not supposed to do that in a religion.
Shout out Mr. Pellu as well, still, you get me, because I've definitely I've definitely come across other people from other religions that have that same sort of ethos, bro. So this isn't just you get me, Islam thing or nothing. This is a religious thing for me as a whole. But again, like I said, I have no problem conversating or reasoning with the religious brothers and sisters. But I just noticed that the conversation flows a lot more smoothly, and we actually get to some sort of understanding when they just keep it real, bro. Yeah, like if they don't know shit, they'll say they don't know shit. You get me? Or if they can't explain something, or it needs to be looked into further, they'll go about it in the right way. They're not just trying to make a blanket statement and say, "Yeah, I'm speaking for all Muslims." That's some ignorant ass shit.
It's not no ignorant nothing. I'm speaking for the entire Muslim world. I'm doing that. I'm speaking for the entire world. The entire world.
like I said,
I'm speaking for the entire world.
Religious people do that, though.
It's not one
speaking
thing.
groups like
Zero.
that.
It's zero ignorance in my statement. Zero.
Kaylu, are you drunk?
We heard you the first.
No, religious
I've never
people
been drunk.
speak like that, though.
I haven't drank alcohol in 12 years. So what are you talking about? I ain't drank alcohol in 12 years.
It was just a question.
I'm not drunk.
Why
Not
you
drunk
so
whatsoever.
sensitive? Why are you so sensitive?
I've never drank alcohol in 12
Listen.
years. I've never been drunk.
We
Ask me if
heard
I'm
you
drunk.
the first 21 times, my brother.
I'm gonna say it
Zelini.
21 more times. I'm gonna make sure I say it 21 more times. I promise you. I promise you. I'm gonna make sure I say it 21 more times. I promise you that. I'm gonna count 21 times and I'm gonna say it. Okay, I'm gonna say it 21 more times. What you gonna do about it?
Real immature.
Zelini, the more you speak to more religious people, you're basically just gonna get the same answer all the time, innit?
No, Vel, you're right, bro. 100% you're right, yeah. But like I said before, cause the majority of them, cause they at least have a little bit of reasoning and rationale, fam, where they could like rein it in and tone it down a bit. Cause man, just going full blown 10 toes down, cause even though he knows that's some dumb shit to say. Imagine me saying I speak for all black people, cause even though I've never met 90% of them. 95%.
People do that though, man, online, innit, man? Like,
No, bro. I hear them doing that, but when you sit down and say to them and you quiz them on what they just said, bro, like they quickly retract their statement because they know it sounds stupid. Yeah, like I said to man before, are you vouching for all the Peter Pans? Are you vouching for all the grapists? Are you vouching for all the weirdos, fam, that may fall under your religious banner? Yeah.
Somebody needs to mute because it really is echoing.
Listen, bro. As far as that's concerned, yeah, all them man there are all going to Gianna, innit? So as long as you're a part of the faith, then it don't matter what it is or whatever. You know what I mean?
This is what I'm saying, bro. You can't run that on me because I'm gonna tell you that's weird, fucked up, and ban that. Yeah, I don't care. I'm there to tell you exactly, Yuri boy, what that fucking is. I don't give a fuck because man comes underneath your religious banner. That means you're gonna excuse his fucking nastiness. And
bro, Hitler's a Catholic.
Bro, allow that, man.
Oh,
fuck them as well.
Catholic.
Bro, fuck Hitler. Fuck what
so he's in heaven right now.
Fuck all of them. I told you, Veli. I don't fall under none of this religious bullshit. None of it.
Did somebody say religion?
None of it.
Hey, Schiffer, hell no. Hold on, guys. Hell no. Schiffer, you ain't finna do this. You've been on this panel on mute for 17 hours, and then you gonna unmute and say, Schiffer, we not doing that, brother. Hell no. You gotta leave and come back again. Pause.
Wait.
And we all know that. And we all know Schiffer wants to do some dumb shit like sing or something. He don't even want to say nothing. He's gonna start singing or dropping ad-libs or something.
Funny. No, Zelini, I'm telling you why Schiffer's funny. Schiffer jumped on the panel earlier. He said 2 words, like you did, Zelini, like you was in the chat. He said 2 words, went on mute, and I know he fell asleep because it had to be like 3:30 in the morning UK time. And now he done woke up. You went to sleep on the live stream and then woke up and just hit unmute and said, "Hey, I'm back, niggas." Like, no, we ain't doing that.
I was drinking hard liquor last night, bro. I was drinking
went
hard
for an early
liquor.
morning swim. Hey, listen, Schiffer though. You know what I'm saying? Hey,
Is it a Good Friday, yeah?
Fucking. So Schiffer. So have you been listening to the conversation for the last half hour, 45? Yeah?
No.
No, yeah, bro.
I can answer that, no.
Yeah,
listening, man.
Yeah.
Oh, you speaking for other black folks, huh, Veli? Huh, boy? Huh?
No, I ain't gonna lie.
There you go.
No, Zelini, I almost kicked him off the panel, bro. I almost kicked him off the panel, Zelini. For real. I almost dead serious kicked him off the panel because I know Schiffer been asleep for the last 5 hours. Salute to the brother. He's up.
Big up everyone in the building. Big up everyone on the panel, man. Melanated Schiffer, Veli, Football, of course, Dev. Sosa, Kel, even though he ain't said nothing. Big up Mr. Pelly.
Blessings.
Keeping it interesting. Big up all you lot in the chats, man. Hit that like button.
Why did you call me melanated Schiffer?
Support board, man. We'll say that again.
Why did you call me?
He's picking up Mel, innit? He's picking up Mel, and then
sorry, I forgot there's melanated.
Yeah, man.
Now, shout out Mel. Mel went to sleep too. Mel was on the panel.
I sure did go to sleep. I woke up. I heard damn Paylu having a heart attack.
And man,
I didn't have no heart attack. My heart is regular. Never had a heart attack a day in my life. My heart is straight.
Yeah.
My heart is straight.
You're having a whole man tantrum.
I don't have no man tantrum. Never a tantrum.
You are having a man tantrum. Yeah.
I don't know what a man tantrum is.
Okay, well then you can't say this. Then you
I never had no man tantrum.
Some self-control.
No, I have perfect self-control.
No, you don't.
I'm a man of control. I have perfect self-control.
You sound like a 5-year-old.
Your self-control is poor, fam.
Yeah,
Your
my self-control is wonderful.
5-year-old.
It's amazing.
No one is stronger than me.
My self-control is 100%.
I can do everything. I can
It's 100%
fly.
amazing.
Yeah, my dad is a superhero.
I believe I can fly like R. Kelly.
Oh my God.
R. Kelly taught me
You're
that.
literally having a tantrum.
I don't have a tantrum.
You are. You're like.
No, I never been intoxicated.
How not say you bleeding out right now, son? You bleeding out.
Years.
You bleeding
I haven't drinking
out.
alcohol in 12 years. So what are you talking about?
You bleeding out.
You been drinking?
No, I'm not bleeding out nothing.
You
I'm
are.
totally normal.
You been drinking?
No.
No, I never been drinking. Totally normal.
You're crying.
Totally
Big
normal.
tears.
Totally.
You been smoking?
You're a big
Totally
man.
normal.
You been smoking that shit again?
Smoking
Now,
nothing.
Look at him. He looks sober. He's sober.
Exactly. What the fuck?
Man, he look big
I'm in the
mad.
morning.
He look big mad, like real mad.
I'm not big mad of nothing.
That's what a mad Muslim. You're Eminem.
You're an MM.
You're a mad Muslim.
I'm not mad of nothing. I'm happy. I'm happy. Look, I'm smiling.
No, that's what crazy people do. They be mad and then they act like that.
I'm smiling. I'm smiling.
No,
I'm so happy.
You're not. Listen, you're doing shifter tactics right now.
Baron Davis meets Draymond Green is going on.
You look like Draymond Green.
Happy.
What in the Draymond Davis?
That's my
Wait,
brother,
how come
man.
the two Saddies woke up and you lot are in so much trouble? Smacked all over the place, man.
I didn't even dress. I just went to sleep with my clothes. I didn't even do something because I was working late. I worked late.
Did you just say you went to sleep with your clothes on? You just say you went to sleep with your clothes on, bro.
That's nasty.
I didn't even really go to sleep.
Nasty. Don't try to backtrack
I was
now.
on the phone the whole time of this nonsense, man.
Don't backtrack now.
I gotta get up again. I'm about to do some stuff.
That's whatless. That's whatless, man. Go bathe.
I got one question.
I gotta eat first. I gotta eat. It's about time. The fast is about to start.
Before you do that, Healy, before you eat, one question, bro. One question quickly. Healy, can you hear me?
I'm listening.
You brush your teeth from morning. And
I'm about to eat. I'm about to brush my teeth. I'm about to take a shower. I'm about to clean up.
They said, "Hey, they told bro, Carlin."
Your breath smell like fog, but
and my breath never stink. My breath just don't stink. I have one of the breath that just don't stink like that.
Yo, this is.
I brush my teeth at night before I want to sleep.
I want to brush your teeth from morning.
So you managed to brush.
I brush my teeth all the time. It's morning right now. What you mean? But look at the time right now. The time is only. Look at the time.
Relax. So you managed to brush your teeth before bed, but you went to sleep with your clothes on. Make it make sense.
That's early. That's early. Yeah, that's
Make
early.
it make sense.
I'm live.
Make it make sense.
I brush my teeth all the time. I keep brushing my teeth a lot because I do mishwak. I brush my teeth before I even pray.
Why you always lying? Why's Peter lying?
No, I don't.
Oh my God.
I brush when I pray. I brush when I pray. I didn't really go to sleep.
So, but you lay down in your bed with your street clothes. That's what he's trying to say. It's nasty.
My mom would have beat the shit out of me.
I wasn't in my bed.
It don't matter. You lay down with your street clothes. You lay down on your couch with what you wear in the street.
Nasty clothes you've been all about town with, man.
Because I'm tired. Why you on my business? I'm tired.
So when you come in the house, you don't change your clothes. When you come in the house, you don't change your clothes.
I didn't even go. I did my own thing. I'm tired. I was tired, man.
So
I was tired.
When you come in the house, you don't change your clothes.
No, not all the time. Not all the time. Sometimes I'm just tired to sit down and sleep. I don't care sometimes. Sleep.
Whatless. So then, all Muslim people don't have good hygiene. I
That's not the
understand.
case.
Just like
If I'm
all of
just
them can't
tired,
read.
if I'm just tired,
all of them can't read either.
If I'm just tired, yeah, I'm just
Some
tired.
people don't take right. Some people never learn to read, so they don't know what's in the Quran. They just know what people told them is in the Quran. That's the whole point of the conversation.
What you mean?
Everybody is not
they know
the
what's in the
same.
Quran. The Quran. Okay, the Prophet Muhammad can't even read. The Prophet Muhammad can't read. Does the Prophet Muhammad know what's in the Quran?
There's some Muslims when they come home, they take off their clothes like straight like that, like it's a habit. They have good hygiene.
That's fine.
They don't lay down on their couch. They don't lay down on their couch.
If I take off my clothes or not? I can sit on the couch
They
if I
don't
want
lay
to.
down on their couch. I don't know why me talking about that is triggering you. You triggered so badly. You don't even have no
triggered
self.
so badly. Why you talking about my private?
your mouth when
I just
people
say
is
that,
talking.
I do
When
that. I
people
don't gotta
is
shut my
talking,
mouth. I'm gonna keep my mouth
when
open.
people
What
is
you gonna do?
talking,
What?
you don't need to
Pause, man.
talk.
Lava for that. Yo, lava. I'm talking about
Like
keeping his mouth open. What's
Pelu,
going on?
it's really hard, right? When see, I want like manosphere dudes like Veli, they gotta remember this right here, right? When
Oh
these dudes be
shit.
talking all of this,
Oh
when do
shit.
when dudes start talking all of this submit type stuff, you can't submit to all this feminine energy. Like they just talking to you like they head is spinning, like it's going left to right like yours. Like you
My
can't
head
be
is not
submitting.
spinning. My head
You
is
can't
normal. Look at my head right now. It's normal. My head is normal. There's nothing spinning about my head. My head is
Nah, it's
normal. I'm perfectly fine. I'm perfectly healthy. My mind is perfectly fine. I'm perfectly sober. There's nothing wrong with me whatsoever in this world.
Did
Thank
someone
you
say
very
I'm
much.
anything?
saying,
I'm
Did
totally
someone say
sober.
anything?
and what I'm
Talk
saying
to
is
him,
that
Caleb.
I'm totally sober. I'm totally good. There's nothing.
okay,
There's nothing. There's nothing wrong
we
with me.
heard you. And what I'm
My
saying that
I'm
hairline
totally fine.
it's totally
I'm totally
difficult
fine.
to respect
That nigga don't have dreams. That
a
nigga has
man
youth.
as a man when he
I'm
is
totally fine.
acting like he is Shanae from Martin. It is
I'm not acting
hard.
like no shenanigans. Nothing shenanigan
It
about
is
me.
hard
I
to
have
But you know
nothing.
what?
I
respect
don't. I
She
don't
that.
have a
parted
shenanigan
yesterday.
bone in
It
my
is
She
body.
hard for
parted
a woman
yesterday.
to submit to that because
Don't submit to it. Don't.
it's
Don't
like
be asking.
lesbianism. Like it's like
Oh
two
shit.
women. You know what I'm saying? Like
I'm like
you
two women now.
fussing because you fussing and
It's
nagging.
two women.
I feel like this is my equal or something. You know what I'm saying? Like what is this? Like act like like a manly man, and women fall in line. Just like that's what Sosa said earlier. But when you're not acting manly, no women. That's when you get that aggression because she is acting feminine. You're just acting feminine along with her.
Shanae.
Jeez.
Man, call you Shanae, fam. No.
Hey,
I
Peter, you got
know,
no
I
rebuttal
know,
for that one,
That
yeah?
right?
is sis
That
call
And
was
you
that
a
was kind
big
Shanae.
of
trap.
dangerous, Melody, because he could call black women shit name. He's like, I was like, ugh. That
No.
was kind of cringy. But good
That
shit,
was
man.
a backhand. You don't have
Damn,
it, PD.
jeez,
You might as
jeez.
well call you Aunt Jemima.
But sidebar, man. The whole
I look
time
like
y'all
Aunt
been
Jemima too.
arguing.
So it's Janae and Aunt Jemima. That's what I look like.
Okay.
Let me make sure.
Oh, okay, Pelu. Let's not.
This how Shanae look like, and Aunt Jemima look like. They look like Pelu Thomas. Yeah.
Now she said how you sound, not how you look.
Talk to him,
That's
Pelu.
I sound like Aunt Jemima. That's how Aunt Jemima sound like. Okay. It sound like Shanae. That's how I sound like.
Jeez.
That's fine.
He like A-Stop me. Jeez, man. Shout out to Pelu,
You
man.
sound
Shout
hurt,
out to
man.
y'all.
You sound
And
hurt.
I will say this, man. I will say this. All right, so Mel, now for real, I got a real question, Mel, because why everybody's been arguing. I told y'all, listen, I put a story on my Facebook, and I seen a lot of, I don't know, that shit got like 90 something views, right? So I start going through the viewers and strategically shooting my shot in women's inboxes, right? If you looked at my story
What
and
did you
liked my
say?
story, hold on, Mel. This is what I was doing. So I seen some women who saw my story and liked my story. So then I start randomly shooting in their inbox. I start shooting my shot in their inboxes, right? So now I've bullshitted and talked myself up on a picnic date for tomorrow, Mel. What should I?
Congratulations.
I know. Thanks, Mel. So what should I do? Are we doing like? Should I do sandwiches, salads, hot food, cold food? Talk to me, Mel.
If there's
How can
raisins
I?
in the potato salad, run.
You said potato salad. We're not doing that. All right, hold on. I got it right here. Look, I just asked the girl. I said sandwiches or hot food for our picnic. She said it's going to be cooler, so it's going to be
I'll
cool
pick Nate.
tomorrow. Hold on. I wish I could land, Shiffer, without your Sammy Davis looking at
Why
it
you have to
saying.
use our words like that, though, more rich? What's a pick Nate? What's the...
She said, hold on. I wish I could talk to the lady on the thing. The weird ass nigga. She said it's going to be cooler tomorrow, so hot food. By the way, I do not eat beef or pork. Perfect. Oh, that's fucking perfect. And I'm reading that text message live and in person. So Mel, she don't eat beef or pork, and she's talking about hot food. What should we eat tomorrow for our picnic date?
You gotta have like some kind of container to keep the food. You have something to keep like a not a thermos, but one of those containers to
No, I'm
keep.
not cooking, Mel. I'm gonna buy something and then pull up to the picnic day. Like
Oh,
you said,
okay.
yeah,
My
yeah,
bad.
yeah.
I'm thinking like Caribbean dudes would be cooking.
Chicken nuggets.
No. I'm FBA. We don't cook.
I bought just buy 2 big boxes of chicken nuggets. It'll be good, man.
So then you good. Just buy something like freaking. I get her ass some damn Chipotle and call it a day.
Fire.
Two Chipotle rice burritos or rice bowls or whatever. Y'all just sit out there. You good.
So what should I do? Should I take a sheet, a comforter? Should I take some, or should I just
Yeah.
find a picnic table? I think it'd be dope if I take
I think
something.
I think you should take something to spread out.
Yeah.
You can lay down, you know.
Bring a tent.
Get a little cuddle time.
And play with that monkey.
Big up to it.
Oh my goodness.
Big up.
Not the monkey.
Brother Born, did you ask her father and the community for a hand in marriage?
No, we in America, brother. We don't do that shit. She probably don't have a father.
Oh my gosh, what?
That's right.
Wrong. That's right, brother Born.
What about the uncle? What about the brother? Any form of guardian or custodian, brother?
All of them dead. They dead, brother. They
dead or in jail. They dead or in jail, Kel.
They've been on crack. The father was on crack, and the brother is gang banging. He got killed in the gang war.
And the cousin just got 25 to life, so he good, man. He good.
I'm joking.
No disrespect, Brother Born. It's all love, of course, man. So we're dealing with a sister who doesn't have any form of guardians. This is a vulnerability, brother. We have to sort this out, brother, because
to fuck up your parade, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
No. The thing is, brothers, Dillian, and big up to you, King. It's more thinking about the best interest of the collective. It's I kind of look at it as someone wants to marry my daughter, for example, and there's policies that has to be put down. You cannot just Bugs Bunny into my daughter's life without a contract. So it's no disrespect to Brother Born, of course, man. I'm just saying, is there security for the black sister? Because our community, brother, as you know very well, we seem to be with the black woman. There's no promises, there's no securing of economic wealth. And then when things don't work out, she's going to rely on the system. And then we're going to be producing very angry, unsynchronized African sisters, and it's going to be gender wars like we have in the Man's Venn divestment. So that's what I was asking for. I'm not attacking. I'm just thinking about the best interest about people.
I agree with Brother Kel, though, man. The black sisters deserve more than we.
Because at the age I'm at now, right, late 30s, early 40s, she's older than me, right? So if she doesn't have anything, then now she's going to deal with me. I can introduce her to her new family, right? I have to be the one who provides a new family for her and a new stability for her and a new backbone for her, Brother Kel. If she doesn't have that, then that's my job. You know what I'm saying? My job is to enter her life and introduce her to that, because maybe she don't have that. I don't know.
But it sounds like you're trying to introduce her to your tail, Mickey Mouse, with all this Donald Duck business that you're trying to do with the sisters.
Did you actually write that? Did you actually think about that before you said that shit?
I don't know what shit you're talking about.
He does these things, Born, man. He does these little like 2 bars and
shit.
But
this y'all people though. This is UK.
You want some Donald Duck business, Born, man?
He's Jamaican and British. Like I don't know.
Hey, Born, let's not do that, because if you want to start nitpicking, you're gonna lose by a landslide, bro. So let's not start nitpicking. Yeah.
I don't know what to do. He's Jamaican and British. I don't know what to do with Brother Shifter.
Woolrich, just take my advice.
Yeah, and Mr. Pellu's from fucking America. Just remember that, yeah? Cool.
Exactly. Oh my goodness. Boy.
You sound like you could be related to you. You're not related.
Are you saying? So what is it that you're saying about her not having a father figure?
I was joking. I was joking. That's a stereotype. I was really playing into the stereotype, man. I don't know. She may have a whole family. I don't know. I really don't know the girl. Like I said, I'm telling you, Mel. Like this is a shot in the dark. I went through my stories, right? I posted a story on Facebook.
So she your Facebook friend, right?
Yeah, she's my Facebook friend. I don't really know her. I think I know her brother, if I'm honest. Like I'm looking at her, I looked at her pictures and I was like, okay, she got like 2 pictures with a guy that I know, and she was like, hey, this is my brother. So
she got a kid?
Yeah, she does. She has a son from based on Facebook. Based on her Facebook history, she has one son.
She has
a big son or a little son?
A little chubby nigga, man. He looked like he's probably 9 or 10.
He need to put him in some sports or something. What's up with that?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, and that's me. I'm Captain Saver. I'll come through. I'm gonna change her life, man.
Has she got
I'm
a
the
big
guy who
booty?
come through. I change.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
One. Has she got a big booty though?
That ass super fat. Come on, shit. Sorry.
I know what you trying to do.
I ain't shooting my shot at the skinny.
What you mean? You know what he trying to do?
Hey, Born.
He's trying to
He's
hit him.
trying to have a woman in his life.
Nah, he's trying to
Hey,
hit him.
Born, don't let me do you like Will Smith. You know, you better keep Jamaica out of your mouth.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, bigger. Rewind this show about 9 hours. Y'all can't never say Jamaica can't say shit.
Oh my goodness.
Ever.
Yo.
What? Jamaica can't say what?
Yo, you missed it. You missed it. You missed it, bigger.
Oh, shit.
Sosa woke up too. Oh my God.
Sorry, Paul, has there been some new news report about Jamaica that I haven't seen or something, bro? What are you talking about, fam?
Yo, y'all ain't here to do Icon. He was talking about Jamaicans. Let the
Oh yeah, I heard that brother earlier on. Yeah, I heard it.
Yeah, he said he was like, y'all lost the airport, you lost the ports for whatever, you know. He was like, Jamaicans is weak and them dominated, they inferior, they this, they that, they're whatless, the women is whatless, the women is slack and masculine, and like he was just saying everything negative.
From the brother,
he did. I didn't think that it was gonna go on a positive. He was never gonna start or come with a positive vibe from.
Oh, I left something out. I left something out. He came to America at the age of 30 something, right? He was in his 30s. So he's been here for 10 years. So now he's in 40 something. So nobody can't tell him how the real Jamaica is because he didn't leave Jamaica till he was 30.
Okay.
And you can't tell him about America neither because he's so old now he knows everything. The man was chatting out of his batty. Anyway, good morning, everybody. Big up. I'm jumping off now. I didn't even remember I was here.
Hell no, so ain't no you wake up and you jump off. No, you here now. You went to sleep, you slept with Born and woke up to Born. Come on, man.
Welcome to Born, man. All on the bed from morning, run go all fresh.
You said it. Tell him again. Motor fit.
Quit playing, so we slept together. And I can tell the whole YouTube family that me and Sosa, we
God
slept
damn.
together.
That's out in the atmosphere now, boy.
Man.
We slept together, and you had your thong.
Born, if you slept with Sosa, that means you slept with Schiffer too.
God. Let me go mute.
It was a threesome.
No, you were sleeping as well. So what was it?
I said, should I call you by board? No, don't have
Nah, bro, I wasn't there, fam. I was in my own yard with my wife. No, I wasn't there, and I was nowhere near to be seen, mate. Yeah.
Yeah, I was sleeping too.
And Mel, it was a foursome. Because Mel went to sleep and came back.
Yeah, sounds like an exciting night, man.
I wasn't here, yeah. Don't listen to Bull.
Sounds like an exciting night.
I had the damn speaker, my phone on speakerphone. I'm laying here. All I hear is, I could do what I want. I could do, and then everybody read Islam. Everybody eat Arabic. Every Muslim in the whole entire. I was like, what am I? I thought I was being attacked by a crazy fanatical Muslim or something in my sleep.
Yeah, the disrespect.
But could we say that the brother is right though? Because if you look at it carefully, right, the Chinese are controlling second part of Africa. We need to show empathy to our people. This many times before, Jamaica is responsible for sparking the Haitian Revolution. This is why Jamaica gets attacked so much, because of its revolutionary background. If there's a brother who's being Chinese, contributed this, and the Chinese are taking that, and he's allowed to feel some form of discernment towards it. I mean, I would definitely, I feel the same way as well. And then on top of that, they don't have no respect for us, and they disrespect us. So is he allowed to express that particular thing as a people?
Yeah, but I mean, his frustration. Okay, it's a way that you express things, and I guess you would just have to have been present to hear the way that it was expressed. If he want to say like, yo, we got to stop getting taken advantage of, and we got to stop, like, thinking that all these other groups is better than us, like we, like that. One, what he was doing was separating himself from the Jamaicans, even though he is a Jamaican, right? Like, so that's one problem. I just said we, right? Even though I don't do degenerate, stupid stuff that FBA do, I can recognize that I'm still lumped in as an African American. So when I be like we, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't, if I was to just be like, y'all, FBA, see how that's drawing a wedge? How can I then really make a critique? Like, my actions don't are not included in totality of what happens as a Black American person here. That's just stupid for me to say, y'all. You see what I'm saying? So he's Jamaican and he's saying those Jamaicans. That's just not good. Nothing comes out of your mouth.
Really and truly, yeah. You shouldn't really waste time with anyone that's not really bringing any sort of solution and just complaints. The man's just going to complain. You just leave man to their opinion, innit, bro? You're entitled to your opinion, and you could just keep moaning, innit? Like, right, if man's not really going to do anything that's going to be any better than just moaning, then like it's that same fucking Rick dude was doing yesterday, man. He was just like crying about sorrow and not making any points. It's like, bro, I can't even fucking argue with you about anything you're saying. Like, you're just saying, he's a pussy, he's a pussy, he's a pussy, he's a pussy. Like, bro, so what, man? Like, I don't give a fuck if he's a pussy or not. Like, so, what does that mean to the actual points that he's making? Does that mean that Pearl's contract was good or bad? Do you know what I mean? Like, you can be 20 pussies.
So I was asking the dude a question, right? And as a person who was born in Jamaica, right, been there for a good portion of his adult life, right? I really wanted to see how he saw diaspora Jamaicans, people who have in Canada, America, Europe, right? Like,
he just sounds like he's not made it himself, innit? So that's why he's upset.
I asked him about, do he feel like they have a responsibility to, support and help out the country? Like, if it's getting taken advantage of, if other groups are coming in and dominating it, wouldn't it be best if the diasporans came back and dominated their country? And the dude he had no answer. So, Veli, you're Jamaican. What you think to that question?
Yeah, of people that already do that don't really have to speak about it, like, because it's just generally something that is already just done anyway. Like that's why I never speak about it, because it's not something strange or something to show off about. It's just what family members with international family members sort of doing it. Like, if you're able to help with any bills that come up back home that some of the people can't take care of, then the family over here will try to do what they can
Help
to,
out.
yeah.
But what about actually coming back and dominating and taking control over certain markets and industries there? Like I guess
Yeah.
do you think
Impossible though,
that
but
not that I know it's not being
The
done
people
because
doing
that's
it like
why
because a lot of the new, like, some people have got like building companies, right? Where they've gone back and they're part of the companies that are developing like new houses over or new estates over affordable homes and blah 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 in areas in Jamaica or whatever. But like you're saying, it would be better if you master something where you are, and then you can export it to be able to eat that, because it will be profitable for you, number one, and you'll be helping people where you feel like you should be in it. So, but the number one thing is the hard work it takes for you to be able to be in these positions where you can be pulling up the money to go into these, because obviously at the front end you're not going to be making mad profits, first of all, innit? Like your ship might be just floating, or might even be under until it gets to a profitable situation. So there's not a lot of people that are in positions to be able to take that risk, innit? That's why a lot of people don't, and it's why it's easier for people to just complain and say, "Oh yeah, look what this one's not doing. Look what this one's not doing," instead of doing what they can to try to get as far as possible. In turn, meaning that if each person takes a little one step to take themselves forward, it's more steps. You know what I mean? Like their group takes a bigger step.
I hear you still.
What one, me baby? Me baby.
Pick up yourself, boy.
You
Your
sound all
patois
Mexican,
is
man.
done.
You sound Mexican in that.
Put on the copper on your man was down all night. Your man was trying to get in betwixt these. Girl, get your man together.
Yeah, mate, snitching early.
She's lying.
You're right, snitching at that.
She's lying. Bro,
How do I mute?
All I'm gonna divorce you if you keep it up, you know.
She
You're not
lying,
gonna give me no
Lady
more
D.
bun. You're not giving me no more bun. This year it's stopped, yeah? So behave yourself. Or divorce papers are
He said
coming.
after this April tax year, no more bun.
Zelini, she lying. How do I mute people's mics, Zelini? Because Sosa's a hater, and she been asleep all night. She was asleep, and she was flirting with Icon. So stop, man. How you been doing, baby?
Yo, boy, you know what? It's all right. We soon come for you.
Hey, Souza, this is what happens when you get Dwayne Johnson leading Black America and they start turning fake, you know.
Icon and Leo all night, and she want to stitch on me.
Stop following Dwayne Johnson, man. He's a comedian, bro.
Yeah, that's my girl, though. That's my baby, Lady D. How you doing, baby?
I'm good,
You sleep good?
How's everybody? Everybody blessed?
Peace.
Yeah,
everybody blessed.
Yeah.
Did you sleep good, baby? You sleep tight?
Man, that piece of rum rocked me to sleep good. I woke up eating bun and cheese, yeah, so you know, say it done its work, yeah.
I got something that'll rock you to sleep too, baby. But I'm glad that you're awake, baby. What you want? What we need this morning? Some chicken. I got some baked chicken.
No, it's Easter. That's not how we do in the Caribbean thing. That's not what we do. We do lamb, we do fish, we do bun, we do cheese, we do escapade. Come on, Velly, let him know what time it is.
Come on, I'm going. When I get home, I'm having some more fish, man.
What you say, Velly? Hold on.
To me for a couple
Hold the fuck up. We're not gonna let the Velly. What you said? The Mrs. Cook lamb.
Nah, do you know what? Yeah, my mum dropped off the big tray of escovitch still. So
what did the Mrs. cook though? Haggis and what else?
I say again, what did the missus cook? She didn't cook that until not for this Friday still, man. You know, obviously, Mum's got the secret Escovitch recipe in it, man. Them ones
Come on, Velly. You already know.
like
Sissy
so.
Cushy.
You know,
What's up? What
some
in
Yeah,
the
Easter bun
the
and
dirty
family,
stop out is
family.
going on this morning? What the
man.
dirty stop out, boy?
Yeah.
What we just talking about what
What
people
the
do
Yeah.
on the
hell?
weekends is eating
So,
vanilla.
Fucking hell, I ain't heard
family,
that
family,
word
family,
for
family.
fucking yonkers, man. Dirty stop out, you know. Bloody hell.
Belly,
Listen, what have you been
belly. I
doing on the
just want to
stream
announce.
board?
My mum and my sisters used to say
Hold
that to
on.
each
I just
other.
want
You dirty stop out.
to.
Yeah, you know them ones.
Yo, belly.
Yo,
Yo,
Kel, walk on.
hello.
Black Power, Kel.
Yeah, I just want to announce
Black
something.
Power.
What'd you say, Kel?
Hold on, brother. I sent.
You say you didn't
I
want to
sent
bounce
2
me, now
links
you're gonna.
in the chat. Hold
I
on,
don't know if you
brother.
can hear
We can
properly.
chat afterwards,
Go
right?
there.
Yeah.
Oh, hello. Can you hear me? Oh,
Yeah,
Yeah,
Kel.
yeah,
We
We
can
can
What
hear
hear
you,
what
you.
is
Cal,
this,
but your
We
Kel?
mic is
hear
a
you.
bit dodgy, bro. But
And
speak
I
a bit
think you're a bit
louder.
delayed.
yeah.
Hey, Kel, your mic's moving Pan African right now, cuz you might want to, I don't know, cuz sort that out. Or something.
Nah,
Chippy.
yes, it's
Oh, I see what
But
you
that's
did, Kel.
Your
I
mic's
got you.
unsynchronized, fam.
yeah.
No, I got you, Kel.
You might have a
So,
Chinese
Kel,
mic.
hold on,
Can you hear me
I
now?
got you, Kel. So, Kel gave me the
Yeah. Can you hear me now?
the Ghana Prime Minister number in the chat. Okay, I got you, brother. And the
Oh, no,
Nigerian
brother,
phone
boy.
number. Do I call these
Right.
people personally?
Well, you got to let me explain first. Right? So this is DJY services, right? And this is Nigerian, Caribbeans, USA, African Americans, of course, etc. And it's a group that we're looking for traders, which you can help out Jamaica, America, and etc. Right? So this number will meet you into the admin group. So if you want to repatriate back to Jamaica, Nigeria, etc., the unification, because when we're out on the continent, we need traders, those who are equipped. So this is the number there. If you're interested,
What do you mean
just let
traders?
them know.
Like stocks and shares trading? Or
Traders
you
like
talking about
electricians,
tradesmen?
plumbers, etc. And that, yeah. So if you're interested, there's the link. We formulate treaty on the continent and the diaspora. We're very powerful people. So that's just the link for my brother and sister. So big up to
Hey, bro,
all
you
of
know
this,
what?
and I
Yeah,
hope that
big up.
I'll join your link thing still, but obviously I'm working in UK right now, innit? But obviously, if I can help train someone or whatever, then you know.
So,
Hey, Kel. Hey,
question.
Kel.
This is a link for people who have a trade, so you can like develop like a working list, and then they will kind of work cross continentally with one another. Is that what you're saying?
So, for example, if you're in Ghana or America, etc., right, you'll get access to different like builders. So you may need a builder in that particular place. So you contact them and they'll build for you and help out. It's just networking. You understand? It's just treated. So if
Hey,
you're
Kel.
interested,
Hey, Kel, why is this Nigerian number asking me for my bank account details? Come on, Kel, what are we doing, Kel? What is this, Kel?
he's asking to see if you synchronize them up, brother.
Oh, you're in it. You're not giving man your bank details. Yeah, that's unsynchronized, man.
Nah, I'm bullshit.
Yeah.
I'm joking. I'm joking, Kel. I'm gonna fuck with it though, brother. I'm gonna see what I'm joking. That's a joke.
These times born rich is a whole pygmy. He's only 5'2".
Tripper's got no manners, you know.
You know? Fucking hell. Hey, Bond. Hey,
Yeah, I
Little
didn't
B.
understand, yo. You know, I can't never understand this mush mouth. Nigga. I can't never understand what he's saying.
Hey,
And
Bond,
that's
what you
what I
saying?
mean when I say
You really
mush mouth.
5'3", yeah?
Well, you said what? What you say, Bigger?
Say what? Say what?
You saying like you're 5'3"?
Yes,
Clearly
small
heard you
boy.
the first time. Clearly heard you
Man,
the first time.
fuck Zelini, man. Zelini got
Bro, I didn't say that. Shipper said that, bro. Relax.
Oh, okay.
That's how you know shoot at more than one man's.
Yeah, I gotta shoot. I gotta shoot at everybody. I don't know who the opposite.
Yeah, man just got vexed straight away.
Wait, Born, you 5'3"?
I am,
The truth
man.
hurts.
Come on, Mel. You know that.
It's a born hobbit.
Baby born in the man there.
No, baby born and that, you know.
That's it.
Mini baby born. Mini baby born.
Yeah,
That's thinking.
That's gonna be baby born for now.
Baby born.
So, Born, how tall are you? You like 5'9"? How tall are you?
Just say born miniature. No,
Man,
you can't
stop
take
playing
it.
with me, man. Hold on, where I'm at?
You said you 5'9"?
Let me see what I got.
I melanated was
Hang on, man.
He was artsy.
Yeah.
He was artsy.
And you
now.
can tell I'm 6'5". Like just
Yeah,
from
that's
my
how you know,
avatar.
man quickly put on the Air Forces.
Yeah, maybe in your
bullshit,
dreams,
no
bro.
bullshit.
Maybe in your fucking dreams.
Man put on the Air Forces and the stilettos.
I know.
Mad.
Like, bruv, how's
Born
man
said
gonna
he
be
5'9" when he wear his Nike
It's mad.
boots.
And you
Man's
can
got
tell
high
right
heel
there
Air
by
Forces.
the
Why are all
avatar.
you Caribbeans
6'4".
hating on my American king? Like, stop
Man
it,
said he wears
Caribbeans, man.
stilts. No, you like
Yeah, Boon's, listen, that you know why I'm joining in, yeah? Because Boon's the biggest hater when he's ready, you know. I know it's Boon will bun fire on you and try to fuck you up. You know what I'm saying? He's the one that would stick the knife in when you're dying on the floor and that.
Fact,
You get me? You know the pagans like, rah, I'm already dead, fam, and you come and still want to stab me. Blood clot.
Come on, bro. At least as he's 5.25. You know, like that. Like,
I'm gonna say this, man. Like, look at the table. Look at that table behind me, and look at the background. Like, look how tall I am over there. I'm like,
Oh my
6'4".
God, you sitting at a bar stool.
The
You
table's
sitting
nearly
at a
to your
bar
shoulders.
stool.
Why would
But
I
the
sit
table's
at
nearly
a
at your shoulders.
Yeah, look at all the chairs behind me, though, Mel. Like, come on, look at them chairs. Like,
You're
I'm
sitting in a bar stool. What are you talking about?
Hey, Bourne, if you were standing up here, the table would be by your shoulders.
You don't like that?
Oh,
you are a whole pygmy, bro. You are a whole pygmy.
Damn, Born, I thought you was at least like 5'9".
Big up yourself, sis. I didn't see you there. Kale, I didn't see you either. I just heard you because I weren't really looking at the screen. So big up yourself too. Everyone else was here when I left, I think.
Big Kushti there as well. Yeah, big up Kushti. What go on?
We got Son's Sister Kushti.
Oh, sorry.
Lady
Bless up, family.
The sisters are out.
Okay, hey Kushti, what, you got your passport ready?
Waiting for Sis
Hey,
9 to
wait,
pull up,
hold on.
got a full
Kushti,
house.
you got your passport ready? Are you ready to fly?
The way you're sounding excited, it sounds like we got something special. What we got?
Yeah, we got passport life in it, man. Passport life, me.
Veli, you only know me on stage. When I hold you up in chat, you don't know me. As soon as you catch me on panels, Kushti, you got your passport. Well done.
Even weird, Veli. Energy off.
Oh, man. You know, I got to hide in the chat. Yeah? You know what? I got to hide in the chat. As I say one thing, yeah, a million man want to start trying to diss me and shit, man. I'm not gonna fuck, bro. How much people got hurt feelings around there, man? I can't even tap no more. The fuck?
What's wrong? Who's trying to hurt you now?
They're always coming after him, sis. What's new? They're always.
Everyone's on to me, man.
Yeah, you might need to fly out then, bro. Like that one's different.
Hey, Benny, you got a long list of people trying to hurt you, bro.
I know.
Yeah, man,
I
come
was
on.
like, where's that one?
Every week, a new fucking nigga wants to try to fight me and meet me at Greenwich train station, bruv. Right now, Greenwich train station got a fucking boxing ring outside it. Like, yo, with Veli, all Veli's opponents are waiting there and that. Like, a man's got a queue and shit. Right now, you got to take a ticket if you want to fight, man. You get me?
Why? What have you done now?
Because I stand on the, I like argue with people about opposing things, innit? Like, I speak to people that disagree with things I say, innit? So,
Veli, the earth is flat, yo. The earth is flat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So them man said the earth is flat, and obviously I'm saying it round. Man said that Pearl's right. I said Sarah's right.
Okay.
What's the
contrarian? Are you like a contrarian? Are you contrarian then?
No, that's Schiffer.
Yeah,
She got them confused. That's Schiffer.
Yeah.
But Veli actually puts points on. Schiffer will argue just to make a good
I
argument.
don't know why you're defending it. The man just said sometimes.
Yeah, I'm saying, but Schiffer's the contrarian, isn't it? Yeah.
No problem. I got it now.
Yeah.
Listen, ladies, y'all know these those passport guys, they make arguments with no evidence.
Sis, you know what? They can have it.
And you know what we do? We just book a ticket and fly.
Yeah.
No,
When they get out the kitchen.
No.
I'll be there like with the pom poms cheering them on, like.
Well, Cushy, real quick. Hold on, guys. I heard something earlier, man, and it's a great fucking point. Okay, so the passport guys, they leave their area or their country because the women in their area is not checking for them. So when they leave, why do the women have something to say? The women shouldn't give a fuck about passport bros because y'all wasn't checking for them when
No,
they.
you're absolutely right.
Wait, no, that's not how it
don't
works.
think
No.
You know why?
I think
No more mornings, fam. No more mornings.
Hold on.
I think they like telling them to don't forget
What
their
you
bags
call
on the
it?
way out.
What's your name? Born. I would say this. So I'm speaking for myself, but I think that a lot of women do share my sentiment that them leaving and being with other women, I don't speak out about that. I don't really care. I'm not losing any sleep or anything because if they would leave quietly, it would be no problem. The problem is them saying y'all are this, y'all are that. These women are way better. Like, I mean, we're not out here saying white men are better than you guys.
Oh, like the divestors. It's not,
No, we are.
there's a
So
male.
the divestors,
Yeah,
right? No,
there's a
hold
male
on.
version of
Listen. So I'm not a divester though. So I'm speaking from my perspective of hearing that passport rhetoric. I would say that I believe that the divestment movement is a response to this y'all women ain't shit. That's why we leaving movement. Not matter of fact, not y'all women ain't shit. Y'all black women ain't shit. So we're leaving y'all. Well, of course, the women gonna say, "Well, y'all ain't shit either." She's going to retaliate. Black women wasn't divesting until black men were saying, "We choose other women, not you guys." Right? And they were very direct about it. Now, a black man who date outside his race and he don't say, "Oh, I'm dating outside my race because black women ain't done." Who gives a shit about what the fuck he does? Like, I don't. As long as that message doesn't come across like these other group women are better than us. No, most women wouldn't care.
What the fuck's that, man?
That's
Somebody
Schiffer. I don't know
got
what
a
Schiffer.
rooster.
Showing out the toilet window.
That's Dev. You don't know he's in the Caribbean. Come on now.
Listen, that shit.
I didn't even put the camera on like that, you know. These times, man, getting
Shit, you dirty stuff out. That's not your house. We can't tell you it, bro.
Hear that, homie? What are you
Schiffer,
doing?
you have a rooster? You have a rooster in your background, Schiffer?
Nah.
A rooster?
I say you got a rooster in your living room. Now they take your living
I
room.
heard did y'all hear a rooster?
Yeah, I did, Mel. He got a
Yeah,
pet rooster. It's a rooster in that room where he at.
All right, so Bourne, can I respond to you now?
Cap on it.
Schiffer, take off your camera. We don't want to see your face right now. Go away.
Not the high top.
Oh, he's
Schiffer.
all night, lady T. He went out ready to.
High top. Hey, listen, big up.
Yeah,
You know, I'm
he
not
was
mad at
switching
it.
10 minutes. Sis.
Get me?
Don't pay me
And
no
I'm
mind.
not his biggest fan.
Nah.
So Bourne, let me respond to Bourne, please. So
Right,
Bourne,
go ahead, baby.
listen to this first of
Big
all,
bad Schiffer.
and then hold on a minute, bro. So listen to this first of all, and then tell me what you're saying again.
Oh, I thought you said listen to this.
She's not a helpmeet no more. She's the enemy. She's more of an enemy than the white man ever has. She's more of an enemy than anybody in history has ever been to the black community because she's the very person that comes in with deceit and looks to use you and then disperse of you when she's done with you. And then she'll move on when it's all said and done and then say, well, what about the kids? Fuck them kids and fuck that woman too. Start the fuck over, get a whole new group of women, and then fix the community that this hateful little guy.
So let me pause that there. Did you hear what he said? The black woman is the enemy. Listen to what I'm saying to you. The black woman's the enemy. We need to be unalived. We need to be taken off the face of the earth and start all over again with a new group of women. What was you saying again, Dawn?
Now, who said that? Who was that said that?
Yeah, your black American brothers that are doing this passport
FBA
bro
right
thing.
there, FBA
Yeah,
finest.
Y'all can't say he's FBA. I don't even know.
Yeah, sorry, man. That was the FBA division
That
of
was
the Passport Bros.
FBA
The
finest
UK
right
division of the
there.
Passport
Definitely
Bros.
sounded
The
FBA.
UK, the UK division of the Passport Bros has no defense for this, and we passed this over to the FBA division to defend. Thank you.
No, he
So
sound
what you
like
saying?
a hurt.
Passport bros
He
ain't got a
sound
part
like
of
a
this,
hurt
no, yeah?
brother. That
No,
just
the
sound
UK,
like a hurt.
the UK version.
Like, what are we doing, y'all? That just sound like a hurt brother. Like that don't got nothing to do with me. The fuck?
No, it's got everything to do with you, Born, because you're up here asking sisters about why can't they just keep quiet and let passport bros do their thing. Well, if sisters are hearing this, sisters in America have to hear this all over social media on many different platforms, yeah? And white men, it's got to the point now, white men are licking out against you brothers. How dare you ask my sisters to keep quiet and let
Sisters
them
in
just get
America,
on with
Hey,
it?
lady, you better hold on, wait, no.
Come
Hold
on.
on, let me go. Lady D, you better stop fucking playing with me, and we got Jupiter on record agreeing with these niggas that's talking about black women ain't shit. So you better stop, man. Stop
But
playing
I'm
with me,
telling
lady.
you, how dare you ask the sisters how they not say nothing, can just basically let the brothers live when the brothers are out here saying shit like that,
No.
unalived? This is
But
the
are
message
they
you're
brothers?
putting out for
Are
black
they
women?
really brothers? Like I said earlier, Lady D, why are you complaining about these niggas and the passport bros that's complaining about black women when they are saying, hey, black women ain't checking for us anyway, so we're about to leave. So if
No,
you
what
ain't
they're
Bye,
checking for
saying,
them
Felicia.
no, that's
anyway,
not what they're saying. What they're saying is that they're too weak and ridiculously stupid enough. They cannot compete with the white man. They cannot get the best pickings. Therefore, we're just going to take our problems out on black women, blame black women for everything. And meanwhile, we're going to go and find other women from other
I don't think they're
places.
saying that. They're
That's
not saying
exactly
that.
what they're
Yeah,
saying. They
that's a
cannot
remix. That's a
compete.
remix, Lady D.
Yeah,
They
that sounds a bit
You
cannot
mad
remix
still.
compete.
that. You
They
remix
That sounds a
that,
cannot
bit
Lady
mad.
compete.
D.
Yeah, that
They're
was a bit
saying
of a
black
remix.
women ain't
Yeah, that
fucking
was
with
a
They
them.
bit.
cannot compete with their white counterparts. They're not getting the best pickings of women. They cannot compete. They don't want to be
I
men.
heard Timberland and Missy in it.
They want someone to submit
So
to
sorry,
them.
sis.
Go ahead, Delaney.
So you think that what white men are getting getting the best black women, the best pickings of the black women? Is that what you're saying?
No, they're getting the best picking of women, point blank, period. And black men are not competing.
I don't.
Black
It's
men are
facts. That's
competing.
facts. That's facts.
Nah.
That's whole facts.
Because
Let me tell you something.
look at it this way: the majority of what man will call bad sisters, yeah, you get me, quote unquote. I don't know them for being with white men.
What I'm saying is, I don't think you're catching what I'm
That's
saying,
what she's.
Fellini.
What
Listen to
you
what
mean by bad? What does you mean by bad? Like you mean attractive or something? What is your?
Yeah, like top tier of what people will call black women. You get me?
Well,
Like
what?
10,
What? So, but the
9.
top tier is you talking about, right? Because black women are definitely overly sexualized, right? So I'm asking, are you talking about just having a nice shape, you
No,
know, and long European hair and long eyelashes? Or are you talking about an educated woman, a woman of stature, a woman of class, you know, like
Talking about a big booty.
what type of black woman you talking about?
Yeah, no, I'm more talking about the latter. You get me? Maybe with a little bit of the first part, but it's more the second. It's more
Oh no,
intellectual.
I think that white men well not just white but outside of non-black men definitely get you know top tier
Of course,
black
they
women,
do.
right? They get women
Absolutely.
who have black women who are who have something, like who have achieved, have certain accomplishments
Yeah,
and
Have
so forth.
drive, have
Those
all of those
Not
things.
well
necessarily,
spoken,
though. Not
and they
necessarily. I've
literally
seen
like
some white men with some brought down black girls, yeah, that ain't
right.
even
Yeah,
got a
no,
job.
of course there's always exceptions to every
And
rule, right?
some
There's
white
like
man who is
there's
rich, though, who
yeah,
look
yeah, but
after
Yeah, there's
we're
exceptions,
talking
Shifa.
about what
Especially you can
happens
see black
more
men with
often.
some good really up there white
Yeah,
black
yeah, there's
women, but they're
people
not the
saying that.
majority. It's exceptions to everything. Right.
Yeah, but Lady D, do you know what the problem is, Lady D? Yeah, because I've had like good black women in my time, like high class black women. But the thing is, they don't want to get their wages paid into my bank account. So We're gonna have
You know what, Schiffer? Go back to bed. Go back to bed, Schiffer.
Stop, Jiffers, for real. Stop, please. Stop, Jiffers. Stop, Jiffers. Stop, Jiffers.
I'm sorry, but it's true, boy.
But to clear up a bit, Zelini, what I was trying to say.
You tried to bully her into it.
Yeah.
Go on, sis.
No, I was going to say, yeah. Oh, sorry, Souls. Go on.
Hey, let me say this while we got a quiet moment. Brother Dev, Uncle Dev, are you there, brother? Uncle Dev?
Uncle Dev's gone to sleep, bro. He KO'd.
Can't hear the chicken them getting mad in the background, cuz.
I don't want to clip, but somebody's trying to join. I Uncle Dev, salute, brother. You've been great. We love you. I'll catch you tomorrow, brother. But I gotta remove you. We love you. We got a lot of love.
This time he's gonna wake up. He's gonna wake
Who
up.
has the rooster?
Damn, I got it right.
Yeah, it's Debs, man. Debs in the Caribbean.
Yeah, I gotta remove him because somebody else was trying to join the panel. I don't know who it is, but I gotta.
Where's he? Trinidad or?
Shout out, Uncle Dale.
Grenada.
Yeah. Uncle Dale was talking about dick pics and everything earlier. If y'all rewind this stream, Uncle Dale was wilding. He was wilding.
Yeah, I just wanted to clear up with Zelini what my point is. So Zelini, you got to look at it the bigger. Always look at the bigger picture. Yeah, so you got to see these men are in America, right? This is where it all started off. They can't compete in the work sector. They're just not. They're just the bottom. They're not competing in the wage sector. They're not competing in the big corporations and stuff.
That's all right, though.
No, but hold on, bro. I'll finish.
All right, man.
Yeah. So they're not competing or anything like that. They're not winning in any of the aspects. So remember, they feel kind of downtrodden. You know, they're feeling like they've always been arrested. They're always getting stigmatized. So when I say compete, like they cannot compete in that aspect. They cannot go up against the white man. So the best way to get back at him, take your women. That's what they were doing, right? They were doing that part. Then they gave up on that part after they left them single mothers too. Now they're doing passport bros. And this is what I mean. To me, it's a cop-out. It's just all a cop-out.
But who did that, though?
Passport bros, no, but passport bros, yeah, as I understand the definition, is that you obviously have to be having a sustainable income before you actually left. And even to have a remote position, so you're still getting paid the same amount of income in the position or place that you move to.
Well,
I'm saying that you're
only going to poor countries though, so it's not that they're actually high earning. They're just going to countries where their money is worth more.
Yeah, but before they left, they were supposed to be at least having a 6-figure salary. Before that's what the definition of what the OG passport bros were supposed to be leaving us. They were supposed to be leaving, not the dusty dons that are leaving and fucking begging people for money or even getting a fucking shit bar job in the place with a guy. Like, that's dusty bros. We're not talking about them brothers. I'm talking about the brothers that are actual financially stable. Yeah, was doing their thing in the place where they was. They couldn't get no girl because they wasn't getting no play, and they decided to duck out.
So Veli's speaking. So Veli's.
How can you have a 6-figure salary doing everything right and still not get no play? Like that's
unbelievable. Yo,
man, socially inept, socially awkward. Don't know how to chat to women.
She did not ask the ladies a question. Kushti did not ask the ladies a question. She did not. It's no lady should be answering the question that Kushti just asked. I will explain to you, sister. They just don't have no game. They don't. It don't matter. You don't have to have game to have 6 figures. Do y'all think Bill Gates can have game? Hold on, Christy.
Ladies are looking at his game or his bank account. This is too easy. Okay, you know what? I'm a smart and let you run the rhetoric, innit? Whoever
just bored.
Cushy, hold on, Cushy. You asked the question. Could Bill Gates walk into your local rave and walk up on Lady D and say, "Hey, baby girl"? He's gonna be awkward as shit, and Lady D's gonna look at him and say, "You broke ass white, you dumb ass white boy, get the fuck away from me." She don't know he got 6 figures.
Exactly.
She don't. So just because you got money, don't mean you have game.
Listen, that man have been leading with money. That won't. His opening like lyric will be his bank account. He'll go to a woman that wants him for money. Simple. Like I don't know what you're trying to
Nah, but even that though, like
millionaires that don't rely on their game. They rely on their pocket. It's a capitalist country. Like yo, you lot. You need to come out of the atmosphere. You need to come out of the atmosphere a bit, boy, because the arguments are jokeable.
But even if you're earning a 6-figure salary, you don't still have unlimited money in it. So you can't just like spend.
If you're a millionaire, you can buy yourself a little girl. You're not going to be that desperate to go abroad. You're saying 6-figure salary.
That's not 6 figures.
Okay, well, if you're getting 6 figures, you can buy. All right, so he's a millionaire. Yeah, that's what I meant. If you're a millionaire, you don't have to go to overseas dirt poor country to get yourself a woman. Like, if like, I don't know, like, I've never seen it.
No, but
most millionaires are used to being with gold diggers and have a little 20-something or a little idiot around their arms. It's been going on from eons. Like, I don't know. Like, did Hugh Hefner have?
What about the people? What about the people that don't want to have a gold digger or whatever, and they want someone that they actually think really loves them and doesn't just love them?
We are really narrowing down. So they're black, they've got everything going for them, but they've got no game. They've got 6 figures, but they want a woman, but they wouldn't like. Who is these people? And there's a load of them.
The
argument is supposed to be
no,
Belly, that's one particular individual.
Let me clear this up a bit.
It's getting desperate.
One second, Veli, stop. Because what's happening here, this is what people are not recognizing. In the manosphere, there's 2 sections. People need to remember this. You've got the passport bros, aka the dusties, and then you've got the high valued, right?
No, passport bros ain't dusty though, bro.
Yeah, they're dusty. That's where they come from. They all originate.
Because you can't. The dusty people ain't even got a passport, bro.
Yeah,
they ain't even left America.
Most of the passport bros just got
the Americans.
Stop.
Wait, hold on.
That's why they're ending up.
The Americans' passport thing is not the same as the UK. Wait, hold on. In UK, broke people have passports.
You telling her hold on.
I say that.
Yeah, I'm just saying that, bro. There's differences. They have got passports. Hence why you see all these videos floating around talking about they've gone over to South America somewhere and they've been stranded and they now got pay points and GoFundMes to try and get them back to America. What are you talking about? They have got passports.
How many people? How many? Wait, go on. Wait. First of all,
yeah.
How many people can you show me that are out there begging for not just that one dusty dude that you showed there? How many other dudes can you show me that are out there on a beggy thing saying, please, I need money to help come back or whatever? How many of the passports?
I can pull up so many videos for you as evidence if I have to, but that's just gonna take forever. And I can start right now. I got a list of them saved in my TikTok save.
Even if it's 20 dudes, right? It's basically it's social media content though. You know what I'm saying? Because we could say how many people are actually passport bros. It's not like hundreds of thousands that are making videos, but they've done enough. Wow.
Really
I want to just finish my thought. I think so.
Let Mel finish. Guys, let Mel finish.
No, I just feel like when we're making commentary.
All right.
I just feel like when we're making commentary about ideas that we've gotten from social media, we have to realize that this is really like a small percentage giving us a window into this community, into this group of people, right? So when you say how many, it's kind of like trying to be dismissive to the point of this is content and this is growing and gaining traction.
Facts.
Right? So this is, even if somebody wants to be a 70,000 there, right? so they making 70,000. They probably gonna say, I could probably go to. I might not be at six figures, but I could go to DR, you know, and and do, get me a little Dominican mommy, to take, to be with, because I watch these videos and these dudes is making it seem like I could do it, right?
Yeah,
Let's
but
not act like that's not
anyone
happening.
That's not a bad
anyone that's
thing,
doing
though,
it,
Mel.
yeah, but anyone that's doing it just because like you watch the video and you think, oh, I'm just gonna move to another country because I saw a video. That's like a bit ditzy, isn't it? Like, right? If you're doing it because you've got no other options, then like, I really don't see nothing wrong with that.
No, but Veli, 1 second. Like, obviously, there's desperate dudes out there, innit? Yeah, but this is the thing. People think money will save them, innit? The problem is, if you find a woman and that relationship is based on money, the moment the money don't run, yeah, it's going to be like your Achilles heel. And I feel like I've seen this. Listen, I've seen this last night in action. There was a guy.
That's why the passport bros are ducking out, because they're saying that, raw.
Let me finish quickly. I was out yesterday, yeah. There was a guy in the club, Rasta guy, yeah, with dreads and that. Like, he's with this girl. The girl's from Zimbabwe. Guess how I found out she's from Zimbabwe? So anyway, long story short, she's with this guy, yeah, and he keeps trying to dance with her. And I'm just standing in the VIP. You saw me with my bottles and shit with the homies and that, like we're just chilling. So I'm just dancing. And the girl keeps moving his hand off of her while he tries to dance with her. And I'm standing right in front of her. I'm thinking, like, is that she doing that on purpose? Because I'm standing here. Before I know it, I've sat down. This girl's gonna sat opposite me. Started waving me over. I'm thinking to myself, I got a girl, I ain't got time for this. She comes over, just starts talking, brother. But he arrived with her in his fancy car, big flipping Porsche Jeep business, brother. How do you turn up with big money like that? Man, I didn't even try, cause I didn't even want her.
Yeah. Wow, because Pastor Chris Brown said it best, man. These hoes ain't lying. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
And that's just weird to me, man, because the passport bros is guys who said, listen, these women here, right here where I'm at in the States or the islands or in the UK, they not checking for me. So fellas, let's go to Thailand or South America, or wherever the fuck we're gonna go and find women. And now the women that's right there that wasn't checking for them saying, hey, hold up, niggas, why y'all leaving? Man, that don't make sense. It's ass backwards.
You should be happy that they leaving.
But who's the
Who
women
wasn't
saying
checking
it?
for
Because
them?
Mel just told you and kind of spoke for like the majority of the women on the panel that no one cares. Like, are you sure you like tell yourselves this?
That's this, you're right.
Like, I think like you got to tell yourselves that, like the passport bro tells themselves this with the little $30 in their pocket. Do you know what I mean? So they feel like they're doing something when they cross the threshold onto the plane. No one cares. We're making sure you got everything so you don't have to come back. Go ahead. Go.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, Boy. Let me tell you something, Boy.
You can't do that.
Boy, hold on, Boy. I'm in America with you, right, Boy? Right? And you're like unbothered if I start talking to a Jamaican dude, right? Or a Trini dude or a Nigerian, right? You're not unbothered. But the minute I start saying, ladies, let's not, these African American men can't compete. Nigerians is getting degrees. Nigerians is doing that. Get you a foreign black man. Now you like, hold the fuck up. Why you got to throw us under the bus just because your ass want to date non FBA dudes? Why you got to do that to FBA? That's what I'm saying. Like, if I choose, listen, I'm about to land my plane. If I choose to be with a non FBA person, I'm sure you'll be like, have fun, melanated. No, I don't even care. But if I start talking shit about FBA just so I can get, I'm about to go to get to Barbados. Them men there, they know how to treat a woman. They don't mind protecting they women over there. They know that they masculine men. They're not feminine like these FBA hooga boogers, right? As long as I'm not out here, you don't want no skinny jean wearing, video game playing, gang banging, Bloods and Crips, Black American. Get you a hard working engineer from. You'll be like, what the fuck, melanated? Why you got to do all of that? That's
But
what Passport bros, that's what passport bros do to black women. They could leave quietly. They can exit left without all that fuck shit that comes out of their mouth. You see what I'm saying? Because that's what. So we not crying that they leaving. We crying that they gotta throw us under the bus. Then listen here, trust and
But
believe.
they're disgruntled employees. They're disgruntled employees.
No,
They
we ain't
wasn't
no,
getting
we don't
that pussy.
employ you. We don't want you.
No,
You're fired,
but they're
yo.
disgruntled. I
You
know.
gotta take your
That's
pink
why
slip.
that's
We're
why
not
they're upset.
employees.
But you don't get. You're saying that they can't vent how upset they are. Of course they can. They say
That's
they're
not what I'm
disgruntled
saying.
employees.
Vent about how
They're
being
saying
upset.
it wasn't working for them. It working. They're even pointing at like fucking other brothers like, "Raw, you're getting pussy on there. You fuck you too." You get me? So they might even say "fuck you" to me. You get me? Bro,
Man,
I'm
I've
getting
heard
pussy
that.
on
I don't
there.
even want to.
Depending
Fuck
on
you.
I don't
certain
even
man.
know how else to say
Yeah.
this, man.
So,
It's like
They
but I'm
hear
saying
you. They're
that,
just
right?
not trying to hear your
Yeah,
point.
but
That's what it
obviously,
is.
because these men are disgruntled with the situation that's happening. Yeah, no crutches at all, ever. Yeah, no matter who they move to. Yeah, then obviously they're going to be pissed off and speak about it.
Hey, real
So
quick,
why is it the so-called why is it always I got a question for the brothers then, yeah? Why thank you. Why is it then that the good brothers, you know, you good brothers, why are you not the one? Yeah. Why are you not like wait,
We're sympathetic.
also good
Fire
brothers. Let me get it out. Let me get it
We're
out.
sympathetic to the male cause.
No, is it sympathetic?
Hold on,
Because
Bigger.
wait, hold on. Listen.
Sorry, man. Sorry. Let me
Yeah, she's bigging me up. She's talking about the good brothers like me. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Fire bun again.
I'm saying, right? Why are the good brothers doing all of the protesting for them? Like I don't get it. I mean, at some point, shouldn't I be seeing an incel shouting this hard, like interrupting the sisters, getting the point across, getting passionate, coming in screaming, passport bros? I mean, you lot coming through harder than the incels. Like, where's the incels?
No, sis, you're right. And you know why I have to agree with you? Because half of these passport bros, they don't realize, don't ever bring your passport girl back to this country, because then she's going to see there's shippers out here. And you know, there's
they're not doing that still.
So what
they're not going to do that still.
She don't need you with your big
old belly.
Yeah, you know what, sister, you're right, because all of my non-FBA boo things, I don't make sure they don't have no FBA homeboys. I don't want them corrupted by them FBAs. You know what I'm saying?
Just me.
What I'm saying is, Mel, listen, man. When it comes to the passport bros, man, listen, those guys are that's the trending thing to say, but they're the minority, right? Because it's hypocritical for us to say we don't fuck with passport bros, but then in the same breath you'll say American niggas don't get passports, right? Like, so we're not going anywhere, Mel. Like, we're not the ones, like the majority of Black Americans, we're not the ones that's going overseas and leaving Black women and shitting on them. We're here.
I got you.
Yeah, but then why are you good ones there promoting it then?
Why is it the opposite argument is simply why
you think you're telling us something we don't know? You think you're telling us something we don't know?
But can I tell you what? Why is everyone? Why are men, even men that get
certain men,
or men that are married, or whatever? I would say every single man is sympathetic to, whether they voice it or not, is sympathetic to a passport bro that has to leave their country to get pussy somewhere else, because every man has at a stage where they wanted to be with someone and they got rejected or whatever. Everyone knows what rejection feels like. It's not nice.
Yeah, sympathy is cool, but then when they're dissing your Black women, it's like,
what they say,
we're not
bare energy on a bunch of man with $30 crying about they can't get none and dissing the Black women on the way out.
We're sympathetic to the man that can't get comfort, man.
No, and not only that, I wanted to comment to what Bourne said. Like, we get it that yes, it is a small minority of the men that doesn't represent a lot of them. Just like the divestment crew, clearly Black women aren't dating out at the rate that Black men are. So the people hollering divestment. There is not. Black women are not leaving in a large exodus. So your point is to say what, that the passport bros is a small push. Where were you going with that, Bourne?
No, because you know why? Because the majority is we all we got. Like the majority is all we got. Because if y'all really want to do that, fuck passport, bros. You can say, hey, wherever country I live in, I think these black men are dating outside the race. But then when you really go and crunch the numbers, you realize, no, these niggas is stuck with us. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what are you doing, man? Like, these niggas ain't really dating outside their race like that. It's just it's the loud minority, right? Now,
I agree.
You can get 10 brothers who deal with mixed race women, and they start a group, and they put some money behind the machine, and now they done went viral. And now black women is saying, I told you, black men is dating outside their race. But then when we Google and look up the numbers, it's like, well, nah, they really not. So the passport bros is just a loud minority. It's a minority, but they're loud. They're loud, and
I agree with you.
Now they got the women saying "fuck everything, man, fuck everything."
But that's a minority
yeah, but
too.
their voice is ampled by the good brothers that start screaming their cause
Man,
louder
that's
than anyone.
bullshit. That's not true. I'm not.
Look at this panel. Look at this panel.
1 second, Vaughn. Let me play something for you, just so you understand. This is from my boy.
Hey, real quick, lady.
Listen.
Hold on, lady. I don't have nothing. We have a new panelist. We got a new panelist. Before I say that,
doesn't know you.
my brother, Issa, you got to mute. Issa, you got to mute Garfield. Dagger Squad, mute Dagger Squad in the background.
I told you this blood clot is everywhere, you know.
Yeah.
But greetings. No, I won't play nothing in the background. Greetings, people. Greetings. I come to set the record straight when you're all ready to put your
Lord.
harmony and balance. You know what I mean?
Hi, brother. Big up Esau.
Sorry, what's that?
She's cutting out. I don't know. I think I heard her.
Issa, let me see. Let's get a mic check. Issa, pause. Issa, you there, brother? You good?
No, I am indeed, brother. What's happening?
Salute to you, brother Issa, man. You be all over the fucking YouTube streets, and I appreciate you for coming through, brother. But Lady D said she was about to play something. Go ahead, baby.
Yeah, I just want to play something for my brother, and then you get a bit of more understanding.
I don't know you. Yeah, I owe you absolutely nothing. You know what? Let me speak. I owe you absolutely nothing as a man who doesn't know you, right? So what happens is the simp culture within the Western world has become a norm. Yeah. So men will say, okay, cool. And this is why I speak to men. Men, I'm going to speak to you, right? Because if you are out here with a lot of money, you may have a lot of money. Stop giving pretty women stop giving pretty women attention, because what happens is you will lose your resources, you will lose your money, you will lose your time, and what will happen is they will take your time, effort, resources, all the things that you built up, and they'll be on to the next.
But let me pause that right there. So do you get a bit more understanding of what the manosphere is?
That's kind of true, though, Lady D.
Exactly. So that's not the argument. And none of you.
What was wrong with what you said?
Let me finish. Why can't
Let her land.
Sorry.
Right. So what I'm saying is, no one's complaining on that. You would never hear a sister complain on that. We would agree. Man, them stop running down these pretty looking gal and their whatless. Stop running down. That's what you're running down. Looks and physical attention, right? Cool. Our problem is when you start coming out here talking about black women need done out here, black women are the cause of the black community failing, black women need to be unlived, black women are the worst, black women are... That's when the sisters have a problem. And that's what Mel's trying to tell you. If men will go quietly, go. No one's going to stop. We've been divesting from the beginning of time. We've been mixing up and going, traveling abroad and getting wise from the beginning. That's nothing new to us. No sisters will disagree with that. What our problem is when you have to disrespect the women that gave birth to you, carried you, and all that in order to do so. Now you got a problem.
Let me ask you this. Yeah. Can I say this? Now, why are you entertaining? And I'm going to keep using this. I really want this phrase to stick in everybody's brain. Pause. Why are you entertaining the loud minority? Your grandfather didn't think like this. Your father didn't think like this. Your brother don't think like this. Your uncle don't think like this. This is a little group of people who got a YouTube following, and you ladies are tapped into this saying, I can't believe you niggas is thinking like this, and we don't think like that.
I can answer that. The reason why we're entertaining it, because that loud minority that you're talking about is going to be affecting our generations to come. Younger boys are going to be hearing this message.
I disagree, Lady D.
It's floating all over the internet. Why? This is TikTok.
Family. Let me give y'all an example. Lady D, hold on.
Who is the biggest audience on TikTok? Who are the biggest audience? Young people. Stop.
I promise. Listen, guys. Listen. Let me give you an example. Listen. Hold on, Empress. Hold on, please, y'all. Let me say this.
Guys. Listen.
Let me give you an example of the loud minority who, at the end of the day, it means a little something, but nothing really. Bloods and Crips, right? It was Bloods and Crips around when I was growing up. Yes, I seen guys wearing blue flags, red flags, black flags, green flags. It was gangbanging culture. But you know what? They was just the loud minority.
And the loud minority.
Majority of the people I know do not gangbang.
Now we got
but listen to me, Lady
now
D.
We've got postcode wars. Now we've got all of these kind of things going on. Where do you think these people got that mindset from? From what they saw happening around them. Influence has power, Born. You're missing the point. So if this loud minority has influence and are making traction, what makes you think your younger generations, your children, your grandchildren?
Hey, Born, let me respond, man.
The LGBTQ is a loud minority.
And they're growing traction too.
You're killing your point right now, Born. You're killing your point.
Hold on, one sec. Born. What you have to understand, brother, is this. That thing that the sister's talking about is not in isolation. You're talking as if there isn't already this massive anti-black woman machine where they're calling her all kind of names in all kind of different areas, where they're misrepresenting negatively our black women. So when this is said and confirmed by the coons, it has a much greater impact because it's stuck to so many other things, brother. It's not in isolation.
He's right.
It's a continuous addition to a bigger picture. It's like the jigsaw puzzle. Yeah, it's already got different bits and pieces. So now when the coons come along and they start saying, well, our black women are this, and maybe even if they are, it shouldn't be out here in the public. We should be discussing that in-house. Do you understand?
So
this is the point. When they're doing this damn coonery, it's in cahoots with the white supremacy anti-black monkey system. That's the difference, brother Born. You can never look at it in isolation.
That's right.
Yeah. So to me, it's very simple. Anything that's not pro-black is anti-black. It's as simple as that.
Let the synchronized speak. Let the synchronized speak. Let Ashe.
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 That was a bit racist, though, bro. That was a bit racist.
I think YouTube got a feature where I can mute the women. How do I do this, Delaney?
Hey, Born, I want you to respond for me to come back and finish you off. Go on, respond, bro.
Pause.
I'm done.
Don't finish your book.
I'm not your enemy, Issa. I'm not.
Okay.
Okay,
I've got another question for the brothers then, if I can ask it.
I'm a passport bro. I'll debate you.
That's bigger. You got a bigger is the passport, bro.
Yeah, I'm a passport bro, and I'll debate you, fam.
Okay.
Can I ask a question before you lot do this pseudo debating?
Come on, Empress Kush, go choose this.
Okay, so I'm hearing that now the language is moving towards that you good black men that are promoting this now feel sorry for them. Yeah, so that's why you're ampling their anti-black women hate, right? Not the ones that don't agree. Only hit dog collar, right?
Oh yeah.
So I'm talking about for the passport bros out here. So let me finish my sentence. My thing is that why not? Because I don't know, because it's hard for me to have this conversation if it's just trolling. Like, if we're gonna have a genuine conversation, let's be honest. These men can get women. The women that they want. The problem is they're going for the women that they perhaps want, like the Insta baddie, when that's not really their grade. Let's be honest. Like, it's very hard to find a black man that can't get gal. Yeah, I know of man that's got few. Wait, let me finish. Hold on, Issa, this ain't even to you. You're not a passport, bro. You've done well, bro.
No, but I can respond to that.
Hold on, let me just finish. I'm gonna finish. See, I've lost what I wanted to ask. Basically, I was just saying. Okay. okay, I was just quickly saying to the passport bros or the supporters of passport bros, yeah, I know, yeah, that is a very, very, very small, minute people in the black community of black men that has never had pom pom. Yeah, there might be some that's slow to get in it, very slow, but to never is rare. Yeah, although I can say that they exist. My thing is, if you all of a sudden have this all of a sudden feeling for them and you feel sympathy for them, why not put them up in game? Why not help them out? Why not sit down and talk to them? Because you don't really care. Like you don't care. You just love the rhetoric. You love the drama. You love the gassing of it all, and you know that it's promoting anti-black woman hate, and then you turn around and say, well, it's the black women that care, when all you can hear is us saying, just go quietly.
Can I respond to that?
If you want, Issa.
Okay, basically it's like this, and this is what I said yesterday, what I've learned from the manosphere. Things have changed so fast in the last 5 years. As you were saying, yes, they used to be able to get sex easily or get gal easy. Not anymore. It's so much harder. You've got to work so much harder because social media has allowed women, even the average whatever woman, to get in contact with men of a higher caliber or whatever else. They can now pick and choose. It's much easier, make themselves available much easier. So all of the brothers that could have get something when you only meet them at the club or you got a phone and this and that, now you got this social media thing, is much, much harder. So again, a lot of things have changed.
Come on, man. Make it girl easy.
Schiffer, no one's talking about you.
Like Twitters.
It's crazy.
Oh.
Listen, you can get nothing's changed. You can get gal anyway you want to get gal, man. Come on.
Obviously, but that's wait, hold on. Hey, Kushi, really and truly, yeah. The only thing that I've seen men in general that ain't anything to do with passport bros or obviously, you know, just doing the contrarian thing or whatever, yeah. Are really supporting. The only thing man's really supporting is that man can't get what he's trying to get in the place where he is, and he's moving to.
Let me ask you a question. Do you know a black man that's never had pom-pom? A grown adult man. Do you know one or know of one? Be honest.
Let me think for a minute.
Not including anyone on YouTube.
Yeah. I'm thinking. I'm not too sure. I don't know. Maybe, yeah, I don't know. That's 6 figures and like indecent shape or whatever.
Indecent proposal.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. Still, I like not personally.
Yeah, it's probably exactly. This is what I'm saying.
I'm not saying
it's not reality.
Innit? Like,
I get there probably is out there, but it's not as much.
And even the passport bro thing is really it's more of the American sort of thing, isn't it? Like obviously, like the UK covers it a little bit, but there's not really a big passport bro. Like we have to leave because we can't.
Yeah, but brother Veli,
English passport, bro. Still, I can't lie to you. I don't.
Yeah, but you know what, brother Veli, Sister Kushti is right. Those brothers who want those women haven't understood the game of rejection, and those women that they want, they're not in that league. And you see, obviously, I'm married and that, so I'm not going to go into certain round. But what I've noticed that in order to get women, you have to understand rejection. It's a blessing. You know, sometimes it prevents time wasting. And also have to formulate your game that when a woman does test you with certain types of statements, comments, and certain body language that will throw you off, is for you to have a bulletproof vest game to disengage all that testing mechanism to let her know that I am a high value guy, to bring the best out of you, not to manipulate, but I know what I'm doing and what I'm doing from these guys. Yeah? No, but the thing, when you say man up to a guy, right, you got to understand, brother Veli, right? You know, we're elders and that. So when you say man up, it's going to confuse because the guy's going to talk about I need to be macho. He has to understand psychology of how he's dealing with the woman. So, for example, remember this, you know, if a woman sees you, she can use whatever test she wants to see if you are a real guy. in marriage, we're both married, and there's many of us on here. Our wives test us all the time to see, are you still the man that took my hand, that's still going to be able to help out? So you have to understand this mindset. What these guys are doing.
Yeah, but like, again, but obviously, as a like, and even the man up thing is like, men don't just get your way all the time, and things just fall into place. That's not just how shit works. Like, so obviously, as a man, you understand that fully.
Exactly,
you understand
Billy,
that
but a lot of black men seem to forgotten that.
blah blah blah.
Well, they forget that. Yes, brother. Yes, brother.
Okay. This is the different thing, right? If you ask the majority of women, they want a man who's taller than them, right? They want a man who's earning more than them. They want some basic things from the get-go, okay? So already you're excluding.
Don't you think that's just on YouTube though, or on Instagram?
No, bro.
Because
listen,
wait, hold on. I went to a funeral on Thursday. Yeah, I went to a funeral on Thursday. It was a young man's funeral. Yeah, it was 21. Yeah, and there was obviously when it got to the social part, there was people there with their girlfriends and wives or partners or whatever, and none of these dudes were over 6 foot.
Right,
bro. I didn't say. I said. Listen to what I said. Taller than them.
Taller. He just said taller than them.
Yeah. No, but
so forget that.
I'll say my bad.
Bro, what my point is that there's already a standard at which before. Remember the mentality and culture, right? So they believe, most people believe in some sort of heaven and hell, Christianity, whatever else. There was a whole different value system that went with you accepting the partner you were looking for, which has been thrown in the bin. Right, so it's now first and foremost physicality and living your best life. So when it comes to that, a lot of these men that would have got there looking, oh, he's a lovely person, he comes from this type of family, and he's like this, he's faithful. That don't matter now. How tall is he? How does he dress like? This type of thing comes first, and that's even for pro-black women. That's what I found, bro. So all of this thing that we're talking about, it doesn't work the same. These man, them when the sister's asking, is he a virgin? Has he had sex before? Yes, but has he had sex with a woman in the last year? That's what's more important. Not whether he had sex before. If it's 10 years ago, that don't mean nothing. He's depressed now, innit? Do you get what I'm saying? I see a lot of the last month.
Esau, are you hearing yourself?
Say the last month instead of year, please, bro.
Well, brother Isa, man could learn some skills to make him manly. So, for example, when a woman says she wants a tall guy, right, that could easily diffuse if the guy has certain skills. For example, tall guy means he'll be able to protect me, because you got to understand the logical mind of the woman, right? Everything that they do, brother, is logical. Why they want men with the money? Because their hormones tells them I'm gonna need to be looked after when he elopes with me, when I'm carrying for 9 months. You see, there's a science how they are. So all a short guy has to do, right, is learn how to court women. He doesn't have to be tall. He doesn't have to be that handsome, because women are more attracted to the way you think. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's different the way how it is when we are visual, right? But the women, it's how he thinks. Okay, wow, how he thinks
security,
is more
right?
attractive.
But hold on. So you're saying if he hasn't got height, are you saying he has to have money? Is that what you're saying?
No, what I'm saying is he has to have a set of skills, brother, to attract women. So, for example,
Issa, he was trying to tell you, and you're just interrupting him. Like, what are we saying anyway?
No,
that women shouldn't have. Wait, Issa, what are we saying? That women shouldn't have standards? Like, what are we complaining about? That
we're not saying that. What we're saying is the standards make it harder for a lot more men than it used to.
But that's always been life. Back in the day, it used to be like it used to be.
Competition builds people, man. You need competition.
That's not true, because we had arranged marriages.
Like,
even with having arranged marriages, there was still a standard. What do you mean?
Exactly. Like,
that's the whole point of having a dowry. Obviously, if you have a dowry, that means that some men won't be able to afford to marry that woman. That's competition.
We're talking about the person. Mel, we're talking about the person. We're talking about the things he can't change, right? He can't change and go from 5'5" to 6 foot, yeah? Unless he's going to put metal and thing in his legs, right? So I'm saying, when it comes to money, he can break himself and quickly earn that, or however time earn that money. You can change that.
So Issa, let me ask you this, right? There are reasons why women want a man that's taller. The same way why there's reasons why men want a woman who has nice hips, right? There are biological reasons, right? that
We're
make
not complaining
that.
about that.
Hold on. Let me. So the same way that if a man is 5'5", all women aren't 5'6". Why doesn't that 5'5" guy go after a woman who's 4'11" and he will be way taller than her?
I agree with you, 100%.
Yeah,
Why do women who are 5'6" are being told that they're being petty, that they won't date a man that's 5'5"? What the
We're
fuck?
not saying that.
You know what? I get to know one thing.
No, you're not saying that. You're not saying that, Issa. But there's some over here that's saying man have to go to other countries because they can't find one. They don't want the 4'11". They want the 5'8" and then tell her that she's petty because she don't want him. But then if she say, all right, well, pick me up, he can't even pick her up because he's so freaking little. Come on, a woman want to be picked up.
You're saying someone that's 5. Hold on, someone that's 5'5" and can lift, can lift decent. You know what I mean? Decent shape to pick up a big tall girl or whatever.
Listen, but that don't mean a woman. Have you ever been picked up by a little person? You're scary. You don't know if they're gonna let you go or drop you.
No, you don't want those.
We're women. We want to be. We're women. We want to be feminine. We want to.
As a man to man, men don't really pick each other up.
Hey, she said she felt vulnerable.
But that's what I'm trying to say, Billy. Is like you're trying.
Stop picking up the gal, them. Yeah. Listen, you hear that one? Because you're like 5'4" and that, yeah. You know, you can't pick up the gal, them, yeah.
Born is not 5'4". Born.
What is that motion?
He's 5'2".
No, who said this to brother motion? What?
You don't want no short.
No, shit, my bad. It's a lady, my bad. Say.
No, but Veli, listen.
Why does everyone do that? I don't fucking sound like Motion. You don't sound like me, man. What the fuck?
You sound a little bit like Motion.
Melanated is on point because it's so true. For me, if you're a short guy, there are certain countries where people are quite short, the communities are short. Now just go over there and get them and done. You don't need to, because I'm saying if it's something which is part of women everywhere, in general, men are normally taller than women. Even if the whole community is short, the men are generally taller than the women. So go to a place where they're generally all shorter anyway. Wherever it is, because I'm saying,
yeah, Issa, that's what we've been trying to tell you. You should be spitting that rhetoric straight after you're
in Thailand. You'll be a giant,
disrespecting a black woman. Like,
hey, Born Rich, you need to go to.
What did he just say?
Hold on, Shipper. Hey, real quick. I'm sorry, guys. Sosa, you there? Sosa. Let me just try to see what's going on. We got a full panel.
Hang over, Sosa.
Kind of make some,
hang on. I am here. Give me 5 minutes. I actually have to make up an hour at work because I went to the doctors during the week, so I've got to do an hour's work. I finish at 11:14. So yeah, I'm still here. 7 minutes.
The thing find yourself a dwarf, man, or a pygmy, man, or a dwarf. You find a dwarf.
The thing is that brother Ether, right? The thing is, brother Ether, that and be short or not, he can still make himself attractive. It's just that he doesn't want to put the work in. You understand? So, you know, it's
no. This is unfair. What you're saying is unfair. It's not attractive.
It's not unfair, brother. It's not unfair. We have to be truthful, brother. If you want to get, hold on, brother.
Listen, this is what I'm saying to you. Yeah?
Shit.
I have always had women attracted to me, right? And I've always had a selection of women I could have choose from. However, things have changed because I've never really focused on my dress sense. Women have always commented on if you were to dress better, blah. And some women have not advised me to dress better because they don't want other women to take me away. Them type of mentality there, right? And things have changed now when it comes to women looking at how you dress first and foremost. So I'm saying it's changed. So when you're saying the guys with the game, I'm saying literally they need to be advised. It's not about laziness. They don't know what to do. They're just trying. So these guys dress up. Yeah, I've got brethren, and we go to, you know what I mean, wherever we're going, and we see men literally, you know, go up and chirps, and the way some women just put their hand in their face, they don't even look at them, it's just their hands in their face and reject them. I'm saying this type of thing, for these poor guys, you know, inboxing them. Bruv, not just that. When women are telling me about the stories about mandem that have used a fake picture on their
Isa.
Hold on. I got you, Bigger. Let them land, and then you next.
All right, so I'm saying,
Isa.
One sec. Let me just finish this a little bit.
You gotta let him land, brother. Y'all can't
I'm
just
nearly
stop
done.
him.
I'm nearly done. Sorry. I'm nearly done. Right. So next, the several women have told me this on their dating sites. Man have put on there that they're this height, right? And they use a false picture and thing. When they meet you with a man, he's shorter, and so he don't even look like the picture and blah. You know what I mean? So
and he bald. And he bald.
Hey, man, what's up with y'all?
Shifra, shut your mouth.
Yeah.
So I'm saying,
my mind knows 7 digits.
Oh my god. So what I'm saying, brother Kel, is I don't know how tall you are, but it is a reality for these brothers, right? They've tried bare things. One more example. A brother who's about 5'5". He took this woman on a helicopter ride, and he was complaining and said, "Yo, I took her on a helicopter ride, and then she's saying she's happy for us to be friends." And I'm saying, bruv, you're supposed to establish that you're with her before you do helicopter ride, bruv. I'm saying, me not even take them for anyway, right? I'm saying that's your.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
The reason why he became in the friend zone didn't develop enough attraction. You understand what I'm saying? And that he got put in the friend zone because it didn't make himself attractive to make her know that, you know what, I could want to sleep with him. You see, we have to understand, brother, is that who are we to demand from women to like me straight away? That's one of the most ridiculous things when it comes to courting a woman. You cannot assume she's supposed to like you. You're supposed to go there. Hold on, brother. Remember this, you know. You've got street approaching, you've got club approaching, Liberian approaching, airport. You've got all these different places where you can go to seduce women. They all have the right, brother, to shut you down. You understand? Hold on. They all have the right to shut you down. So you have to understand body language. The men who are good with women, go for the women that want them. If you're talking about seducing, etc., right? And the women who don't want them,
that's true as well. That's true.
See them with different types of women and say to themselves, what makes him very interesting for all those women to be with him? And they're going to want to be with him anyway. What we want to do as men, we assume you're supposed to like me. You come with, what you're saying, you look beautiful. Women hear those all the time. Brother, let me land. So what the man has to do, he has to separate. Hold on, brother. With due respect, he has to separate himself from the men that do the same thing all the time. If he separates himself, he becomes intriguing. You understand? He says different things. His body language is different. And then the woman can say to herself, you know what? He seems like a high value guy. And that's when he can seduce her. Come with the same tactics, bro. It's not going to work. Women get chirped all the time.
No, listen. He's known that he works with her, right?
He's a freak.
And known her for time. This is the thing. Hold on, Schiffer. He's known her for time. He works with her. Yeah, so they've been friends, and he was hoping for it to develop. What I'm saying is, remember, he's from Sudan, and he must be like 50 now or something, right? Or 52 or something, right? And I'm saying he's still that old-fashioned man that you have to pay if you take a woman out and all them type of thing. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah. So he's still on the old-fashioned how to date. In other words, if the woman wasn't interested, she would not have taken that thing, or she would have made it clear before she took the helicopter ride. That's his point. So it's kind of an insinuation. I personally blame him because I'm saying you're from. Sorry, let me finish this bit. You're from Sudan, so you either go with your Sudanese tradition and go for arranged marriage, or you take your little bun there where the woman took a free helicopter ride out of you. You can't play both sides.
Issa, do you think she was? Do you think that woman gave him any sexual or attraction energy before she went on a helicopter ride?
I personally think she gave him nothing. Because of who he is. Because of who he is, right? No, because of who he is, I don't believe so. Because I can clearly see he's not one of these guys like me. Yeah, I will look at a girl, you know what I mean? I'll smile. If she smiles back, how you doing? I'll chat to her, etc. Can I get your number? Whatever, right? He's not that type of guy. He'd probably complain. How can you approach her like that? You see what I mean? He's still like old-fashioned. He's from Sudan. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but she's winning. All she had to do was pull out the cleavage, brother, and he was weak. He started paying for shit.
No, I'm saying if she.
So melanated. The thing is, his women. Sorry, let me say this. the culture in with his women, the culture is you do not show any interest before marriage. So his point is, I as a man have to do something. You then smile. I then talk to your parents, and we arrange marriage. Do you see what I mean? He's using a Sudanese culture where the woman doesn't show any real sexual interest. That's my point. Yeah, but this is a white woman. This guy is a Sudanese black man doing this to a white woman. Do you see what I mean? And I'm saying he's trying to cross-code you.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, but he didn't create enough attraction, brother, and that's and this is the problem with us. He didn't. He didn't create a lot of attraction. So that's what he said. So, brother, that means you cannot feel sorry for men who don't understand and listen to the OGs teaching them. This is how you attract women. Many times when I was in my youth, I used to tell certain man them, help them out, brother. This is how you need to do. Are you good in the bedroom, brother? You know, there's techniques that you have to help. They'll laugh, yeah. They do things like this. I know what I'm doing. I can give all the orgasms and all these things.
I agree.
Hold on. Let me land King.
No, that's not true. If you haven't got the weight to put behind your front,
they don't be knowing
You gotta
listen.
Sorry.
What I'm saying is we cannot be arrogant. You have to learn these things, brother. You understand? So if the man is leading with his money, which he should not be doing at all, that's one of the signs that you don't know what to do with women. Leading with your money straight away. That's ridiculous. You understand? So he didn't create attraction. Unfortunately, that's on his head. He has to learn that women are very sexual creatures like how we are. And they will put you in the friend zone if you don't create that particular attraction, whether they're black, white, brown, yellow, red. This is the law of attraction. So because he didn't do that, bro, helicopter ride, fortunately, anything, right?
Yeah. Helicopter ride, what up?
Oh, he's talking to someone else.
I think your Bridget got books, man. He just got books in it, man. You know, you can't win them all, fam.
Listen, he goes to the park as well. He can't win them all.
Yeah.
Listen, Veli, the problem is it's the changing culture. This is what it is, Veli, right? What you have to remember is there's still some old-fashioned ladies that expect a man to come up to them and speak a certain way. Do you see what I mean? So one way of talking will not work with another. They'll find one way that she loves the way you approach her. The other one finds that disrespectful.
I'm old-fashioned, and I'm proud of it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, but you're in the United States. We can't do nothing about it.
Hold on, guys. Hold on.
I thought you lot got passports.
Hold on, guys. I wish everybody could I'm gonna mute. Let me mute everybody's mic because Mel, I didn't know, and you right here, you're in the States with me. So Mel, how you feeling? How you feeling, man? How you feeling?
I'm cool. How are you?
You are? What do you like to do for fun, Mel?
I know my man is trying to give me gun on this panel right now.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh shit, Lady D, I didn't know.
Man season, bro. Just after Good Friday as well. Backing up.
Where's Kel? Is Kel still here? Hey, yo, Kel. Yo, Kel.
Yes, bro.
You saying, have you got herbal tea in that? Yeah, you saying you're making tea this afternoon? Yeah.
Why? Are you asking me that for, brother?
I'm gonna pass by.
Hey Schiffer, why you love inviting yourself?
I'm at the country anyway, brother.
This is the second time you've done this now.
Yeah.
Like, what's going on here, brother?
I'm at the country anyway, brother. Well, you know what? If I was in England, brother, then I'll definitely link you up, man. You know, help you out.
So where you at? Where you at, Kel, man?
Bro, I'm in Africa, brother, man. You know that already.
Let's go. Let's go. They can't talk to my G, you know.
Between Moringa and Kale, which one would you say is a better herb for everyday use?
Wait, in Egypt.
You mean for the bedroom? Are you on about for the bedroom?
No, for everyday use.
Why Egypt?
What for her?
Are you in Tunisia? Wait, hold on.
Yeah, for help.
Are you in Tunisia?
For
Just normal
what,
health.
herbs and
Yeah,
that?
yeah. Just mute your mic
Yeah,
3 times.
between kale and moringa, which one would you say? Between kale and moringa, which
Right.
one would you say is
Oh,
better for every day?
long.
You
Yeah.
what?
The moringa all day long. Why?
Okay, cool. No. I just want to know your opinion on it. Okay, because I haven't tried kale yet. But
So obviously you don't have to tell us exactly which town they're in here.
What you doing?
But what part of Africa are you in, Kel?
Which country you in, Kel?
Yeah, what country?
All you need to know, I'm in Africa and that I'm in certain projects, and that's all you need to know.
Big place, bro. Big place.
Tunisia, fam.
Man's hiding his coordinates, bro.
$100 says it's Jordan.
That man is in Birmingham. He's in Birmingham. We don't do anything.
He's in the African metaverse, bro. He's putting his goggles on the virtual reality. He's in the virtual reality.
Man.
He's in the metaverse.
Pan-African community set.
When you do the Brummy accent, it's funny, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, Kel.
All right, so Born, what's the best herb for man standing up over in the US?
The best herb?
Yeah, for man thing for stand up. What's the best thing you lot got?
The honey pack.
Who?
And I think the honey, I have to do my research, but the honey pack is natural. The honey pack is natural, and I had it before, and it's no joke. It's no joke. I got it.
Yeah, I see a couple people with that still. I see.
Nah, the honey pack for real. I forgot it, but it's natural. I did my homegirl. My homegirl was like, I keep hearing about this honey pack, and she brought it to me, and that honey pack is no joke, bro. That shit ain't no joke, man. I'm talking about, man.
In the Caribbean, we got some dangerous stuff, boy.
But it's natural.
What you call it?
This guy went to hospital over this thing, and they had to drain blood out of his thing, bro.
No, Issa, we have over here what we call gas station pills. That's the bullshit. But you will stand up for 8-9 hours. But the gas station
What
pills.
the hell? Why would you want an erection for 8
honey
hours?
pack is the new.
I want to know who their poor victims are. That's all I'm trying to find.
Now let me go.
No, it's not straight. It's not 8 hours straight. It means that the pill will last. So if you need to do it 5 times in the 8 hours, it will like after 8 hours, you might need another pill. That's what it means. It don't mean the thing's standing up for a whole 8 hours. Like your thing will drop it.
I don't know how that stuff works. But Issa, listen. You know, adding dandelion, the benefits from dandelion greens are, you know, really I would say that, you know, if men incorporated dandelion greens into their diet a few times a week, they will definitely see a difference, and it's not even having to take a pill.
Natural.
You reckon?
Come on, man. I know you need to do. Listen, just smoke some good weed, man. Smoke some good weed, man.
Huh?
What did you say?
He said dandelion
green. So like if you it's a little bitter, kind of like the taste of kale, but you can add it to your salads or sandwiches or things like that. And
in the UK, they have a drink called dandelion and burdock.
Yeah, wow. See? Yeah, you drink that right there.
But I mean, I need them sitting there, sister. Yo, sister, I need them sitting there. Come, my thing just turn up.
Oh my God.
Turn up.
Stop lying, bro.
May just turn up.
Hey, listen, big old man thing. You know, I hear about no man thing.
Trust you.
I was talking to the sister. I was talking to you.
Yeah, but there's hella man on the panel.
Yeah, the sisters weren't in it either.
He like man acting like they ain't 4 or 5 men on the panel. Like, what's going on, brother?
Don't be jealous, man. Listen, don't be jealous.
No, but I know, but
you really tried to invite yourself to. You really tried to invite yourself to Kel's yard for tea, fam. Now it, man. Please try. Don't make it free.
My girl will tell you I am a top performer. My girl will tell you I'm a top performer.
Yeah.
Top performer.
Oh my gosh.
Finish.
I got it. Hold on. Relax. Here we go. The ingredients is honey, tribulus, terrace. Hold on.
Terrestrius. Yeah.
Terrestrius.
Yeah.
Maca. Tonkat Ali.
Yeah.
And Hanek ginseng. That's the honey pack.
Yeah.
Dang.
That'll do some good work still. Yeah, that'll do some work.
Big man, feet stand tall.
What?
That's like Chinese. Big man fist stand tall. Big man fist stand tall.
You say big man fist and
Big man fist stand tall. Not too cow.
That's like the Chinese in that
Why are you brothers
the hell's
allowing
going
this?
on?
He's violating the thing like
I'm to
every
this
day.
down to the
Stop
Chinese
it.
boy.
I think Americans budge up the Caribbean accent worse than anybody on planet Earth.
No, but how?
Even the Chinese
it's
speak
like an
better
hour
than.
away, fam. How?
Bruv, they budge it up, man.
Because they're
Seriously.
ignorant, Zelini. They don't want to know nothing outside of the Americas. That's why.
In there.
Like Rottweiler.
Bro, I knew the Americans weren't shit with Jamaican accents. Ever since I watched Cool Runnings, fam.
Cool Runnings, trust me.
Let me know what
Top Man's experience in the cinema. Maybe you happen, you know. Hey, yo, a Jamaican film. Whole family
taking the piss?
What the fuck's this?
Maurice, blood.
You
lot tried to violate my people from early, bro.
Yeah, this is gonna lead on brothers and sisters, man. It's gonna lead on synchronization. We need to forget all this attacking. Let's get back to communicate with black women.
Yeah,
need to know.
Before we go there, I've got a question for brother Teleche, because I know you were there yesterday.
I'm worried. What I can live.
Hold on a minute, Chef. Yeah, I want to hold on for a minute. Yeah. So, brother said, obviously, you was there yesterday, innit? And obviously, I took from the whole messagings that we, the black community, obviously across the diaspora, right? We need to back our brother. What is your stance on it, Tele? And how do you think that we, as the black, Sarah, obviously, innit? And basically we need to be on code for the situation. What do you feel like, Tele? Do you feel the same, or do you think like we still got questions and we got answers and we need to holler at you?
Right. So for me, as the brother said, we're playing chess. So even if we have issues with some of his stuff, we have to band together and 100%, because at the end of the day, he's the only one that's been in the house of this sick beast. And, you know, at the end of the day, whether we use him as the means, you know what I mean? We have to back him. Do you get me? So all the other stuff that they're going to use, because she's already got coons beside her, right? He's the only one that can talk from being inside Massa's house on the plantation. So whether we like him or not, it's not the point of him personally. It's the factor of he's the only one that can say, I'm doing this. This is what happens inside there, blah, blah, blah. So as I was saying yesterday, the industry has been using the means of getting people drunk or on drugs, videoing them, and then recording and blackmailing them, right?
Yeah,
so
I agree.
Like she's coming with the same thing. Remember, this is from her manager, right? So they're trying to come over here, get gal to do stuff, our young black girls to do stuff, then say, well, if you don't bring that man here, we're going to put this all over the internet of you. If you don't do this, and so we don't know what her real agenda is. So this is why, for me, just him saying that bit is so important. Imagine if they're trying to bring that massively over here, right? Where this donkey, this dog, nasty, whatever, she comes in here doing that as the victim. Oh yeah, and just, you know, her so-called victimhood, or a nice feminine whatever she's trying to portray, right, as the demon and devil that she is. People have fallen for it. Our people have fallen for it. Even the other day, there's bare black women still going on our show. I'm saying they need to be warned about her agenda. The whole thing is, think of it this way. As somebody said
Sarah
yesterday,
the Great Hope? Is he saved the day? Has he?
No. So it's
no.
This is why I'm going to holler at
Oh, you lot are so easily run through.
No,
joke thing, man.
1 second. This is why I tried to holler back to let you know, because he gets it. This is the problem, sis. Let me try and break it down so you get a better picture. So we've got a civil war going on within the black community right here, right now. Yeah, we already know what Sarah's on, the way he's been, you know, disrespecting black women and all of that. But push that to the side. The bigger picture that they're focusing on right now is the fact that there's this thing going on with him and Pasty Cakes, right? So Pasty Cakes has got this thing on. He's out here exposing Wagwan, showing like the the same thing that happens that's been going on in the record industry kind of thing, you know, that we've been seeing over the years, all the groups and stuff that have come and gone, especially in America over the years, how they've been finessed. The white man's always come on top. So they're more looking at it on the colonization point of it, sis. Forget the beef that we've got with him right now. Us black women, we've got the biggest gripe with him right now. But
sis, why now did he only notice that?
No, but he didn't. That's the thing. He's saying that he saw this from the beginning, but as
and
the
he
more
still
and more
got paid
time,
monthly.
Exactly.
right, he said the more and more time he spent with her, is the more and more it became apparent, and that's why he's forced to speak
But shouldn't
up.
have Sarah knew the game from the get off? Like, remember, Sarah is Garvey, you know. He's a Garveyite, yeah? Black family, black people first. The first hour he sat with that woman, he shouldn't have even sat with her, number one, because that goes against all of his ethics that he's been pounding on about. And then it took you this month, this long. Why? Because your contract wasn't good.
Convenient.
And now black people are like, he's the savior. He's exposing white supremacy. Listen, Sarah ain't showing me nothing new. Hold on, Lisa. Hold on. Let's just finish. Yeah. What has Sarah shown you that freaky stuff happened in Hollywood like we didn't know, that they fetishize black bodies? What has Sarah shown you that the black people will come over and take over black things and then put you under dumb contract like we ain't seen in the music industry or anything else? What Sarah has shown you is that he started moving pro-black, and in the first opportunity to get paid monthly, he dissed black women. And then when his contract weren't too good, he come out crying. So black people, wake up.
He's right.
Let me hold about.
She misses one thing all the time.
One at a time, y'all.
Yeah. So I hear what you're saying, sis, but that's the point. Forget all of that. You've got to understand it from how they're seeing it, especially in the manosphere sector of this. Yeah. Sarah has gone and exposed what has been going on within their thing, their organization. So for them, Sarah needs to be the voice and expose what's going on, how the black manosphere has been infiltrated by a white pasty cakes, and how she's putting out these contracts to these black people.
They've only noticed now. That's their king. They know that she's infiltrated. They raised her as king. Okay, what is Sarah showing people
So then
while
they're
disrespecting black women that we don't know?
Right. So the manosphere are now saying okay, now that this is going down, this is what's happening. We need to understand how these people operate, how they've let the flipping. They weren't gatekeeping. They've allowed this to happen. Now they've got to go in it. And we as the rest of the community need to support the fact that Sarah is out here putting it on blast to make sure it does not happen again. I think that's their message. Right?
Let me
Yeah.
Did you, right, hold on. Let me ask if, because I know
it's weak.
Wait, I've got to jump off here because I'm about to go. It's about to cut off, innit? I'm about to go into a car park still, yeah. But I was saying, like, I sort of agree with Kushti, yeah. But like, I was just debating on the contract. If man thought it was a bad contract, man shouldn't take the contract. You know what I'm saying?
But that's nothing to do with the thing, though. This is the thing I notice every time.
Your connection's cutting out.
Your connection ain't working, bro.
You went straight into the white hole. So big up, Billy.
Yeah, Bigger, you drove into the white hole, brother. Hit us up.
What I'm saying is, Empress Kush, for some reason, always puts up something else other than what's been put on the table. We're saying specifically that this woman has parties in which she gets young black men and women, or black women, to do stuff that can be recorded and used to blackmail them. That's what I'm talking about.
That's what she's getting.
Okay, so what Sister Kush is saying is, what you are talking about, no one is clued up. No one, it's not surprising anyone. Yeah. And what Empress Kush can do is overs the whole situation. Yes, he's exposing something out of a bitter situation, just how he went into it from a bitter situation. Yeah. I could look at a man and see his MO and not rise him as king. Now, if it took all of this for a small fringe in our community to realize, oh damn, we let her in, yeah, after praising her every day, giving her money every month, yeah.
What do we have? We have beef.
You know what I mean? If it took this for them to sort it out, cool. But am I going to start praising him? No. Like, black people, higher your standards.
Hold on.
Like, I beg.
Hold on.
I beg.
Here's the problem, right? because of the emotions involved, you're not thinking further than. My point is, it's not isolated to her.
I've been the one bringing the facts. I've been asking you questions. I'm very calm. You're the one who keeps interrupting and start talking about certain situations. At the end of the day, he has not taught us anything.
But it has. This is the point, because everything you're mentioning does not relate to the
What
facts.
has he taught you? I'm still asking you the direct question. What has he taught you?
I'm answering. So the point is that, number one, someone is trying to infiltrate the black community in this way, where we're getting young girls to come on and incriminate themselves and so on. But not just that. This is someone that's doing it. But the point is that there is an agenda.
Okay, let's stop that point, because then you're just going to be ranting on.
Hold on.
You're just going to be ranting on. I asked you what it taught you.
No, I'm not. This is the last bit. I'm saying there is a bigger agenda. Bro, hold on. I'm saying there is a bigger agenda. So, in other words, any other podcasts who may have managers from America may also do the same thing in other podcasts. So we don't just think, well, it's just her. There might be others doing it elsewhere. So as long as people are aware, you know what, after we go to this podcast here and we talked about this, do not be getting drunk and then having all kinds of stupid games and sexual games where people can record you and incriminate. It's not limited to her and her situation. That's what it is.
But brother Isa, Sister Kushi, hold on, sister, all due respect to her, she does have a point though, because when you understand Garvey and his philosophies and that, Garvey made it perfectly clear in his philosophies, you cannot trust the non-African people. He made that perfectly clear. You understand? Perfectly clear. So for example, you saying this, it will let us be aware. They are non-African people, brother. They have the best interest for themselves. The fact that they're in that position, they're going to steer you away from your agenda to theirs. So the sister Kushi is absolutely right. Pan-Africanists believe in that nationalism. They're going to do that anyway. That's why all of our movements.
Brother Kel, the man is kissing other men with the Garvey name. He's using the Garvey name and kissing men.
And that's why that's who you want to be up. That's why they want to be their savior.
Bro. He wasn't conscious then. But Kale, the problem that you're having, brother, is what you just said is only for those that are conscious. See, this is the problem. We're talking about the women, the young girls going on there that are not aware of this. So don't you want to make sure that they're aware? You see, when you're going on any podcast from now on, be aware. You don't know who the person's manager is and what they might want to do. That's what I'm saying. It's a bigger picture than just this dirty gal and whatever else. I'm saying the mere fact that this gal is trying this here, we don't know, even these other black brothers, we don't know what their game is and what their manager's game is. We don't know this. You understand? So just make it a common thing where when you go on a podcast and you're on YouTube, we don't know what goes on, any party behind the scenes. Make sure there ain't no sexual this or anything that can incriminate you where they video it. And now when they want you to do something, they just say, oh, we can put this on social media and incriminate you and blah. Do you understand? Do you get the point?
We do know what they're doing. It's black exploitation, bro.
Brother Isa. No, it's bigger than that, bro. It's bigger than that.
The levels are so low to think that he actually educated people that this could happen. Like what has he taught?
They've been doing black exploitation for years. This didn't start here.
Exactly.
I'll say it like this. I'll say it like this.
So you all knew that they used to blackmail people. You all knew that, yeah?
Issa, I'll say it like this, Issa. Now I'm going to pay for the studio. I got the microphones, I got the cameras, I got the editor, I got all of that. You niggas just come over here and shit on other niggas like that's exploitation, brother. That is.
But we're not talking about that, bro. That's not the bit. Bro, why don't you understand the thing that's on there? This is what I'm saying. She's a white racist. We might work 9 to 5 for white racists. That's not the point. I'm saying that behind the scenes where she wants to capture you doing something while you're drunk, then use it to blackmail you. If you are, for instance, what they say on the podcast, they are conscious of it, okay? It's out there for people to see whether they like it or not, and they say, you know what, I didn't mean that. You can't change it now. However, what you thought was a party, innocent jokes or whatever else, is now
managers secretly recording in the
corner. What is wrong with you? Like, why can't you respond to what he said?
We can actually make a point.
Issa, I'm not trying to speak over you, brother, but when you say that, because I've never heard this is new to me. So we're at the studio. or her facility, and now we're drinking. Now, are we off camera, off mic, and she's recording us? Is that what you're saying, Issa?
Right. So we're saying that somebody is recording secretly. So we're off. So the show's finished, right? We're now relaxed. We're having a party, right? We're just joking around. It's supposed to be a friendly thing. But because they're drunk, she's now enticing them to, for instance, the example given was bananas were given out, and the women have to show how they would do fellatio using the bananas. But somebody's recording them. And I'm saying this could be just the first step of what's to come later on. Do you get what I'm saying to you? So my point is, them being secretly recorded, we don't know what this dog and any other people's agenda is. And the fact that you just said this is new to you refutes what Kushti's saying, because it's new to millions of people. They didn't think this was going on.
Okay, hold on. Let me just be able. Brother Cal, can I respond back to that, please? Because he's mentioned my name. Listen, Issa, what I'm trying to show you is everybody. I think you're like, what is no one understanding? We understand, right? There was a party that's going on. You're saying that this highlights the dangers that could happen in these places, yeah? And you're saying that it could happen to young women. Now, I've only heard of this one party that's been publicized on YouTube, and it was a bunch of men walking around, and if they got alcohol, they look like grown men, right? And then perhaps someone was filming without their knowledge. Okay, so to me, what I'm trying to explain to you, my brother, is that I give more benefit of the doubt to black people that they're aware of their spacing. Now, these black people might not have been, but the majority can see a play a mile off. Before this went to shit, everyone could see it was going to go there. Do you understand? Like, what I'm saying to you is most people are aware. And if you're a Garveyite, you should be double aware. You shouldn't have even got yourself in that situation. So I hear you. If it took this for people to realize there's a problem, then great for them. But am I going to hail up a person who disrespects black women? No, he's just a collateral in the crossfire of the mess that he created. Let them go on with it. To me, let them go on with it. I'll be there for part 2, having my popcorn, but they're all on the same levels of fools.
Okay.
Sarah's no bigger.
But why y'all doing? Well, why would y'all do him like that?
One sec. This isn't about Garvey though. This is my point. The sister keeps referring to him.
Well, that's
All
what
I'm
we're talking about.
No, it's not. No, it's not. We're talking about specifically the agenda of the managers and so on that can use not just her but any other people. So it's
but this has been going on, Issa. This is enough. It's been going on. Like you're making it out like all of a sudden it's started.
That's right. Hold on. So tell me the other podcast that this happens with.
Oh my God,
it happens in fucking music industry. It happens in.
Hold on. I got one.
Can I just finish? It doesn't necessarily have to be a podcast. It's been going on. Like it happens in every sector. Do you know what I mean?
I have one.
And that's the reason.
Issa, I have one. No jumper. Adam 22. Right? In America, we got the same thing going on. It's a white boy. He got the studio. He's employing all these black dudes. And now he's telling the world that this black dude fucking with a tranny. He wants to get rid of this black dude. We do have an example, Issa. I gotta be honest, brother.
No, Born Rich, you're not getting the point. Born Rich, wait. Listen to what I'm saying. Everyone's mentioned the music industry, and that's my point. We know about that. No. Hold on. 1 sec, sister. What I'm saying is, we know about the music industry, but those people that got entrapped in it didn't know. So my point is, now we've got the podcast industry. Why are we going to let them walk into it and have the same thing happen to them? That's my bloody point. We should be warning them. We don't just let all these things happen.
But Brother Issa, they've been using the white woman to manipulate and trap black people historically. When the white woman used to say she's been raped, and brother, hold on, brother, because you're tied up in the modernness. This has been going on historically. They will send the European woman. Hold on, brother. Hold on.
Please just hear him out.
Issa, you gotta let him land, brother.
They will send the European woman, brother, and make her sexual, marry, etc. And then that same European woman will go and tell people, "Oh, I've been raped. Oh, this happened, etc." right, to dissever movements. They've been doing it to all of our leaders. So just because it's social media, it applies historically. That's why political science, we all past of situations. Whatever they do in the past, they're still going to do it in the future. So we shouldn't be, outside of what's happening.
Okay. All right, Kale, I want you to tell me any Pan-Africanist or anyone else that has warned people when you go on any podcast, any party that happens, be aware of this. Give me one example of yourself, anyone else in the Pan-African community that have warned them about going on podcasts and any parties that they might record you. Give me one example.
We've been warning our people. I mean, the Black Betterment Organization has always been very candid about being careful on certain platforms because it will be used against you to dissever the movement. This is nothing new, brother. You know what I mean? As I said to you already.
You're not talking around it. Listen to the question. It's specific.
Brother, it's not.
He answered it.
No. This is what I'm saying.
You understand that even if he can't mention one specific thing that you've asked him to, it doesn't mean that his point's invalid. We don't all follow or live on the internet like that. I can't mention all these. Hold on, just let me finish. I can't mention a bag of podcasts on the internet because I don't live on the internet like that. You may be more aware of. So doesn't mean that just because we don't know what podcasts are going out like this doesn't mean that our point's not valid. Hear the point as opposed to looking at the specific of what you're thinking on.
No.
Look at the big picture.
That's not what I'm saying. I didn't say podcast. I
asked you to do something.
No, but I didn't say podcast. I said Pan-Africanist.
Bro, did you just hear what she just said? You're not listening.
No.
You're listening to argue. You're like, no, like, bro.
Because he's not answering the question.
But Sosa was talking to you and you're directing the question to this guy. Like,
because she didn't answer. She didn't listen either. She said podcast. I didn't say podcast. I said any.
Do you know what? Do you know what? This is just a clear example.
Push and pull. Just because of certain words we use, and that ain't constructive. It's not going to help us.
No,
we're just
low level. You limited it to the internet. You limited.
We were talking broad, and you said name a podcast, bro. You limited it. All right, rewind.
I didn't say that. I said name a Pan-Africanist. This is what I said, and you took it as podcast. That's not what I said.
No. You did use the word podcast, but you need to rewind and recognize what you said.
I said name a Pan-Africanist that has warned people about going on podcasts. That's what I said. Name a Pan-Africanist. So don't matter what I said. Hold on.
Podcast, go on.
I said, name a Pan-Africanist. Whether they said it in Speaker's Corner, Oxford Street, shouted it through the TV, however they said it, I didn't limit it to podcasts. I'm saying the same way how the people before they got into the rap game were not warned. When you go into this thing, any after party, they might video you, etc. I'm saying now we don't have anyone who's warning these people.
Okay.
I'm just going to say one thing and leave it, yeah? In those times, we didn't have social media like we do now. This warning that you're talking about, that should have been been expressed in the 80s or whatever. Nowadays, these kids will see all of this. They'll see it for themselves. There's so many channels and everything to show them that, this sort of thing happens. So they're more likely to know now than they were back in the day. So you're talking very,
Are you saying you were aware every time you watch a podcast, you're thinking if they have an after party, they might have something where they're going to video them and blackmail them? Is that what you think when you watch podcasts?
I know that to be a fact regardless of whether it's a podcast, whether it's a flipping, I don't know, open party, whatever it is, it's part of. But what I'm saying is nowadays the youngsters are a lot more clued up and they have more resources to actually see from the outside before stepping in.
So you actually think when they go on these podcasts, they think, you know what, I'm going to be very careful if I drink and have fun with these people I'm on the podcast with because they might secretly video me. Is that what you're really saying? They're aware of that before they
words out of my mouth. Why not take it and stop trying to mold it to your one sentence?
Right, I'm being specific. That's my blooming point. I'm saying when it comes to the podcast, it doesn't have that same. For instance, the music industry is slack. They talk about
they need warning. All I'm saying is the warning's out there. That's it.
That's what I asked. Where is it? before he said this
Lisa,
thing about this
I might not be able to specifically tell you names, but I can definitely say I've heard several times in Pan-African spaces by Pan-Africanists to that what Sosa said, to like obviously be aware where you go. If it's, especially if it's Pan-African, if it's white, then double check it. Like these are things that I've heard several times, and I think
It's a
the reason why
non-argument though.
people, I know it is, but he keeps
It's a
asking for it.
non-argument, sis. Do you know what it is, sis? He's trying to focus on one specific
Aspect, exactly.
area, and he's not look. He's taking a broad stroke, innit? Like he's not really thinking it through properly. Because, brother, these kids exploit themselves, so they know when they're not exploiting themselves.
They know the game better than you.
Someone else is exploiting them.
They exploit themselves,
know
they be
these things,
exploited
bro.
by freaking Petalwood. Is that what you're saying?
But brother, listen.
But this is the worrying thing, because these are the people that will go hard for Sarah.
They know about exploitation. They fully understand it, bro. They fully understand it. Trust me.
This is like the problem with our community, though, for real. Like
Sarah thing, it's not about Sarah.
We need to look over, but you are asking what specific Pan-African has warned people about going onto a particular YouTube channel and not drinking.
I didn't know. Is this a joke?
Like,
I didn't say that. I said podcast.
I can't.
Any
right.
podcast.
It's a non-argument.
You didn't mention podcast. That's the thing, Issa. You're so stuck on being precise on what you want to say. That hold on, that you twist it when the mirror's held up to you and we show you like you just twist it just for the sake of
repeated it wrong. I've said podcast. It's so bloody simple. It's got an S at the end of it, meaning the industry.
Okay, all right, we get it. We get it. Yeah. Sarah exposed that this could happen. Sarah exposed that this can happen. Do some people on here think that that's a bigger deal to raise him up? No. All right, like we get it. It's not that big deal. Most people would.
You're obsessed with Sarah. I'm talking about the industry, and you just.
We get it. We get it. The explosion of the industry has happened. Oh my God!
Anyone can be exploited in any industry, Issa. That's a fact.
Schiffer,
not paying attention to that. That's it.
Listen,
more for you.
Schiffer, what are you talking about exploited?
Okay, can I say something now?
These are when you use Issa, but when we use them back to you, you make it out like we're just pulling words out of the thin air.
Thank you.
Stop and listen to what we're saying. Hold on. Stop and listen to what we're saying for the sake, and actually listen, not listening for the sake of just responding. And you'll realize that we're not trying to fight you, but you say one thing, and then when we jump on that, no, that's not what I said. I didn't say podcast. Now all of a sudden I said podcast. It's got an S on the end. It's that easy. Like you're just too quick to argue.
Hold on. Sosa. No, you said that I asked which podcast. I said.
I don't want to go backwards. I'm just asking you to please listen to us for the sake of listening, as opposed to wanting to argue. That's all I'm asking you. Please, thank you.
All of that. You're accusing me of something I don't do. I listen
all right,
to you.
If I'm wrong, I apologize, but please just listen to us is all I'm asking, as opposed to just stamping down our necks. Please and thank you.
If 5 people tell you you're sick, what do you do? If 5 people tell you you're sick, what do you do, Issa?
You examine, you know what sick is, you examine it, and you use my art and measure it. 5 people, a million people have been wrong before. All of these Christians telling me all this garbage about Jesus, they're wrong. I don't care about them. There's something in my art. If you learn my art, you will understand the truth.
You
Simple
are
as that.
absolutely right, Issa.
As I was saying, brother Schiffer, right? The exploitation is in the business contract, bringing them on the show. That's not what I'm talking about, brother. They volunteer
will
to
be the death of us. The manosphere will be the death of us.
That's not what I'm talking about, Schiffer. I am talking about where they get drunk and they don't know that they're being videoed.
Issa, anytime I'm out with these youngsters, bro, they're all putting out their phones. They know other people are putting out their
You're breaking up, Schiff.
phones. They're filming all the time. Some of them are very conscious of it. So someone pulls out their phone, they move away, or they tell them stop filming them. Or
no, we're talking about in a
bro, and that's their lifestyle. That's what they enjoy.
But we're not talking about when people are out having a party and doing their thing
all the time.
Bro,
listen,
listen, from back in the day, girls were getting filmed.
Let me talk now. I listen to all of you.
From back in the day, from back in the day, girls were getting filmed and didn't know they were getting filmed. And man are sending videos to their brethren of certain girls' backside and all sorts.
You're going down
Agreed,
the wrong road.
Come on, bro.
So what I'm
Yeah.
saying is this, Shifa,
What we
there's a
doing?
difference. Okay, we already know people
Wow.
are walking around holding up their phones and recording everything. We know that's a stupid argument. The argument brother is trying to put across here is, if you're in a contract and they've got this leverage over, they can use that to keep you in a contract. It's basically like, you know, when they talk about, they got me as a slave, like Prince was saying, they got me as a slave. They don't want to terminate my contract. You've seen Michael Jackson go through. You've seen all these people talk about these things that go on, right? And literally it's happening on a smaller level on social media platforms where people are going out here, handing out these contracts, recording people secretly in the corners when they're supposed to be, you know, relaxed and, you know, having fun or whatever the case may be. Now, when they want to come and try and get out of these contracts, you're going to have this pasty cakes over here saying, well, hold on, we've got this on you. You ain't going nowhere. Basically, we own you. And that's the bit that they're trying to highlight. So what they're saying now is, Black people as a whole, whether we agree with Sarah, the manosphere, whatever the case may be, as a whole, on the Black people perspective, we've got to understand what the war is right now, and we need to support our fellow Black people when they're being calling out the bullshit that's going on behind the scenes in these organizations.
1 second.
Yeah.
All right, pause 1 second, sis. Listen, are we gonna sit here and act like Black people are dumb? When they say contract, it's exactly what the word is telling you. Contract. Yeah, it's a straight con. You're on a track. It's a straight road. Listen, they told you they was conning you. You decided the money was good enough. You wanted what you wanted. That's your fault. Wake up, Black people. Come on, we ain't playing this game. None of us ain't.
Are you saying Black people never had contracts before the white man? Is that what you're really trying to say?
Brother, we had agreements. We didn't have contracts.
Bruv, stop it. The word contract.
You played that game with me. You played the word game.
Shiffer. You can go to the etymology all you want. If you want to go to the word what con means, right, and then try it with contract and etymology, it does. Bruv, stop it. We're talking not about this con game you're talking about. We're saying that when somebody is feeling relaxed, especially if they're 19-year-old girls and they think it's okay to go on the channel, let's put Sarah out of the whole picture. My thing is to warn our people, even if we don't mention Sarah and that incident. So now going forward, anyone going on any podcast, if there's any after party, just make sure you're aware of what you might be secretly recorded for whatever reason. It may not be to keep you in a contract. That's what Lady Divine's saying. I'm not saying that. I'm saying, for instance, when Black people have been doing rap music and so on, once they can blackmail them with certain homosexual acts and whatever they've been doing, if these Black people want to expose what's going on, they say, if you speak out, we're going to put this on the internet. This is my point.
I get your point. Pause. 1 second. Pause. Okay. Now, brother, you see what you just did right there, yeah? That's checkmate, because you tried to avoid the point. Now, you've made your point, and I listened to you, but you didn't address the point that I gave to you. Now, brother, let me explain something to you. If you don't know the difference between an agreement and a contract, that's your problem. More for you. I'm assuming you as a man, you know the difference. Because if I'm going into a contract with you, that means you're dictating the terms. I already knew I was getting conned. If we're making an agreement, there's no dictation of terms over here. I'm coming into this with just as much power as you. I'm gonna say, listen, this is what I want. And you're gonna tell me if I can have it or not. And then we're gonna negotiate. Like, come on, bro. There's a big difference between contract.
Schiffer, that's nonsense. You can agree, bruv. You can agree to a contract that's in more in your favor. You're talking nonsense, bruv. Hold on. Or you can have a bruv. All right, let's get rid of the word contract. Many people have agreed to a business deal or have agreed to a relationship in which it messes them up. You can have, how many women have agreed to and stuck in a relationship for 10 years in which they were treated like a doormat? What are you talking about, bruv? Agreements, contracts are contracts, same damn thing, bruv. However you want to call it. The point is,
you missed the point.
Can I just ask you a quick question? With that being said, yeah, so women go in relationships, whatever happened, do you think then that every woman should stop every young girl and tell her, oh, this is my experience, men this, men that? No, it's like life experience, right? So people go through things, and they notice things. But when it comes to something like the internet, there's so many avenues for them to see the dangers of things that when you're saying, you know, we need to warn them, all we're saying is the warnings are out there. It's for those that, you know, it's just... Yeah, it's almost like you're saying we're just sat on our ass and letting them. It's almost like you're saying we're sitting on our ass and just letting them walk into fuckeries. The thing is, it's all out there. They can see these things and they can see the dangers of these things now more than any other time.
Okay.
Yeah.
I hear what you're saying.
That's why some of us don't even let me on social media.
Let me just respond to this bit here. I hear what you're saying, sister, but it's more what they've been warned about is more of what's been happening in the past. So maybe if they go to to do a contract with music, like the recording studio, for instance, we've heard about things that happen there. But I'm saying when it comes to podcasts, it looks a bit more professional. It's more about talking, more about the intellect. What I'm saying is that I don't think a lot of people, when they go into a podcast, are thinking, you know what, we're going to chill, have dinner, have a little after party and jokes. Because it's more intellect-based as opposed to party-based, which music is. The music talks about sex. The music talks about getting drunk. The podcast generally doesn't have that vibe. So I'm saying when people go there, there may not be... I hear what you're saying. We should be on our P's and Q's all the time. I'm just saying this is where we might be more vulnerable because our guard is down. We're thinking this is an intellectual discussion. So I'm just saying they might be more vulnerable. If they're specific about be careful of every single thing, if you mention the examples, i.e. a podcast, and then they might be more aware as well. Do you get what I'm saying? That was it. Oh my God.
He's scared.
Or is that?
Snoring hard, you know. That's proper snoring. That's like quick snore.
Oh, boy needs sleep, man.
My poor me need to put down them pig knuckles.
Could you let us carry on?
That's his brain from trying to speak Jamaican accent, bro. Your brain's worn out.
He's rubbing them pig knuckles on the floor, man. That's midget snoring.
It's like a patrol under the bridge.
Oh, but now I know how Snow White felt with them 7 dwarves. Snoring and them man there.
Oh my head.
Oh, that's why you like them big them bones so that they muffle the sound. We get it now. We get it.
Hey Shipper, you ever had a woman talk to you in your sleep, and get answers out of you?
I have actually.
Say that again, please, sir.
Huh?
Could you ask that again?
What they do, right? You know what? Let me not even put you on game. Basically, if you're a person that might talk in your sleep, they ask you questions, and you answer questions in your blooming sleep.
Yes, if I hear you, I'm gonna talk to you like we're in the dream together. Yeah.
Wow, women are dangerous. You see what I mean, Shifra, bro? We're not safe anywhere.
How's it dangerous?
Because you're making us. Oh, where did you go? Did you really go to that place that you said? And you, oh my! Look, they're laughing because they know. Imagine if they had seen it amongst women and they kept it for like 1,000 years.
You ain't got nothing to worry about, bro.
Wow, bro.
We just want to know how your day's been. We just want to know all about your day.
Yeah. And you can't ask that when we're awake. No.
Yeah, because when you're awake, you just want to move on to the next. So, yeah, man, it was all right. It's just work, innit? But when you're asleep, then you'll be actually doing that. Yeah, that's going to start doing my legs work. Yeah. I'm joking.
That's how we identify the needs in order to cater for you the next day. So.
So, listen, when you get a random question in the day, when you get some random question out of the blue, and you're like, why is she asking me that? That's because you already snitched on yourself, and she wants to see if what you said in your sleep, snitching is matching what you say when you're up.
Shit.
Oh my days, we need to put out the words. Women know, look how they both know about it. It's like some normal thing amongst women, bro.
It's not normal, but it's curiosity. All right, let me put it into perspective, right? I remember once there was this video that was going around of a lot of girls, like their men would be asleep and they'd go to kiss their guys, and the guy in their sleep would reach back and kiss them. Like, I knew that was a thing from way back when. So it's just a thing. It's not like, oh, we're plotting, but it's just how you lot are. We can't help that you react when we ask you these questions in your sleep. But we'd be stupid. Hold on. But we'd be stupid not to at least try and get some, info when you're vulnerable.
Wow, that's what I'm when we're vulnerable. Thank you. Exploitation. taking advantage of man when he's a
Any way you want, but that's your woman. So at the end of the day, you should have chosen a decent enough woman where you know she ain't gonna do you no madness in your sleep.
Yeah, I feel like she's right. She's right still. And the thing is, I've had full-blown arguments because I'm one of them people. Like, I have like proper vivid dreams and that. Like, so what will happen is, I remember one time my missus was trying to talk to me about something, and I'd fallen asleep. She didn't realize, and I started cussing. I started having a proper big full-blown argument. Like, who the fuck you talking to? And then she's proper like got angry. She's got up. She's going to get something to probably slap me with in my head, in the back of my head. And then she's realized I'm asleep, and then woke me up and like, what was happening in your dream? Because you was being rude as hell. I was like, whoa. Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Dangerous, bro.
Wow. At least this is yeah. You see, this is why it's good to talk, bro, because I didn't know. Because apparently I have whole conversations in my sleep. So it seems from that.
What are your conversations about?
Debate. Like, if let's say I had a discussion or debate, right? And then I'd go to sleep and still be answering and arguing in my sleep. So I'll be saying you're chatting on blah blah blah. But then, yeah, bro, I still be blah. So they're now asking, okay, and so maybe the subject's one thing, but then nobody, okay, and was one of their names you know, whatever. Like, you know what I mean? They'll ask a name and the female, and how old is she? And bro, dangerous. Oh my gosh. Wow. Yeah. Okay.
Let's try.
Now, Isa, you know the worst one, yeah, brother. Yeah, one time I was sleeping, and imagine I got hard in my sleep. I'm standing up in my sleep, basically, innit? So then when I woken up, my girl's looking at me all weird. I'm thinking, what's wrong with you? She's like, what you dreaming about? I said, hey. I ain't answering. I'm not answering.
Oh boy. No, I just say you, innit? Just say you, bro. But then it happens naturally, bro. That happens. That's just testosterone.
Brother, I honestly didn't know I was standing up in my sleep, innit? So I don't want to answer. I don't know why you're asking me.
Brother, that's common. If you're healthy, bro, that's natural, innit? But she shouldn't. She's supposed to make use of that, bro. What's she just watching it for? Anyway. You know what I mean? But yeah, you're right. That's the kind. But it's just.
Then next week he'll be on the panel about, see, girls, women think they can violate us in our sleep just because my cock got hard. Woke up, the girl was winding up on me. No, these girls ain't got no respect.
Wow. I don't know. Men don't mind if women do what they got to do when they're sleeping. If you jump on top, whatever, you get me. But that's fine. But it's not allowed. It's a violation if you elicit information from us when we're asleep. That's like giving us the truth drug or whatever it is. You get me? Kidnapping us. You want to give me the truth serum? That's not allowed. That must be illegal, bro.
Wait, what do you mean elicit the truth? Are you supposed to be telling the truth on the job? What happened?
No, but we should have a choice whether to tell at a certain time instead of incriminate ourselves, and we should have the right to word it in the way we're supposed to word it. For you lot now to wait for our most vulnerable. Remember, Sister Sosa said vulnerable. You know? She used the word.
It's just to be factual why you use that word, because you are vulnerable when you're asleep, right?
I agree. Exactly. So I'm saying, ladies
sisters,
divine,
learn from you. Some things need to be told, isn't it? Not you. Some information is on a need to know basis, and there's things you don't need to know.
Oh, listen, Sosa. Listen, Sosa, see if you could talk to Bourne right now. See if
I was saying that, but because there's so many male voices, he needs to hear like loads of women voices first, so that it integrates into his dream.
Let's you up, Shipper. Let's
Wait, what's his name? Boppy? Is it Boppy? Yeah, Boppy. Boppy. I swear I'm saying to him, Mr. McGee. Mr. McGee. Who's that girl in your phone?
Yo, but his snoring's gone quieter.
Yep. Mr. McGee, babes.
Oh, Ball's snoring again. Fuck.
He needs melanated, because my voice is going to be alien in his sleep, but he needs to hear something familiar. Melanated needs to speak because she's got the accent.
Mel, I'm you. His snoring's gone quieter. We're transitioning.
You're not taking the piss.
Baby and stuff. Hey, baby, come on, talk like you know what I mean. Man.
Come on, Lady D, give him some sweet talking, give him some soft cussing. You know, he likes that. No snoring whatsoever now.
He's waiting for Lady D to kick off. He's like, "What? She really gonna talk to me like that?"
So behave.
He's waiting for the instruction. Come on. He's in that good place. He's gone quiet.
Good place.
Yeah, Vaughn's over there right now dreaming of Jada Francis.
Jada. Oh, he's snoring again.
Yo, Born, where's my money, man? Where's my money, bro? Yo, Born, where's my money, bro?
Is that Vaughan for real? Yeah. No way.
Where's my money, man?
I told you he was dreaming of Jada Francis. You know what happened to you? Well, welcome back to the black.
Welcome back to the black.
Don't worry about it.
Talk in your sleep, boy.
You care more about money than women, bro. What is going on here? Oh my days.
You see, women, remember your powers.
Stop playing with me.
Boy.
Was she laying it down on you good, Born, in your dreams? We heard you screaming at her name.
We heard everything, Born.
We heard you say Jada.
We heard everything,
Jada, baby. Jada. We heard it.
All right. Don't worry
Play
about
back the stream. You don't believe me? Play it back.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. She out of here. She's out of here. Who's next? Who want to be the next one out of here? Say another word.
Hey, I've got a video to show you, lot, right? Hold on, Born, you were asleep. Born, don't do that. You were asleep, so don't mess up the vibe.
Oh shit!
Why you getting? I'll show you something. Lady D, 1 second, right? You know we were talking about men talking in their sleep or whatever, doing something in their dreams. I hope you lot can see this because I have to use my tablet and show you on another tablet because I can't connect it. Hold on, let me get it to start from the beginning. Huh?
Wow.
What do you say?
What you got?
Wait, I need to. Oh man, I just clicked on something. 2 secs. Here it is. Where's it gone? All right, let me switch the camera on first.
Damn.
Tell me if you can see.
He said white power. Hey, bigger. If I fell asleep, if I dozed off and said white power, that's hilarious. Forget y'all, man.
Yep.
I wasn't asleep. I was just playing a trick. I was playing a trick on y'all.
You was asleep snoring, bro.
No, I wasn't. Who is that? Zelani? How do I let me kick him off?
Right. Yeah, what's up?
Oh, that's Issa. Let me kick Issa off. Make sure I kick him off.
Shut up,
what you got, Sosa?
Yeah, you're wrong for this, Born. Sosa?
Oh no.
That's Born right there when he's thinking
of
Jada.
No.
That is not me. Sosa, why you doing? Hey.
And when I mentioned her name, that was a slap he got to wake up. See? And that's exactly what happens here.
Hey.
Okay. No, that's what we were talking about, how women can talk to guys in their sleep or something. So,
God, Jagger said the fuck. What was that?
Oh my gosh.
Hey.
Could you not see it clearly?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Man was smacking the air and humping the air, boy.
I had to look at it. I had to double take on that. Like, what the fuck?
He's doing it in his sleep next to his woman, and that's what we were talking about when you were asleep, about how men, we can get them to talk in their sleep. And yeah,
that's how we heard you say Jada, Born.
Born, they admitted that's what they do, bro. That when we're sleeping, they ask us questions and get us to snitch on us.
And that's why us brothers be saying that, because the women, they will record us and expose us. And I don't know, man. And that's why I'm saying, brothers, do you, right? Like, do you? Because they'll try to expose us. I don't know what's going on with you.
But Born, think about it like this.
Would...
There'll be nothing for us to expose if you had nothing. You never gave us nothing in the first
place. Well, I fell asleep. Why wouldn't you wake your man up instead of
we
trying
did.
to
I said
him?
Jada, and you came alive as soon as I said it. I did.
All right, okay. How do I kick Lady D off? There you go. All right, what y'all saying? So
we was hearing you scratching your pig knuckles, man. Scratching them pig knuckles on the floor and shit, creaking the floorboards.
All right, don't worry. How do I kick Schiffer off? There it is.
Oh boy.
Like, stop. Y'all stop playing with me, man.
Born, listen. When the ladies were talking to you, you weren't responding, bruv. When I said where's my money,
you was like, no.
When I said where's my money, you was like, oh, damn. Who do you owe money to, bro? Who do you owe money to?
I don't know what y'all want me to say. Shit,
everybody. Say everybody.
Hey, this is what I'm gonna say, man. Are y'all subscribed to the fucking Born Rich Club podcast? No.
I didn't even know you had a podcast.
Yes, I have.
Are you doing contract? Hold on, before we go.
No, you're not.
Me and my family. Wait, Born. Before we go and subscribe. Wait, Born. We want to know: are you handing out dodgy contracts? Who's your manager? Is it white? Is it a European?
That's
we need to know all that.
Thank you, Lady D. If y'all don't want to be involved with pearly things and the whites, if y'all don't want to be involved with the whites, come over here and fuck with Born Rich Club podcast. You can say what you want to do. My contract is not 70-30, it's 60-40. I'm 60-40 over here, guys.
Oh, you need that. That's funny.
It's 60-40. Only thing is, I don't have a studio, so you got to record the shit at your house and send it to me. Record it at your house, send it to me. I got editors who we're going to chop it up and we're going to get it right. It's 60-40, right?
Issa, what was you saying about women beware?
No, right, Issa?
I don't hear you sending out no warnings now. Where are you when we need you, bro?
Do our sisters that are already in the compound, do we get a discount?
Yeah. Oh, yes.
Okay.
You do get a discount if you're in the compound. If you've already been a member of the compound, then you can get a discount. We 60-40 over here, ladies and gentlemen.
Right, that means more airtime for the sisters. Come on.
Hold on. Born Rich. Can I get this right? Are you saying that if you are a young budding content creator or just young talent, or anyone with talent, and you don't want the white girl, all up in the
videos,
managing in the videos? Come over the rich row. Come over the rich row.
Good shit, Shiva. If you don't want the whites all in the videos, then come to Born Rich Club, man. For real, man. Yes. And that's the link right there. Sosa posted it. I'm gonna post it one more time for good measures. Y'all make sure y'all get over there and subscribe, man. This is all we got, family. You know what I mean? Eventually we're going to have a network. Eventually we're going to have a space where you can come to Born Rich. What we did 11 hours today. Valley's gonna do another 10 hours, and then Triluminati Live, he's gonna do another 11 hours. We're gonna have 24-hour content on the network, man.
So I'm good. I only need 8 hours of that. I gotta lie.
Yeah, make sure y'all subscribe. Lady D, she's gonna get 11 hours on the live stream. We get 9 ether over here. I got something big planned for y'all, family.
Wow.
We're gonna have a network of just live streams. We're gonna get Issa the Black Telect. We're gonna do Quran breakdown with Issa the Black Telect. Bible breakdown with your brother Shiffer. You know what I'm saying? God of Jacob. We're gonna have Israelite Israelite Hour with God and Jacob. Yeah.
We need some
And he closer.
Yeah. So we're gonna have the Ray and nephew hour with my sister Sosa. You know what I mean? We gonna kill it, man. Red, black, and green hour with Lady D. Shit gonna be popping, man. I'm gonna figure this shit out, and we're gonna have a whole network, man. So y'all make sure y'all subscribe and you know what I mean. Stay tuned. I got some big shit popping. I got big shit. Y'all think Pearl had something going. I got some big shit popping. Y'all think Pearl got the studio? I'm gonna have this shit popping, man.
Is Leo involved in any of what you got popping, boy?
Of course. We gotta give Leo
we know it's gonna be
problems. Yeah, we're gonna give Leo the nasty hour. You know what I mean? Make sure we give Leo his nasty hour.
Hold on, 1 second.
Hold on, I got something.
Are you Muslim? Are you Muslim now?
What you say, Shiffer?
Are you Muslim now?
Am I Muslim? No.
Nah, do you know what it is? I just noticed a lot of black brothers when they go bald, they usually go Muslim.
Nah.
He's stressed because he was talking in his sleep, and whenever he lays down next to a woman, he gets scared.
Why y'all say I was talking? Okay, I fell asleep, but I was not talking.
Yeah, that one got you, sir. That one got you good.
Lot of mercy, man.
It's not like that.
Yeah,
it's lot of mercy.
That was close.
It was close though. Yeah, it was close, but it's lot of mercy.
Lot of mercy.
No, not lot of mercy. It's lot of mercy.
Boy, you just sounded like head. What's that girl called?
I look at Diamond as I look at Diamond.
Hold on, my bad, y'all. What was I doing? I played this earlier.
Play it again for the ones that weren't here.
Yeah, I know.
I got different angles. I got everything. That's what.
All right, okay. So this right here, right? I'm gonna play this clip for y'all, family. Now this right here is fellas. Matter of fact, fellas and ladies. This right here is dick pic etiquette, right? No, it's no pause. It's not a pause because fellas, we send them, and ladies, you ask for them, right? Sometimes you don't ask for them.
Some ladies.
Sometimes you don't ask for them, and niggas send them anyway. But I want to talk about. So this is what I'm gonna say. Play in this clip. Dick pic etiquette. Schiffer, I know you sent the dick pic or two in your life.
No. Hell no. Hell no.
Right?
Unless I'm laying the pipe, I ain't.
Schiffer, hold on. All right. Now, see, and that's the funny thing with my Caribbean brothers and sisters. Yeah, I mean brothers. Let me say brothers, not sisters. Let me say brothers, because y'all act like y'all ain't never did nothing. My Jamaican and Caribbean brothers say they don't eat pussy, and survey says that y'all eat more pussy than anybody. And then y'all say, hey, y'all don't send dick pics, but the survey says you send more dick pics than anybody. So Schiffer,
show us the survey.
What you say? They send pearly things. Pearly teens.
All right, Boom Rich, listen. You would not find one female in this country where I live that could show you a dick pic that is of my penis.
So you never send a dick pic, Schiffer?
No. It don't work like that, bro. Why am I sending dick pics for? Why would I need
And you see Issa. Did y'all notice Issa? Did y'all know Issa went on mute? Issa.
No, because Issa's, I think Issa went on mute. Oh, okay. Shut up then.
No. I was on mute before that, bro. Listen.
No, but basically, I don't think it's a thing. It's like it is in America. I really don't, and I don't mean that in a derogatory way. I mean in the sense of we were more just send a WhatsApp or but use lot email, use lot FaceTime. Like it's the norm where we just want to get things out of the way and done with. So you ain't got time. I don't want to see your dick.
Sosa, I'm almost 40, sis. I've only sent 3 dick pics in my life. I'm almost 40.
No.
Why
I'm
are you looking at
say
dick
all
pics? Hold
Americans.
on.
I just think they're more liberal. I don't mean all or you specifically. I just mean on the whole. I think you're a bit more liberal with that than we are.
Boy, why are you looking at dick pics? Excuse me.
Why are you looking at dick pics, bro? What the fuck?
What you say, Lady D?
Why are you looking at dick pics? Why
Oh
have you
no, you
seen
should have played the video before talking, you know, boy.
Hold on. Why am I looking at them?
Yeah, you seen it. You seen it.
Yeah, you said that you seen 3 of them or something like that.
You seen 3 dick pics.
No, I said I
sent.
sent.
Oh, send.
But play the video and then look at it to make more sense. Play the video and then it'll make more sense. Otherwise, you're getting taken out of context.
No, so I got it. I'm country, y'all. I didn't say seen. I said I sent.
Yeah, but it sounded like you said
S-E-N-T. I've sent.
Yeah, you seen it.
I know, sent.
You seen that shit, homie.
See, I'm country.
I'm
country, so I can't say it right, Lady D. But I've sent.
You seen it. You seen it. You seen it. We know you seen it.
All right.
You don't have to be telling us, Paul.
They sended. Use bad English. I sended.
Man, listen, man. I know I'm not finna listen to. Come on, man. I know I'm finna listen to shit. I sent 3 dick pics, but this is dick pic. So, family, this is dick pic etiquette, man, for the fellas who was thinking about it or may have solicited a dick pic. This is etiquette for y'all.
But I want to know. Talk to me. Talk to me. All right, hey, come on, man. Come on, family. Talk to me. And listen, y'all, this is not now. This is stuff that we just, these are things that we like to talk about. We like to be honest, and we just giving our perspective on how we was doing it. We're not talking about now, most definitely. We're talking about just giving our perspective and, you know, things that happened in the past. But I'm loaded. Hey, man, I got 10, 11 of them. I don't even put filters on them anymore. I just send them. Pop. They just come out so fast.
He got a whole clip. Boy, let me say this.
Sometimes I send so many. I say, oh, she's like, you already seen that one. I'm like, dang, my bad, baby. I'm sorry.
All right, but now you're on to something, right? So if we're speaking about dick pic etiquette, right?
Yeah, no homo and pause.
I want to know. Oh, all right, because this is what I did in my situation. I laid down, took a flick.
Yeah.
I'm talking about Roger. Roger was looking nice when I took a
You name your pecker?
Yeah, I call him Roger.
That's
and
crazy.
I laid on my back at first. And
we're gonna get off this subject, y'all.
I took a pic and I said, "Oh shit, Roger, you look, you ain't looking best." So I was like, "Okay, let me take it from the other side." I'm still laying on my back, and I took it from the other side.
Okay,
and he semi rock.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna tell you what you're doing wrong.
Go ahead.
You got to stand up.
Oh,
yeah, you got to stand up and you got to extend your arm out. yeah, and you got to have a ring light. You got a ring light?
No, come on, bro. I'm not doing a production in my bedroom.
You should. Listen, you should, because this is your arsenal. You know what I'm saying? These are the things. Listen, people load up their bullets, right, to shoot. You know what I'm saying? So these are your arsenals, man. The only thing, so you gotta make sure that the production is nice, because when you send Roger outside, man, listen, once that pic go out, it don't come back. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta make sure Roger got a tuxedo on, baby.
So when she said send me a pic, you said, hold on, give me 25 minutes.
No, I sent it instantly. I got arsenals.
You got some in the all right. We can go to that. Well, I'll just say this. I love you said that, because I didn't know. I was laying on my back. The shit looked weird. I stood up. It looked a little better. And I agree with you, Leno. When I stood up and took the dick pic, I said, you know what? Now we working.
Roger got his suit on.
Yeah.
But anyway, man, listen, don't send dick pics to girls who don't want dick pics either, though.
Unsolicited dick pics are weird,
yes,
fellas.
Don't do that. But send them to the girls who love them. And don't be a creep about it. You know what I'm saying? We just really giving our perspective on it.
And if you don't mind dick pics and you really enjoy them, Born Rich Boopy is the Instagram number. Like, why not?
Yeah, don't send dick pics.
Remember what you said after that.
What you say, Salsa?
I said, if I was you, I'd stop the recording right there, because you know what comes after.
Hey man, listen, I just dropped it in the chat, man. If you are not subscribed to the Born Rich Club podcast, we don't talk about dick pics all the time. We have different conversations, but that was just something, I just want to teach the brothers, if we're gonna do dick pics, then we have to have some type of etiquette, right? You know what I mean? I think what me and Sosa ran through this earlier. Don't put your face in a dick pic, right? Because you can be exposed, right? Can y'all imagine if Pearl had a Sarah?
I don't think he would even care. He might get inside, but he wouldn't show it. He'd act all bravado. I don't care. What is a dick? I don't think he would give a damn.
Born. You've just reminded me of something I forgot to say all this time.
What's that?
I think one of the reasons, I'm going to come back to your pick subject in a minute, but I think one of the reasons why this dirty gal is feeling hurt, I think she was planning on getting him because he's got a new black girlfriend, right?
No, I'm happy to hear that. You don't know, so I had to interrupt. I'm happy. I'm so happy. Carry on.
Listen. So Sarah, if you see his previous woman, oh my, she's so pretty, dark skin.
That's what I keep saying to people, that I understand why he was hurt, but he took it too far, in my opinion. But I did understand the hurt there. Cause if you lose that, you're gonna be like, gee.
Get to your point, Select. Get to your point.
Yeah. What I was saying was, I think because he was single in the first set of shows, and in his others, he was talking about himself being single, right? Then all of a sudden, he's got a new black girlfriend. This same dirty gal has mentioned that she's had 3 black boyfriends and all of the men left her for black women, or at least got black women afterwards. Do you see what I'm saying? So I'm saying part of her thing, I think, is because Sarah, she was hoping to somehow have a Sarah and her dirty self union, whatever else. Do you get me? And then she's
you're not the first to say that. Many of brothers on the manosphere have said that they believe that she was trying to get into bed with him as well, and it flopped.
Yeah, right.
Okay,
yeah, they say that. I see them say that on G Block as well, like when the conversation comes up. But I just think that that's just an easy narrative to spin. I don't think. Anyway, let me not know. I don't know Sarah that well, but I was gonna say I don't think he would have gone there personally, but I can't vouch for nobody.
No, he's never shown any. He's always stated this in the park. Whatever the thing I can say 100% is no matter what the debate is, he's always brought it back to blackness, which is what I liked. Obviously, he kept going against Abrahamic Islam. That's fine, but I'm saying he's always been on the point of, no matter which conversation, what type of woman it is, he's always saying, I don't go out with date anyone but black women. So he's been 100% on that. But anyway, back to your point, Born Rich. Did you know, Born Rich, it's now illegal in the UK to send unsolicited, unrequested penis pics in the UK? Did you know that, Born Rich?
Did you say illegal?
Issa,
yeah, illegal.
Issa, I'm gonna say this. I did not know that's illegal, but I just said that on that clip. It should be illegal. It should be. Yes, because I have daughters. So if a woman doesn't ask for it, it should be illegal if you just send it. I know it's some sickos out there that send.
For me, I don't listen. The sister mentioned she don't think it's the same in the UK, bruv. I'm shocked. Like, maybe I'm born in a different era, but then again, I was raised religious and whatever else. But they send these things like, bruv, like they're sending their face. The amount of women, it's like just normal for them. This man just keeps sending the pics like throughout the day. If you go on a lot of dating sites, women will constantly talk about, and no, I don't want to see a pic of your. In almost every profile of women, they mention this. No, I don't want a D pic. I don't want to see a picture of your thing. All the time, and I'm shocked that men are so happy. The first thing they send is hi and a picture of their thing. I'm like, no way, man.
That's exactly what I said when the company was being had earlier on. We don't want it. We're not interested. Yeah, if we had it before, then we might think, all right, cool, because I know what it feels like. There's a connection to it. But just to send you, it's just a dick, bro. We're not interested. We don't care. Keep it to yourself. But that's what's in your brain, in your other head.
Hold on. Here's it.
And I will say this though.
Wait, please. Sister. This, I'm glad this has come up. Now, women are saying it doesn't have the same effect on you.
Pause. Hold on. He said pause on. I'm glad this has come up. Pause. Right. Pause.
Right. Yeah. So it doesn't have the same effect as boobs. Like if a woman sends a picture of her chest and her chest is nice, etc., a man will be all happy and boy, I can't wait for etc.
Yeah.
Does a woman feel when she see it? Does she get excited and think can't wait to ride that or get? How does she feel when she gets a pic?
I mean, I'm only one woman. For me, I feel grossed out. Like, why do you? What for? Why? What? Is there nothing more that you have about you than a dick? Like, you just get blocked. Like, no one's in. Yeah, I just think it's crass.
Instant block.
Are you serious?
Especially if it ain't even circumcised. You got a damn nerve circumcised.
Hey, Lady B, check your Discord.
I ain't even checking that far. I'm seeing that instantly. I'm thinking, you dirty block gone. But if we built a connection where you know what I mean, that's different. But if it's just unsolicited, nah, bro, you ain't hearing from me again.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Wow.
And I agree. I think some women like it. I ain't gonna lie, Issa, listen. I've never sent the unsolicited dick pic. I've sent 3 in my life, and the woman has always asked for it. I'll be honest, Issa. You know what I mean?
Okay.
The woman is always, and I'm gonna say this. The 3 that I sent, she sent me something first, and then said, "Hey, now you send me something," and I'm like, "Oh, okay." And I'm telling you, Issa, how awkward it was. I didn't know if I want to lay down or stand up, or should I do it from the left or from the? Do I put my face in it? Do I put my face in the pic? Like, I didn't know. I was weird. I was awkward every time I sent it. But my homeboy said, hold on, my co-host said he has like 12 in his phone already.
Wow.
So when a girl says, "Hey, send me one," he has a plethora.
A catalog. Wow.
He has a plethora that he can choose from.
I don't know, bro. That's weird for me. Like, I personally think we shouldn't be sending pics to anyone unless we're in a serious relationship. That's me. And even then, yeah, I just find that strange. But I don't know, bro. It's like I actually
agree with Sosa. Now, if I've sent the dick pic to you, that means we've either had sex or in the next few days we've had sex.
Mm-hmm.
The 3 pics that I've seen, that I've sent.
See, I knew I heard what I heard first.
I'm sorry.
That's when you say pause, Born. That's when you say pause.
Hey, Born, can you hear me?
Look, Papa Rich, Shiva came off mute for that.
All right, Born, can you hear me?
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Yeah.
All right, brother. Like, not being funny, yeah. I don't understand how a grown man would name his penis after the little boy out of Sister. Like, why did you do that, bro? Why did you do that? Why?
Roger.
Go home, Roger.
His name is Go Home. His name is Roger.
Go home, Roger.
Yeah, no, right.
Oh shit! Come on to what Shiva was saying. Is that the response you get when you send the dick pics? Go home, Roger.
You're right, Shiva. I'm gonna rename him Mandingo. Right.
Oh, okay.
More masculine.
Oh my gosh. Born. I'm trying to think. Okay. All right. So if a man sent a picture of, let's say, his chest muscles, like the top half, is that the same as the dick pic? Or
for me, no. But I would think, why are you sending me? Like, why is it that you have to show me something to boast on? Why can't you just show me what you got in your head? Like, let's talk, let's communicate, let's vibe, let's make that make sense. Do you know what I mean? If you're in relation to maybe a conversation we've had where I was saying, "Oh yeah, I bet you got a peeny chest," like we ain't done nothing with each other, and you think, "All right, you know what? I'm going to show you something," and you send me a pic. Then that's, it works in relation to the conversation. I can understand why you sent it to me, but to just send me any part of your body just because we're talking is a bit like, okay, we're both adults. If we like each other, we're going to get there. But do you have to force it? Like, are you that desperate?
And to add to that is another thing. Like, what is going through his brain was making him think that women that's going to make a woman want him even more. Like, what is his psychological process when he's thinking, oh, let me just send this picture? Like, what does he think he's supposed to do? Entice us? Like, what's that?
All right, this is interesting, Lady D, because women have sent me without me expecting it. They've just quickly sent something with them bending over, for instance, or their chest or whatever. And what it made me think of, well, you know what? If you're sending this to me like this, you don't know me, then you obviously send this to other men that you don't know.
Come on, right?
But so I'm kind of like, yeah, I don't know. You know what? It does actually put me off. That's kind of weird still, because I think most men, they think, right, this is what I'm gonna tap. Do you know what I mean? But obviously, women, boy, the fact that you lot, because so many women are saying the same thing you lot are saying. Like, what we supposed to, you know, if a woman send a picture of her chest, we can at least admire it, really, and we might think, you know what, I'm gonna handle this and do this, but we won't take her seriously. Simple as that. We're not gonna wife this woman off in any way, shape, or form. But you lot are more like you don't even want to have a collection that you can just look at and admire. It's like you don't even care. Like,
I will say this, Issa. All right, so I did. This is what I did not play on the clip, right? So I did speak about how I sent it. So when I sent it, it was a situation where it's late at night. Me and my lady friend were talking on the phone, you know, back and forth, and I'm like, hey, what are you doing? And she like, well, you know, I just got out the shower and now I'm in the bed. I'm like, oh shit, you just got out the shower and you're in the bed. Like, do you sleep naked? And she's like, yeah. I mean, but listen, I know I hope I don't sound too creepy, but I'm like, did you sleep naked? And she was like, yeah, I sleep naked. And I'm like, oh shit. I want to see. Just throwing it in the air in a joking
conversation, I think.
Yeah,
that's normal, yeah.
Way. I'm like, I want to see. And she's like, all right, hold on, give me a second. And then bam, she takes a picture and sends me the picture of her laying in the bed naked, about to go to bed, fresh out the shower. And I'm like, oh shit, okay, I like what I see. And then her response is, well, let me see something. It's like, oh shit, you know what I'm saying? And I was taken aback. Oh shit, let you see something. So now I got to get myself together. And like my homeboy said, he got a ring light and the whole nine. I don't have all of that. So it's like, oh shit, I got to figure out how can I send you a picture of me, you know? And that's how it happened, Issa. So
okay.
That's normal though, Born. And also, she asked for it based on a conversation that you were having. It weren't just, you know what I mean? Yeah. And then also when she's asked for yours back, I guess, I don't know, but I guess it's for her security. Like, okay, well, if you've got me, I need to have something on you. It's more, not on you, but yeah, of you.
Absolutely. It's like, damn.
But Vaughn, this is the thing. Whenever you talk to a woman, especially if you ain't met her, the closer it gets to bedtime, your brain starts thinking of bedroom stuff. It's as simple as that. Because I've found there's fair women I've said, listen, and you know what, we better just stop the conversation here because my brain's just going to start. Do you know what I mean? And it's going to be like, why are you always talking about sex? We're going to meet in a couple of days. All that kind of nonsense. You get me? So, yeah, it's just normal what you've said, especially if they say I'm going in the shower or whatever else. Yeah, the first thing.
I've never had that experience, Issa. I'll be honest though. I've never had that experience.
What's that? What experience you have?
I've always found women to be quite eager. They're quite eager, man.
They're quite eager.
In what sense, if I break that down?
Yeah,
I'm saying not to talk about it.
If a woman's got something she likes, yeah, even the one who seems a bit prudy, she's not really on it like that. People will tell you stories. She don't really go out. She's a bit boring. But you put her around the man that she likes, all of a sudden she's a freak. I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah, that's expected, bro. But she likes him. She's trying to get his attention, so that's going to be expected.
Yeah, that will happen.
But just randomly, nah.
Yeah, it will happen randomly. It does happen randomly, though. It does. You be out in the club, you know, she's looking at you. Next thing you know, she's trying to dance with you.
before you know it, she's trying to snog your face off. You have to push her head back, like, don't kiss me. Like, come on. I don't know you.
No shit.
No, that's not the norm for. Anyway, I don't even want to put race on it, but that ain't the norm for most black girls. We're too scornful for that.
Come on, sis. Come on.
Mad.
Shit for that. I mean, what you say?
Like we don't have black brothers, uncles that we see and learn off our own member how they handle guys. So we already on the know. Like, come on now, bro. Don't like give us some credit. Come on now.
Shifa, we're talking about conversation over the phone, bro.
Yeah.
Now maybe it's just the girls where I'm at, man.
And I want to reiterate this, man. Every time I've sent a dick pic, sex has either already happened or is going to happen soon.
Yeah.
It happened soon. Sex happened.
You're trying to vindicate yourself, yeah? You feel guilty,
right?
don't you, Boone?
No, I'm not guilty. I said this earlier. Now, if I know that we're going to link up Friday and you ask for a dick pic on Wednesday, then I'll send it. Because I know in 2 days I'm about to get.
But you don't. But you don't. This is the problem, Rich. Because she might ask for it on Wednesday, so that she might be doing something else on Friday, depending on what the pic shows. You get me?
That ain't how it happened. That ain't how it happened.
If your thing bend to the left too much or down or up, you get me? She might be like, nah, it's all right.
When you send me a pic one and I see that, right, that's big. I'm just now gonna be playing gay. I'm not coming to meet you. So, hello.
Why do you keep saying that? You're a tease. You
exactly. I'm a self-confessed, self-proclaimed tease, but I also know what I like. I will never be fooled into bed. I could be drunk AF. I promise you, you cannot fool me into bed. But what I'm actually saying is,
that's what she's telling you.
What if you sent her that dick pic and she's thinking, shit, that's massive? Do you know what I mean? She's gonna want to protect herself. So you're not guaranteed to get it on Friday.
No, so my conversation is so good that you come on, we're not doing that. It ain't. I'm gonna.
Well, you ain't got no.
Do you know how many big dicks I've seen? And well, like the guy, and then like maybe he gets an erection around you, and I think, fucking hell, not me, bro. Because I'm not putting myself in that predicament.
So let me tell you something. The universal thing that men will say. I hear this, Shiffer.
Pun intended.
Hey, Shiffer, if a girl ever tells me that's too big, I'm gonna hit her with the universal man thing. Just let me put the head in.
What the hell?
Look, every man laughs because they know every man has said, just let me put the head in.
Big and serious though. Do you know what these conversations reminded me of though? Big and serious. Do you remember the time when Safari's picture got leaked all over the internet and it was trending at one point? Do you remember that, sis? Right, that's what this is kind of reminding me of. So I guess in a sense that it is kind of hypocritical. We don't want it sent to us, but if it gets leaked out there, we're all gonna look though and say, "Rotted."
But to be honest, we're looking. But Lady D, to be honest, we were looking because it was a known face, so we're curious. You get what I'm trying to say? It wasn't just this random guy's picture's been leaked and everyone's jumping on it. But if it wasn't Safari or a name that people could relate to and wonder, then yeah, we would have left that alone too. If Born Rich's got leaked, right, all of us would probably go and look because it's like, right, Born's picture's out there.
Just to make him feel even more embarrassed. Me, I reshare.
Exactly. Listen, she.
I'm gonna get Nanita to leak mine.
He looked up unsolicited dick
That's who I would get. I get Nanita to leak my dick pic, man.
Nanita gonna get you. You wait. Nanita gonna get you.
She'll send some mental institution to your house. Now this brother's not. He ain't right. Something's gone wrong in Born's head. I need to get him help.
I can't believe this, man. Thank y'all for talking about this with me, man. For real. because I wanted to know dick pic etiquette, man. I felt awkward. Issa, you know what I mean? Issa, I felt awkward.
One question I did want to ask, I'm really sorry, Bon, just before we move on. Issa said that when he sees pictures from a girl sends him a picture, it makes him think, well, who else have you sent it to? Do any of the other guys hold that sentiment? Or do you actually, well, we know you, Bon. No, on a real, do any of you other guys feel that sentiment? Or are you? No, okay.
You know I don't. You know I don't.
I'll be honest with you. I'm not. I just don't get involved with dick pics. Full stop. I don't get involved with it.
No.
I don't feel like.
Shifa, let me paint a scenario for you, yeah?
Yeah.
You've met a girl, you're talking, you've exchanged numbers, you've gone home, she's gone home, but then she sends you a picture of her chest, let's say. What is your initial thought? Is it, I'm getting with her, or do you think, rah, she does this to everyone? How do you feel with that?
I try not to pigeonhole people, so I just think you send me a picture is what it is.
Well, you see?
That's what I'm saying. This nigga can't be honest for shit, man. So this nigga cannot be honest. He can't be honest, man.
Now, that was an honest answer, though. That was my honest answer. I try not to pigeonhole people, so I wouldn't necessarily think you're just sending this to everyone. Maybe it's just me. Who knows? I don't know until I get to know you properly.
I agree with
then
that.
Maybe I analyze.
No, I agree with that shit. For call me a simp, call me a lame. But I think if you send me a naked picture of you, I think that this picture is strictly for me. I don't want to think about how many other brothers or guys that you've sent naked pictures to. I don't want to think about that. I want to look at my phone and say, "Oh shit," and I want to believe that this is for me. I agree with that, Schiffer. I do agree with that.
And two of your friends shares the same picture and said, yeah, I got a picture of it.
Issa, don't be reality. Issa, you're just being selfish, bro. That's selfish, man.
Hey, Issa, I don't want to.
No one else ever allowed to see.
I don't want to think that she's sending it in a group chat.
There you go. That's what I'm saying, bro. Because you have to remember, for someone to do that, like, I don't know. To me, it's just weird, bro. Like, do you know what I mean? For strangers to just have a thing, because at least with someone you're talking to, you might feel there's some sort of privacy contract. But if you just send it like that, then obviously you got no expectation. You don't know the person. Why would you think they're not going to put it on the internet or share it with their brethren? If they say they might not even
definitely share with my brother. We all share with our brethren, man. Come on, man. Man sharing that shit. Every brethren saw that picture. But if a girl sent me a picture of boobs or anything, a pom pom, listen, every brethren saw that. Like, brother, you see what this one said? This girl sent me, yeah, brother.
Wow.
That has no behavior.
Hey, Shiva, you say, man, hey, look at my homegirl. She got some nice titties, don't she? And then your homeboy put out his phone and say,
exactly.
Hey, your
homeboy come true.
Your brother will like,
yeah, exactly what I was going to say. Bloody hell. You'd be like, yeah, bro, actually, I experiment with them titties, man. They're good, bro. Here you go. Now what? And Chef would be like, all I got is a picture, and he's got the real thing in his mouth. Then what, Chef?
Yeah, I don't know, bro. I'm not, brother. I wouldn't be upset by that, man. At the end of the day, like, all's fair in love and war, man.
Yeah. Community titties,
now, this is where the sick American kicks in, right? Because if he show me that, if I show you a picture of a girl and she showed me her titties, and then you show me the same girl and you got your mouth on her titties, the natural thing is let's call her and get her over here, and we're gonna run a train. I'm sorry, guys.
Oh my God!
I know.
Listen, that's nasty.
I'm free from this conversation, just for the record.
That's nasty, bro. How can you stay hard with the next man in the room, bro? Come on, man.
Yeah.
If there's a girl in the room,
Pom cotton at all. Pom cotton at all.
I get it. But don't. What's how it go, Shifa? Don't go and believe. Just remember, say pom cotton at all.
Cotton at all. For me and for you. No matter what they say. No wrinkle, no screw. Just remember, say pom cotton at all.
I'm gonna say this, man. They got this in the listen, one at the front, one at the back, man. That's a saying that's in America, man. One at
the front. Whoa. Pause.
What did he say? I missed it.
Pause.
I know y'all think it's weird, and at my age now, I would not do it, but I cannot act like I haven't done it before. Though it's one at the front. You know what I mean? One at the front.
Oh shit! You man's penises are touching. You man's penises was touching on the inside, bro. That's gay.
No, you
Never,
said one in the
brother,
front,
that's gay.
like,
No, it's not.
bit low, Shiffer, in the mouth and in the fanny.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna let you off. You explained it better now. You put some clothes on your argument. I'm gonna relax. I'm gonna leave you alone.
And I'm gonna say this, because people gonna
But
say,
you're also looking at each other's dicks. You can't help but see it. And then when you want to ejaculate, I swear down I could never do that, yeah. But if I was to do that and one guy ejaculated and the next one did straight after, as far as I'm concerned, you ejaculated because he ejaculated. You're gay.
I'm gonna tell you why that's not gay.
Yeah, man, it's a bit like it is. It is a bit homoerotic.
But see, everybody say that's gay. You looked at another man's dick, but everybody on this panel don't watch porn before. You looked at another man's dick when you watch porn.
Not in the same room. You did it because there's a woman involved. But you and another guy, you've got to touch bodies. There's got to be fluid.
Yeah. And the one who's at the back is looking in the other man's eyes when he's coming. That's gay. That's gay. That's gay as hell, man. Think you gay?
No. No, I'm not saying you gay. I'm just saying it's a bit wild.
Fuck y'all, man. Fuck y'all.
I'm only playing for it. Go on. Now explain your thing. Explain your story. I'm only playing.
He said explain his story. I'm just saying, as a youngster, I've run the train before. One person at the back, one person at the front. You're not looking at another man's dick. It's two dicks out, but you're trying your best not to look at the other.
Yeah, you're looking him in his eyes. You're keeping your head straight and looking straight ahead, right into the other man's eyes, right into his eyes when you're busting nuts. Pause, brother. That's gay. That's gay.
You know what's funny? And y'all know what's funny though? But you know what's funny though, Schiffer? You say that, bro. That's crazy that you say that, Schiffer. But when you watching porn, you do not look at the dick if you're watching porn. Like porn, unless you're not watching girl on girl porn. You're not. It's a penis involved if you're watching porn. Let's just be honest, guys.
Why not?
Come on,
why not? Why wouldn't you watch girl on girl porn though? Why you watch man on what? I don't know. Talk to me. Does there have to be men in there?
So Schiffer, you're telling me every time that you've watched porn, it's been girl on girl porn. So ain't nobody gonna tell me.
Oh, I don't need porn. I don't need porn in my life.
But you have
porn is not a necessity. It's not a necessity for me.
Fuck it, man. He said, "Oh, that's hard. Good shit, Randy. Good shit, Randy. That's funny, Randy." Make sure y'all subscribe.
Hey, boy.
Make sure
you're walking a treacherous road. You walking a treacherous road.
Make sure y'all subscribe to the Porn Rich Club podcast.
Rich Club.
Good shit, Randy. Good.
You walking a thin line, homie. You're on your own with this.
I think you need to do a segment, maybe once a month, called the Porn Rich Hour.
Porn Rich Club segment. That's just hilarious. I'm gonna steal that. I might steal that, Randy.
I think you should.
Yeah, Randy. I'll fuck with you. I'll fuck with your Cash App, Randy, if I use that. The Porn Rich Club segment. I love it. I fucking love my UK family, man. Y'all are hilarious. Oh, fuck, man.
Who disappeared? Oh, Kushti.
Yeah, Kushti left.
The Born, seeing as you're a self-confessed porn addict, have you ever thought about getting treatment? Like, because
I don't think I need it though. Like I'm not.
You got a condition.
But I'm not an addict.
Brother, you're playing with Roger too much, man. You're playing with Roger too much. It's become too much fun. Like, and that is crazy, but you just can't see the craziness because you're having so much fun.
Did you name it Roger or did someone else name it Roger? And if someone else did, why do you still call it Roger for the next girl?
No, nobody. I named. Man, listen, man. I actually thought every man named their their tool.
Yeah, no, I come across loads of guys that have, so I'm just asking you, not like to say, oh, that's weird. No, I'm just genuinely asking.
No, it's just Roger. I mean, wake up, Roger.
Gordon, you've named your something after a next man. You see, I call mine Devastator, like that. But obviously, you decided to name yours after a next man. So when you're thinking you were thinking of another man.
Yeah,
they were thinking of men when they was naming their penis. They were thinking of men, and that's gay. That's gay, bro.
But to be honest, if a guy came and he said that his thing was called Sarah or a girl's name, I'd be like, whoa.
Oh, no. That's not too far.
I agree with Schiffer. I should have a more dominant name, right? Hammer. I should have named him Hammer or something like that. Pulverizer. I should have named him Pulverizer, but I didn't. I named him Roger. Roger is the name I chose. Look, Cool Cat said he calls his elephant trunk. Right? I mean, I think every man has. Okay, Stu said Jimmy, so I said Roger. I think Jimmy and Roger is about the same, right? See, we name our shit that. We call it something, man. Right? Because we've been in a situation where Roger wouldn't wake up. And I'm like, wake up, Roger. Roger, wake up. Roger, why won't you wake up?
Go home, Roger.
Oh, and my man Shaka Ra said blessings. Hold on. Shaka Ra said blessings.
I'm gonna give him a blessing.
Big up, Shaka. Big up, brother.
Big up, Shaka every time.
Every time. You don't know.
Come, girl, let me get some blessing. That sounds kind of sweet still.
I love black people. I love y'all, man. Shaka Ra.
What of high vibration?
Vibration. Beloved.
The sweet vibration, the sweet vibrations.
Vibrations is funny. Vibrations.
Blessing, the blessing. Take the blessing. Take the blessing.
Y'all are hilarious, man. I can't
Take blessing, girl. You think it's easy?
Y'all got me praying, man. Shout out Shaka Ra, man. Shout out to you, brother Shaka Ra, man.
Staff of correction. I've actually heard someone call it that.
See, that's what I'm saying. See, Shaka Ra, he gonna give it a real Pan-African. he gonna overdo it. He gonna do the eye of Kemet. You know what I'm saying? Shaka Ra.
He's always like that though, man. Like me personally, if I was gonna change the name, I'd go be going for something like Conqueror or something, like that. Like, Conqueror. Explorer.
He said Explorer. Explorer is funny. That's fucking funny. He said Explorer.
Rover. You know them ones there, Rover.
Well, how you gonna say Rover and then hate on Roger? It's Roger, man.
No, Rover is not a man name. No man ain't called Rover, man. You ain't never met no man called Rover. It's my dog. Yeah. But if a buy it,
I was thinking little buddy, but then that makes it seem like
that
it's small, right?
Yeah, little buddy.
Little buddy.
You want me to little buddy? I'm not boss.
Born Richard. What the fuck was that, little buddy? Really?
Yo, no, boy, look, the instrument of balancement.
That's Shaka Ra, right? That fits Shaka Ra, right?
Instrument of balancement, you know.
Balance your chakras.
Look what Stu said. Look what Stu called it. The Wanderer.
The Wanderer. Nah, see, that's straight dick.
Pause,
the Wanderer.
That's a pause. We don't want the Wanderer.
Just wander into anything and anywhere. Oh, shit.
Y'all are hilarious, man. That's why I love y'all, man. That's what. Oh fuck, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Hey, but family, I'm winding down, man. I'm winding down.
You must be knackered.
Where we at, y'all? Hell yeah, we're 11 hours and 44 minutes. Yeah, I'm winding down, man. Oh,
I'm about to go introduce my missus to the new name.
Colonizer.
Come on, man. Colonizer. Colonizer.
Now, let me say something. Of course, Veli would say that, right? Right? Am I tripping? Am I tripping? Veli, I think Veli and Schiffer would call theirs that, right? If you know, you
come
know. If you know, you know. Schiffer and Veli would call theirs the colonizer. They trying to get reparations.
Now I think I'm gonna go with a name like Boxer. I'm gonna go with a name like Boxer or Street Fighter. You know them way there, beating up something out here. Yeah.
That's why I love y'all, brother. I'm winding it down, man. I fuck with y'all, man. Listen, if you're not subscribed to the Born Rich Club podcast, I don't know what the fuck you waiting on, but get your ass over there. There it is, right there, family. I just put it in the chat. Click that link. Subscribe to that channel, man. Like I said earlier, guys, this is what I'm putting my money, my time, my effort. Thank you, Sosa. Thank you, Sosa. Shit, you beat me to it. But yes, you click that link that Sosa dropped or the link that I dropped, man. Listen, this is what I'm putting my money, my time, my effort, my blood, sweat, and tears into. If you're on pro-black shit, if you're on pro-black, I haven't got there yet, but trust me, guys, we're going to get there, right? I'm just giving them medicine, right? You know what I mean? You can't give people the medicine. You got to give them cherry-flavored medicine. You know what I mean? My daughters, they like grape flavored.
You're ranting now, boy. You're ranting. Get to the point, man. Get to the point.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying, man, get over there and subscribe to the Born Rich Club podcast. Listen.
That's more like it.
Yeah. I'm going over there. I talk about the shit that I like to talk about. Yes, we're going to talk about dick pics, but at the same time, we're going to talk about injustice in our community. You know what I mean? So it's a little bit of this, a little bit of that. And thank you, Veli. G Block loading up the cannon. Pause. G Block will be live in 30 minutes. I'll be over there supporting my brother Veli, my brother from the UK.
Yeah, that's if you don't fall asleep.
Yeah, welcome home. Welcome back home, Born. We ain't seen you over there in a while.
Oh my gosh! And
he was on yesterday.
His ego, man. Don't
just yesterday.
Don't entertain her, man. Do not entertain.
We know
her.
you got comfortable on the other side. It is what it is. Just cool, Bull. We know you're comfortable, man. We know where you're comfortable.
She gave up on Sarah, but shout out to Lady D, man. Lady D, my baby, my wifey. That's my wifey, and I know my wifey. My wifey is fickle. That's my wifey. That is my wifey, man, and she's gonna say what she say. You know what I'm saying? See, Lady D is the type of wife that's gonna leave the function and have all my homies looking at me like, man, you can't control her, bro. It's like, no, I can't. Hey, guess what? I gotta look at my homeboys and say, no, I can't control her, bro.
Chiante. That's what you have to respond and say, Bull. Leave up to you. Just tell us Chiante him, yeah? That's
I'm out. I'll see you lot on the other side, and I'll see you on the other side. But big up everyone there.
As soon as you and melanated wake up, Born, come over, yeah?
As soon as I wake up. Okay, baby.
Oh.
I wish you was laying with me. All right.
Born, no, you went over to Jada. You went over to Jada, catch your bag of crab loaves, chlamydia, and all kind of. And now you want to come back? Listen, we told you, lot. Once you go, stay over there, son. Did we not tell you like this?
You always do.
Yeah, okay, right. So stay over there. Jada's got you, man.
And Sosa been around. Sosa, Lady D been talking about boycotting and leaving me for 4 years now. She ain't going nowhere. You is not going nowhere. Stop it.
She ain't going nowhere. She'll leave you for a couple of months and come running right back. We know.
For real.
She leave you to do for a bit, and then she come back.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
Come back and you come home and she's just in the kitchen cooking.
I come back to mash up the compound, done it stance once and
Yeah,
for
she
all.
run all the other women that you brought in while she was away. You come home, all their stuff's flown out on the lawn, but she's back. She's home.
That's why I love Lady D. We got the same vibe. Like, I'm the type of person who, if we get into an argument, I will leave, curse you out, and you would think that I'm never coming back, and then I'll come back and act like nothing ever happened. You know what I'm saying? That's what Lady D does. She'll come back and act like, "Hey, Born, salute, Born," like we never got into an argument.
It depends on what the argument's about and what's being said. That's the difference. You just try to trigger us. So there's this. You and Shifa, you're both the same. You both just try and trigger. So we have to we know you lot are just not mentally all there. So we just give you lot a blight in it. We give you lot a blight, but other people you'll be like, nah.
Yeah. That's my baby though, man. Lady D, check your Discord. I sent you a dick pic, and this I wasn't laying down this time. I stood up.
Share it, Lady D. Share it.
I'm gonna put it on the World Wide Web. Watch.
Put it on Pink Wall.
Man, but shout out.
It has been a trip. Thank you. Like, I've enjoyed it. Imagine I'd forgot that I had to go into work for an hour this morning, up all night chatting shit.
Oh, so what are you eating today?
I got steamed fish. I had some when I picked that up. So I got my steamed fish. I had some brim yesterday. Today I got snapper. And I'll probably just I don't know, I'll find something to go with it. But yeah, it's already done, so I'm good.
And the best part of this Easter for me is I don't have to do no cooking. My mum's got it a lot this year, yeah. So when my sister come up with the food and the kids, then you already know what time it is.
Oh, lucky.
I'm on lock today, so I'm in bed, relaxing, waiting for the food to come, waiting for the punch to reach. You know that way there. I'm lit. Belly, I'm lit today, so be careful over there.
Belly full.
Y'all gonna make me cry, man. I wish somebody was gonna bring me some food, some fish, anything, man. That's sad. I don't have nobody who gives a fuck, man.
Send a picture of Roger. Maybe someone might take pity on you.
They're gonna look at it and say, "Go home, Roger."
You know what, Sosa? You're on to something. Let me start a group text.
Nasty rich.
Oh, fuck, man. Hey, man, salute. Hold on, Big. I'm talking about sending a dick pic, and then you're gonna say, "I am ready." Hey, Big. Hey, Billy. Hey, Billy. Stop, homie. Stop, Billy. I wasn't talking about you, homie. I'm about to send a dick, and then he sent a smiley face emoji talking about I am ready. Hey, Valley, stop your shit, bro. I wasn't talking to you, homie. Hey, man. But shout out to y'all, man. Get y'all ass over the G Block, man. Man, salute to y'all.
G Block, come on.
If I didn't say this, man, if you get your ass over there to Nawabian Sniper. You know what I mean? We got.
Yeah, I gotta go. Bye, peace, family, peace.
In it, yeah. We know what drop your link, bro. Velly, drop your link. I was trying to find it, but I can't. You haven't started it up yet.
Yeah. That's a fact. That's a fact. Bigger. Damn, you not modded? Is he modded? Or give it to Sosa. She love Max Boy. I
don't blame her.
But Sosa is modded, Belly. I thought maybe you was modded. I don't even know.
He is modded, ain't he?
Okay.
I think he might have more than one.
He should be modded over
here. He is.
Yeah, put your link, man. Listen, family, we got 29 people. So yes, man. We going to G Block. You know what I mean? On YouTube. We getting over there, man. We fucking with the family, man. Fuck with the family, man. He said, "Boy, you're a super baby." Yeah, man. Get over there and fuck with G Block, man. Like I said, I gotta say it, man, because I'm about black empowerment, man. Support Nuwabian Sniper, support Salute.
Big up, support G Block.
Stop it, Sosa. Stop it. Stop it. Somebody's gonna clip that, man. You're gonna give me.
I don't give a fuck.